KC. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Now, we're going to try and, we missed you yesterday. We're going to contact the king. Why do we need to do that?
Well, they're having an auction of some of his stuff, some of his guns and his jumpsuits and his limo.
And it was the same gun I think he used to shoot out a TV somewhere.
Well,
I read that somewhere.
I know we need to try and contact him.
Mm-hmm.
And we also got, if Isaiah would maybe pull a couple of his CDs, I guess we could.
Yeah, Isaiah, you can put the CDs down. And listen, were you going to have kind of a tribute to Isaiah?
Was I?
Yeah, were you planning something?
We have a special guest, there's a This Is Your Life, Isaiah.
Oh, great.
We could do that, or we could contact the king, whichever you want to do this hour.
I say let's save the king for next hour. I'm excited about that. I think people will... people will stick around for an hour to hear the King channel.
Okay.
And is the special guest who I think it's...
God, you people, like I just want to sit around for another hour. I hope the let me on right now, or you people are going to be hurt.
Hey, General?
Who the is this?
It's Drew and Mike, Riff Radio in Detroit.
Oh, God, I am so excited to be here.
Oh. Hey, I was kind of surprised that you weren't at Isaiah's press conference yesterday to kind of, maybe have a little tribute or a toast or something.
Was Isaiah at my last press conference? Is that little son of a at mine? No. If he'd start playing some defense, he may have a career.
Well, now, you got one national championship out of him. I mean, you certainly...
Well, like I said, if he plays some defense, we may have won another flag to have in the banner department there.
Did you have anything nice you wanted to say about his career, professional, college, or otherwise?
Yeah, it was only 2 years with me in Bloomington.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got to say good about the career of Isaiah Thomas.
Well, now, surely he came back and finished his education there at Indiana, though. He's a proud graduate, I would imagine, of Indiana. Is he not?
So what? What the does that have to do with me winning another national champion?
Okay.
Quickly explain that one, you stupid son of a...
Well, no, it doesn't have anything to do with you winning another national championship. I just thought you might have been moved by the fact that here, one of your finest proteges...
I'll tell you what, I took a yesterday that was the size of Ann Arbor. Matter of fact, the tip of it looked like Steve Fisher scrunching his face. How's that for a visual?
Okay. That is quite a visual. Okay, Coach. Well...
And son of a smelled like Teen Spirit.
I guess I should have expected this. I just thought you might... everyone's been trying to say something nice about Isaiah. He's had a kind of a checkered past.
In all honesty, he can just kiss my red...
Did you guys remain friendly? I mean... was there a rift?
Not until about last year, about this time.
Why? What happened?
Then I invited the son of a back.
You invited him back?
And he came to our golf tournament and talked to everybody.
Yeah.
And said that he finally realized that maybe I was a teacher that taught him a lot about life. The things he learned at Indiana, he's carried through his whole life.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that would involve drinking, shoplifting. That's just a joke there.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm talking about if he'd gone to Michigan.
Well, you can take that out on the speaking tour with you, Coach.
That's right. I'll use that for a Speakers Bureau line.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just wanted to get a little tribute out of you. That was, I guess, more than we could have asked for.
Yeah.
And how's the traffic, Coach?
Who the cares? The drivel I have to listen to leading up to this program. What time am I supposed to be on?
Right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Perhaps a quick review of my contractual obligations to one WRIF.
How are we?
FM 101.
Are we late, Howard?
would point out that 7:20 a.m. would be the time that Stump Howard is supposed to air. What time is it now?
It's 8:24.
Exactly.
So you think it should appear in the previous hour, or are you bitching about the 4 minutes?
Time zones are so confused. I'm bitching.
All right. I'm sorry.
Let's go. I'm so tired. Sick
I'm
and
tired too. It's been 90 degrees in the studio all morning. If they don't get this damn thing fixed,
The guy just
before
got
Arthur
here.
gets on the air, they're going to have real problems.
Art will tear him limb from limb.
Throw another log on the air conditioner.
Russ in Auburn Hills.
Arthur never likes it cold in there because he gets the shrinkage they were talking about last night on Seinfeld. And you never know.
I got to see that.
You never know when one of the dancers from Pink Lady is going to come by and entertain it.
Hey, Howard.
And thus, one of the great quandaries of life. You want it cold to get the nipplage, and yet you yourself don't want the shrinkage.
You've seen Bobbitt in Penthouse, haven't you? The cut-off version?
I can't care to talk about
It
that.
must have been in the midst of the shrinkage.
Yeah, I think that
When it
room was
happened.
cold
Oh,
when
yeah.
it was sitting there all by itself.
Yep.
Because it was very accordion-like.
Wasn't exactly the 7 inches he was trying to pass off on an unsuspecting public.
Yeah, he said you could find it in the tall grass. No way. Maybe a golfing green, but...
We speculate that a la Jim Baker at his lowest moment, it may have gone into the fetal position and thus appeared smaller, but that's just a theory.
I think if Jim Baker ever really saw Tammy Faye naked, it would go into...
Yeah, that thing was sitting there.
What is the question? Why are we sitting here
Russ.
talking about this?
Russ!
Good question, Howard. Good morning.
Hello again, Russ. Please, try and save the program somewhat after Drew and Mike have once again taken us through the muck of a penal implant.
It's vasectomy, Russ, Howard. The guy that got the vasectomy. I think, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Russ.
Why don't you just call, instead of calling this show Drew and Mike, why don't you just call it Dick Jokes? Why don't you just go ahead and call it like it is?
Well, you know, John Kruk rolls right in there, too. Hey, Howard, my question is this. In 1978, Darryl Stingley was paralyzed. I was wondering if you could tell me what college that Mr. Stingley attended.
Purdue.
Pardon me?
Purdue.
Well, that was easy.
He wore number 22 for the Boilermakers in his career there. Under Bob DeMoss, of course, before he wore 84 with the Pats.
Who hit him, Howard?
Jack Tatum, number 32, out of Ohio State.
I had a backup question all ready to go. I figured you'd tell me who cares, but good answer.
Howard?
What?
Okay. Oh, you had no, he liked that question, I guess, Russ.
Oh, yeah, I figured he was going to say who cares, and I had a backup question ready to go.
Okay. Hey, how's the knot feeling? Is it everything okay?
Let's
down there?
move along. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. LETS.
G-O. See you, Russ.
I suppose the next caller has had a penal implant.
Jim in Royal Oak.
Hey, Howard. Well, Jim, anything to share about your member with us this morning, since we seem to be on that particular theme?
Not this morning.
Not this morning.
Old Krusty didn't get any work.
Maybe later on this evening, a couple beers, and talk to you. Who scored baseball's 1 millionth run in 1975?
I can help you, Howard.
1975, it was 1985, and it was Bob Watson.
That's it.
The bespeckled one. Yeah, good job, Hoko.
Oh, it was 75.
No, it wasn't. It was 85.
Okay.
1,000,001 was scored minutes, actually seconds later, by Davey Concepcion of the Cincinnati Reds.
Did you know that, Jim?
I do now. Good man, Howard.
Watson, after the game, had a dinner of ribs, hash browns, and corn on the cob.
Jim,
followed by low-fat yogurt, 97% fat-free.
Howard, are you sure about that 1985 thing?
Well, I know it wasn't 75.
Because wasn't he kind of winding down with the Yankees when he played in postseason in 81 or 82?
Playing for Houston. It was 75.
No, it wasn't 75. I guarantee.
He was with the Yankees in the early 80s. I know that. But whatever you say, Howard.
tend to differ with him.
Did I get the answer correct?
Yeah, you got the guy right.
Along.
Well, you started the argument. Sorry, Jim.
Let's move along. I guarantee you it was not 1975.
Okay.
What the hell else do you...
We'll make believe that it wasn't, even if it
I
probably
think
was.
it was even after... There's no way. It was not 75.
Okay.
And if you question me again, I'll be forced to leave.
All right. Tom is in Taylor.
How you doing, Uncle?
Hell, I don't know, Tom. I mean, you tell me. I'm sitting here listening to wiener joke after wiener joke, and yet I'm expected to somehow perform question after question. No one has talked about the streak I've been on of late, answering 9 out of 10 legitimate questions like clockwork.
Howard, you've been very impressive lately. I think we've acknowledged that. We've intended to. Tom, do you have a question for Hoko?
Yeah, who's the only major league team in which the entire infield hit 300 plus a season?
What year did this take place?
Late 60s.
Late 60s. National or American?
American League.
American League, late 60s. Well, it obviously wasn't 68.
Why wasn't it obviously 68?
Because that was the year of the pitcher. There was only one guy in the entire league that hit 300, Howard. Admit, that was a brilliant deduction on my part.
You sound like someone that works for the IRS.
Did one of these guys have like 50 at bats or something? It's not one of those deals, is it?
No, they were all starters.
They were all starters.
Well, the difficulty of this question lies in the fact that a shortstop hitting 300 is extremely rare.
Late 60s?
Late 60s.
Are you sure it wasn't more toward the mid-60s?
Howard, it was in the 60s.
You don't know what year it occurred.
Yes, I do.
What year was it?
Everybody's a little cranky. Everyone must be working in 90-degree temperatures this morning.
Has to be.
So what year was it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, Lorena.
Oh,
Tom.
man.
67.
Oh,
Tommy, just
good
nick
move.
of time, huh?
Tom.
What?
What was that little?
I have no idea.
Well, I've got to be quite honest with you. It did not happen in 1967 in the American League.
It's in the manual.
It's in the manual?
Yep.
What manual?
I don't know. My boss has it.
A manual? You mean
There's no one in 1967 that could have even approached it. Boston won the pennant that year, the Red Sox.
That's right.
And their infield didn't come close to hitting 300.
Who'd they have? Boomer?
They had Mike Andrews playing second base. He hit like 260 and some change. Rico Petrocelli hit about the same. They weren't even close.
Are you saying it was Boston, Tom?
That's who it is.
That's who it is.
That 1967 Boston Red Sox didn't even approach it.
This is the kind of edition of Stump Howard that I like.
Didn't even come close.
So what do we do with this guy, Howard? Do we give him the tickets?
No.
Just for weaseling?
No, Lorena.
Oh.
His information is totally incorrect. I'll hold it against anyone.
Okay, Tom, if you're listening, if you can fax that information over on something and prove your
I
point.
guarantee, I have never been more correct than I am on this.
Okay, let's take one more. Chuck in Howell.
How you doing, Howard?
Hello, Chuck. God, I'm ill. Ready to throw up. Hell, there was only a couple of people on that team that would have hit over 300.
That was the year Yas had the
George
Triple
Scott
Crown.
and Carl Yastrzemski. They were the only starters that would have hit over 300 on that team.
What did Reggie Smith? He probably hit close to it.
No, he had a horrible year. He
Did
hit
he?
like 246.
No kidding.
You ready, Howard?
No, but go ahead.
Chuck,
Okay,
all the
Dan-
callers sound very nervous this morning.
Dan Wilkerson was the number one draft choice of in NFL this year.
Oh, Lorena.
What? What?
Dan
Wilkinson.
Lorena.
Oh, boy.
Howard,
Man, oh, man.
you really wanted
Lorena.
to be. Sorry about that, Chuck.
What chance did that question have if he can't even get the man's name correct?
Rick in Westland.
Hello, Rick. Good luck to you.
Hey, Howard. Who backed up Dick McCullum on the 68 Tigers? Who's the backup?
At 2B? At second base?
Yeah, second base.
Well, there were a couple of different people. Tom Magic played a little second base. Is that who you want?
No, I'm thinking of a guy who was,
Dave Campbell?
no.
Howard, I was expecting you to toss Larry Herndon right out there for no apparent reason.
Larry Herndon. Good. How about Jake Wood?
Oh, that would be... Howard only took 2 guesses.
Who?
Jake Wood?
You remember Jake Wood?
Howard?
No, because he was not on the 68 Tigers.
Yes, he was.
Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I would be willing to bet my...
Let's have
Not unlike John Kruk, I would be willing to bet my left nut that Jake Wood did not play a game at second base for the Detroit
He
Tigers.
did. I'm telling you.
In 1968.
I think it's time, Howard, $1 million bet. I think it's time for $1 million bet.
$1 million.
With Chuck in Howell. Chuck, you taking the bet? Chuck? Chuck?
Ooh.
I'm still here. This is Rick.
Oh, Rick, I'm sorry. Rick in Westland. You want the $1 million bet?
Yeah, I'll go for it.
$1 million bucks, man. That was
Boy,
quick.
You know, Philip, it didn't work out.
Forward to proof. Who is this guy?
This is Rick in Westland.
No, the player he's talking about.
You don't remember Jake Wood?
Jake Wood.
Let's look forward to the 1968 Tiger yearbook that would say he was even ever appearing.
He was there, buddy.
Howard, what if he batted like twice?
He batted 53 times. His at-bat, he batted 53 times.
No,
In 1968.
I'm serious. Ray Euler was another guy.
Ray Euler.
Remember
I
him?
remember that.
Ray Euler
Yeah.
was the shortstop in 68 for the majority of the games.
All right, who's
Don
big?
Ward.
All right,
Didn't play second base that year because I'm telling you, McAuliffe started, and then
Nice
Tom
batting
Magic
style.
was the guy that backed him up on rare occasions, and Dave Campbell played a couple. The guy you're talking about, not even a game under his belt with the Tigers in 60.
Okay, so is that the bet, not even a game or an at-bat?
Or an at-bat.
He was not the backup, I'm telling you.
Wow. Well, what is the bet exactly? Because this is $1 million, Howard. We got to get the wording straight here.
I will bet he had at least one at-bat.
Well, you bet he had at least 20.
Yeah, 20.
Okay, he's betting he had at least 20, and then he played second base.
He played second base.
Okay, and it's Jake Wood.
And I got a 69 yearbook somewhere around here.
Okay.
Oh, he did.
69? You have a 69 yearbook?
Yeah, and it shows that he batted.
You said
Wait a
68.
Right, but it's a 69
Huh?
yearbook which shows 68 on it.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
a little incentive to buy.
Peace.
Okay.
I will fax it over to you.
Okay, fax it on over, and I've got some friends over at the Tiger office. We'll be on the horn to them quickly and find out.
All right.
Looking forward to it because 69, of course, his real name, Ron Woods.
Who? Ron Woods. Jake Wood. His name was Jake Wood, but maybe, yeah.
His
Who knows?
real name was Ron.
Maybe it was. I don't know.
And
I
Howard,
don't
are you
remember seeing that
are you
part.
still saying he didn't play in 68, Howard?
Absolutely.
$1 million
Dollars.
on the line.
That's a lot of money.
All right, Rick and Westland, hang on, because we're going to need to get your phone numbers everywhere, and we want to get your mom's phone number, too, in case you start weaseling. We'll call your mom.
Okay, man. Call my mom.
You know, it's so tragic when you call their parents.
Yeah,
We've had to do it a couple times.
You know, this little gambling problem Rick has really gone out of control. He lost $1 million wager yesterday.
No, we will call his mom if he tries to weasel.
You are.
Actually, it was.
Hey, nice
It
talking to you,
was
Howard.
Jake
I
Wood.
will. I'm
Howard!
I'm not weaseling out of the bet.
can't wait for the money, baby.
I'm telling you this much.
How much do you have now?
I'm telling you this much. Jake Wood did not play in 1968 for the Detroit Tigers.
I bet he did.
He did in 1967. He did not play in 1968 for the Detroit Tigers.
Okay, we have the basis.
$1 million is the bet.
Okay.
No,
Big mill.
Jake Wood
right.
in Jacob Wood in 1968 set foot on the field.
We will resume this argument Tuesday morning.
I am looking so forward to the information coming from the Tigers office when it becomes obvious about the man.
Rick,
3 at-bats.
Rick, don't go away. Okay, you say 53 at bats. Then when you throw out an oddball number like that, it gives you credibility. But hang on the line. We need all your information. And Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Late Friday morning. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. We are, of course, in mourning.
Over Bob Crane.
Bob Crane.
You know,
Well, you know, the judge said yesterday that they're going to look at the tapes. Now, that's one horny judge, you know. You got to admire a judge that goes, hey, porno, let's do it. Homemade, you bet.
Yeah, we should, why don't we just start from scratch on that? Bob Crane was killed mysteriously in Arizona, and
Like in what, 83 or something?
it's way back
long
when.
time ago.
But with him in this apartment he was renting were a number of porno videos of him having sex with just about everybody.
Yeah, I mean, this is before the days of the real home video camera. He was working professional VHS.
Yeah.
Actually, professional 3/4, I think.
Yeah, he was definitely ahead of his time in that regard. Because, I mean, Rob Lowe wasn't even until like 87 or 88.
I mean, this guy went from the set of Hogan's Heroes direct to bed, you know.
With everyone.
With everybody.
But you got to kind of admire Bob for that. But
So
evidently, what Bob? Hey, hey, how about that Bob Crane video?
Isn't that something?
He's just sitting there. I tell you what, it's great. He's just sitting there doing that shit. And all he's got on is that leather bomber jacket and his colonel's hat.
That's why.
Hey, you can hear the woman moaning in the video. You know what she's saying?
What?
Oh, God.
Hey, Bob, what tickets go on sale for Pine Knob tomorrow?
Hey, what?
What tickets go on sale tomorrow for Pine Knob?
Hey, Lala.
That's right. That's a wild
I'll tell you
show.
what. I was just watching that video. I got to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that's some video. You got Bob Crane there, as we mentioned, in that leather jacket and the colonel hat there. You got the woman just screaming out, oh, God. And then you got, I'll tell you what, this is wild. You got Richard Dawson over there. You hear the woman say, how long is it? And Richard Dawson says, survey set.
That is wild, Bob. That is
something.
Hey, then LeBeau comes in and Frenches her in there.
I'd love to.
Elvis would have been in, Bob, but he had a small Korean family living on that mole on his face, and they all got deported.
I'd love to be in that jury. That jury is going to get to see these videotapes now. They're reopening. I guess the case was never solved, was it, Bob?
There ain't no way. Not yet, anyway.
Hey, Bob, is Wilt up there in SkyCrib? Because we really wanted to get an NBA playoff run down for
Well,
Wilt.
Chamberlain, I guess, ladies and gentlemen, put it together for the Wilt Stoop.
You know, before the 20,000 women thing, I bet Wilt would have been on a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, Wilt.
Yeah, what is it, man?
Just wanted to see if you had any analysis for us.
I did not know the bitch that Bob Cray was doing, all right?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, percentages might indicate that I knew her.
Yeah.
I did not.
What's the count up to,
I
by the
was
way?
never with Fraulein Helga. I did not have time.
What's the count up to, Wilt?
I'm up to 52,712.
Wow.
I've had 2,000 bitches since I talked to you last week.
You have been busy. Wilt, now a lot of interesting playoff activity last night. The Pacers finished off Atlanta. They win that series 4-2. Major upset there.
Well, you know, I don't know if that's an upset. A lot of people don't know about the bitches that is available down in Atlanta.
You mean distracting the Atlanta Hawks from their mission?
No, man. The Pacers been getting it when they go to Atlanta. That's what gives you the strength to play.
Oh, okay. So that kind of, now had it been another team that the Pacers were playing, you don't think they would have advanced necessarily?
No, you know, if they play really like New York, they play New York, they got the ugly bitches. They would lose to them.
Right.
Chicago got the professional bitches.
Uh-huh.
They would beat them.
Okay. Now, how about the Suns in Houston? That series is evened up at 3-3 now.
Well, I don't, you know Akeem is dipping the stick.
Akeem is getting him a little something?
Oh, man, you know what the bitches are like in Phoenix.
What happened at the beginning of that series, though? Houston couldn't win at home, and then the Suns couldn't win at home. That's been
Well, they weren't getting it at home, man. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh, okay.
Don't you understand?
Okay, no, I
You go
follow.
home, you know, you go home, all you got is a wife or a girlfriend, man.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't enough. How many times can you do it in a day? Same bitch. That ain't enough.
So when they're on the road, they're getting double and triple teamed by the prostitutes and the groupies and so on.
Hey, man, that give you reason to get up, so to speak, in the morning.
Oh man. Okay. Now
You know,
this.
you just gotta get your sleep, though. You just gotta say, look, bitch, get out. Get some sleep.
And you can do that on the road with a hooker.
You can't do that with no wife or girlfriend, man. That's why you never see me tied a knot.
Uh-huh.
I mean that by getting married.
Yeah. Qualify that.
Okay. Now the most topsy-turvy series of all. I'm really looking forward to your explanation on this, Wilt. How do you analyze Denver down 3-0 to the Jazz, and now they've tied it up with a 94-91 victory last night?
Ain't no bitches in Denver.
No? No?
Man. You know. And, you know, they was down 3-0 to the Denver Nuggets because, believe me, them Mormon bitches just don't give it up.
No.
So what they did was they started bringing them in from Vegas.
Oh, from Vegas. Later as the series moved along?
They got 3-0. I called Dan Issel and said, hey, man, your team needs some bitches. So we brought them in from Vegas.
Right. Hey, how did they get the nickname Nuggets? Is that a Gold Rush thing, or how does that work?
No, man, you know, if I have to explain it to you.
Okay.
I mean, you just think about it. I am not Emerson Fittipaldi. Y'all get your characters straight. Right?
Okay, any thoughts on the draft?
I mean, you know what? You know what Denver and I have in common?
You and Denver, I give up.
Mile high, brother.
Wilt, draft lottery is Sunday. The Pistons have 160.
So I may be the least aptly named man in the world.
Wilt?
What's your question, man? I got bitches here waiting to get it.
Okay, all right. Well, why don't you just flop it out and get a head start there?
All right. One last question.
Okay.
I'm on the radio.
Pistons have 100.
That's it. I'm through with you. Go on. Go on. Go on. Get out.
Wilt, the Pistons have 164 balls in Sunday's NBA lottery. Do you give them a good shot at getting a top pick?
Hey, man. That's gross. They ain't gonna win. They ain't gonna win until they all get some bitches.
All right, well, listen, I'm sorry we held you up so long. How's the traffic?
It's screwed, man.
The SkyCrib Band. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All righty. I have a question for you. Are you ready? It's a pretty easy one.
All right, I'm ready.
On Geraldo today, the topic is men who love fat women.
Chubby chasers?
If you insist. Wouldn't TV Guide have loved it if they could have shortened it to that?
Yes.
But I was speculating, we were talking about this. Now, if a guy that liked fat women saw someone who was the normal weight for her height, would he go, man, if she gained 50 pounds, woo!
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's what they would say.
I think so. Just like them dudes that love Trudy for her feet.
Mm-hmm. Right.
She could be standing there topless, and I don't think they care.
That's true.
They'd be going, oh, could you slide off your shoes?
Right.
Taking off the shoe is like taking off their underwear.
Mike knew a guy with a shoe fetish who used to actually go up to him and he didn't know, and he'd be like, hey, what a beautiful pair of shoes. I'd like to get them for my wife. Can I see it?
Yeah.
You know, so they would take their shoe off.
Man.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He was quite successful with that technique,
He was
wasn't
incredibly successful. And they all thought he was such a nice guy, and the guy's just...
Yeah, boy, you have an attention for detail.
And women love to help other women, too, so that, you know, they would probably succumb to that.
Oh, I just got him yesterday. Off the shoe comes, and yeah, that's just as if they stripped
Why,
right in
watch
front
your
of him.
language, Mike.
Yeah. You know?
I
knew a guy-
an attack at Little Bighorn.
Now, remember when we used to do Lane Bryant dating? Or no, it was what do we call it?
Yeah, they
Someone was
bury
offended
themselves
at
in the
Lane
giant-
Bryant dating. We did full figure dating for larger people.
Lane Bryant dating.
Well, we called it that once, and then a couple of...
Hey, what? Bryant Gumbel's putting on so much weight, he could be Lane Bryant Gumbel right now.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was wondering if any of the guys that used to call up to date the larger women, could you call in? I'm curious, do you look at people that are normal weight and fantasize of them with another 50 pounds?
I gotta tell you, and it has to be like 90% of the time, those dudes weigh about 130 pounds themselves.
Yeah, they're light. They're light. We met some of
They're
them.
like 6'1" and 130 pounds.
Right. That's
And they
true.
have a chain that carries their wallet.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is, but every time you go to the grocery store and you see, you know, a woman clearing the candy aisle as she stands in line, this dude's with her. It might be the same dude that's with all of them.
It's so true.
Now, come on, I know you're out there, because you used to call when we did full figure dating. Guys that like larger women, 354-WRIF. We need
I knew
to talk
a guy
to you.
like that. There was a guy I used to work with like
Yeah, I
that.
gotta tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I dig the full figure girl, you know.
Oh, you do, Bob?
And that's something.
That's
That
something.
is wild.
I tell you what, I'm looking forward to something else coming up here.
Oh, you have an announcement. That's
I
right.
have an announcement. It's third show for Lollapalooza. Oh, what?
Now that's a real announcement.
Lollapalooza. I'll tell you what, there's no better show last year than Lollapalooza. They're coming back July 23rd at Pine Knob.
Yeah, that's right. In fact, that is true. Tickets are on sale this Saturday for not only...
Now, you mispronounced that. You have to say Pine Knob. Hey, now, wow.
What show is coming, Bob?
Lollapalooza.
Santana, Scorpions, and Lollapalooza on sale this Saturday at all Ticketmaster outlets. What was the other thing, Bob?
I tell you what, she used to be on my show all the time. I tell you what, when she used to do that Copacabana thing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Oh,
Wasn't that something?
it was something.
Bob, I think that was Lola Falana. Lola Falana. Wasn't that wrong?
Hey, Todd?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Todd, you a chubby chaser, my man?
Oh yeah. I like my women big.
Isn't that something? I
Yeah.
tell you what, nothing quite like a little bit of large.
I'll tell you, man. I'll tell you. Like heat in the winter, shade in the summer. You know what I'm saying? You
Here we
flip
go.
up in winter and they give you a lot of heat. Sit next to them on the beach in summer and they throw up a lot of shade.
Okay, so Todd...
Hey, man, wow.
What a way to look at it.
I don't know if Todd's kidding or if he's real. We are looking for people who are interested in larger women. That's the topic on Geraldo. And now I want to know, Todd, if you see a woman of normal weight, would you think, wow, she just gained 80 pounds, man.
She'd be good.
You just try
Do
to
you think
picture
that?
them with 10 chins, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think that?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I like that. Oh,
You're
yeah.
serious?
I'm dead serious.
Okay.
Hey, last time I saw that many chins was when I was doing a guest shot on a Kung Fu episode.
I haven't seen,
You know something?
I'm
I'm going to go to the lineup.
I like, women so large, they have more rolls than a bakery.
I think Todd's kidding. I don't think he's serious.
Nah, I'm not
Hey,
kidding.
Todd, that was really fresh. I'll tell you what, that rolls in a bakery thing, that's unbelievably funny.
Bob
Todd-
Hope's got an excuse, but...
Todd encourages him to have second and third helpings
I like them
constantly.
big.
Yeah.
I
Okay, Todd.
meant the first man I knew that was a chubby chaser was a military figure.
Yeah?
Yeah, I met him on one of my first military visits.
Who was that, Bob?
Robert E. Lee. Wasn't that a while?
Robert E. Lee?
Yeah, I was working the Appomattox tour, and Robert E. Lee was telling me he was a chubby chaser,
That is pretty wild.
And I tell you what, though, I think maybe he was a libertarian because, I'll tell you what, he liked his Southern bells with a big crack, you know something?
Hey, Bob, now how do really large women go swimming? Is there any trick to that? Or
I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, they just don't dive off the diving board.
No?
It lowers them in, you know.
That's why.
I tell you what, last time I saw Nell Carter, ladies and gentlemen, she had an ass so big it had a heart and lung of its own, you know.
Man.
Jeez.
oh, Bob.
Man.
I tell you what, she's doing some nude modeling.
Is she really?
For Milk Duds, isn't that something? You know what?
I've seen them with submarine sandwiches.
Yeah, don't you hate those mutant milk duds? I'm afraid of them when like two are connected and there's like a hole in them.
I know. It's like some kind of cell division is going on.
Yeah, the milk dud did not complete mitosis.
Hey, get a load of these amoebas, will you?
You know what? You need something? Bob! Bobby's
I'm
falling
going to
asleep.
sleep. Uh-oh.
I tell you what, it's almost time for my mid-morning nap, you know. I think I'm just going to put on a record of Lollapalooza. Bob!
Bob?
No, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, okay.
Now, he's out.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Lollapalooza. Let's move. Here.
SkyCrib. Hey, Tease, how you doing?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Did you win any money yesterday at the casino?
No, I didn't go over there, because Howard was getting that million from Rick.
Oh, that's right. Rick from Westland and his $1 million bet.
Right.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm just making some of those balloon animals.
Oh, okay.
What kind of shape did you say you want to make?
Why don't you give me a rabbit? I'll give it to my nephew.
The ears are tough. All right. Put away.
Did you know people were waiting at 5:30 in the morning to get into that casino, which didn't even open till, 11 o'clock?
11 o'clock, waiting for blocks.
That's, I don't know. That to me is like waiting in line at Lake Michigan to throw in your money.
Yeah. That's about
I
it.
hope you got that stacks of cash ready to throw in.
Yeah, worse yet, the drinks aren't even free. But you know what? That's why the valet parking costs $50, because you don't have to wait. If you valet park, boom, you get in.
Oh,
So y'all make it to the casino?
hell no. I'm not going on the first week.
Anybody that has?
Yeah, we talked to a couple.
What they have to say?
Well, this one guy won. He won some money, so he was real happy about it. He loved it, even though, what did he wait 2 hours to get in?
He waited 2 hours to get in, and, then there's like a half-hour line to exchange your money, another half hour to get tokens, and then there's another line for the slots, and, oh, man.
You can't wait to get into a casino.
Hell
That's
no.
ridiculous.
Because then you can rethink it and say, do I want to do this? But they interviewed people. How'd you do?
you're going to lose your ass. You're going to
Yeah.
lose a lot of money. How could you wait in line to lose money?
I know it.
I got news for you. In 2 hours, you can fly to Vegas.
That's right.
You can fly to Vegas, get free drinks, practically free meals.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you can eat, shrimp the size of Telly Savalas' head for $1.99.
That's true.
And some damn cheap hotel fares, too. They make it real cheap because they know you're going to lose money, so, hey, we'll give you a great deal on everything else. Come on. What's that?
Did Telly Savalas die?
Yes, he did.
Well,
Yeah, he had lung cancer, didn't he?
Something
I believe so.
horrible. They interviewed these people. This one guy lost all this money, and how do you feel? Oh, it was great. Okay.
But they were all they looked like very wealthy people over there.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, for the most
it's a
part.
rush. It's
Yeah.
a rush. Well, either winning or losing. It's a rush, so.
Let me read from the Free Press. Yolanda Augustus of Detroit, 25, took the day off from her job at Red Apple Market and came with a friend to play roulette. It took a long time to find a parking space, Augustus said, but she didn't mind waiting in line to get into the first casino she'd ever visited. She hopes to come back every 3 or 4 weeks. Well, she probably makes a pretty huge salary at Red Apple Market. Just guessing.
Gets paid monthly, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see. Chanel Baldwin took an hour to get inside. It was crowded, hectic, and unorganized, but it'll get better. She was unhappy that the automated teller didn't dispense cash below $50. She didn't want to spend that much. But she plans to come back often, too. What a gold mine.
Yeah, there's a lot of tricks in a casino. There's one.
The no clocks.
No clocks.
No light.
It's always dark. You can't tell what the weather's like outside.
Or how long you've been there.
Beautiful women giving you drinks.
They don't do that in this one, though.
I know. I just can't even fathom that.
I can't
Because
even.
that's part of the rationale for losing a couple $100. Hey, I drank $100 of free drinks,
Yeah.
How about though when you're at Caesars and you got 2 people all walking around in togas?
Oh, at Caesars?
Yeah, I mean, I gotta admit, when the girl is waiting on you at Caesars, you're just kind of thinking, I wonder how many yanks of that shit it would take just to have it fall off. And there's something about a girl just wrapped up in a sheet,
Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. And you can see a lot of that on the Melrose Place 2-hour finale tonight, I'm sure. For sure, it's fantastic. I bet Emma loves that show.
Post show is fantastic. Oh, I wish Emma was here. I can't really do it the way he does.
Yeah.
No, that was good.
Post show.
That would-
It's fantastic post show to see the old whipper dripper. Yeah, I saw, what's her name, Heather Locklear on Letterman the other night, and I do mean the show.
Yeah.
She doesn't exactly threaten the Einstein Society with membership,
Oh, did you see her? It's funny because I was here Monday morning going, oh, man, she was great on Saturday Night Live. And then I thought about it, and I was looking back on it, I'm going, God, she's reading cue cards.
Oh, it was brutal.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing I can't believe.
I know, you'd think somebody with all that
You get a week
experience.
to prepare for that show, and they're always reading cue cards.
Yeah.
Boy, I don't remember them doing that in the old days, did they?
Oh, yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
She was trying to claim that there was all these last-minute script changes and all this stuff, but, it was really amateur-like. I mean, it was terrible how she was reading those cards.
That's pretty bad. But I don't remember.
Letterman saying that the cue card dude screwed her up, that he dropped him one time.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah.
Well, in the old days,
Who else
though.
is horrible with cue cards is Jay Leno. Because he's so damn horrible at everything. But, he just sits there and absolutely stares them down. You got to kind of glance, like Bob does.
Yeah, hell, even Bob Hope can handle it.
I knew.
Hey, Bob.
Y'all hear the story about Bob?
What about him?
He always keeps a gun in bed with him.
Really? No.
Yeah, one of his former house workers says it was his job to keep the thing unloaded so that Bob didn't hurt himself at night.
That's something.
Hey, Bob, what's the key to not looking at the cue cards?
What's that, my man?
What's the key to not looking at cue cards?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, ladies and... Turn it.
He gets really
Gentlemen.
pissed.
Maybe not looking at your cue cards, ladies and gentlemen. Just give it a sideward glance like I do. Just a double take for the audience. Thank you very much.
Is there any kind of crutch line that you use if you get lost? I mean, is there any place you know to go just to make it by
Yeah, but I want to tell you. That's it right there.
Okay.
Anytime I get lost, I'll just say that.
Oh, that was good.
I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, because it seemed very spontaneous to me.
Hey, man, wow.
That is wild.
You mean something?
That's something.
Shields, ladies and gentlemen, is a good person at reading cue cards. She's fantastic.
Oh, is she?
Hey, the Dolly Parton show was one of the most fantastic ever. Wasn't she wild?
Well, see, that's another thing you can do. You can just
Tucker, ladies and gentlemen.
mention guests, and then that seems very spontaneous. That'd be a way to kind of, you could be in the middle of a joke and go, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and the guests never change. It's always Brooke Shields. Leave the card alone.
Ain't that wild?
Yeah,
Isn't that
that's something.
Bob, how's the traffic?
Hey, but I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? There's something.
See him up there. It's so clear. TC up in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tease?
Beautiful. How y'all doing?
Feeling great?
Yeah.
Friday morning?
Let's get to it. I want you people. I want it. I want it.
He wants it.
Always.
You want
Bring it on me.
You want it? You want it from John?
Now, I must say I was somewhat inspired by the President's last hour of Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Wilt's going to have to become a playoff fixture, I think. His analysis was really, truly unique.
It was very...
John, are you there?
I sure am.
How you doing? Are you ready to stump Howard?
Hello again, John.
How you doing?
How the hell do you think I'm doing? I just watched Wilt Chamberlain service 28 women as we talk.
Pretty inspiring, eh?
I guess so.
John,
Yes.
do you have a question?
Good question.
Okay. Last season, Jerome Bettis rushed for 200 yards in a game in his rookie season. Who was the last rookie to do it?
The last rookie to rush for 200 yards.
That's a good question.
What year did it happen?
Late 80s.
Oh.
Late 1980s.
Did it happen in the Midwest?
Well, he wasn't on a Midwestern team, no.
Oh, he wasn't? Okay. I thought maybe it was the Bearmeister.
The Bearmeister?
Barry,
Oh,
our man.
I thought you were talking about Neil Anderson.
No.
Late 1980s.
I think when Neil Anderson came up, wasn't Peyton still sort of washed up but still starting? His rookie year, I think.
Seems like it. Seems like that's possible. Was he on a West Coast team?
Yeah.
How about Kurt Warner?
No.
Oh. Alcho.
Pardon me?
I said quite distinctly, Alcho. Excuse me. Did I just hear a drop?
I don't think so.
I think I did. I distinctly heard the voice of Homer Simpson. And as we know, if I ever hear that voice, that means the end of this program.
That was not a drop.
See, even the baby.
Did I hear some pussy?
Wilt? What? Howard?
What?
You want to take another stab at that one? I don't know what happened. There was an incident in studio, apparently, and it just...
That's incredible.
It's pretty weird.
Incredible. I'll ask that. This is a somewhat bizarre question. A West Coast team.
Yes.
What is bizarre about this question, Howard?
It's bizarre because I didn't immediately come up with the answer.
That's right, okay.
That's what's bizarre about the question. And you think of 200 yards plus, that's not something that happens, just run of the mill.
John, are you having breakfast there?
Yeah, I just got home from work.
Yeah, that's
Where
quite
do you work?
Farmer Jack's.
quite a bit of activity there in the background.
It's my wife.
It is? Really?
Yeah.
That's nice. You got a baby and a wife.
Sure. You heard the baby, too?
Yeah, we sure did. And it wilt. Yeah. Come on, Howard.
Hey, man, I never met the bitch.
Hey, this is AFC?
Yeah.
Howard, I got you the AFC.
Well, excuse me, my narcolepsy was just kicking in just a second.
When he doesn't get it right away, it's not only a bizarre question, it's a boring question.
I didn't say it was boring. I simply have been afflicted by narcolepsy. I just was certain that the answer was Kurt Warner, when in fact it's not. How about Jerry Anderson?
No.
Howard. That's two. What? How? John, your family seems awfully loud.
Marcus Allen.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
Who was it?
It was Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson. No kidding. Well, that's a good question. Hang on the line. We got Cedar Point tickets for you.
Thank you.
All right, and then enjoy your breakfast.
Thanks.
Mike in Fenton?
Yes.
How you doing, Mike?
Pretty good. How you doing?
You still there, Hoko?
I'm beyond depressed. I was given an underhand toss, and I ignored it.
It was kind of tough.
Going for the much more difficult response. It was not. It was an easy question. I knew the answer. I'm incredibly disappointed in myself.
When did
I realized that for some reason my gray matter has started disappearing. The Alzheimer's, the narcolepsy.
Well, you may be joining Jackie soon, Howard.
MRSJFKDOA.
You had to appreciate the media restraint, too. Only, 500 of them camped outside, waiting?
It was not a vigil of any sort, of course.
No.
Do we have a question?
Mike?
I got a nerve toss, so I hope he takes a couple whiffs at this one. I want to know, Detroit Tigers and Toronto Blue Jays faced each other last game of the season, which I do believe was 87. The Tigers eventually won the game and the division. Who had the game-winning hit for the Tigers?
This is like the last game of the season, maybe?
This is the last game of the season, game 162. And the Tigers did win the game and the division. And I want to know who had the game-winning hit.
Howard?
Ed Sheridan.
No, it's close.
How is it close?
Tight for the Tigers. How's that?
I thought surely you were going to trot Larry Herndon out there, Howard.
No Shinola. No Shinola. He was on the Tigers. How about Dave Bergman?
No.
Was it an offbeat name?
Howard just smells a worthless utility player getting this big hit.
No, it was not.
Howard is so vulnerable today. What is it?
You know what? I don't care. I could care less. I'm just...
Might be a little rattled from that Homer stuff.
I just cannot even fathom why this would be the question. It's just that the Tigers won the final game of the series after splitting 4 games with the Orioles that week when the Jays alarmingly dropped 3 straight to the Brewers in Toronto. That's what one should remember about.
And I do remember that. That is correct.
Well, why don't you just trot a guess out there, Howard? What's lost?
Alan Trammell.
No.
Bill Evans.
No.
Matt Noakes.
No.
Lou Whitaker.
No.
Tom Brookins.
Who was the third baseman on that team?
Tom Brookins.
Yeah.
Was it?
No.
No?
You're not going to believe this, Hoko, but it was Larry Herndon's solo home run. They won 1-0 with Frank Tanana's shutout. Frank Tanana shutout, and he blooped over the left field wall. Sorry, Hoko.
Go to hell. Go to hell.
We got Cedar Point tickets for you.
Thanks.
Come and ride the prehistoric roller coaster thriller, the Raptor. Okay?
I will do that.
Okay.
That ride's in Toronto, isn't it?
That's the basketball team.
New sports joke.
Chuck and Howell. One more.
Hurry up. The first player taken in this year's NFL draft was Dan Wilkinson from Ohio State. Who is the only other Buckeye to have this distinction?
Oh, was that... I won't say.
What were you going to say?
Wasn't it some worthless defensive lineman years ago? Ended up being... Did this guy...
How about Tom Cousineau?
That's it.
Hey! What'd I tell you?
He was a linebacker.
He
Linebacker.
wasn't worthless either.
Yeah, how
He
good,
was in the pros.
how good a pro was he?
He went to Canada.
No, he played for the Browns for a few years.
After he went to Canada.
Is he enshrined in Canton?
No.
Okay.
And let me just say his sexual preference came into play.
Well, that's interesting.
Just thought I'd let you know.
Don't tell me.
So long, Emperor.
Oh, okay. All right, see you.
Yeah, is this Eddie?
Hey, see, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right. Pretty good. We're really looking forward to next hour in SkyCrib.
Why?
Well, A, we have Rich from Westland, who is...
Oh, no, Paul Rich.
He has admitted that he lost his $1 million bet to Howard.
You know, you should learn your lesson from Philip of Livonia, who I think ended up owing Howard $17 million.
At least. It was $16 million.
And has been on the lam ever since.
Well, next hour, we will have an update.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Yes, whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Yeah, because, you know, we saw him on America's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
We saw him on Unsolved Mysteries. Unsolved Mysteries, the segment was entitled.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Sounds like the king trying to get reverb.
It does sound like the king.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Yeah, Rick's going to be in Windsor today trying to gamble that $1 million.
I mean, I myself, I've been sitting here thinking,
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
You know, what is it with the West Side? Rich from Westland, and then Philip of Livonia in these $1 million bets. Of course, Rich hasn't gotten to the Philip level, $16 million.
Of course, Rich, you know, just boom, right away. What was the question? It was about something about the Tiger.
Jake or something.
Jake Woods.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Howard was all over it, saying there's no way he didn't even play on the team that year, 68.
Exactly.
You know what's funny? The guy is so obscure. I was really believing Rich. I did not. I just thought Howard must not be up on this guy.
Yeah.
But Howard has won another $1 million. Now, let me just warn our caller today. What's his name?
Rich from Westland?
Rich. That
Rick
by
from
the way,
Westland.
His name now is no longer Rich.
Yeah.
It's actually Rick from Westland. We should be straight on that.
Yeah, anyway, let me just warn Rick that,
Some guy named Rich is just screaming, going, "No, it's not me!"
you know, well, one day, I mean, we may end up having a segment saying whatever happened to Rick from Westland, just like we got a segment called
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Anyway, let me just say that, you know, did y'all see that Rush Limbaugh is being sued?
For his $1 million bet, isn't it?
Yeah, he said, hey, if I ever make a comment
Anti-Semitic
that's
remark?
anti-Semitic, I'll give you $1 million, and some dude judged one of his comments to be that, so he's suing it.
Yeah,
So
that's right.
that's how Howard has to be really careful with these $1 million bets.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
do these listeners.
So let me just warn Rick, you may want to get the mortgage before the Fed raises the rates again today to help pay this thing off.
I hope he doesn't trudge over to Windsor to try and make the money that way, because the casino is opening today, and you could see some of these West Siders getting a little out of
I
hand.
was talking to the pit boss over there at Windsor,
Yeah.
and man, first thing he wanted to know.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
I said, hell, I don't know. It was unbelievable. I saw when I was, with Emo yesterday.
Yeah.
I said, Emo, I can't believe you aren't on the pole. Everybody thought you were going to be the fastest for the Indianapolis 500. And he said, the question that's been weighing on my mind so much has been,
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
so...
Boy, if we could just get the King's machine working. Imagine the fun he'd have.
God, the king.
Well, there is that possibility.
Yeah. Oh, I would love that.
I mean, Nick,
No, don't. No, don't.
I'd be glad to do it, Mike.
Nikolai,
Good morning to you, fellas.
is that what he needed, your engineering expertise to make this happen?
Well, I'll tell you what, I just really enjoy the work here. Just trying to help out. Hell, I don't know if old Dick will be able to do it or not, but I sure try, my man.
Yeah.
What was the problem? What was the problem Elvis was having? Was it just a bad roadie?
I think so.
I think Eddie Kramer has to die, Hendrix engineer. Got to get somebody up there that knows
Elvis would just have the best people.
Okay, pop me down for like 30 seconds and let me see if old Dick can get this thing up.
Okay.
30 seconds from now. Show
Okay.
All right.
Oh, boy. You know what? This isn't going to work. I know it's not going to work.
Well,
I mean, I should be confident.
no, I think, by the end of the Elvis segment last week, and if you missed this, Elvis was attempting to get some sound effects, some reverberation, some echo on his voice, as only, the King can't be in a studio without having a little extra processing on his voice. I think he's maybe just lost a little confidence in his voice over the years and feels the need for that technical boost. However, he could not get his echo going. He couldn't get his equalizer working. There were equipment
And
failures
he stayed
all over the
with
place.
it. He stayed with he refused to take no for an answer.
Let's see.
Oh, that
Nick,
doesn't sound
don't
good.
tell me you too.
Can you hear me at all, fellas?
Yeah, I can
but
hear you
there's-
fine.
Should there be reverb?
Not yet.
Okay. Okay, good.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Now
got a
he's get-
bad
Now he's getting
feeling.
jealous of all the fun
effects.
toys we have here.
Yeah.
With good reason.
Yeah, no, actually, you had that same kind of effect going, or Elvis did. It just was a little distorted.
A little bit. You couldn't hear a damn thing. It was so bad.
Yeah.
It was just...
Yeah. I'm with you there.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Boy, that's irritating. 1, 2.
The no smoking sign is on.
Yeah, we were expecting a pilot.
All right, how about this, my man? You hear anything now? 1, 2. What?
Oh, I told you.
I hear...
Oh, Nick.
You know what I hear?
1, 2.
I hear a
Sounds
normal
like
Nick is what I hear.
Nick talking to RIF on the telephone.
Yeah.
Something like that.
1, 2, 3. Why the hell did the mic?
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
Now we're showing off.
All right, well, I think I've proven that my production skills have gone to hell.
Oh, it's okay, Nick. We'll get it straight one of these days.
don't worry about it.
We got to get the King back sometime.
Yeah.
Just to at least relive the incident, if nothing else. All right, next hour.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
And we'll have Rick from Westland and his $1 million bet with Howard. Nick, how's the traffic?
Hell, I don't know.
PC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
We're kind of looking forward to our little reunion. And also maybe some high-stakes gambling on RIF. Kind of coincides with the Windsor casino opening.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, this is gambling like you'll never see in Windsor.
Let's get to it. I want my money.
Okay, Howard, who do you want to deal with
I've been
first?
wondering, whatever
happened to Philip of Livonia?
Well,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome to the RIF, Philip of Livonia!
All right. Hey, what's up?
Philip!
He's back.
How you doing, Philip?
All right, how you guys doing?
Where's my $17 million?
17?
Hell, I'm not even counting the interest that is accrued on the principal.
Hey, I'm glad you guys got me back on. I want an opportunity to clear my names off the
With another bet to fix it, right?
We've gone double or nothing so many times with me winning each and every bet, Philip. I will never again entertain the thought of taking your money because you have none. You have yet to come up with the first dollar of our $1 million bet, which eventually became $17 million in double or nothing sweepstakes.
Well, let's see. I'm only 7.999.999 away from paying you off, Howard.
7.9999? What's that number, Philip? Of
That would
Livonia?
indicate to me you've got $10 million somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll take it. And we'll call ourselves even.
Well, you got to give me one more shot here because the last time you guys kind of like left me in limbo there.
He does want to go double or nothing. Howard, do you want to go double or nothing?
I've told you. How many times? What have I done? Double or nothing with this guy like 4 times?
Yeah, you have. Well, you got to 2 million.
Times it just kind of like.
Oh,
No, you got to 2 million, you got to 4 million, you got to 8 million, you got to 16 million.
No, I didn't go to 16 yet.
Yeah.
Oh, now you're a liar.
Don't
on
tell
top
me you
of a
forgot about
gambler.
that last 8 million.
You know,
Hung up on that 8 million.
these are the classic signs of someone with a wagering problem. Denial, that's the first stage.
Are you going to Windsor today, Philip?
No, I'm at work right now. So I'll have to make a trip over there. That's
Where are you working? I'm going to secure your wages.
somewhere in Northville.
Well, excuse me, I fell asleep for an instant. Perhaps you've got some advice for Rick.
Yeah, why don't let's bring Rick up here. Philip can relate to Rick's problem. Rick, are you there?
Yeah, good morning.
Okay.
How are you guys doing today?
Pretty
We're
good.
doing outstanding because I'm looking forward to my $1 million payoff from you, Rick, from our wager on Friday. Yeah, Howard, so what time you want me there to mow your grass?
Oh, man.
Hey, Philip, what the hell are you laughing about?
Give me the $1 million. You people obviously have not read about the litigation problems of one Rush Limbaugh who made $1 million wager on his program and is now being sued by the litigant who wants his money, just as I want mine right now. Where is it?
Hey, you have to come and get it, I guess. Maybe pull it out of my you-know-what, but, it might be a little bit of a...
Now, Rick, where are you at? Do you want to go double or nothing, or what? Are you ready to try and work it off?
I'll give him, got to give me one shot at winning it back anyway. What the hell's the mill between friends, eh?
Oh, man.
Hey, exactly. My sentiments exactly.
Why do I feel like I'm in the middle of a science club meeting?
There is some bond between these two guys.
Dogs.
Yeah, you are.
Well, they're both West Siders, too.
Frightening. Absolutely infrentamente.
Now, Philip, what is your advice? Do you think he should go double or nothing to 2 million?
Well, nothing personal towards Rick, but I can give a rat's you-know-what about his million. I'm $8 million in the hole, and I want to have a chance to clear my book.
Philip, I've got news for you. You're $16 million because you went double or nothing on the game.
Where'd you get $16 million?
From the tape. Hey, don't bother betting me on how much the amount is. I think Rick can tell you that the streak is soundly alive. I've never lost a bet, believe me. When will you people learn? If I give $1 million bet, you know it is the lock of the century.
Okay. Howard,
By the way, Rick, why don't you tell everyone how you found out I was correctamundo?
Because I looked at a picture of all the Tigers. There was and they all had their names signed, and Jake wasn't on there.
What publication were you looking in?
No, I wasn't looking. It was a friend of mine had a signed picture from the '68 Tigers.
Well, you're just as sloppy when you do your after research, aren't you?
Well, we came.
What if he wasn't on the roster when the picture was taken?
Well, that's what we were saying.
Well,
we may have played for him, but
he was in Cincinnati by then, just as I told you on Friday.
We had.
But you wouldn't listen. You just wouldn't listen. Your mom was right. You just wouldn't listen.
Yeah, well, Howard, should we call his mom to find out?
Find out what the hell he is.
Is she in 313 or 810?
313.
This is a tragedy.
Thank God we got his mom's phone number.
If she answers the phone, RIF is my #1 music station. She wins $50.
They take her a minute to put her hearing aid on.
Oh.
Is this Rick's mom?
Huh?
Is this Rick's mom?
Hello, Mom.
Hello, Mom.
This is Rick.
Okay.
We're on W.
Mom has disclaimed any ownership.
Exactly.
Where are you?
Rick's mom, this is Drew and Mike. We're on WRIF radio. And did your son Rick tell you about his $1 million bet?
Oh, yes.
He did. Now, did you know that he wants to go double or nothing?
Oh, does he? He's a gambler, all right.
Is he?
Yeah. Not a good one either.
Is it okay if he goes double or nothing?
It's his life, I guess.
Okay.
Listen, Mom, sorry to interrupt your Bloody Mary this morning. Please go back to the table.
Howard. Rick's mom. Now, that's
Rick,
your
how long
final.
Has your mom had a problem with drinking?
She doesn't at all. I'll tell you. But yeah, well, I'm ready to go double or nothing, Mom, if that's okay with you.
I guess.
Okay, there you have it. Are you sure, Rick's mom?
Okay.
Okay. Well, some good motherly advice, and it looks like we're going double or nothing, Hoko.
With Jennifer Capriati yesterday.
Rick,
What?
are you there?
Yeah.
Do you have a question?
Yeah,
All right, here we go.
college basketball, Howard.
Just let me tell you one thing, Rick.
What's that?
Let me remind you of one thing.
What's that?
Before you ask this question, just remember what happened to the last person who went double or nothing.
Whatever happened to Philip of Livonia?
You too could be victimized by a bad harmonizer.
Yeah, really? Okay, are you ready, Howard?
Fine, go ahead.
All right. 1988, 89, college basketball season. Can you name me the preseason first-team All-American? And actually, I got a publication here from then, so I'm going to be fair about this. I'll give you 6 shots to hit the 5 I have in front of me.
The 5 guys on the team?
Right.
Now, it's a multi-part question. He only technically has to know one guy from that preseason All-America team.
No.
That's multi-part.
Wait a minute.
You don't know the rules.
That's too easy.
No, those are Stump Howard. Howard,
Now, you can have a backup question. This is obviously a bogus question. It has no business whatsoever even being involved. It's a multi-parter. You know the rules. You can't ask a multi-part question. No two-parters, no two-parters, no multi-parters.
So, Howard, you want no piece of that question at all?
None.
None, okay.
None whatsoever.
Well, then let's hear the backup. Rick?
Okay.
Philip, are you following this?
Oh, yeah, I'm following it.
Who coached Arizona State before Bill Frieder?
Are you taking that one, Howard?
You got me on the radio, too.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there?
Howard, he said, who coached Arizona State before Bill Frieder?
Hello? Is anyone there? I can't hear anything.
Whoa.
You ain't gonna take that one either?
Try another one. See if he responds. I don't know what the
Hello?
deal is.
Hello?
Is anyone there? What is wrong with the phone line?
Hey, Philip from Livonia's still here.
I think that's a pretty fair question now.
What happened to Philip of Livonia?
Hey, guys, it looks like we got a line problem here. Howard, can you hear me?
Hello?
We may have to continue this Friday. I don't know exactly what to do.
Well, hey, he'll have to look that one up probably and give me the answer Friday. Is anyone there at all?
Yeah, Philip from Livonia's still here.
Hello?
Howard,
What the hell is going on here?
Howard, how's the traffic?
What is the deal? Hello?
He just can't hear.
Hey,
Hey, Philip?
temporary, what is that, what do they call that? Selective memory loss or selective hearing loss?
That might be selective hearing loss. Philip?
Yeah.
How's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
And Mike, and he is within range now. I hear him. TC up in SkyCrib. Hey, Tease, how you doing?
Oh, how y'all doing?
All righty. Pretty good. Great weekend here. Exciting NBA action.
Oh, was that weather unbelievable?
Yeah.
Fabulous.
Woo.
That's good weather to... Well, what will...
Yeah. Well,
I said that's good weather to get the bitches outside and lay 'em, man.
laying out in the sun.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Hey, Wilt.
Counts up to 33,412.
Really? Well, now, was it 52,000 on Friday, I thought? Did you make
I'm
it?
just talking about for the weekend.
Okay. I thought maybe you made a math error. You should have, a member of, what's that accounting group that's with the Academy Awards? And
Oh, yeah, God.
Well, you could... I used to have Deloitte and Touche taking care of my stuff. Just because of the name Touche.
Yeah.
Because they're good at keeping up the number of pieces of ass,
Who are the people that do the Oscars and the Academy Awards? Oh, they're on there every damn year. It's always the most boring part of the telecast when those two geeks come out.
Yeah.
Their briefcase.
Always an article about those guys. I can't...
Wilt, what did you make of that Knicks-Bulls game yesterday? That's probably where we should start with our...
What did I make of it?
Yeah.
4 bitches. One for every quarter.
But what do you think was the
The
key?
great thing is, we do a doggy style so that we can both watch the game.
Well, then you did get to watch it.
So that's like a slow game for me, man. Just 4 bitches.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was watching it.
Yeah. What was the key to the game?
Probably that, the Bulls was worn out from doing so many bitches in New York. There's so many of them.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And the Knicks are used to that?
And the Knicks, like I said before, same strategy, my man. The Knicks just be around their wife or girlfriend. They ain't giving it up.
Oh, that's right. So they're playing fresh.
Man, if one of them bitches gave me a cold,
I hope you didn't catch something there, Wilt. Price Waterhouse.
Yeah,
that's the firm.
That's the one.
Okay, so that was the key there. The Bulls too many women apparently. And what about that Houston Suns series? I don't know. I felt like the Suns would have the experience and they'd take that 7th game. That was kind of a surprise to me.
Too many bitches.
For the Suns?
Houston brought down my man James Worthy a couple of years ago, as you may remember.
Oh, yeah.
That's where he tried to dial a date and
Yeah, he got who's.
The undercover bitches did him in.
Yeah, James is looking for a little double teaming down there off the floor, and he got in a little trouble.
Yeah.
So Houston brought James Worthy in, and what kind of role did he provide?
Well, that was a couple of years ago, if you remember.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What kind of role did he provide? He wanted to do one of them bitches, and she was a cop.
No, I thought maybe when you mentioned his name, I thought maybe he had something to do with Game 7, that he provided
I just said
some...
That I was trying it. Man, y'all ain't gonna listen. You know, I just do a bit.
I'm sorry, Will.
That's
No.
the kind of atmosphere that's in Houston.
Okay.
So the Rockets are home with the wife or the girlfriend. They ain't getting it. They got in it. They can come in.
I see.
They got all kinds of bitches. Like my man Charles Barkley said. Somebody said, "Hey man, are you married?" He said, "My wife is married, but I'm not."
I was just reading way too much into it, Will.
It's
That's
very
all.
simple.
Okay, in the Utah-Denver series, any keys to that?
Oh no, I don't know if that Dan Marley dude is getting any bitches. I know that Joe Klein dude can't be getting any bitches.
Oh, for the Suns?
Man, he did too ugly.
Oh, man, but he's on
even to pay the bit.
Well, he's on an NBA team, though.
Shouldn't that be good enough?
That's
surely
enough. That's worth something.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, maybe for somebody that's gonna, marry your ass or something.
Mm-hmm.
But just for pleasure, the bitch, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Wilt, we look forward to your commentary on it'll be the Knicks in Indiana. And let's see, out in the West, it'll be Utah and Houston. Should be some interesting semifinal matchups. And could you provide some commentary for us?
Well, I probably would be glad to. I figure maybe I'd use this as a springboard from here to NBC.
To NBC?
I mean, I kick Bill Walton's ass up one side and down the other. I don't know how he gets on TV.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was the book, Wilt, because it was kind of controversial when that came out about all your liaisons with women.
Yeah,
there's a lot of women, Wilt.
Y'all gonna knock my lifestyle.
No, I'm not knocking it. It was a little excessive there for a while. I mean, you got to admit, 20,000 women at that point. And there were a lot of concern with communicable diseases and whatnot. I think it just was maybe considered inappropriate to reveal that. Politically incorrect, if you will. Wilt?
What?
I don't think he sees it that way.
Okay.
Well,
no, I'm sorry. No, you probably could get on NBC. I'd say probably the...
All right, you're through. Through, baby. Leave. Get out. No, you're through.
Oh, I thought
he meant us.
I thought he was talking to me.
No, this thing turns me off so badly. Get out. Get out. What for y'all saying? I apologize. I was finishing up with a bit.
Nothing, Will. It was nothing at all.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Will, how's the traffic?
It's deep, man.
Altered it to, you should have been at the hoedown if you've ever written Richard Petty's name on a presidential ballot. You should have been at the hoedown if your new job promotion means the company foots the bill to have your name sewn on your shirts. You should have been at the hoedown if you consider your license plate personalized because your father made it. You should have been at the hoedown if the most common phrase you hear at your family reunion is, "What the hell are you looking at, diphead?" This one's funny.
Yeah, curtains on your camper.
You should have been at the hoedown if you honest to God in your heart believe that Ted Nugent rules. Come on, it's a joke.
Yeah.
You should have been at the hoedown if you've ever been fired from a construction job due to your appearance. You should have been at the hoedown if you think beef jerky and moon pies are two of the major food groups. And the list just goes on and on.
It's great, man.
I skipped it. Once again, I stayed away from it some way, somehow. I missed it once again.
Red Home and Pontiac, GMC, Chuck, and Toyota.
Crib Taste, how you doing?
Hey, y'all doing?
Pretty good. What's happening?
I just still been getting tips from Will.
Oh, really?
Oh, about the playoffs?
The least aptly named man in America.
It's so
But
true.
no, you could have broke down the playoffs for us last hour.
Yeah?
Then I was getting tips on women. But I know y'all don't really want to talk about that much since y'all normally talk about sports.
No, I love talking to Wilt about just about anything. I just find him fascinating and controversial.
I think he's going to talk about the draft.
Oh, okay. Well, we should talk about that. That's a much more important story to Detroit, really, than the end of the Bulls' reign.
What's happening?
Hey, Wilt.
Yeah.
Good job last hour.
It would take a lot.
Wilt, Pistons...
Hey, man, how long ago did I talk to y'all?
About 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
How many?
22 bitches since I last talked to y'all.
Man.
Well, that's like one every 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry I slowed down,
How do you keep your count up? Do you get some injections of testosterone, or...
What do you mean, man, my count? My fluid count?
Well, your horn count.
How you say? Hello?
Hey, Emo.
For sure, he's fantastic.
Can you explain that to Wilt?
Hey, man, is this that little race car driver?
Yeah, that's Emo.
He has some babes, too.
You got some babes, man. Come on, man.
Oh, for sure, he's so fantastic. Wilt, how you say, standings, is the work you're looking for.
Yeah, man, that's right.
How you have so much oil of man,
That's precisely what I was trying to say.
For sure, he's fantastic.
Thanks, Emo.
To produce the duck butter, the buttermilk, how you say, the baby food is fantastic.
All right, I'm with you, man.
22 women in 45 minutes. I just can't even imagine.
Yeah,
so are you breaking now?
He's for sure a lot of ledge water. He's producing the love liquor at a record amount, for sure. He's fantastic to have the tail juice, ready to go.
Well, I'm with you, man.
The white blow, is the seed, how you say, the white honey.
Okay, Emo, I think we're pretty clear on the question now. Just put Wilt back on. Wilt?
Hey, man, you want to see where I keep it?
No, that's okay.
He's, how you say, basket for days. For sure, that is tons of meat. He is, how you say, timbered, It's fantastic to be Mr. Double Shung, For sure. I don't want to be here when you, how you say, get the dirty water off your chest.
Emma, we're supposed to be talking to Wilt about the
number 3
draft lottery.
Or if you, how you say, fire a shot, it's to die in a woman's lap. It's no fantastic.
Wilt?
Hey, what, man?
What do you see happening for the Pistons here? They have the number 3 pick overall. Now, they're talking about trading down for a big guy, maybe. But what do you see happening here?
Nah, man.
No?
Nah, man. Grant Hill, man.
Will he still be there?
Either Grant Hill or Jason Kidd, man. You know why?
Why?
The bitches love both of them, dude.
Well, we already have Lindsey Hunter at
yeah, but Lindsey Hunter don't get enough bitches, man.
I see.
So you think Jason, would that make him a better player?
See, Dallas needs a point guard, man.
Yeah.
They need to do, it's the point guard's job to call out the bitches.
Yeah, he kind of sets the table for the rest of the team.
The table for the rest of the team.
Yeah, there you go.
He called the bitches,
and
then the forward and the center, they do the bitches.
So you don't think...
That's right, man.
Well, you think that Jason Kidd would do a better job than Lindsey Hunter at communicating that?
Because he's bigger, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bigger dude, so he'll get more bitches.
Oh, I see.
You got a lot of...
Trying to square that thing around.
And there was, unfortunately, in...
I am Bob Vila.
Let's go over and check what Norm's doing over here.
There was an unfortunate ejection as well.
Somebody decided to waltz into the press area.
I am Bob Vila.
Bob, are you working on that suite?
Yeah.
Well,
I'd say it might require a little more than drywall.
Well, the good folks at Sears come through for us again. Craftsman Tools, great lumber supplies. Sears, where America shops.
How about those windows? Are they going to be a problem?
Oh, no. At Sears, we have everything you need. I'm Bob Vila.
38 degrees right now. We'll hit about 60 today with sunshine. And then
Miss Nom.
tomorrow a high of 55.
Why
It'll be
aren't you
sunny.
Working with that other fag on this old house.
And I agree with you, Bob. I think Steve is so lame, it's pathetic. The guy doesn't have a
The only
clue.
work he does is packing, if you know what I'm saying.
Packing insulation, I think he's referring to.
Don't you
come back?
How come you haven't gotten Norm? Why don't you pull Norm over to your show?
Well, it's just that Norm has that Yankee workshop thing happening.
Okay.
And so he doesn't want to mess up PBS. So I told the big dumb lug, fine, don't make $1 million a year like Bob Vila.
So let's build coffee tables if you want.
Cane him, Bob.
Whoa!
Well,
Yes, Norm would actually fashion his own cane.
yeah, using $10,000 worth of tools that we all have.
Yeah, that's
just like the
kind
rest
of
of us.
difficult to watch Norm fashion those things on his shopsmith. None of the rest of us seem to have.
Yeah, it's so easy to make furniture when you've got $10 billion worth of equipment.
Hey, Bob?
Yeah.
Is TC up there? This is really unusual.
Bob is so dominant. You know how he is.
Yeah, I know how he is. He's hyper, too.
I'm just fixing up this place.
Okay.
Okay,
All
Bob.
right.
Well, good luck with the
Looks like I
suite.
may do a little work on Isaiah later.
Yeah, you might have to do some work on Lou Holtz, too. I understand he was looking for you.
Get that automatic rivet gun from the good folks at Sears. Where America shops. I'm Bob Vila.
Hey, Tease?
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm just, I'm getting a little, I got to tell you, I'm getting a little rigid right now just thinking about this Canaan coming up.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm really excited about this.
Somebody, Trudy is actually going to be naked.
Well,
No,
she's
you've
not
got
going to be
that
naked.
wrong. You've got it wrong.
No, the listener is going to, he's going to be dropping trow, yes.
Underwear and
You
all.
going to hit him?
Yeah, she's going to hit him.
Well,
And the guy's not even going to have any underwear on, even.
I hadn't even thought about that, giving a listener the opportunity to cane
that
Trudy.
may interest Norm.
Or Steve. Would Steve have an interest?
Well, no doubt Steve would have an interest. Let him take a crack at it. I'm Bob Vila.
Do you think Trudy would agree to get caned?
Oh, for her to get caned?
Oh, she's making a
With her
face.
pants off, you mean?
I
Or?
don't think so.
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, if she would let me cane her,
Mm-hmm.
I would use a candy cane.
Yeah.
Just one of those large candy canes that you only see around Christmas.
Yeah.
You just want to see her butt.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Trudy,
want to
would
see
you
like
go?
her butt.
That would be a tremendous opportunity to have you caned by a listener.
I do all the hurting around here, thank you.
Well, you'd be hurting after I got done, baby. That's why I would have to give you the gentle kiss on the cheeks.
So that's kind of a new MO deal now about caning, isn't it?
You
That
mean
could be incorporated.
you'd kiss and then cane? Oh.
Oh, no,
No, I would
kissing.
cane and then kiss.
Yeah, right.
To take the sting away.
To set yourself up for another cane.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah.
Trudy's got this.
So with a candy cane, baby, it takes so much pain.
I'll think about it.
See, she's really into this. She's got this leather thing on underneath, which she won't even reveal yet.
Oh, my.
Yeah. If you were at the David Lee Roth 23rd birthday party, she wore it there, and it really fits in nicely with this.
Do you have the Wonder Bra on, too?
Of course I do.
Oh, man. See there? It's all working. It's going.
Mike.
And this gigantic...
Quit prying, by the way.
This bamboo stick here looks like something the grasshopper would have.
Just tell us how you got dressed this morning. What you put on and everything.
Well, I did kind of make a special effort to make sure that everything was, I'm
Yeah.
keeping my clothes on.
Somebody has to look good in this.
She dresses up like even for on toe days.
Oh, yeah.
She dresses up extra
I know it.
special.
Well,
Yeah.
why not?
Yeah. Cleans those
Oh, it
babies.
smells good.
It's
How do you... Okay.
whoa.
Hello.
You want to be caned, don't you? In the worst way.
There's
No, you
a,
don't.
there's a giant staff in here.
You should see this thing she's got.
It's a bamboo
Yeah.
rod.
It is. Do you think this will hurt? By
What is that, Trudy?
Where do you pick up a bamboo rod?
Yeah, you can get them at fishing stores.
It looks like something a grasshopper would carry.
Now, seriously, Trudy, what is that thing? Because I'm
David
thinking we
Carradine
need to
had
get the medical waiver going
You
here.
should be working on something, a release of some kind.
It's the middle of a birch tree. I mean, it's a birch tree, for God's sake.
It's a birch branch.
Hit the counter with
Beyond
it.
a branch.
Oh, I'm a member
Okay.
of
It's
the
the
Birch
headquarters.
Society, so...
It's John Birch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
Wow.
solid.
Yeah. And boy, if she gets a temper, look out.
Oh, well,
she
I
might
do.
get mad at this time.
You know what? I got the worst kind, though. I have a repressed temper. So,
Oh, so when it comes out, it really comes
so
out?
this Tom fella is really in for it.
Yeah, if you like kind of lose control,
You're
yeah.
a screamer, huh?
Yeah, you'll stop me if I do, won't you?
Well, it depends how much I enjoy it. Okay, yeah, I will.
Gee,
Yeah.
something's going on with her. She started lifting weights, and she was complaining that her biceps aren't getting big enough the other day.
Yeah, now she's looking for steroids.
I think Tom's turning his car around right now.
Yeah, poor Tom.
Oh, your biceps aren't getting big enough?
No, they're not.
Oh, you don't want big old burly
You
biceps.
just want to be toned. Nobody likes one of them big-ass women.
Oh,
You're
hell
right, yeah.
no.
I
but-
agree.
And the
That's
more
gross.
muscles, the less chest and everything else.
Yeah, you just want to, the thing of it is, you just want to keep the weights low
Oh,
That's
okay.
all.
and do a lot of reps. That tones them up.
Yeah.
If you go heavy with less repetitions, that gives you big muscles.
That's
what I told her.
Not
That's
a-
exactly what I told her. Me, the sports icon that I am.
No, yeah, it's not a good look.
Well, if somebody knows...
Whoa, wait. She stripped off the top all of a sudden
That
to
top
show her
came off.
I
biceps
have
off.
skinny arms, though.
Well,
and
you
it bothers
should
me.
have. No,
That's
that's
right.
a plus. That's not a minus. That's a. There are women out there that wish they had arms like that. I mean, most, they're always like flipping their going, "Oh, this is too fat." By the way, that top came off in less than a second.
That was, wow, that thing just flew off, Tease. You
I
should have
thought
seen it.
Superman in a phone booth was.
She's in the leather thing now.
She is in the leather
It's
thing.
a leather vest.
It's a leather vest with a plunging front to it and a big gold heart necklace.
I got my heart on right now, too.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that the Wonder Bra, Trudy? That's not the Wonder Bra, is it?
Yeah, it is. At work.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And you are the
Why?
eighth wonder.
Oh, you mean this sticking out? This is a little camisole.
Oh,
A little white camisole with a flower, and the heart is for tenderness, and then the leather is for toughness.
So there's so you're emitting a confusion. You're a paradox.
Yeah.
You're emitting like a paradox.
I wouldn't say it was a paradox, but...
Yeah.
I wish you could be here for it, though. I really do, because I might just go mental and cane everyone.
Yeah, you could just go absolutely ape, and end up
She's
like
going to be
that.
like that
who's
Huberty guy in the
coach?
McDonald's in San Diego.
Yeah.
In fact, I want to cane Drew.
Or
I
that-
really do. It's
that
a dream.
Coach that went bananas.
You
and
never
swept his
used to work
desk
for the
off.
postal office, did you?
No, I know. I never have.
Yeah.
I have many friends there,
But
though.
this would be a good resume item if you go ape.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. Somebody's going to go into a Luby's cafeteria with a cane and just go crazy on the place. Mm-hmm. Wouldn't that be something?
It would be.
That'd be
well,
wild.
it's for everyone.
That'd be
That'd be wow.
That'd be wild.
Yeah.
Well, I think all of us now are ready for action.
Yeah. You know what? The one more thing, though. Should I hit high or low? Where do I hit, though?
Yeah, it's your
Try to hit the
option.
meaty portion there in the middle.
Yeah, you might want to look up.
That would avoid us all having to testify again.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You don't want to break the rubies.
No, really, I wasn't there that day.
Yeah.
I know you weren't here that
You
day.
just have to use your best judgment when confronted with the cheeks.
That.
You know, I've never rebuilt an ass. I'm Bob Vila.
Thank you, Bob.
Hey, Bob, how's the traffic?
Oh, under construction.
SkyCrib and TC, how you doing?
Oh, I'm still reeling a little bit.
Still reeling.
Yeah,
From?
the king.
Oh, yeah, the King was hot
Every
last time.
time
Good
we
reason.
channel the king,
Yeah.
it gets a little scary.
Well, maybe we should do Stump King sometime. Didn't we do that once? Stump the King?
I don't think we did
I
that.
don't know.
I don't
Maybe
think
we
so.
did.
I suppose if we stumped the king, it'd have to be all food questions.
Clearly.
Yeah. We had Stump Shantae, Stump Keith. Keith wasn't very good, but
Marge.
Yeah, Marge.
Thanks, Keith really appreciates that.
He just didn't, it had to be college football, or he was clueless. Remember that?
Yeah, I guess so. Mm-hmm.
But it'd be great to bring Howard in. I mean, I'd be more than happy to.
Oh, fine, hell. Have everyone else get stumped instead of sitting here with the true king.
No, Howard, I wasn't trying to get around
I
you.
don't know what the hell is on you people's mind.
Howard, you're the king.
You're the only king, Howard.
You should see our phones. They're lit up.
We'll channel you just like we channel the other king when your day comes. Which may not be too far off.
Fine.
What do you think?
Howard, we even have Eddie Money tickets. That's how much we think of you. We have procured Eddie Money tickets for this contest.
Snapping your fingers. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That girl was shaking.
Just what?
Shaking.
That's what I'm doing this morning. Just shaking. Whoa,
You've been shaking for years.
I am shaking.
The microphone is shaking.
I've always thought the girl in that song would not be a girl I'd want to hang out with.
Just like Granny said. Be my little baby.
Would you want to go out with a girl that was always shaking and snapping her fingers? She sounds a little wigged.
It depends on where she's shaking and where she's snapping, and if in fact the snapping object is indeed her fingers. Are we going to get to questions today?
I think that's a good idea. 41 now, and up to SkyCrib for TC. Hey, Tease.
How y'all doing?
All right. Pretty good. A little rattled, but...
Well, we've got reason. When you got a couple of, what's the best word, Emma? Dinglers, or sure. Yeah, danglers.
Springy jobs kind of miscellaneously placed
Just kind of down
the
there,
studio.
Trudy handling the cane the way she was. I mean, just to see a phallic object in Trudy's hand.
And pretty professional.
Send somebody over the top.
She's a wielder.
Yeah.
He was wielding that sucker.
Yeah. Quite an expert.
Like a two-hand backhand.
Yeah.
Yep. She had a nice stroke.
Woo.
She was a wielder.
Wearing leather. Damn.
Yeah, and the leather vest.
Yep.
It was cool.
Bent over 2 feet away, studying that boy, studying the target. Lock on.
All right.
Boom. Well, you wanted to know.
My goodness gracious.
Coach Fisher.
What in the world was that young man have felt like? Ouchie.
Hey, Coach.
Hello, Drew and Mike.
Well, you're in much better spirits today. I thought you'd be really down in the dumps because you lost another member of the Fab Five yesterday.
My goodness gracious. It's just interesting that once again, maybe I'll get an opportunity to coach.
Because Jaylee, your coach on the floor, is leaving you? Is that what you're implying?
I don't know if coach on the floor is the right term so much as game leader.
So you didn't feel
apply to that boy we're talking about.
You don't think that he provided the kind of leadership that you needed?
Well, his best leadership came in telling them how to win the Sega Genesis games.
Now, is he going to come back and finish his schooling? Is he going to graduate?
Oh, I'm sure he'll finish his degree in physics.
Yeah.
Or chemistry.
Yeah.
We had a couple of problems with the drug testing. He actually had the first urine specimen in the history of Michigan to have a head on it.
Well, he leaves a mark. I mean, he had 2 appearances in the NCAA finals, and you're in the Final 8 this year. I give you a lot of credit, Jalen.
Took some really good shots in that Arkansas game. I hope I don't sound bitter.
You sound sarcastic, which is really unusual, Coach. Now, here you were in tears over Juwan leaving. Yeah. And now it seems to be a bite of sarcasm in you.
I must tell you, Drew and Mike, I've been diagnosed as having multiple personality disorder.
Oh, no. You too.
God.
I hope you and Angie
That
don't
was
split.
that was my sarcastic Coach Fisher, whom the psychologist has named Judd.
Oh, that was Judd.
Yes, my personality that's sarcastic.
Okay, can we talk
I'm so sorry it came out like that. I've been taking this drug, Prozac.
Yeah.
To try and control some things.
Yeah.
Well, could we tap back
now that
into
weepy
Steve?
personality is coming in.
Oh, you've got me now.
Coach Fisher, Steve Fisher.
Yes. My goodness gracious, when those things happen, what I do is I just go into my sub-personalities.
Your what personality?
Sub-personalities.
Oh, right. Okay.
There's 5 of them.
This is just like Roseanne.
They're known as the Fab 5. The other personality.
Now, do any of them...
Fab 5. And what I have to do, and when I get in situations that I need to protect myself, I just go into one of the other Fab 5 personalities.
Oh, and the evil eye would be one of those.
Well,
I think that's Coach Fisher.
That's one of my own.
Is that one of the...
You're
Okay,
such
that's
a nice young man. That was nice of you to try and help the bit along. But,
well, I was trying to help identify the 5.
oh,
This is just like Roseanne. This is exactly like Roseanne. That's how she would protect herself.
yes, exactly.
And now, did you do some kind of memory retrieval therapy to come to this conclusion?
No.
No? Are a couple of the personalities, do they dislike your wife Angie, just like Roseanne, where she had those personalities that didn't like Tom?
Yes. One of my personalities called her a nitwit.
Ooh. I'm so sorry
Oh,
to
my
hear that.
goodness gracious. I heard those words come out of my mouth and I just about died.
Ooh.
Oh, my golly goodness. And I just apologized profusely
Yeah.
to her and explained that was my personality known as the General.
The General. Now, this didn't happen in front of the kids, did it?
Oh, my goodness gracious, no. Luckily,
Good.
nothing happened in front of the boys.
That's a couple of well-groomed young fellas you got there.
Well, my goodness gracious, a crew cut and a good dribbling drill never hurt anybody.
Well, listen, Coach. Now, how does Coach Fisher? How do you? And I'm a little unclear as to what kind of comments we were getting there. How do you feel about Jalen and his prospects? Are you upset?
Oh, my gosh, we've just lost such a nice young man.
Okay.
Just such an outstanding student.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the dean's list.
Dean who?
The dean of the University of Michigan.
Oh.
Now, it was
list
the
of
list
people
for
that are
expulsion. It
trouble.
was the list for expulsion, but nonetheless, a list.
It was on the dean's list. That's right. Okay. Well, it's going to be interesting next year with you got the Fab 2 and had some good recruits. I know Willie Mitchell's going there, one of the big guys from the state of Michigan. So we'll look forward to some more good basketball.
And you know, he's a ventriloquist.
Who is? Jalen or Willie?
Walter Winchell.
Walter Winchell.
I'm so sorry.
You know,
I asked him if he was bringing along his dummy.
Oh, man.
Coach, do you find yourself entertained by ventriloquists? Because I kind of thought that kind of thing had gone out. But do you like that?
Gosh, I enjoy a good ventriloquist. I'll tell you what, the boys and I just sit down to enjoy Sherry Lewis at every opportunity.
Does it bother you if you ever see their mouth move or no?
Oh, my goodness gracious, she's so good, Mike, I never even noticed.
How do they do that? I can't figure it out.
Well, some people, their mouth moves like crazy, and it's just, what's wrong with this picture?
I just saw a classic Dick Van Dyke episode a couple of nights ago. Angie and the boys and I just sat down to watch some good family TV.
Yeah.
And my goodness gracious, they had just a really outstanding ventriloquist on.
Who's your favorite writer amongst the staff there? Do you like Buddy Sorrell or Sally Ryan?
I just found Buddy Sorrell to be just a funny young man. Played by the great actor Maury Amsterdam.
Isn't he super?
Mike.
He's really something.
Just super.
I always thought Mel Cooley was wonderful,
my
too.
goodness, what a great actor.
Was that Richard Deacon that played him?
Yes.
Yeah. Wasn't he something?
That's wild.
When he gets mad at Buddy Sorrell, those were the kookiest moments on that show.
Oh, my golly goodness.
You know, Coach Fisher suddenly reminds me of Flanders from The Simpsons.
Man.
The howdly-doodly-doo next door neighbor.
Yeah.
I don't watch that racy television.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That would be a little much for you. It's not a very functional nuclear family.
Oh, no.
Not at all. Okay, Coach, well, listen, it's nice talking to you. How's the traffic today?
Oh, my goodness gracious. It's just a nice bunch of young drivers out.
Over a week, TC.
How y'all doing?
How are you doing?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful?
Yeah.
How's your vacation?
Just kind of hung out, didn't do much.
Yep. Admit there's no place you'd rather not be right now than talking to us.
Well, that's...
Go ahead, admit it.
I mean, I got to crow a little bit about that ball I hit out of the stadium yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was quite a shot.
Then I tried to recreate that home run shot, the World Series game.
Jump up and fist clenched.
Right arm.
Half shaven. Yep.
It was unbelievable.
Well, one more and you tie Norm Cash for the most on the roof.
Well, coincidentally, I would also tie Norm for most times being laid up there.
What, did Norm get a little something on the roof?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That was Norm's favorite place to do it.
Yeah.
Now, Denny McClain would do it anywhere, I mean, he might be right there in the bullpen doing some groupie.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, but Norm kind of liked the privacy of the roof where unless you were landing like at the airport, you couldn't see him.
Uh-huh.
And I remember one day, we knew it was time for Norm to retire there in the early 70s when he was up there at his usual place on the roof. And it was always funny because, there was so many. Gary Sutherland was just hilarious. One of my teammates at the time there in the mid-70s.
Yeah.
And he came out, and we were sitting there, and I said, looks like old Norm is up there doing his business again. And Gary said, well, I think it's about time for him to retire. And I said, why is that? And he said, well, if you notice, he said, the flag is at half-mast today.
No. Oh, man. Oh, boy.
I'm sure Kirk went up there to celebrate, after the game yesterday. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice that we can remember Norm Cash in this way.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Rather than the other way.
Yeah.
What a terrible way to go. Isn't that the worst?
Unreal.
I think drowning is,
not a good way to go.
I don't know.
Well, drowning in your own vomit is certainly not a way to go.
Well, no, he didn't. Did he drown in... Well, yeah, I guess he probably would have vomited at some point.
That's kind of Hendrix, but...
Wasn't he,
He was drunk and drowned in the... fell off the boat or something.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna diss the dude if he's missed right now, but...
Who else famous drowned? Jessica Savage, the newscaster?
Yeah.
Didn't she drown?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
And,
they found her face down in Roger Mudd.
Beach Boys.
Dennis Wilson, the Beach Boys.
Yeah, Brian
How
Jones
could a Beach
in a
Boys
swimming
drown?
Well, who can forget Natalie Wood?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I still wonder if she was kind of pushed off that boat.
Yeah, that was kind of weird because she was in that last movie with Christopher Walken, and he's on the boat with Wagner. There's a big fight. Well, what else could they have been fighting about that she would have left?
Something.
Robert Wagner, beautiful, terrific. What do you think of that impression?
One more time.
Beautiful, terrific.
Very effective.
Yeah, that's good.
Thanks a lot.
Brian Jones died in a swimming pool.
Yeah, that's right.
That's pretty bad when you drown in your own pool.
Yeah.
Yeah, wouldn't it be ironic if somebody like Mark Spitz died?
Well, that's what I think of Dennis Wilson in the same category there, because he's supposed to be the Beach Boy, man. You know,
that's true.
And Wood is supposed to float.
You know the nice thing about Dennis Wilson, I believe before he died, he married Mike Love's daughter, and that is just beautiful, I think.
Really?
Yes. I'm pretty sure it was Dennis Wilson. Somebody can maybe verify. One of the beach...
Well, white trash is everywhere.
Yep.
That's beautiful.
Isn't that nice? That'd be like me marrying your daughter, Tease.
I tell you what, it's tough to find them Happy Father's Day Uncle Dad cards.
Yeah, you got to get the blanks and then fill them in.
Wow.
Man.
This Beach Boys.
What a talented bunch of guys.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And they're still on the tour. And the same stupid people go see them.
I know. I hate to say it, but I just really can't believe that anyone needs to see them now.
About 10 years ago, they were going to be somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I went and saw them for the first time ever. I couldn't believe how bad they were then.
Yeah, they've been way out of tune for a long time. You got to really have that beach spirit or something. Because it's not the music anymore.
And I still see him occasionally on Entertainment Tonight or something, trying to do a tune. And he can't even raise his arm to act like he's got a beat left.
He's got arthritis.
I don't know. Unbelievable.
Yes.
All right, Tease. Well, welcome back.
Well, thank you, my brother.
And how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
I just asked TC a very personal question, and I can't say his answer surprised me at all. Tease, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah.
Do you care to...
Should we go public with it?
Should we go public with it or no?
First of all, I got to say hi to Kim Carmine, who works over at Foe.
Okay.
At Foe?
Yeah, at Foe.
You trying to get a new car?
No, she gets, I get a pace car every May to drive Indianapolis 500 pace car.
Okay.
And, Kim was handling all the arrangements this year.
Mm.
And she is so beautiful, she did an unbelievable job.
Well, I asked TC a very intrusive question. He was on vacation last week, and you were blessed.
See, Drew, you're missing a real opportunity here. You're supposed to say, oh, you mean Kim? That incredibly beautiful woman that works over
at Ford. Yeah.
See, because you're missing a stroke that could land you a Mustang convertible pace car.
Courtesy of that beautiful Kim.
Now, I think it's actually the reverse. I think you want to do some more time on Kim's behalf.
There you go.
And you're bringing me along for the ride. And I'll go.
Do y'all some good. I already got my car.
From Kim?
Well, from Ford.
Well, huh.
And she's the one that handled the arrangement.
We're still looking for our jumbo driver.
I haven't even gotten a free golf ball yet.
He hasn't even gotten his stand-up putter yet.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to.
By the way.
Yes?
When I was on vacation in Florida, I was at a mall that had a place called the Not Available at Any Store.
Oh, no kidding. So they had a lot of music, I guess.
Well, they had like, it was it was like an as seen on TV store.
Oh, okay.
So they had a bunch of stand-up putters.
They have Slim Whitman's Greatest Hits or whatever?
They had all the stuff, that has as seen on TV on the box.
Yeah.
I saw a thing for...
The Vegematic.
Oh, yeah.
All that stuff.
I saw this thing for Herman's Hermits Greatest Hits, and they said that it's not available in stores, and I thought, why?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't... Is it like such a low...
I think that's probably
purchase item that
they wouldn't even put it in the store.
Stock it?
Yeah, I would say.
That's why most of that stuff's on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just that when they say it's not available in stores, it makes you psychologically need it more?
Well,
I can't get it in the store.
Well, that just says, boom, I got to get it here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm so taken with it.
What was the place jammed? I mean, was everybody buying everything?
No, it was one of those kiosks, in the middle of the mall.
Yeah. Okay.
Everybody's kind of walking by going, I just don't think I'm going to get that garden weasel today. I don't know. So, like the person working there was unavailable at any store as well.
Mm.
Anyway.
Yes, sir.
You had a question, Drew?
Yeah, well, I asked you a very personal question during the commercials. I said, Tease, did you take the kids on vacation with you? And you delightfully replied, no, you didn't. And then I asked the very intrusive question, which was...
And the obvious one.
How much more sex did you have than you normally have when the kids are around?
Make up for it.
And your answer was...
Not as much as I'd like.
Not as much more as...
Yeah, the men basically are like, well, we're here, let's have an inaugural do it.
Yeah, right.
Just try out the bed since we're here, since we just arrived. And, she's like, well...
I'm tired from the trip.
I was going to take a shower. We're going to go out.
I need to take a bath. I just feel so dirty.
Right. I go out. It's a nice place to eat.
That's a good idea. Let's take one together. I would kind of like to read my book a little bit. Go out to the pool. I just go out to the pool and get even hornier looking at all the people walking around with songs up their ass.
Yeah. So there you are.
Then I'm hanging out at the pool and you get, all sweaty and greasy and everything, and then it's like, honey, why don't you jump in the pool with me a while? Oh, all these people are out here. Oh, okay. Well,
I've gained weight. I don't look good in my two-piece.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
Let's go on inside. It's 3:00. We had enough sun for the day.
As if you're going to go in a pool and make it look like a rave machine.
Oh, well, the suit. They look even better when the suit comes on. What do you say? Oh, I'm all stinky and greasy.
I have to
take a shower. I stink.
And when she takes a shower, then you've got your binoculars in one hand and so forth.
And both hands are full. I know what you're saying. So, so then, y'all cleaned up, and it's like, all right, now y'all clean and everything. I love it when you smell good and you just shave your legs.
Can I guess? I'm hungry.
Oh, we should get to dinner. If we're going to go out to dinner, I don't want to get all smelly.
I'm going to take another shower.
Oh. Just got clean.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess I'll just take you to dinner now, honey. A very expensive dinner. And then it's like, well, you get to dinner. And you think, boy, I'm buying this expensive dinner, no kids and everything. Something better be working when we get back.
Indigestion?
No.
No?
Too full?
I'm so full. Just so sleepy.
I feel bloated.
Yeah, well, thanks for the action, baby.
Now, at that point, I go with reverse psychology. I start acting very disinterested in sex for a couple days. Until that fails.
But see, I've tried that. And then you notice how much happier she is.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
It's like, boy, you really, she's just loving talking to you and being with you and everything.
Yeah.
Not asking for it.
There's no pressure on her.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And, so... I had a rather frustrating vacation. And then the thing of it is, when do women decide they want to do it? And I recently read an article about it. When do women decide they want to do it?
Well,
the article
probably. I would guess like during Game 7, Wings versus Sharks from Saturday night would have been
just to demonstrate
an important sporting event on TV.
Well, see, then there's no problem because you can do a doggy style and watch the hockey game at the same time.
Or there's intermission.
It's always in the morning. And when you're on vacation...
Well, I don't know who... I just haven't been around the block enough.
Yeah,
really?
Me either.
Well, maybe it's Raylene.
There's really
it could be
no predominant time of day.
No, I don't see a
It's always in the
pattern.
morning for Raylene.
Really?
I might want to take a poll, but I'm telling you, that's when women want to do it. And I read an article while on vacation that their estrogen levels are highest in the morning, and that's why.
Really?
Boy, my wife just gets up, gets ready, and wants to go to breakfast.
Well, see, for a dude like me who does morning radio, what do you want to do on vacation?
Sleep in. You want to sleep late.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
I got you.
About 6:30 when Raylene's ready to get up. Poke, 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 poke. Rub back, rub back, rub back. I'm sitting there going, dag, baby, it's the one time I can sleep in. And you're haunted. What is that?
But you have to reinforce that behavior, don't you? I mean, you had to.
And Drew, you will be proud to know that I reinforce it vigorously.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. And then I roll over and go to sleep. It's my God-given. And then, of course, I'm laying there, and then, I'm totally worn out because of the activity. Mm-hmm. And because, you're trying to catch up on your sleep because of vacation and everything. So, and then you keep going, well, the sun's out. I guess I'll be going outside. I guess I'll go on out. I guess I'll put on my swimsuit and go on out. Fine. At that point, you ain't going to get up and go with her because you got what you needed.
Oh, but you're headed for the doghouse then, because you're not
they don't like that.
quality time.
It's an endless circle. It's vicious.
Was there any snuggling afterwards, or was it just you rolled right over?
Well, she probably
Well, there was a cleanup period.
Oh. That's nice. Well, that does not count as snuggle time.
If you just roll over, you get the immediate gratification of rolling over and going right back to sleep. But like 10, 15 minutes later, you kind of wake up with this kind of crust ache. And, it's a bit more difficult to clean off at that point.
Well, yeah.
So I've tried to I've tried to get hygienicized.
So, but there was
roll back over.
There was no bonding afterwards. In other words,
no,
between you and her.
No, hell no.
There was.
Well, see, now that probably hurts you the rest of the week. You probably paid the price for days for that.
But at that point, see, you're not thinking long term.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking short term. You're thinking Krusty the Clown. You don't need any of that.
Push play and pass out in the tape recorder. I love you. That was great.
So there you go.
So was that it for the week? Just once?
No. I think it was about every other day.
Well, that sounds pretty good after all that complaining. Yeah,
I think that's. But you had anticipated a daily type of thing because the kids weren't there.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. Well.
And thinking on the upside that maybe morning and night.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, that's unrealistic.
Yeah, that's pipe dream there.
Because with a man on vacation, they want the windows open. They want it in the middle of the day, and they want, like people to just happen to be walking by looking in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's kind of
and Major League racy lingerie.
And when in reality, we're lucky to get it every other day in the morning.
I'd take that. I would. So
yep.
That.
The men are with me on this.
Sure they are.
Oh, yeah, we are.
We might take a poll sometime, Drew. I know, y'all may not have time today, but, women like to do it the best.
Okay, well, yeah, that would make it easier to accommodate. I mean, we could at least ask at that time and then
you can't say, answers like, after an expensive dinner, and he buys me a new outfit at the mall.
Right.
That does not matter. It's just morning or night.
Right. All right. Just those two answers.
A lot of women like doing it at noon.
Afternoon delight.
All right, Tease. Well, welcome back. And how's the traffic?
It's
kind of cloudy this morning at the RIF as we head up to SkyCrib and more theorizing going on with
oh boy.
TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
I just sitting here reading this complaint this woman's got about Bill Clinton.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a complaint.
Okay.
About her complaint.
Okay.
Now tell me Bill asked for a performance of oral sex while he was sitting down.
Yeah, we kind of...
his drawers. Even though I'd like for this to be true.
But I said the same thing.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying. It'd be nice.
Anybody who says that he stood in front of him, sat in front of him, and dropped his drawers. See, I just don't see a dude... I mean, after all, he was smart enough to at least become president.
Yeah. And he is a good weasel. No way around that.
Yeah, no question about that. But to sit there, drop his pants and ask for some service.
Now, you were questioning, too, the fact that guys don't usually ask. They don't say, hey.
Whatever that has happened to me in the past, and Lord knows it hadn't happened enough. It's always been one of those things that all of a sudden you realize it's going on.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you get a particular woman who builds up to it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I have never asked for it.
No, I don't think
in
I
that
have
way,
either.
just-
It's just like all of a sudden it's happening. You're going, oh, is this really happening or is this a dream?
Right.
I would have to be so drunk too. I mean, I would have to be so drunk I was another person almost.
I mean, to just sit there and just drop
and ask.
Oh, so how's your mom? How's everything going?
How do you do that? How do you do that smoothly? You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's an unspoken communication, and there's something. It's a beautiful thing that it happens.
My belt just broke.
Excuse me, I can't help but notice that my pants are around my ankles. I wonder if you would perform some all sex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, while it's out.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I can't help but notice that Willie the Wonker is hanging here. Boy, I think he'd be more comfortable in your mouth. What do you say?
Yeah, if you were going to be so subtle as to ask for it, you wouldn't just drop your pants like that. You'd say, you would announce it. First you'd say,
yeah, something
would it be all right if I dropped my trousers and shimmied over to the couch?
Yeah, either that or, oh, my belt broke. Gee, now what?
To me, there's really just, I don't know, I just don't know how I would ask for it. For sure, I can give you some help. It's fantastic.
Emo?
It's fantastic for sure.
Do you ask for that kind of thing, or?
It's usually the beautiful women. They enjoy showing me their lady low toupee. For sure, it's fantastic.
Emma, not really answering the question there, but.
For sure, they, how you say, look at me, and generally, how you say, begin the bone lipper, without Emma asking for it.
Okay. I think you've answered it.
I'm not quite sure what's...
I'm pretty sure he's answered the question.
If I did, I could perhaps ask them to, how you say, worship at the altar, perhaps ask them if they're interested in, for sure,
the breathalyzer?
Going down for a walk.
Okay.
To open the wide for Chunky. It's fantastic to, how you say, inhale the oyster,
That's a different question there.
Take a big puff off the white owl. How you say, swallow the sword, wring it dry.
Emo, I think that's pretty much the answer to the question. You prefer kind of a subtlety that unspoken communication is
You mind
well.
over here and giving Frank a facial?
Well, it must have happened kind of like that.
Is Larry King in?
I'm a tune,
Yeah.
Detroit, hello.
Ooh, Larry.
Larry, you are going to have Hillary Clinton.
What is your question, Detroit, hello?
You're having Hillary Clinton on tonight, aren't you?
We have a bitch, hello. What is your question?
Are you going to ask her about these sexual harassment charges against her husband, Bill Clinton?
What is your question, caller? Hello.
That might mean he's uncomfortable with the question.
Are you there?
Trying to pretend it never happened.
Southfield, Michigan. Hello.
Larry, are you going to ask Hillary Clinton tonight on Larry King Live about the harassment charges?
Hello.
No, he's blocking it.
Hello. Whip your dripper, Ohio. Hello. Are you there, caller?
Larry, could we take some calls next hour on WRIF? Could we have our own little edition?
That would be fine. Hello.
Okay, he's listening now. Right, well. Larry, how's the traffic?
Traffic, are you there? Hello.
And SkyCrib, TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Not bad. It's Monday, but...
So y'all have that Love is a Wonderful Thing by the Isley Brothers?
I've heard it.
Oh, you heard it. It's a blatant ripoff, huh?
Oh, I thought so.
Mm-hmm.
That sounded like the same song to me.
Detroit, Michigan, hello.
Larry. Larry King Live?
Yes, hello.
Larry. How you doing, Larry?
Is there going to be any race dirtier than the upcoming Senate battle in Virginia, hello? Were there ever any better eulogies offered than the four at Richard Nixon's funeral, hello?
I think so.
Isn't Frank Rich of the New York Times a very stylish op-ed columnist, hello?
Larry, do you find yourself... Are you attracted to this man?
Yes, I am.
Oh, really?
Is there a more honest person in show business than Whoopi Goldberg? Hello. One of my finest, favorite Jewish actresses. Hello.
Larry, is this the audio version of your USA Today column?
Yes, it is. Hello. Where do you think Larry Brown will coach next, hello?
Well, he's doing pretty well at Indiana, Larry.
What do you make of the American League West Division, sports lovers?
I was waiting for the hell
Anyone
out.
have my prime rib sandwich, hello? I just want my arteries to clog up for the 7th or 8th time.
Yet another bypass.
Now, that's an exclusive, Larry.
Caller there, what is your question, caller?
Well, Larry, there are no callers
When do
there.
you think Supreme Court Justice Thomas will speak from the bench, if ever, hello?
As soon as...
Can't you just wait to hear Steve Carlson's speech at Cooperstown this summer?
Hey, Larry, he's kind of cooked out. You ought to have him
Has
on.
Anthony Hopkins ever been anything less than brilliant, hello?
Actually, he has done a couple of stinkers, Larry.
Can you look at a tight woman's ass and not smile? Hello.
Is that in your column?
You know what gets me horny?
Yeah, everything.
When a woman rubs her foot up against my leg.
Did Angie do that?
Just to get some of my pleurisy veins,
Larry, do you ever get your varicose veins removed from your legs? Just to
Why do many banks close on Saturdays when many people need cash the most,
Larry?
Doesn't Evan Hunter prove with his latest novel, Criminal Conversation, Warner, $21.95, that he is flat out master of his trade, hello?
That sounds like a very subliminal plug for your buddy, Larry.
Didn't the Cincinnati Bengals have the best NFL draft this year, hello? Cincinnati, Ohio, hello?
Larry, what are you? Are you a talk show host? Are you a sports
Why do
broadcaster?
you make a big deal out of very quiet cars, since if they're too quiet, you may not hear the siren, or am I missing something here? Hello? Why didn't the ref do great at the box office? Hello? New York, New York, hello?
Larry?
Is the caller there?
How's the traffic, Larry? That's my question.
Is the driver there? Hello?
TC enjoying the blue skies in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tace?
How y'all doing?
All right. I'm okay. I miss John a little bit. But other than that.
John Wayne?
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to crawl space management, nobody topped Gacy. You gotta admit.
Yeah?
He was a great clown.
A nutty clown. Nobody was better at parties.
Yeah. Got his picture taken with Rosalind Carter.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yes,
You know, somebody asked me yesterday to have, pose for a picture with him, and I had never thought about it until that. I was like, just, kind of put my arm around him and smile. And then it occurred to me that I could be like the Rosalind Carter. That this woman I'm having my picture taken with is probably like burying people in her backyard.
And she's got a scrapbook and very proud of her picture with TC.
Yeah. It's like, oh, we best friends. He actually masterminded the whole operation.
Now, I heard that Gacy was, they kind of analyzed that he was frustrated because he had wanted to join the Village People as a clown, and they had rejected him. And so that may have been
Is that a
root of
joke or is that
some
true?
of his problems. No, I don't really think he wanted to join the Village People, but he would have fit in, the clown with the policeman and the...
That would have been a hell of a bit. That would have been a hell of a... that may have saved the Village People's career.
That's true.
Hey, good morning, Chief.
Hey, Nick. Hey, Nick, how you doing?
All right, I just every time old Nick hears the Village People phrase,
You just appear.
the old ears perk up, and I just want to talk up that 19-second ramp to YMCA.
Hey, well, that would have been one of his favorite songs.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They were taking the 33rd caller to witness the execution.
Yeah, it was a big contest.
Yeah, we used to do that at when I was working WDOA. Yeah.
I thought you were going to say WGCY.
Juicy?
Gacy Radio.
Sorry, I had the G not quite as hard.
Everybody's arguing because they couldn't get into the peanut gallery to see this.
Yeah, the warden's friends.
Yeah, the warden's
got in there
friends.
instead of the victims' families.
Yeah. Some guy got stuck behind some woman with high blue hair and...
Oh, God, Marge Simpson was there to watch it?
Yeah.
Well, I know her son O.J. ought to be executed the way he butchered the language. Yeah, we were working WDOA, old Nick saw an execution or two, but it was usually a program director after a bad book. Thank you, Nick.
All right.
Damn.
Man.
Just a bullet right there between the eyes.
Hey, Tease, are you following this Clinton story?
The one about his distinguishing characteristic on his wiener.
That's the part.
Do you have any theories on that? Because, he and Michael Jackson seem like everyone who gets in trouble suddenly has a distinguishing characteristic. So I feel...
Now, I don't know about y'all, but I really don't. Do you?
That's
no,
exactly
I don't.
what we've
I
been
feel a little
saying.
left out. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not special.
That's exactly right.
I mean, M.O., do you have any? For sure, it's fantastic.
Camo.
They call my, how you say, old Huntington. They call it the Indianapolis 500.
500.
For sure, he's fantastic.
What does the 500 represent?
The laps they...
Centimeters?
The laps they do?
That is because I have 4 left curves. Wow! That's unbelievable. For sure, he's fantastic. The blind Bob, is...
Yeah.
I think what they're saying is that Bill Clinton,
Right.
as a master of ceremonies with, you say, a small microphone, Perhaps Johnny, his one-eyed, bald-headed champ, has, how you say, small gloves, For sure. He's, the liver turner is perhaps shacking up with the Crayola,
Yeah.
It's fantastic to think that perhaps the lollipop is a green apple flavor,
She never got that.
Russell the Wonder Muscle has a couple of biceps, that no one else seems to, how you say, have.
Russell's only benching 120.
Yeah.
For sure, it's perhaps the tickle gizzard, it's a different look. It's how you say, the raw meat reamer is not been finding as much work since he found the big office, It's tough to offer up the Grand Slam breakfast featuring the bearded blood sausage,
I'm not sure that would be a distinguishing characteristic, M.O.
Ask the bald-headed butler to clean up a little bit, just perhaps to take a ride on, how you say, the Cardinal Stomp is fantastic for sure. The chink stopper is the look of love,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, these are some interesting
ideas.
theories,
Yeah.
M.O., and I think maybe they...
Try and pick up the spare by hitting the giggling pin, you know that?
Emma, how's the traffic?
To perhaps think that the booster on the pocket rocket is, how you say, no fantastic. That the ham bone, has been hanging in the smokehouse a little too long. You're unable to share the labor pleasure,
Yeah. Emma.
That his body's captain has not been saluting for a shoot.
Yeah.
So fantastic.
The traffic, Emma?
Oh, he's fantastic for shoot.
TC, you should be here.
I want to say hi to 15 who's 15 today.
All right.
Any other long distance dedications y'all want to get in before you get to me?
All right. We're being nice. We're doing people a tiny favor. I know it sounds a little hokey.
Well, we're impersonating Dave Strader and Mickey Red.
Yeah, or George. Now, do you respect George T.C. as a broadcaster?
I am more than a little irritated that y'all set up a public towing
And you weren't there.
with no invitation for the tea smaster.
There's talk. There's talk of sloppy seconds. Yeah, sloppy seconds.
Oh,
Yep. Actually, on the other foot. Wearing off-white socks. Not innocent.
Wearing off-white sock. Possibly the line of the morning, Mike. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, and I've used it multiple times.
As you should.
Okay, thank you.
Because the audience is ever changing.
TC, the people here love you, man. And it's jam-packed. Everybody's drinking.
Yeah, I can tell by the way they're listening to me right now.
Well, they're a little enamored with the waitresses. Let's take a quick poll. How many people love TC? See, they love you. They just have to be... Okay, here's a 5.
You talk about your genuine reaction.
Yeah.
So how's Trudy feeling? You a little worn out?
Trudy, are you worn out?
Still a little tingly.
Tingly?
I got to tell you, I had never seen anybody actually smoke a cigarette with their toes after they were finished, but that was remarkable.
And my foot fell asleep, too.
And the crowd decided that she loved it.
Well, that's what's important.
Yep. Hey,
Trudy was the best line of the morning, now passing Mike with her foot fell asleep.
Doggone it.
So anyway, Drew, I guess that leaves only you now to top me, and I'll be done.
Oh, he's pretty silly.
What is... You are extra sensitive today. What is it, Tease?
I just jealous. I mean, everybody else fulfilling my fantasy, and here I sit in the SkyCrib just trying to do my job to help the public.
Well, I have to tell you, public tow is an incredible spectacle. I hope you get to see it sometime.
Well, I just hope it's not my shooting this time.
Well, Tease, let me run some true or false X-rated movie titles by you. I got a feeling you might be good at this. Remember when we did the rap titles?
Yeah.
We were doing true or false X-rated movie titles earlier this morning, and people weren't doing so well at it. So I thought maybe, if you're interested.
Sure.
All right. Are you ready? Jake and the Buttman.
That's false.
Correct. Genital Hospital.
That's true.
That is true. Yeah, okay. You've been in that room, haven't you? How about this one? Read My Lips.
That's true.
That's true. The Oval Office.
Definitely true.
Okay. E.T., the Extra Testicle.
That's false.
Oh, man. What? Drew was in the porn room of a video shop for some 40 minutes. For a long time. I had to write down all the true titles.
I've actually seen your picture in the post office now.
Breast Side Story.
That's true.
That is true. God, you are good at this. Okay.
It's true. Breast all the way.
Cyborg Lesbians from Hell.
Oh, science fiction.
That's false.
That's false. Desperately Tweaking Susan.
That's also false.
That is false. God, I'm going to get you. Okay, Backpackers 2.
That's false.
No, that's true. That's true.
I wonder what the content on that is.
Close Encounters of the Third Kind.
That's the big innocuous F.
3 Men and a Babysitter.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anal Nation. What?
That's true.
That's true.
Oh man.
Wee Wee's Big Adventure.
That's false.
No, it's true.
It is?
That's true.
Dumbass.
Will and...
All right, there's the drop. I'm done.
Oh, I'm not even in the studio. I have no control. One more title.
You're the one that put it in there.
I did not.
Yep. You're the one that put it in the studio. I'm with you on this one, Howard. And you should be. Now, what am I doing on this show? It's my day off.
Howard, try one true or false X-rated movie title. Just one.
Fine.
Will and Ed's Excellent Boner. Will and Ed's? It's a takeoff on Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Oh.
Okay. No, it's true. It's true, Hoko.
Oh, man.
I can't believe the lowest form of life that you have associated yourself.
We talk to you.
Ooh. Howard.
This coming from a young lady who has bared her toes to the world.
Yep.
Had them publicly sucked off.
Oh, only 3 people so far, and Arthur Penhallow.
Only 3 people so far. That's what Madonna says every day.
I'm sorry.
And Arthur
I'm
Penhallow.
sorry. Did she
Only
say
3 so
Arthur Penhallow?
She did.
So long, everyone.
Howard. Do you know when Arthur sucked your toes,
He was loaded.
you had every mouth that he's ever kissed on your toe?
As well as... Well, never mind.
Okay.
TC?
Enough.
The fungus is among us.
How's the traffic?
It's towing the line.
Yeah, table to toe. Yeah, she can privately interview them.
TC, how you doing?
Hey, let me know if I get in the way of the show, you know.
Oh, now he's pouting.
We're talking public toe, Tease. Public toe.
Now, would you once again mention the names of the first 2 contestants?
There was Mike and Patrick. Mark and Patrick.
Oh.
Coincidence? I don't think so.
I'll be thinking about you.
How you doing, Tudor?
Okay, TC.
I was not aware of the public towing that was going to be going on.
Well,
Is this all from, Singapore?
Yeah.
well, I don't know if this is a Singapore tradition.
No, this has really nothing to do with Singapore. This is something that started before then, and it kind of just happened last night. We talked earlier.
Well, I'm thinking it's kind of a public boning for some of these dudes here.
Oh, yeah.
So Trudy is going to get the tow job again.
Yep.
Yeah, seems that way.
The tow trucks pulled up outside.
Yeah.
Do you approve or not?
What?
Do you approve or not?
Heavens no!
Oh, come on. It's got incredible potential.
I know it does, but the thing of it is, I must admit I'm a little zealous when somebody else pays Trudy a little bit too much attention.
Well, come down from that copter, buddy.
Well, unfortunately, I just, I've been doing so many things, I just really don't have an opportunity to get down there.
Oh, you've been busy?
Get down here! Somebody shoot that man. Listen, pal, I don't holler at you when you are working the drive-thru at McDonald's, so don't be interrupting me when I'm working, all right? Now.
He appears to have quieted down a tad.
Well, of course he is. So anyway, that's all I know.
Tell them what else is happening here today.
Oh, we have a lingerie show.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And
a lot of beautiful waitresses, too. Whew, man.
Trudy, did you go that extra mile in sanitizing the feet for your protection?
She may be doing that. Although, TC, you know what? I saw a magazine we were talking about earlier where the dirtier the better. This magazine, all these guys, like, just like they walk through a dirt field, and it was like the dirtier, the smellier, the better.
There is a magazine marketed for people who are into toe.
Yep.
It's that big,
and
apparently.
it appears, it's so big there's a magazine, and it looks like the raunchier, the better.
I did a little foot hygiene routine.
You did a little what?
Foot hygiene.
Really?
Yes, I did.
Little polish?
Yeah, she usually slips off to the John, don't you?
A toe. Someone suggested a toe condom.
She lathers that thing up. A toe condom. We're talking about putting a donut on there.
Dr. Scholl's has got the toe condom now.
You should be thinking about that.
Well, I think we've all heard of rubber boots, so.
But you know.
These rubber boots were made for sucking. And sucking they're gonna do. I'm gonna suck until I toe all over you. What do you think?
Well, when's the last time someone referenced a Nancy Sinatra song on a riff?
Only here on the riff.
She looked pretty good back then, though. I remember the photos of her in the tall white boots.
The tall white boots,
Oh, yeah. See, now that's what we ought to have Trudy slipping out of for this.
Some big white boots.
Well, she's got the tennis shoes, but that should entice them all the more, according to that magazine.
Yeah, because they look like they'd be athletic toes underneath those Reeboks.
They'd be
Are
sweaty
you
and
wearing them
stuff.
little short socks?
The little
Girly socks
real
with the
warm
little,
wool
Come
ones.
Heather ones with a little ruffled lace around them.
No,
Because I read in a sports publication that women on the professional tennis tour following matches pay dudes to suck their feet.
Really?
Yeah.
For what? Circulation or?
No, just because they enjoy it.
Really?
Yeah.
Whoa. And they dress them up in those cute little socks?
Well, they're wearing them socks when they, that's what last thing to come off.
I like those little girly tennis socks with a little ball in the back, by the heel.
I like those.
Whatever happened to those?
I like those shoes.
I don't know.
Whatever happened to those? That's a good point.
They never made them.
I tell you what, I didn't realize I was interrupting Toe Jam this morning.
It's like Woodstock.
No, it's toe 3, and there are Roman numerals when you're talking about toe.
Oh, really?
Yes.
All right. Toe and jelly. Unbelievable. Get some toe from a hoe.
Yep, Trudy the Toho. There she goes again.
That's it.
No, wait a minute.
There it goes. Can't stop her.
Makes me look like
The
I'm
Madonna of feet.
my idea.
I am your pimp. I fully admit it.
Yeah. Drew has to always explain that he's not really into it. He's just,
Well, no,
Yeah.
But I don't think Trudy's sold on that. She thinks it's a secret thing of his.
it's something to see. There's no doubt about that.
Uh-oh.
All right, well, get on with it.
Okay, Tease, how's the traffic? Crib, how you doing, Tease?
I'll tell you what, the dark side of the moon will be unbelievable. That was great. Last night while Gacy was being executed, y'all played Glenn Fry.
Yeah.
Well, actually, with Injection, you don't get nearly as many cool songs like Lights Out,
Yeah.
Electric Avenue. With Injection, we were just thinking of Hit Me With Your Best Shot, Needle and the Damage Done. What else did we have on our list?
A whole list of it. But it's not as...
Inject the Venom.
And you can't do the jokes. Like if he'd been electrocuted, you say, hey, y'all hear when John Wayne Gacy quit smoking? About 5 minutes ago. Stuff
right.
like that.
That's right.
All the recyclables just don't work.
Yep. No, we definitely are in favor of the chair. Especially for somebody that bad.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, we have all kinds of stumpers here for Hoko. Is he,
Again, everyone.
Hey, Howard.
Let's go.
Ooh, okay.
Do you have any final words for John Wayne Gacy? Any kind of eulogy, or?
Plurius unum bode dedum.
What was that?
There
That was, of course, Latin phraseology for that man is one dead clown.
John Wayne Gacy.
You know, he admired very much the Chicago Cubs. He actually used to keep a diary.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Howard's doing his sports obituary.
What?
You're doing his sports obituary. It's only fitting.
Well, he was a Cubs fan and a dead man.
He was the ultimate loser. He not only killed 33 people, he was a Cubs fan.
That actually was the entire reason why the Supreme Court refused to overturn the ruling. They were on the verge of doing it when they said, wait a minute, he's a Cubs fan, he must be kooky.
Well, they sent him off a winner last night. The Cubs won, so John Wayne may have been kind of pumped about that.
Let's
all right,
go.
all right.
You people yak. No discernible knowledge being passed on whatsoever.
All right. Mike in Chesterfield.
Hello, Howard. Hello again, Mike. How are the cigarettes in Chesterfield?
Oh, it's smoking fine.
Get a coupon.
Okay.
Get a check. Buy a Chrysler. Shoot Lehigh a Coca. Hello again, everyone. What the hell's the question here?
Who holds the Baltimore Orioles record for most strikeouts by a pitcher in a season?
In a season?
Yes.
And this happened since 1965?
It sure did.
I got a theory on that, Howard.
How about Mike Cuellar?
No.
That was a hell of an answer.
That was good.
Wasn't much of a strikeout pitcher, though.
Is this single season or all time?
Single season.
So what's your theory, Drew?
I'm not sure I want to share it.
That's historical.
That in fact is a story.
I think he was from that same foursome, though.
From that same foursome that won 20 games, each of which won 20 games.
That's my feeling. But only Mike would know for sure.
I have the answer.
Well, I think Drew is thinking of hardballer Jim Palmer.
Is that your guess?
No, I'm saying that's what Drew thinks. So for Drew's benefit, is that a correct answer?
No, it is not.
Are you ready to take a back seat, Drew?
All right.
Oh, my.
What was that?
Giving myself the chair.
I thought you were shaving.
Same thing.
Yeah, he threw hard. He had good stuff. He struck out a lot of people.
Palmer?
Yeah.
I'm going to say Dave McAnally.
You would be right.
Is that right?
Oh.
How many did he strike out?
202.
202 is the record?
Baltimore Orioles record.
What are you looking at, like a team photo from the 1966 team or something with that record?
68.
68. Good one.
No one has struck out more than 202 people? Boy, I think they should have their franchise taken away.
Well, I'll tell you this much, Drew. You would never guess another big strikeout pitcher on that staff. I don't know how many he had, but he had to be really close to McAnally.
Yeah. I mean, we know it wasn't Steve Stone.
No.
Although he does such a great job with Harry.
Remember the name Tom Phoebus?
Yeah, he threw a no-hitter in 68.
He had a lot of strikeouts that year, as I recall.
Well, Mike, we got tickets for Eddie Money.
Great.
Hang on the line.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, you got it right, Howard. What am I doing?
I don't know
What the hell's going on here?
You're being a nice guy.
Mike, what are you thinking about? Well, we'll give you a CD. We'll give you Unboxed.
Okay.
Sammy. Okay. Rob in Detroit.
Hello.
I don't suppose you could give me the Cher box set, could you?
You like Cher, Howard?
No, I just want to see your box set.
Quite a few have.
I would not want to see that.
What the hell is the
Been
question?
around.
What the hell is the question? Do we have all day to sit around here?
Rob.
Yeah.
Come on, Rob.
Come on.
Who were the only two brothers to meet an ALCS play?
The Underwood.
No. It was 1985.
Nice guess, Howard. Oh,
1985.
And it was Kansas City Royals and Toronto Blue Jays.
Oh, boy. This has got to be a pair of losers. Well, no. Wait a second.
I'm trying to think. I don't believe.
Was one a hitter and one a pitcher?
I believe one was a utility man for Toronto, third base.
Oko?
Oh, that would be the Org brothers.
You are correct.
The Org brothers. Dane and Garth or something?
Dane and Garth.
Those are the ones.
Dane and Garth. Boy, those parents should be shot for naming those kids Dane and Garth.
Well, hell, they're of Norwegian descent or something, hell.
Yeah, that's true. I guess they didn't know they'd end up
What do you
in Major
expect?
League Baseball.
Too many clues.
You're right,
I would
Rob.
have gotten it anyway, but that when you said obscure utility infielder, boom, the Org brothers comes to mind.
I always think of Dwayne Kuiper.
He didn't have a brother that played.
No, he didn't, but he's an
He
obscure
was an
infielder.
everyday player.
Was he really?
Yes, he holds the major league record for lowest batting average for an everyday player.
All right, he should have been a utility player. He
For the
sucked.
San Francisco Giants. He came up in the Cleveland Indians organization before a sudden knee injury really ended a promising career. He finished out the string with the Giants, but obviously was damaged goods.
Hey, Rob?
Yes.
Hey, have a great day.
Thanks.
Say hello to Laura and little Petrie as well. What's
is little-
the question?
What's little Petrie's name? Richie.
Richie,
Yeah.
the worst kid ever in the history of television. I had always wished I was watching that show with the king so that he would simply put a bullet between his eyes.
Now,
What
what
the
if...
hell is the question?
Chuck and
Do
Howell.
people get off on old television programs when in fact I'm sitting here trying to come up with answers to questions that the world revolves around?
Chuck and Howell.
Who is the only defensive back in Super Bowl history to win the MVP?
Dick Anderson.
Nope.
He was in that backfield, though, wasn't
Dick
he?
Scott, I'm sorry.
That's it.
Number 13.
Oh. Sorry, Chuck.
That's all right.
Howard, you're pretty damn hot lately.
I know, I don't miss very often anymore.
Dan in Southfield.
Hey, Oko.
Hello again, Dan.
Who holds the NBA record for most turnovers in a career?
I believe that would be Big Mel Turpin, who went through a Hardee's and had 14 apple turnovers in one setting.
Almost.
Did you say career?
Yes, I did.
This would be a man no longer playing. Am I correct there?
I think you'd be correct.
You've got to lie. You absolutely have to adore my incredible stature when it comes to the statistical nature of basketball, baseball, and football. The greatest sports ever known. Are you there, Drew? Are you still
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just sitting here in awe, quietly, waiting for you to spit out this answer. I don't even know what to guess.
Well, your first guess in something like this is Wilt Chamberlain.
Your first guess would be wrong.
Hey, what?
Except he's a center, although he did pass a lot. He did handle the ball a lot.
Well, you just have to look at the incredible number of games the man played.
Yeah. Well, you could say the same for that other big guy, the guy currently starring in The Stand,
Huh?
Kareem. I mean, he's in The Stand. Yeah, Stephen King's movie, miniseries.
Really?
Yeah. Well, actually, I think he's dead already. Isn't he, Mike?
I think he is, actually.
Yeah.
You know what? They didn't keep turnovers for a long time.
He's been a pretty recent player.
What?
He's played recently.
Well, of course he did.
Of course.
How about Tiny Archibald?
Wrong.
That was a great answer, though. You must admit it was just an outstanding answer.
It was kind of off the wall, Howard.
But you gotta love off-the-wall answers.
I respect that answer. He
Thank you.
played a lot. And he did turn the ball over a lot.
A lot, to say the least.
But not the most.
Is this player recently retired?
Oh, what do you consider recently?
The last couple of years?
Yes.
Maurice Cheeks.
Very close, but no. That's three guesses, right?
That's 3.
Excellent.
Who is it?
The great begoggled one, Moses Malone.
The begoggled one. He's not
He's
really
not
retired.
retired.
Uh-oh.
He is not retired.
Who does he play for?
He plays for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Not
He
anymore, he does.
did, yeah, he
Yes,
did play
he
some
does.
this year. He did actually play this season.
Did he finish the season?
Yes, he finished.
It'll be on the left side.
TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. I heard Howard was in kind of a hurry for some reason, so if we want to do a lightning round.
We're ready, Howard. Hello again, everyone. I'm trying to take a page out of Larry King's book. Who's the caller? What's your question, caller? We don't have all day.
It's Norman Livonia.
Livonia, Michigan.
Livonia.
Hello.
How you doing, Howard?
I think we've been over this. I'm not fine. I'm not good. Just ask the question.
Okay, who is the only California Angel to win a batting title?
Alex Johnson.
You're too good.
Pat is in Dearborn, Hoko.
Excuse me, the smoke is yet to clear from the telephone line. Who is this?
It's Pat.
Hello again, Pat.
Hey, Hoko, how's it going?
Your name isn't Pat this, is it?
Oh, crazy.
Go ahead, Pat, you nutcase.
Name one of the only 2 American League players to have his number retired by 2 teams.
Oh, I think I...
Rod Carew.
There, that was my answer.
You're too good, Howard.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mike is in Richmond, Howard.
Hello again, Mike.
Hello, Howard. Who is the NCAA tournament career scoring leader?
Oh, we've had this question before.
Danny Manning.
No.
No. Haven't we had this question, Howard?
Well, I don't know. Are you talking about Final Four only?
Who would know NCAA tournament career scoring leader?
Oh, tournament.
It's got to be one of those Duke guys that played like 6,000 games in the tournament. Right, Mike?
That could be.
Christian Leitner.
That's it.
Hey! Boy, at that. Good guess,
Howard.
Hoko. Hoko, you're hot today.
Yeah, you're on a streak.
Thanks for calling, Mike.
Okay.
We do have any money tickets if anybody ever can stump Howard. Todd in Birmingham?
Hi, Hoko.
Hello again.
Who's the youngest Gold Glove winner in the American League?
Robin Young.
No, sir.
What year did it happen?
In the 80s.
What was the growl for, Drew?
I think it's barely in the 80s.
Ken Griffey Jr.?
That's it. Nice going, Hoko.
See, Howard, you need me a lot more than you'd like to admit.
I'm sorry, Drew. What did you say? I've had a horrible time even hearing you today. Are you there? Hello.
Oh, boy.
Well, that was what came to mind, but then when he said it was in the 80s, that's why I thought, well...
Well, he wasn't 89 his rookie year?
Barely.
Jim is in Clawson.
Hey, Hoko.
I believe this is the first call we've ever received. And any bet from Clawson.
I think you're right. I wonder why that is.
Never Clausen before.
Yeah, first time's a charm, hopefully.
You must be a unique individual, Jim. What the hell's your question?
Yeah, what Tiger hit 7 hits in one game?
Tony Phillips.
Wrong.
What?
Back in 1970.
Oh, my God. Was it like a utility shortstop?
Yeah.
I don't think Howard heard you, though, Jim. Sorry.
Hello, is anyone there? I don't hear any.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Does his name end in EZ?
Dick
Yeah.
Tracewski.
No. Nope. 1970.
Well,
His name ends with what, Drew?
I think it ends in EZ. Your hearing is improved, I see.
Hello, Drew. Are you there? It wasn't Dick Tracewski. Nope. His name ends with the letters
EZ.
Mm-hmm.
Aurelio Lopez.
Nope.
He was a shortstop, right?
Go ahead, Drew. Take it.
It's Gutierrez, isn't it?
Cesar Gutierrez, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oko, you gotta have newfound respect for me.
I've retired from this program. So long, everyone.
Howard, how's the traffic?
I told you I retired. It's past me to give it to you now.
All right. 52 degrees, 721, and up in SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How you doing?
All
Pretty
right.
good.
What's new with you?
Well, let me just say that Larry King... By the way, we're going to play the TC home game.
Oh, okay. What are we
Larry King is on next hour for big fans of Larry.
Okay.
All right.
If that's okay with y'all.
Sure it is. Hello.
And let's just turn now to page 3C. Sports section, page 3.
All right, USA Today? Not Laura Davies.
Laura's put on a couple of stone. Top-ranked female golfer.
Yeah.
Drew, you see her picture there.
No, it's describing how she won the Sara Lee Classic golf tournament.
How fitting is that? Wow.
Looks to me like she won the tournament by eating the most coffee cakes.
She was eating a sample on every hole.
My God.
3 Sara Lee samples.
Look at that.
She is...
Fitting, which female tournament is up next?
I don't know. What does it say?
Yeah. Right under the picture.
McDonald's LPGA Championship up next. Boy, get those Big Macs ready.
Oh,
that's
great.
If you look up big as a house in a dictionary, her picture would definitely be there.
You going something when you bigger than John Daly.
Yeah.
She is bigger than Big John Daly.
Yeah, she is.
Wow.
Huge.
A minute in the
like
stomach, forever on the hips.
She looks
giant.
pretty strong, though. I bet she hit some tremendous drives.
I find her very attractive, honey.
So it looks like Marge.
Hi, Marge.
Hey, honey.
Marge, do you know this lady?
I couldn't help but notice on her leg, if you connect some of the scars on her leg, it actually outlines Africa.
Is that right?
I hadn't noticed that. Do you do like
What does that have to do with anything?
paint by numbers on Laura Davies' leg?
Boys, I'm sorry, we don't have time for you.
Hey, Marge's team is doing pretty well. Aren't the Reds still in first place?
We lost yesterday, honey.
Oh, I'm sorry. But you still got a little lead there, don't you?
Well, we are 2 games up right now, honey.
Okay. Are you still smoking at the stadium, even though it's against the rules?
Yes.
Is Shotzi still leaving presents in the dugout?
She's leaving them now all over the stadium for just to remind the law enforcement officials in Cincinnati who's boss.
I heard that there were some complaints on that, and your response was a very cold, "You're lucky it's not a horse."
Yes. Because the horse is a horse, of course.
Yeah.
Well, Marge,
you got a special guest. You got to go.
Oh, who's our special guest, TC?
Anyway,
right, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Bob. Bob, I've been wanting to talk to you.
Hey, I'm on the road to Singapore, you know.
That's
Singapore.
Why I'm going to be doing the Singapore Teen Boy Comedy Cavalcade, isn't it? You know what? It's big NBC special.
That is wild.
nice.
Hey, Bob, I just read where there's a picture of Brooke Shields with Andre Agassi, who's the new man in her life, and supposedly he's got his hand on her tummy, and they're speculating that Brooke Shields is pregnant.
Hey, wouldn't that be wild?
That would be
It
wild.
could be my luck, child, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you what, all I know is I saw one hairy chest there. I hope it wasn't. Was it the Andre Agassi? Wouldn't that be something? I'll tell you what, they both kind of got the flowing locks. You get a couple of gin and tonics in you, you're not sure who's who.
Hairy chest, eh?
All I saw was the back and the back of the head, ladies and gentlemen.
That's wild. Were there many...
I think I know what they're saying.
Was the buttock shaved, or did it appear to be just baby
Yeah, tell you
soft?
what, he started with the chest and moved on down to the backside, wasn't there something?
That's something.
Hey, now, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I'm going to head over there to Singapore, the King Boy Comedy Cavalcade.
Yeah. Well, there's
Mr.
a
Michael Fay, ladies and gentlemen.
there's a buttocks they might want to shave
And I
to
tell you what,
treat.
the American influence is everywhere over there in Singapore.
In what way?
You know where you can find the red, white, and blue in Singapore?
Where?
On Michael Fay's ass, and that's
That's something.
You know what?
That's wild.
And I tell you what, in Singapore, you know what they call wiping off a rattan cane while listening to screams of anguish?
What? I give up.
A rest period, isn't that something? You know what? Hey, what's the difference between Michael Fay and log cabin maple syrup?
What?
Log cabin maple syrup has a prettier can, isn't that something? You know what? Tell you what, they're both kind of sticky right now, though, if you know what I'm saying.
I think I know what you're saying.
Hey, you know what you get when you cross Michael Fay with a polar bear?
I give up, Bob.
A big white bear that stands a lot, isn't that something? You know what?
Whoa. Oh, Bob.
Very good,
Hey, how
Bob.
about that President Clinton? Isn't he wild?
Yeah, he is wild.
Something, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I hear that Arkansas woman is suing him for sexual harassment.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I'm no attorney, but I am absolutely certain that those two people from the state of Arkansas could not have had sexual relations.
Really?
Hey, they're not even related. You know what?
God.
Well, Bob, I don't think that
Oh,
she
boy.
didn't charge that they actually
That's
had relations.
something.
They charged that he asked her for a sex
Hey,
act.
same joke, okay?
Okay.
I mean, what the
Sorry,
hell do I
Bob.
have to do? Spell it out?
In fact, it
On
is
the
spelled
cue
out for
card.
you, yeah.
I would appreciate my own cue cards, Bob.
Hey, how about the...
The what?
Bob?
Bob?
Hey, turn that card. Bob, I wasn't paying attention. These things are kind of tough to turn. 4x8 pieces of plywood.
Billboards.
The Stones announcing another world tour.
Yeah, the Stones.
Yeah.
They got their
Hey, you can tell the crowds are getting older.
Oh, yeah, how can you tell?
When they yell crank it up, it's because they can't hear. You know, Isn't that wild? Hey, nobody's buying the front row seats for that tour.
Really?
They're too far from the bathrooms in that one. Isn't that something?
That's something.
Maybe that's why it didn't sell out here.
Yeah, it could be.
It hasn't even sold out yet, Bob. Surprisingly.
Hey, isn't that something? Hey, how about that Laura Davis? Isn't she wild?
Laura
She's
Davis.
fat,
Oh, the
but
golfer.
she is.
Yeah,
Is
she's
she
a woman.
She's huge.
I tell you what. She walked into the front door of the clubhouse. It's got stretch marks now, ladies and gentlemen.
She doesn't have her own zip code or anything, does she, Bob?
And I tell you what, she wears 2 watches, one on each arm for different times.
Yeah. How's she get in the pool, I wonder?
Yeah, if she was to go swimming,
I wonder how that would work.
I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, she gets up on the diving board, it lowers her in.
Bob, how's the traffic?
It's wild.
And up to SkyCrib and TC, how you doing?
Oh, I'm still reeling a little bit.
Still reeling
Yeah,
from?
the king.
Oh, yeah, the King was hot last
Every
night.
time
Good
we
reason.
channel the king,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it gets a little scary.
Well, maybe we should do Stump King sometime. Didn't we do that once? Stump the King?
I don't think we did
I
that.
don't know.
I don't
Maybe
think
we
so.
did.
I suppose if we stumped the king, it'd have to be all food questions.
Clearly.
Yeah. We had Stump Shantae, Stump Keith. Keith wasn't very good, but
Marge.
You know, yeah, Marge.
Thanks, Keith really appreciates that.
He just didn't, it had to be college football or he was clueless. Remember that?
Yeah, I guess so.
But it'd be great to bring Howard in. I mean, I'd be more than happy to.
Oh, fine, hell. Have everyone else get stumped instead of sitting here with the true king.
No, Howard, I wasn't trying to get around you.
I don't know what the hell is on you people's mind.
Howard, you're the king.
You're the only king, Howard.
You should see our phones. They're lit up.
We'll channel you just like we channel the other king when your day comes. Which may not be too far off.
Fine.
I think.
Howard, we even have Eddie Money tickets. That's how much we think of you. We have procured Eddie Money tickets for this contest.
Snapping your fingers. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That girl was shaking.
Just what?
Shaking.
That's what I'm doing this morning. Just shaking. Whoa,
You've been
whoa,
shaking
whoa,
for
whoa.
years.
I am shaking.
The microphone is shaking.
I've always thought the girl in that song would not be a girl I'd want to hang out with.
Just like Ronnie said. Be my little baby.
Would you want to go out with a girl that was always shaking and snapping her fingers? She sounds a little
It
weird.
depends on where she's shaking and where she's snapping, and if in fact the snapping object is indeed a finger. Are we going to get to questions today?
I think that's a good
time
idea.
We have time for one more.
That's about it.
Chuck is in Howell.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
Have you ever met Bailey Howell?
No, I haven't.
Pardon the obscure Celtic flat top reference.
Man.
He of the one-handed free throw. Where in the hell is the question, Chuck?
Who holds the NCAA record for the most receiving touchdowns in a career in college football?
College football.
Can I make an obscure reference? This caller sounds like the guy that played Jeff Gillooly in the made-for-TV movie Saturday Night. He sounds just like the actor.
It was great on Current Affair to see. They had the camera there with Gillooly.
Oh, watching the
Yeah,
movie.
that was great.
Say something, Chuck.
No, it's not me.
Oh, man, he really does. It's almost as exciting as the guy that sounded like the guy in The Line of Fire. Right, Howard?
So I win Eddie Money.
You know, you pick up on
Simple
these
amusement.
references, and I have, quite frankly, I have no clue what the hell you're ever talking.
It's kind of like a Dennis Miller bit. Okay. No,
That's
let's
true.
try to
It's like
recover
watching
this.
Dennis Miller do stand-up.
Yeah,
You just say, what the hell is this man talking about?
that's right.
Do we know? Do we have a clue?
Howard, the guy also... Well, I won't even try to explain the reference.
Let's just move on.
Mr. Bailey Howell. Everybody
All
knows
right,
who Bailey Howell is.
What was the question again? I'm sorry, I'm totally off track now.
Who holds the record, the NCAA record for the most receiving touchdowns in a career?
Manny has it.
Negative.
Now he sounds kind of like a fan of the Bears. Who holds
Or
the
Spock.
record?
The Raiders.
Oh, then you're obviously not talking about single season.
No, career.
You know, Manny Hazard had so many catches from David Klingler at Houston, I just almost find this difficult to believe.
Manny Hazard. What happened to him? Is he in the pros, Howard?
No, he's out of football completely.
Is it some BYU guy? I mean, they throw about 90 passes a game.
Did he go to Duke?
No.
What region of the country did he play in?
West Coast.
Did he play in the WAC?
No.
No.
Terrence Mathis.
Nope.
Who's Terrence Mathis, Howard? Who are these obscure college wide
Terrence
receivers?
Mathis played for the Jets, played for New Mexico. He's the all-time leading pass catcher in the history of college football. But evidently not the one that he was looking for as far as touchdown catches.
Remember, Howard Twilley used to hold a lot of the records.
Okay,
Back
speaking of
when they
obscure
had
references.
white receivers.
Jeez.
You want to know the career leader for touchdown catches in the NCAA?
Mm-hmm.
Clarkston Hines.
Negative.
That is correct.
Oh, it isn't.
What's your answer?
Aaron Turner. He played for Pacific from 89 to 92.
For Pacific. Are they even Division I?
Yes, they are.
Howard?
How many touchdown catches did he have?
I don't have the number.
Where
You know the
did you
book.
get this question and answer from?
Sports Illustrated Sports Almanac.
It's always scary.
College football and pro football.
1994 edition?
Yes.
Howard?
What?
You buy that?
Well, all I know is the information I had said Clarkston
In your book.
of Duke with 38.
All right, so...
Okay, well, we'll give him the Eddie Money tickets.
Yeah.
It sounds like, I mean...
Yeah,
Do you know who he's
definitely.
talking about, Howard? The specific clown?
You never know. You never know about all this crap.
There he is.
There's so many that I just find it difficult to believe.
Yeah.
Well, Chuck
Okay,
has his BS together anyway. It sounds conceivable that it could be true. So I think we'll give you the Eddie Money tickets, Chuck.
So it shall be.
Thanks a lot, Howard.
Hang on, Chuck.
Okay, now we are giving
It
away...
just so happens that I have the 1994 Sports Illustrated Sports Almanac. So I'm trying to look this up as
Just so
we
happens.
speak. And I don't see how the hell you ever find anything in this deal.
Don't even bother,
Division
Howard.
1A. Individual records.
Don't worry, Howard.
Most passes caught per game. Are you ready for this?
Clarkston Hines.
Howard Twilley, Tulsa, 1965. My God, Drew,
What did I
you're
say?
impressive.
He used to hold all the records.
You were so very impressive.
Did I point out that he went on to a very mediocre career with the Miami Dolphins?
And let me just say that we have an incorrect answer.
Oh,
no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
see. Chuck?
Yeah.
Okay, we're back with Chuck.
Chuck, what page are you looking on?
Back on the
207?
stand.
Hold on, I'm looking for it right now.
It's most passes caught. It is not touchdown passes. It is most passes caught.
Hang on.
Chuck.
Oh, boy.
Chuck.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. All right. How about
Chuck! Oh, Chuck, you let me down.
I got another one.
Oh, butthead.
Chuck, you D-I-C-K. Chuck, do you realize how long it took?
Ah, boy. This deserves some punishment.
Wait a minute.
Wait, what? Chuck?
It does say something else. Most touchdowns scored receiving 43. Aaron Turner Pacific.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I got it. I haven't found it in my book yet.
Whichever way the wind blows.
Chuck.
I
Chuck,
gotta
okay.
tell you.
What's it going to be, Chuck? Are you confident that you have the
Yes,
correct
I am.
answer?
I'm
You are.
looking for it.
Cardboard spine. Man, what the hell?
Well, no, because I wrote down the most passes.
Shut up,
scored.
Chuck.
I'm correct, though.
I'll tell you what, the 93 Information Please Sports Almanac is just trash.
Okay, Chuck, you've won the tickets again.
Okay.
Okay, is it better the second time around? Did you miss them while you
Hey,
were gone?
Chuck, you gotta admit, we had you shaking. Get him off the air.
Hang on.
Chuck, get on hold. Get on hold, Chuck. All right. Dave in Dearborn Heights.
Morning, Hoko.
Hello again, Dave.
No more Eddie Money tickets, by the way. This is Fury in the Slaughterhouse CD.
All right. What pitcher went a record 269 and a third innings without yielding a home run?
This is probably not in any book.
Is this a current hurler?
No, he's retired.
Is he a starter?
He was a starter. He pitched for a National League West team.
How about Randy Jones?
No.
Oh, What an answer. I was so impressed with myself on that one that I was working at Chubby. I don't know the answer. What is it?
Greg Minton,
Greg Minton.
San Francisco Giants.
Now, wait, didn't he relieve more than start, Howard?
He did both. I wouldn't have come up with it no matter what.
No way.
Good question.
Well, Dave, you get, if you're in the Slaughterhouse CD.
I like my Randy Jones answer better. He of the great sinker ball.
Howard, you're implying that the incorrect answer was a better answer than the real one.
Sometimes, in fact, Drew, that is the way of the world.
Let's go down to Paul in Warren.
Hey, Drew, how you doing? Hi, Hoko.
Hey,
Hello
Paul.
again, Paul.
How you doing?
Just
if
fine,
I
Paul.
were great, I wouldn't be here, would I?
That's for sure.
That's what they call Dick Vitale, would I? Please, your question.
But anyway, the question. Cecil Fielder was the quickest Tiger to hit 150 home runs. How many games did it take him?
Paul. Paul?
Yeah.
You don't really expect Hoko to attempt to answer that, do you?
No, just give me the price.
Fine, get off. I don't want to hear him breathe one more.
All right. We'll give him the CD.
Get out. I don't even want to know the answer to that question.
Okay.
The obscurity level of that question approaches that of Jocko Conlon.
Wasn't he an umpire?
Fine, get off. I don't want to hear him breathe one more.
All right. We'll give him the CD.
Get out. I don't even want to know the answer to that question.
Okay.
The obscurity level of that question approaches that of Jocko Conlon.
Wasn't he an umpire?
In fact, he is.
Jocko Conlon.
Well, I was obscured.
Obviously of Irish descent. Jock O'Connell. What? One more question. You people are ridiculous today. How the hell am I supposed to answer this crapola?
How about Harry Wendelstedt, Howard? Now that's
Harry
an obscure
Wendelstedt.
umpire.
What's your question, Harry?
Jay in Garden City.
Good morning, Howard.
Fine.
Who was the last player to score 6 runs in one game?
The last player to cross the dish. I love calling it the dish.
Kind of like the charity stripe in basketball.
Exactly. 6 times in one game?
Yes.
I'm sorry, your name again?
Jay.
Jay?
Yeah.
You're very confused. You are oh so confused. You've got me mixed up with someone that gives a crap. Someone who could care.
Howard, I have an answer that's better than the real answer on this one.
Fine.
Cesar Tovar.
No.
See, now it's better
nice
than the real
going.
answer. Howard?
I must admit it was a good one.
It sounded good.
Is it a Pittsburgh Pirate?
No, it wasn't.
Then I don't care.
Okay. Jay, we've got a fine CD for you. Who the hell, who was it?
Spike Owen of Boston.
Who?
Spike Owen
Oh, Spike Owen.
in 1986.
God, Howard.
Of course he was with Montreal then, but don't let that get in the way of what you perceive as a question.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
See, is that you?
Yeah, y'all know it.
Good. You sound like you're in that channeling mode.
If y'all put your hands together, we're gonna try and reach the king.
Okay. There's an Elvis stuff auction, Elvis Abelia auction in Las Vegas. It's just going to be incredible.
About this for 2 days, so
June 19th.
hopefully he knows we're gonna try and chattel him here.
Okay, our hands are together. We got him. We snared him.
Elvis!
I don't believe it, man. Is that you guys?
Yeah, it's Ron Mike.
Yeah.
How you doing, King?
I gotta tell you, you guys sound like you're up here with me.
Oh, is the line that good?
It really is. I
I can kind of hear you guys in reverb. Can you hear yourself in reverb?
No, we sound absolutely normal, Elvis, to us.
Maybe the distance.
I certainly sound like I'm in reverb, don't I?
No, you don't,
Not
actually.
really,
You don't
Elvis.
really sound reverby.
Really?
Maybe it's the studio up there in heaven needs a little...
Yeah.
We need to get an engineer.
Yeah, get the padding
What would
off
be
the church
What
walls.
do you sound?
Call Einstein in or something.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got all kinds of things at your disposal.
It sounds great to me. But you guys can't hear that?
Not really.
can.
It sounds like Nick Aragua, kind of. But
Who's that?
Oh, it's a long story.
he's a guy that shows up in SkyCrib sometime, but he's just like got normal radio studio processing, not reverb, really. You don't really have that reverb, King.
I can't believe that because it sounds beautiful here. I'm trying to check out.
Go to the vestibule of the church there.
What?
No, you sound
Go to
fine,
some-
Elvis. Seriously. I mean,
I'm feeling bad though because I want very much for you guys to realize how good I sounded. And it's just not happening. I don't quite understand why that is.
Well,
You can't hear me in reverb at all?
no, we
no,
can't.
you're not, you're not in reverb.
You need a new engineer up there.
Pissing off the king. Oh, man.
Oh man, you just don't piss off the king.
Well,
I hear all the rumors out there.
Don't shoot up the equipment or anything, Elvis. Elvis!
All hell is breaking
Elvis!
loose in heaven.
Did you just
How
shoot?
does it work?
No. It kind of made you a little distorted, but just shoot it out, Elvis.
How's that?
That sounds a little better. Just tell him it's what he wants.
Yeah, it's there.
Great reverb, King.
Oh, it's great.
Is that better?
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah.
Can you pick it up now?
No,
King, we can't.
Really. You know what? I'm going to see if we can get you some reverb in here.
Boy, these demands from these big stars, you know. It's just,
Are you serious you can't get this?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, King.
it's just demanding this reverb.
I'll tell you what, you know, the engineers up here in heaven promised me that this would work.
Yeah.
And when it's not, it's pissing off the king, I gotta tell you.
Well, now wait a minute.
Now you got some reverb, Elvis, but we all do.
I know I want to go to... First I want some of this
Elvis?
to make it in the real world.
Elvis put us on hold.
Either that or we drifted to another frequency.
You're picking up that, but you don't pick me up on reverb?
That's right, Elvis.
Now, how the hell is that happening?
Well, it's a little bit of reverb, Elvis.
Yeah.
Well, let me turn up the delay gauge.
Now we're all in some reverb, Elvis.
We're like in the cone of silence.
Can you hear the reverb, King?
How's that?
We've got it, you don't.
Huh?
How can that be? Wait, let me try this. Say something, Elvis.
I can't even understand.
We're having
Let me... The great thing about
Elvis?
being here in heaven is you can just experiment all the time. Let me try a little effect here. Hang on just a second.
Now, I created the reverb
there.
The reverb he was in was created here at WRIF.
Yeah, he's got
now
to
he's trying to create his own.
The day
What if the king was stuttering, man? Would this be unbelievable? Are you guys picking up on...
No, we're not.
Not at all.
I mean, he is the king unbelievable. I think
Elvis,
this is my new career, man.
Elvis, isn't there a better roadie up there in heaven?
You need Kramer, Hendricks engineer, to die.
You know what you sound like, Elvis? You sound like you're on the telephone talking to us on WRIF. Say it again.
You're not getting any repeats or nothing?
Not really. No. You mean like the echo reverb? I can give you some reverb, King.
I don't need reverb, man. I just thought you were getting them on these special effects.
Wait, let's
You getting any of that?
not really, no.
No, we're not.
But here, wait, listen to this.
You're not getting a thing that sounds like a rap tune right now.
Wait a minute. Now
I'm doing that.
We're doing that.
Do it again, Elvis. It should sound like a rap tune. Oh, wait. Go again, Elvis.
Yeah.
Should sound like a rap tune. Go ahead.
Did you get that one? I'll tell you what, it's all these different effects.
And it sounds the same.
It'll speed things up, it'll shake them up, it'll do unbelievable things.
Well, apparently it's not patched into our little channeling device.
Must happen at other times.
Are you serious?
I am serious, Elvis.
I'll tell you what, this whole thing is pissing off the game.
Here, Elvis, let me give you some reverb now. Check it out.
Hello. Roast beef. Roast beef. Are you saying anything at all?
If we could control ourselves versus the king.
Oh, you know what? Now some of your effects are starting to come through, Elvis. There you go. Elvis. Elvis. Yeah, we're picking it up. It's out of hand.
I don't know if it's a plus or not.
Did Spielberg just die or something?
What's that, man?
It sounds like Spielberg died and went to heaven, and he's engineering this thing now.
People be bummed out if Elvis is rapping now.
I think I bought all this equipment for Spaceless Sprockets. I hope it's not working around.
Spaceless Sprockets.
Are you getting anything weird at all?
Yeah, we're getting some really weird stuff. It's kind of hard to understand you, Elvis.
It's not
you
quite
sound
a plus.
Are you totally serious? Are you totally serious?
That was kind of cool.
Well, it should be cool, man.
That was not cool.
Elvis, it sounds like you just went into the studio after a few Quaaludes and started playing around with the equipment.
This is how I sound myself after
So this is like the Beverly Hillbillies on acid.
Yeah, somebody put acid. Let me put acid in our coffee brew.
Elvis?
Are you back with me now?
Yeah, we're back. That was kind of cool.
Yes, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear the king?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Well, we're getting a little bit of effect here.
Well, not really, but it's a plus. Just,
Elvis is really, this is the first time I've ever heard him cranky.
I tell you what, it's just not my day up here in heaven. For whatever reason.
Did Libby make a pass at you?
Who?
Liberace.
You get up on the wrong side of the cloud today.
You know how I hate when Liberace does that. I'll tell you what. He's a live wire and he doesn't wear much insulation, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I love having up here because of the dinette chairs flush.
So you don't have to be quite as... Well, actually, you weren't very careful about your movements at the end of your life.
Are we picking up a little reverb now?
Yes, we are, Elvis.
Yeah, we...
That's beautiful. I was just reading a book by Wives of Physicians.
Okay.
You know what the title is?
What's
that? Would be the straight line. What's the title, King?
What's the title, King?
What to do till the doctor comes. Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Very nice, Elvis.
It was worth the wait.
I always thought a windbreaker was to be born below the waist. Thank you very much.
Elvis.
Roast beef, tender, roast beef, right? Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Gacy's up there now. Is he creating any problems for you?
What is that?
Did Gacy make it up there?
I'll tell you what, we didn't even have a place waiting in line for that clown.
Hey, Elvis.
Yeah, he's down there trying to make ice cubes in the big H-double-E.
Okay.
Why don't we go for the talk about the auction tomorrow now that you've got your studio put together? Will it take this long tomorrow? Are you pretty... Can you leave it set up the way it is?
I don't know if it will or not. I didn't know I was supposed to pot up a button that said reel number 2. I tried every other one on this daggum board, and
We need Nick up there for you.
I think I'll go spend some time in the hot tub.
Okay.
Baby Ruth
When I say
swirling
that, I mean
around.
a giant popcorn with lots of butter. Thank you very much.
Elvis, we'll give it another shot tomorrow. How would that be?
You know the difference between garbage and a woman from Memphis, Tennessee?
I don't know, Elvis.
Garbage gets picked up. Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Well, now, Sybil Shepherd used to get picked up occasionally, didn't she? She's from Memphis.
I'll tell you what, I used to nail Sybil back when she was 12 or 13, and then she got a little old for me.
He likes those white cotton panties, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got a thing about that. Yeah. Really weird.
Yeah.
And let me see if I can find anything else that might save this show. Hold on just a second.
No, not Elvis. Don't
it was fine.
What if I went into perhaps talking to you guys on a CB radio? You know, I always had Cadillacs, and what I did with my Cadillacs was I always put CBs in them. Would you like me to try?
Well, I don't know.
Breaking 19, good buddy of mine. This is C.W. McCall. Can you read me?
We can imagine.
We know how much you loved CBs. You had a great time.
Apparently, this is a cheap version.
Right now?
Yeah, okay, it does, Elvis.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to talk with some of the engineers up here in heaven.
I'll just let it.
I guess to be a really good engineer, you got to do so many things wrong in life, you end up in hell.
Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's heavenly, man.
At 8:23, it's Drew and Mike, and up in SkyCrib, something kind of peppy about TC this morning. Did you go to Streisand last night at the Palace? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
Oh, you did.
me and Babs.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, I think she'll forever be grateful that I wrote her biggest hit, Evergreen.
Oh,
Did you write that?
Yeah, it's actually, you know, the weird thing was it was a song originally titled after her nose, because you know it's so large it has this like chronic booger problem.
Chronic booger problem. She has a big nose. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm always amazed at how people are always saying, her fans especially, are always saying how beautiful she is. And I'm like, I don't think she's
Well,
hell no.
The song originally started out, boogers in the corners of your nose.
Who?
Crusty green colored boogers. Those the ones we know.
Now, you really shouldn't do this, because if she's up and listening to us, this will put her into therapy for about another 6 years.
Oh, that's true.
You should put that in another film during her show.
Scattered snot ball. You know, I mean, that was kind of the theme, and I must admit, she reworked a couple of the words, along with my man Chris Christopherson, who put in one of the really powerful acting jobs ever.
Assistant
in that movie?
Bolton.
In the movie.
Oh, I really liked him in...
A Star is Born, which was a remake. And, you know...
Yeah.
You talk about typecasting in that movie. You know, the King was originally supposed to get that role.
Elvis was?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep. He was the one the producers originally wanted, but of course he died before he could ever film it.
Well, what a shame that is.
Yeah.
Could we channel him, maybe talk about it? Would you rather do something else?
Well,
no, I'm not going to channel the King until I can do it properly.
the King has to have his reverb.
You know, I was talking with the cable people up in heaven over the weekend, and you know, they're having trouble getting good engineers up there. Anybody's an engineer, they got a help wanted sign up in heaven right now, because as you know, engineers' lifestyles don't tend to take them upstairs when they die.
Yeah.
So, you know, they got great cable systems down in hell.
Yeah.
Oh, but unfortunately, they only got one channel that runs Roseanne continually. But,
man, he just insisted on that reverb, the King.
yeah, the King's.
Wow.
It's kind of like, it's like the story about the King's clothes. If the King says there's reverb, there's because he's the King.
Yeah. He's a determined guy. He showed the determination that made him a star, I think, on the program that very day.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, did you hear in regards to this Streisand show? Not that I want to talk about her endlessly, because I really don't care about her, but supposedly, now people paid $350 a ticket for a lot of them.
To me, that's all part of the allure.
The fact that you can afford it?
That, and like, if she came out and had tickets for $20,
Yeah.
it's like, you wonder if she'd fill the place halfway.
Well, they even topped themselves, though, not only charging all this money, TC, but if you were late, they claimed you wouldn't be allowed in once the performance had started.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
That's
all those people that
ridiculous.
think they're so beautiful would not do it.
What if you got to take a whiz or something,
The one that really
though?
blows is the Eagles. How can they be charging like over $120 in some of the places they're playing?
Well, here at Tiger Stadium, they're not. Those tickets aren't selling. They've sold all the cheap seats.
That's
but
right.
They can't seem to sell the $100 seats.
Well, what is up for a stadium venue that much money? I mean, come on.
I know
Buy a
it.
CD. I mean, it'll sound like it's supposed to.
Well, I know this is a bad trend, and a lot of people they're following up this Streisand and go, well, if she's worth $350, surely I'm worth $100.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll give you some gold bond medicated powder when you leave that concert or not to comfort your butt since it got stretched so far to pay for them tickets.
They should.
Damn.
I can't believe
I just know. I don't care if I made $1 million a year, I wouldn't pay to see that.
Yeah, on principle alone.
I mean, why go out and pillage your fans?
Well, I can't understand everything is getting outrageous anymore with entertainment. I was just reading about the.
Streisand is the one that did it to everybody.
Yeah.
But then it just becomes an ego battle with the different stars and bands. Because they go, well, if she can get that much, we can get this much because we're better than she is.
I know, and Hudson's.
And then we're the ones that end up paying for it.
Hudson's has a big display, Lakeside Mall, coffee cups,
The Barbara
shirts,
Boutique.
The Barbara Boutique. I couldn't believe that. God.
Tour jackets, $400.
Oh, my God.
I wonder.
You prove your stupidity if you buy all that crap.
Yeah.
You pay that much. The thing that kills me is people that pay that much for a ticket, and then they'll drive like 30 miles to save 10 cents on a can of Jif peanut butter.
That's true.
I mean, that just blows me away. You get women who take 4 hours a week to cut out coupons, and then they'll throw $400 for the Streisand ticket like it ain't nothing.
The casino opening tomorrow in Windsor. Check this out, to Valet Park at the casino. And this is for an opportunity to go in and lose a lot of money. $37 American dollars to Valet Park at the new casino.
Yeah, but they park at one of those imperial parking places, which are a little large.
Yeah.
Oh, so you don't get a door opened up on your car?
Right. It's like the Imperial Gallon.
Are you much of a gambler, TC?
No, I don't. That's another thing. Last time I went gambling, I may have told you this story, was in Nassau, the Bahamas.
Uh-huh.
And Manu Bone was in there gambling.
Oh, Manu Bone was in there?
Now, you have not seen a sight until you've seen Manu Bone at the gaming table.
Wow.
Was he on that cruise ship?
No, it was just a Bahamas casino.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And it was like, you could go down at any time of the day, and Manu is down there.
See, I go to a casino, I'm there about a half hour, and I'm out of money. Some people, man, they're there all day, all night.
I went down there, and I was with some friends, and they're all like, oh, let's all put $20 on red. Let's all do it together. And it's like, well, I don't understand why we're doing this, but of course it's a group mentality, so I do it, and I lose $20.
Right. Yeah.
So then they do it again, and I'm out of it. And then I'm feeling like out of the group, I feel the social pressure. So I put $20 down on black or something that comes up red. So I'm down $40, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I took $60 down. I said, that's all I'm doing. So I took my $20 I had left, went over to the blackjack table, and boom, like won $85 right away. So I put the 60 back in my pocket, and I figured I had $25, right?
Yeah.
And I was 25, so I quit.
You quit?
Yeah, I walked away.
You're not
then
human.
I went back over to the table.
What are you, Vulcan?
Well, see, that's the
You
thing.
can't quit.
I go back over the thing, and I told the guy, I said, well, I just won $85, so I'm 25 up, so, I'm in good shape. He goes, what do you mean? You so hot and you quit? I said, yeah. You're stupid. Just like y'all just said.
Well, I can play for a long time, but I will lose it all
So
eventually.
I took my $85 back over to the blackjack table, and then, I figured, since I'm so high, let's go with some, like, $25 chips or something.
Yeah.
I quickly turned that into zero,
Oh, yeah.
and, within 3 hands.
Okay, you're not
Didn't have
involved in-
anything left.
You are human.
And so, but I was sick for about 4 days over losing $60. I mean,
Not
I
a
was in the
gambler.
infirmary.
Well, you don't drink.
I was
so
trying to find Kevorkian's number.
If one of the great joys to me of casino life is the free drinks.
Well,
Even
yeah.
though you lose like $200, yeah, but I drank.
Look at
free.
that.
Come on, look at how wasted I
You're
got.
playing-
drinks, no
You're
clocks.
playing, though, and here's the deal with me. I don't drink alcohol. So I'm sitting there, and she comes up and says, "What, do you like something?" I said, "Give me a Diet Pepsi." So she comes back, she goes, "That'll be $2.50. I'm like, wait a minute. This dude had a scotch and soda, and it's free.
They want to discourage people from staying straight.
Yeah. But you have a soft drink, sir. Well, yeah. How much is water? $5?
Well, check this out. The Windsor Casino, I don't even think the drinks are free. I could have sworn I read somewhere, no free drinks.
No, I think you have to pay for it.
And I'm personally pretty outraged about that. That's
Yeah.
worse than the valet parking.
Well, maybe they want you to get mad so you'll leave so the next, glut of
Basically,
people can come
people
in.
say, well, how do you know when you got a gambling problem?
Uh-huh.
It's when Vegas starts sending you free airline tickets.
You got it. That's true.
They're saying, hey, I tell you what, here's a free room, here's
Yep.
free tickets.
Well, maybe Mike has
that's
a problem because
damn
Bob Stupak sent you
Stupak.
that package for his travel log or whatever.
Bob Stupak. Oh, man.
What was the deal? You got a free night at the hotel?
Oh, yeah,
and
free night, all this kind of
I think
jazz.
you got $20 of free chips,
Yeah,
too, didn't you?
yeah, you did.
Yeah.
What a
Yeah, but they're
setup. that
Fritos.
is. Yeah. A bunch of listeners called and said, don't go. Yeah, I think the
You know
place
what?
burned down, too.
I did see a dude take one of them small bags of Lay's and throw it on a blackjack table.
Yeah.
He was, needless to say, a little inebriated.
Boy, I bet the pit boss was not happy with
They kind of asked him to get out rather quickly.
that. Yeah, they're
I
pretty
tell you
tough.
what, you do anything funky in one of those casinos,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it's
yeah.
amazing to see how quick they close on you.
I know it.
I just happened to be counting cards one time. Inadvertently, I didn't realize I was doing it, of course. And playing at a single deck blackjack in the old Las Vegas. Now, if y'all go to Vegas, that's where to go. Go to some of the old casinos in old Las Vegas that have single deck blackjack.
Single deck blackjack. I
Yeah.
can't
I have
imagine.
never heard of that.
Yeah, because some of the big casinos are up to like 6 decks.
Well, yeah.
But they got some single decks down in the old Vegas. And I just, inadvertently was counting cards and was up maybe, I don't know, a couple $1,000 when I was asked to move on to the next casino.
Well, the only problem with counting cards, though, is that you can't count cards for the other bungholes at your table who have, 16 saying, oh, yeah, go ahead, hit me. And your face card is coming. And they
Well,
take
that's,
it.
after they do what they do, if you keeping track, you're all right.
Yeah. Well, again, I've usually been enjoying the free drinks pretty much. So
Yeah.
my card counting ability has gone down.
Yeah, but that's my hint for today. Single deck if you're going to Vegas.
And, ignore Windsor. Vegas.
Well, you go over there and have, if you want to blow a few $100.
All right.
I know.
If you get, you don't want to go see the Eagles for $800-900, with your date.
Or go to the ballet.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what. You're going to spend the kind of money the Eagles want you to just take the date, you better be getting some high-powered action afterward.
Oh, man, that's, yeah.
Because by the time you
They
get
should have to sign something.
dinner, the concert, a memento,
The limo.
snack,
Yeah.
you're talking $800 or $900.
Yeah, that's a big dough.
And I ain't met a piece yet that's worth that kind of cash.
Speak for yourself. Tease, how's the traffic?
You got one to worth that much. I want to hear this stuff.
Oh, boy.
Head up to SkyCrib and Mr. TC. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, man, get off the phone. I need to call some bitches.
Ooh, Wilt.
Wilt,
Say what, man?
who do you have to call?
Hey, man, you know, what time is it? I need to call some bitches. This dude only had 6 ready for me this morning. I moved through them. I'm looking for at least a baker's dozen in the next 20 minutes.
Is this anyone special, Will, or are these old girlfriends or new conquests?
No, they are new numbers, you know.
Cool.
I mean, they're numbers like produce.
Right. Yeah. Where do you scout women, Will? Where do you scout talent?
I like going to the grocery store. That's always good.
Uh-huh.
You know, I mean, I usually head back into the meat section. You know that.
Yeah, right.
You know, I love going in, you know, wearing the blind. Excuse me just a second.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, oh man.
What are you paging for
I'm
women?
paging the bitches.
Yeah. I heard something in the background there. Yeah. Will, did you catch the game last night?
Excuse me. Man, this bitch said it's the final boarding call.
You gotta go, Will?
She's boarding you?
Give me 2 seconds, I'll be gone.
Okay, Will, any...
Oh, yes.
Wilt, any quick comments on the game last night?
Well, you know, I told you that Indiana would win. I told you Reggie Miller would get off, you know, because, you know, he would deny the bitches to weigh him down.
Yeah.
Who's going to grab a hold of that, you know, the bitches don't have no room to grab a hold of them tiny ears.
Yeah.
You gotta have the big old ears. You know, he ain't got no big old ears. He got them little tiny ears to grab a hold of. And, you know,
what's going on?
He went over and told Spike Lee that he was going to do the right thing, you know. Spike going to do a movie about me.
What's it going to be called?
Do anything. All right, that's enough.
Okay, all right, Tease.
Yes.
How's the traffic?
Yes, Mo.
Or?
The superstar in Rent-A-Car.
TC, how you doing,
Thank you, my brother.
How you doing?
A little tired, you know, after working both sides of the trial yesterday.
Well, you did a wonderful job.
Yeah, thanks a lot. You know, I got tired of arguing with myself over the hair samples, though.
Well, you know, I have good news for you. If you ever have to defend me in a murder case, there'll be a lot of hair inside the cap. There just won't be many to get off my head.
Yeah, they didn't get very many. They got one hair out of the cap.
Yeah.
I mean, how unbelievable is that?
I know.
Yeah, no,
I just read that they did a poll of the general public.
Uh-huh.
And when O.J. was being chased by the police in the Bronco, only 50% believed that he was guilty. Now, only like 40%, 41% think he killed his wife.
Really? And 59% think he's been framed?
Yeah.
After all of this.
They got...
Well, that's why Clinton's president.
I mean, you got blood on the dude. You got him buying a knife. You got a bloody footprint on his Bronco on the driver's side. You got blood that goes from the driveway down the sidewalk to his front door.
Yeah.
And then in his master bedroom, you got blood. And you got this dude...
Well,
I don't know.
They've taken out all the pipes from his home, too. They're probably going to find blood in them and the plumbing.
Sure.
Yeah, you know what? I don't understand. I wonder if people actually think that the LAPD said, you know, let's take this Simpson guy down. Let's frame him for this murder. Do they really think that that they do that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got a ways to go on that one. The thing I'm wondering about the first thing I've heard about this Marlboro cigarette.
Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird.
It's almost like somebody had a cig afterward.
Hey, good morning to you, fellas.
Nick.
What's up, Nick? Is that your cigarette?
Well, hell, I don't know. You know, I was looking for a gig in L.A. about that time.
WOJS?
Oh, man.
Yeah, well, what would the music selection...
WOJS.
What would the music selection be like?
No, you dumbass. KOJS.
Oh, I'm sorry. West Coast.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, KOJS.
Cuts like a knife, Brian Adams.
Yeah.
That'd be a big one.
Oh, yeah.
Running with the devil.
Little afternoon delight.
Yeah.
Having my baby.
Cutting crew would be a big one there, yeah.
Hey, I understand that the family of Nicole Brown Simpson has signed their first endorsement deal.
Oh, is that so? Who they signed with?
With Pez Candies.
Oh, God.
Oh, Nick.
Oh, man.
Oh, Nick. As if it weren't bad enough that they had to reveal a hair that appeared to be bleached was on the scene yesterday. Now this.
Wow.
Nick, get out.
Really?
What? Hell, I'm just reporting the news. Don't shoot the messenger, my man.
Oh, boy.
Did you see the picture of Nicole Brown Simpson's sister?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you get a chance when you see her. I think it's in USA Today. If you look at that, then you get a chance to see what Nicole Brown's sister would look like had she not bleached her hair.
Oh,
She
God,
looks
really?
exactly like her. It's unbelievable.
Hey, Tease, wasn't it kind of wild now? Did you see that?
Page 2A in the home game.
2A, okay, we're getting it. It's coming. I was just going to ask you if you thought it was weird, when you see that gray-haired jeweler on the stand who looked so respectable, to find out that, as he's testifying, he's talking about how his partner and this Camacho dude who kept calling OJ Mr. OJ, how they had made this deal with the Inquirer while he was on vacation.
And Camacho was bitching about hard copy. Not, they offered peanuts.
I know, that's right. But I kept thinking that when he was going to say, when I got back, I told him that's ridiculous. You shouldn't sell the story. He was a customer, blah, blah, blah. But instead, the guy comes back, and he's this really respectable-looking guy and says, hey, where's my cut? I want my 1/3. And that
was
guy,
it.
so they all get, what, $4,100 or something?
Piddlings.
From the National Enquirer.
I think they were ashamed.
I mean, when you get that much from the Enquirer, go to the bank pretty proud,
Yeah.
Look, National Enquirer check.
They don't even have the damn money yet. Just a promise of it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Nicole's sister does not look good without the hair bleached. She should bleach her hair.
She doesn't look exactly like her, though.
Boy, there's a lot of similarity, yeah. Definitely.
Except if she bleaches her hair, then OJ will probably get very interested in her.
Oh, probably.
Possibly.
Oh.
Yeah, because he was looking at this Playboy, this Playmate, and she had black hair, and he was like, "Oh, I never had a gal with black hair before."
Yeah, I guess his first wife didn't have black hair.
Yeah, and then the Playmate. This was on.
Well, he just doesn't. He doesn't like to think of his past with her.
Yeah,
and
then the Playmate was on Current Affair, and when OJ told her that during their 45-minute conversation the day of the murder, she thought, "Gee, I wonder if he thinks I'm a slut."
Now, I couldn't believe what the police department has done with all the hair samples.
What have they done with them?
Cy Sperling has actually put together a new OJ wig.
There we go. I was trying to think of some Psy stuff. That's nice. That's good. Oh, boy.
Hey, Tease, do you think that they'll come up with that knife? I mean, if he bought that knife...
No, I think it's gone. I don't think if they don't have it by now, they ain't gonna get it. I don't think.
Well, no, I just can't believe that. Here's a guy, he's filming something, and he goes, I think I'll go in and buy a knife to kill my ex-wife. That part seemed really, just doesn't wash with me, that between takes on a set.
Well.
And then he would get it, and additionally get it sharpened. That was some nice testimony.
But based on all the other evidence.
That's true. And then a month and a half later, use it in a murder. It seems, I just can't believe that was really the way the sequence of events went, although that's what the prosecution is working towards.
Well, then, once again, the defense didn't try and question that he bought the knife. They just tried to question that these guys sold their story.
Well, no, they did. They were questioning if any receipt existed.
Right.
Which didn't.
And what we were saying earlier was, if he didn't do anything with it, they should have the knife somewhere.
Yeah, come up with it. Put somebody else and say, here it is.
Where is it?
Yeah, and the thing of it is, they argued, like I said, for 6 hours about the damn hair. If he didn't do it, well, give them all the hair they want. Right?
That's true. And all the stuff they got out of the house.
Right. That's the other thing.
Hey, come on in. See what you can find.
Yeah.
I didn't do it.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah, maybe it'll help your investigation. Come on in.
Yeah. Can we be of help to you? Maybe there's something in a scrapbook that'll tell you something. Well, anyway, more of the same today, I guess. When does it kick off at noon again today, Tease?
I don't know. I've been up all night just putting together both sides. I argue against myself today.
Well, Tease, next hour, we have Stump Howard after 8 o'clock for valuable prizes. And how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. What's happening?
I just still been getting tips from Will.
Oh, really? Oh, about the playoffs?
The least aptly named man in America.
It's so
But no, he kind of broke down the playoffs for us last hour.
Yeah?
That I was getting tips on women. But I know y'all don't really want to talk about that much since y'all normally talk about sports.
No, I love talking to Wilt about just about anything. I just find him fascinating and controversial.
I think he's going to talk about the draft.
Oh, okay. Well, we should talk about that. That's a much more important story to Detroit, really, than the end of the Bulls' reign.
What's happening?
Hey, Wilt.
Yo.
Good job last hour.
It would take a lot.
Wilt, Pistons...
Hey, man, how long ago did I talk to y'all?
About 45 minutes? Yeah.
Oh, man.
How many? 22
bitches since I last talked to y'all.
Man. Well, that's like one every 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry I slowed down,
How do you keep your count up? Do you get some injections of testosterone, or...?
What do you mean by my count? My fluid count?
Well, your horn count.
How you say? Hello?
Hey, Mo.
For sure, it's fantastic.
Can you explain that to Wilt?
Hey, man, is this a little race car driver?
Yeah, that's Mo. He has some babes, too.
You got some babes, man. Come on, man.
Oh, for sure, it's a fantastic with, how you say, standings, it's what you're looking for.
Yeah, man, that's right.
How you have so much oil as a man,
That's precisely what I was trying to say.
For sure, it's fantastic.
Thanks, Mo.
To produce the duck butter, the buttermilk, how you say, the baby food is fantastic.
All right, I'm with you, man.
22 women in 45 minutes. I just can't even imagine.
Yeah.
So are you breaking now?
It's for sure a lot of ledge water. It's producing the love liquor at the record amount, for sure. It's fantastic to have the tail juice, ready to go.
Well, I'm with you, man.
The white blow, it's the seed, how you say, the white honey.
Okay, Emma, I think we're pretty clear on the question now. Just put Wilt back on. Wilt?
Hey, man, you want to see where I keep it?
No, that's okay.
He's how you say, basket for days. For sure, that is tons of meat. He is, how you say, timbered, it's fantastic to be Mr. Double Shung, for sure. I don't want to be here when you, how you say, get the dirty water off your chest.
Emma, we're supposed to be talking to Wilt about the
number 3
draft lottery.
Or if you, how you say, fire a shot, it's to die in a woman's lap. It's not fantastic.
Wilt?
Hey, what, man?
What do you see happening for the Pistons here? They have the number 3 pick overall. Now, they're talking about trading down for a big guy, maybe. But what do you see happening here?
Nah, man.
No?
Nah, man. Grant Hill, man.
Will he still be there?
He's a Grant Hill adjacent kid, man. You know why?
Why?
The bitches love both of them dudes.
Well, we already have Lindsey Hunter at
yeah, but Lindsey Hunter don't get enough bitches, man.
So you think Jason, would that make him a better player?
See, Dallas needs a point guard, man.
Yeah.
They need to do, I mean, it's the point guard's job to call out the bitches.
Yeah, he kind of sets the table for the rest of the team.
Table for the rest of the team.
Yeah, there you go.
He called the bitches, and then the forward and the center, they do the bitches.
So you don't think...
That's right, man.
Well, you think that Jason Kidd would do a better job than Lindsey Hunter at communicating that?
Because he's bigger, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's a bigger dude, so he'll get more bitches.
Oh, I see.
I mean, you got a lot of mouths to feed there in Detroit, man.
Yeah.
You got Olden Potney. He loved the bitches.
Olden's gone now. Olden's gone. He's in, Sacramento, or where did he go? I think he went to Sacramento, Wilt.
Excuse me?
No, I'm serious. They traded him.
Man, that's right, man. You got Terry Mills.
Yeah, Terry Mills.
He loved the bitches.
Doesn't everybody?
I was talking with him and his wife Haley the other day.
Haley Mills?
They are beautiful, man.
All right, well, so you say take Jason Kidd and forget about it. And trade Lindsey Hunter?
Well, no, man. You know, I mean, you need a backup guard.
Really? That's an expensive backup guard, man. You want to have 2 point guards with that much value?
Look, man. I know bitches, all right?
Yeah.
I don't care what they do on the floor. It's the bitches they bring in for the rest of the team.
Okay. That's the key. Okay. All right, Well, once again, simple. Surprising analysis of the NBA draft.
Glenn Robinson going to be number 1.
Right. With Milwaukee.
I mean, there ain't no question about that.
Oh, he's the best player in the country, no doubt.
Oh, well, that too.
What do you mean that too?
When the dude got the biggest,
Oh, is he?
moisture mission in the drive, man.
Who will go number 2, Wilt?
You got, this dude got the huge, Master John Thursday. You know.
What a twosome, these guys. Oh, boy.
I mean, he's going to sign his new contract with Pink Pencil. Yeah.
Wilt, how's the traffic?
It's screwed, man.
As we take it up to SkyCrib, and TC, how you doing?
I'm ready to go. I don't need TC to set me up. I want these people. I want them badly.
Okay. All right, Howard. Let's go to someone on a car phone. It is Jim in Allen Park.
How are you?
Good.
Hi, Howard.
No, I'm not, Jim, and I hate your hesitations, and in fact, I might be.
I apologize then. My question is from the 1971 All-Star Game in...
The 1971 All-Star Game.
It was here.
It was here in Detroit. Reggie Jackson's home run on the roof in the light tower.
Incredulous.
Who was the pitcher he hit it off of?
Number 17, Doc Ellis of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
I thought it was too easy, I guess.
Wow.
Boy, man.
Nice job.
That's right.
Okay, sorry about that, Jim.
Oh, thanks anyhow.
Good question, though. Doc Ellis. Didn't Doc end up revealing that he pitched a game on acid?
Every imaginable chemical Doc is now.
What trails? Fastball trailing to the plate. God. Mike in Mount Clemens.
Hello, Howard.
Hello again, Mike. Congratulations on finally mounting Clemens. Something that Dave Malone had always fantasized every time the Rocket pitched. What's your question, Mike? We don't have all day to sit here and listen to your homosexual wandering.
Two major league players share the record for most consecutive solo homers in a season. One was Del Crandall. Who was the other one?
Solo dingers?
Consecutive solo homers.
It's got to be a leadoff batter, I bet. Mike?
Could be. I'm not sure.
He could be throwing us off with that.
He's probably all over the place.
Consecutive solo homers. That's a pretty ridiculous record to even be associated with. Howard?
This question is
looking at
so unfathomable.
Want me to give you another one? Another question? You don't want
Give me a hint. Give me a hint. Let's see if I can get it with that.
was in the 80s.
Get out. Get him out. All right.
Oh, Howard. Howard, I'd like to know.
I have another question.
Howard, I just wanted to know the answer. Do you want to know the answer?
No. No, because the question is so across the border.
Okay.
It makes me vomit. Even thinking of.
Mike and Troy.
Hoko.
It crossed the line of ridiculity at a speed unseen to man.
I'd like to know the answer, Mike and Max Clemens, if you call back. It's another Mike and Troy.
Yes. Which?
Mike's and Troy, Howard.
Picture it. Hoko.
Another homosexual illusion.
Which football player is credited for being the first player to regularly spike a ball after a touchdown?
Elmo Wright.
No.
Get out.
Howard. Howard.
Lorena.
What's Howard? What is going on with you, Howard?
Yikes.
This is so incredibly stupid.
Mike and Troy, I'd like to know the answer if you call back when Howard's gone, if you don't mind. We'll see if we can arrange a prize. Frank is in Taylor.
Morning, Howard.
My God, another. I have never heard so many reference to the chocolate speedway as I have this. What's the question?
Which pitcher holds
Taylor's a female name
for most consecutive strikeouts in a game?
Consecutive strikeouts in a contest?
Yes, sir.
It's 7, isn't it, Frank?
No, sir. It's 10.
10 consecutive. Somebody struck out 10 consecutive guys?
Yes.
Wow. Oh, I don't want to say anything.
No, I don't think you should.
Go ahead.
Boy.
Go ahead.
I can't picture Howard in the mood to hear what you...
I am so intrigued when I think.
Oh, no, I have a real obvious one, Howard. I think it's one of the guys that struck out 19 men.
I don't believe so.
No? Is it the
Really,
guy?
I want to hear what you have to say.
I thought it was either Carlton or Seaver. Didn't they both strike out 19 once?
Well, what's your answer?
Frank?
You want to know the answer?
Well, was it one of those two guys?
I want to know what Drew's answer is. One answer, Drew.
What? Oh, just because you know I've nailed it. 50%. I have to get it 100%, or you're going to rag me.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll go with... Was it... Carlton?
No.
I'll say Tom Seaver.
You're right.
Thank you. So long.
We'll give him some tickets. Howard, hang on the line. We'll give you some tickets, Frank.
Okay, thank you.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Number 10, come back to my place so I can give you a parting gift. Number 9, baby, you're the contestant in the game of love. Number 8, the next item up for bid is my pants. No, is in my pants, excuse me. Number 7, Bob Barker pickup line. How'd you like a year's supply of turtle wax? Number 6, I've made thousands of women scream and jump up and down. Number 5, please have dinner with me. I'm a very lonely man. Number 4, maybe it'll be easy for you to guess the price of that waterbed if we test it out first. Number 3, don't worry, I've been neutered. Number 2, have another sip of that 99-cent malt liquor, take off those $30 shoes, and let's get it on. And, of course, the number 1 Bob Barker pickup line, come on down.
If you're tired of being in a...
You done, Howard?
Go ahead.
I just want to know if you can tell me how many teams besides the Lakers won titles in the 80s.
Well, that's going to be easy. You get 3 guesses. He probably knows it anyway. How many titles?
You can't make it a two-parter, though, so I got to take it that way, right? I want to know if you could name them, but that's 3.
No, that would be a multi-parter.
Okay, that's what I said.
Right, Hoko?
What the hell is going on?
He wants to know how many titles the Lakers won in the 80s, right?
No, I want to know how many other teams won titles in the 80s besides the Lakers.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm really at limited mental capacity today to start with.
Big time.
Woo!
Are we okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Everyone's going to recover.
It's an easy question.
Everyone is under control.
Yep.
Okay, people, we got the times. Okay.
What was that?
On the front page, we have on the left.
The Woodstock announcer. I don't know what happened.
Something went wrong.
Is that?
that was the Woodstock announcer.
What the hell?
Oh, we were just doing
of its own.
We're just talking about the bands that are going to be at Woodstock, and he mysteriously appeared before, and now he just mysteriously reappeared.
Excuse me?
A very big aerial photo of a huge mass of people, which are you.
Huge.
And it says, music was the magic. For throngs at Woodstock Music and Art Fair, towers
Barbara
near the
Walters'
stage hold
husband.
loudspeakers. 300,000 at Folk Rock Fair camp out in the sea of mud. Dig it.
How about Boston, Philadelphia, and the Pistons? 3.
3 teams, Steve?
No.
No?
No.
In the 80s.
Yep.
Boston, Philadelphia, and Detroit.
No.
Three other teams.
Wait, now are you okay? What happens if it's like 89, 90? Does that count as the 90s or the 80s?
I'm counting that as the 80s.
You're counting that as the 80s?
Yeah.
Even though they technically...
Well, now the Lakers won. You ask how many different teams?
Yep.
That is the correct Amundo answer. Because it's Boston, Philadelphia, and Detroit. Now, the Lakers won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those, yes. So there were 5 teams, but it was a combination of those 3.
Yep.
Boston, Detroit, and Philadelphia.
Steve?
He's missing one.
He's missing a team
Yep.
that won a championship in the 80s. Was it the team that won like 79, 80?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
That was the Lakers.
see, that would not compute.
All right. Well, I'm probably wrong, but I think.
Of course you are.
I'm going against you. I am. No, I thought Portland should have been in there too.
Portland won in 77. 77.
Oh, nice one. Oh, man.
It's
Steve.
been so long since we've seen you, Lorena. My God, what a dumbass.
He's gone, Howard.
What an absolute ignotrosity.
Russ is in Pontiac.
Hello again, Russ.
Good morning, Howard. That was a multi-part question, but you handled it well.
Well, you know, just the ignoramus ability of that.
I got a real simple question.
I sure as hell hope so.
Okay, who led the American League with the most hits in 1988?
1988?
Yes, sir. You handled it well. Got a real simple question.
I sure as hell hope so.
Okay, who led the American League with the most hits in 1988?
1988?
Yes, sir.
Was this someone who was near and dear to your heart?
Somebody near and dear to my heart?
Yes, I mean, is this someone who you would consider to be a male lover?
Not sure where that one came from.
Wow.
Well, I think denial is the first sign.
Howard, it woke me up, whatever it was.
Denial was the first sign.
Denial is the first sign that, of course...
Russ, it's your male lover, admit it.
Okay.
We know. It's okay. That's cool.
He's pretty good.
Led the AL in hits.
Don't you see that you've got a problem and you need help? Don't you see?
Howard, can't you throw out the obvious guess and get moving on this question?
Just say Larry Herndon or something, or?
No.
The obvious guess, of course, would be Wade Boggs.
Right.
No, sir.
That's right. But that was the obvious guess.
So I am correct for the obvious guess.
Yes. That's right.
But you're wrong on the answer.
But wrong on the answer. But I had to first, of course, before I nailed your question in the ass, nail the question as thrown out by that man. Because he wanted to hear me say Wade Boggs.
I did.
Chicken eater. But you're looking for Kirby Puckett.
Oh, very good, Howard.
Whoa, Hoko.
Tell me how many hits.
That's right.
234.
Howard, you are the...
Plus or minus a couple.
Okay, Howard, who was the woman Boggs was stooping on the side that caused that big scandal?
Oh, in that very year, I believe.
Yeah, I think it was.
Margot Adams.
You are correct, sir. That's right. And where was she caught shoplifting?
Kansas City?
No, it was actually in at a Nordstrom's in Los Angeles, I think.
Yes.
It was Nordstrom's, though. I remember the department store.
Really?
All I remember is she had on a black thong bikini underwear. Next question.
I believe this would be, is it Gabe?
Yeah.
Gabe, we've never had a Gabe before.
Yeah.
Is this Roman Gabriel?
No, it's Gabe Kaplan, but...
No, it's not really Gabe.
No. But yeah.
No, I would be forced to have you shot for not having any talent whatsoever and making well over $1 million.
What about Fast Break? Remember that great movie?
Oh, yeah, with Kathy Lee Crosby.
What the
There's
hell is the question?
There's brief frontal.
I'd like to know. You're an entertainer, but
Howard,
please get the question on the air.
Howard, can't I inform the audience there's a brief frontal of Kathy Lee Crosby in that movie? Fast Break. Brief.
Continue, Mungo.
Who was the first pitcher in history to win 200 games without ever winning 20 in one season?
And this happened since 1965?
Yes.
This guy's Greek, isn't he?
Was he in a fraternity?
Gabe.
What the hell are you two people talking?
I believe this pitcher is Greek. Oh, boy.
You believe this pitcher to be Greek?
I think so. I don't know. I could take a wild stab at it, but I'm not going to get any more involved than I already am. That could throw you, Howard. Just answer it the way you were going to.
Well, the Greek thing has thrown me now because I'm picturing someone taking it up the, in the ball.
No.
Which certainly brings new meaning to the term bullpen. It's just absolutely atrocious to even think of that. It makes me ill.
This guy was involved in a big trade, wasn't he, Gabe?
I'm not aware of that, but
okay, I'm gonna
first to reach 200 without. How about Don Sutton?
No.
Phil Necro. No, he's not Greek. He's a Necro.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wow.
I was at the age where that name was very confusing.
Indeed, it was.
Yes. I just got a funny feeling about this one, but I'm gonna take a more reserved role on this question than I normally would.
You are?
Well, do you want me to throw out? Should I throw out a wild cockamamie guess, Howard?
No.
Okay.
Fergie Jenkins.
No.
Wait, don't say who it is.
Okay.
Well, did he pitch for the Cubs?
You're on the right track to 9 Mile and Mac.
Hey, that was catchy.
What the hell is that all about?
Howard, I believe this guy was involved. I believe this guy was involved in the big Frank Robinson trade.
Drew, you're pretty good. Milt Pappas.
The Greek.
You got it.
Milt the Greek. Oh, come on, Howard, kiss my ass.
Hello.
Howard, that was incredible.
Excuse me.
You should be kissing my butt for that. That was incredible.
Kiss my ass?
Oh, boy. Congratulations, Gabe?
Yeah, you got it.
Gabe. Hey, let's sit down and watch Fast Break together sometime. Great flick.
All right.
Hey, you got front row to Penn and Teller.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, man. Howard, that was amazing. You got to admit.
Excuse me, I'm going to kiss my own ass.
Howard, how's the traffic? Okay. He's not too happy about that. No. Hey, now. And on up to SkyCrib we go. KC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good? Yeah.
Just watching the Gilligan's Island episode where the skipper is allergic to Gilligan.
Skipper! Trying to remember that one.
Hey, little buddy.
Get the Bob Denver ID out. Maybe that'll jog our memory.
Yeah.
We just talked to him a few months ago. He was really, really friendly.
Yeah, I just saw him a couple months ago
Did you? Where'd you see him?
at a bowling alley.
Is that right?
Was he running the shoes out?
He runs a putt-putt course in West Virginia.
Is that
That's right. Yeah.
Oh.
Hi, this is Bob Denver. Gilligan, Skipper! I always listen to my little buddies, Drew and Mike, on 101 WRIF.
Hey! Oh, Mrs. Howe's got that, I guess I was always different. I always had a thing for Mrs. Howe.
For Lovey?
Really?
I think it's the money,
Oh, that was definitely it.
They all, I just noticed that in this episode, Mary Ann's got on some different clothes.
Yeah, baby.
I was kind of a ginger guy until recently. I don't know. I'm turning on to Mary Ann
Well, it's that
as I get older.
I never did dig ginger.
No?
Yeah, she'd been around, kind of the Madonna of her day.
But back then, that was really cool.
Well, yeah.
I mean, because it was... Well, of course, I was like 8, so wasn't getting any.
For this 3-hour cruise, Skipper just had such a big sneeze, he knocked over a palm tree.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Oh, man.
All of them had different clothes except for Skipper and Gilligan.
That's
true. It was supposed to be a 3-hour cruise.
No, Professor, he had the white shirt and the khakis, didn't he, the whole time?
It's kind of a light blue shirt.
Oh, light blue, okay.
Yeah.
But, it's just going to be a 3-hour cruise. I don't know what they all were doing.
Yeah,
with all those clothes.
Suitcases, it's true.
Because, the Howells brought all that money.
Yeah, that's right.
My favorite thing, though, was the stuff that the professor would work up. Like, he would be able to recharge batteries.
Right. Oh, yeah, he was amazing.
Now he's got some kind of cock tube. He's going to give Gilligan a shot.
Yeah, he invent like a bamboo bicycle that would power something.
He did, didn't he?
Mary Ann dug him. She liked his intelligence.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the women came on to all the guys on that show at one point or another, either because they wanted something or they just wanted something.
Mary Ann and Ginger ever had a go.
Jim Backus, I just love him.
Yeah.
Jim Backus?
Yeah. I mean, you think about, he did two of the great all-time characters, Mr. Howell and Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Lovey, Gilligan and the captain are having trouble, Lovey. I'm channeling Jim Backus.
Can you do a little Magoo for us?
Oh, Magoo. Thank you.
Bob Denver was telling us when he's out on a speedboat and just goes cruising by someone, they just really freak out. Look, there's Gilligan. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they watch him really carefully as he's docking the boat, expecting him to screw up.
Yeah.
Oh, now the skipper's realizing that even just covering up a picture of Gilligan, it's just looking at his face that makes you sneeze.
We should do this once a week.
He's waking up the skipper. Skipper's waking up the professor, who does have full pajamas.
Oh,
he does. Maybe he made them, though. Maybe he made them out of something.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got a nice paisley print.
Remember Dobie Gillis? God.
Yeah, that was Bob Denver pre-Gilligan, right?
Yeah, I think it was pre-Gilligan.
It was a little before my time, but...
Yeah, I just remember them talking about that show.
Yeah, I was playing with blocks then.
They got the checkerboard there that looks beautiful.
Unbelievable, the stuff that shows up on Gilligan's
The
Island.
checkerboard. Oh, they have a checkerboard? They have checkers? What are the checkers made out of?
The real checkers.
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
It's kind of an oversight, I think, by Sherwood Schwartz.
They probably found it in the lagoon.
That's what I dig, is just the stuff that has no business being there. Like Mary Ann's got on yet another outfit. Now you know.
What's she wearing?
She got on some hat thing working now.
Is she wearing a shirt that's tied in front so you can see her belly button?
Nope.
No? That was a good look.
Yeah.
See, she was so innocent, I wouldn't have wanted to destroy that.
Now
If Ginger, it would be no big deal.
Now you're old enough. She got on the blue stretch pants and just like this white T-shirt like top.
Then you get older, you want to corrupt your innocence.
Ginger's working like a Hawaiian wraparound skirt and a bikini top. It's a good look.
That just reminded me why we called Bob Denver, because we had just talked to Tina Marie, about Bob Denver's book, which claimed she had very loud sex in the dressing room next to his.
That's right.
And he had to knock on the wall and keep it down!
Right.
Really?
Yeah,
that's what it was all about. As if he would complain.
I know.
Be like, yeah, baby.
Well, I think she ended up saying that he was hitting on her. Didn't she say that? She denied the loud sex charges, as you might
Yeah, and she said the exact state, that they would never do such a thing. She never had time. They just hurry up and eat lunch and leave. And
there's no way I would have had time. Oh, that's great. There is somebody, but now I'm just flipping through the channels. Denzel Washington is running through some sort of parking lot. Y'all seen Philadelphia?
Yeah.
I thought that was a good movie.
It's funny. I went to that and I thought, well, it's got a lot of good actors, and I knew what the plot was, and then I walked out and I'm like, well, that was kind of depressing. I mean, as if he was going to live or something. I don't know what I expected, but it really was a sad movie.
Raylene dragged me to it, but it ended up, I didn't think I was going to like it, but I did.
Yeah, it was a good movie. You do kind of know how it's going to end, though, and when he was on the stand there for about an hour, I'm like, oh, come on. Getting tired of this. Which other people thought was the best scene of the movie.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought the opera thing was a little goofy.
Yeah, that was pretty stupid. I don't know. What was the point of that?
I don't know. I still don't know. But, it was kind of like The Deer Hunter. That was like 3 hours of painful viewing.
I love that movie, though. Yeah. I like that a lot better.
That was great.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I liked it. I don't know.
Christopher Walken.
Wow.
De Niro.
Like I said, that was one of my all-time favorites.
The Deer Hunter? Yeah.
Y'all need some.
All right. Let's stick to Gilligan's Island.
All right.
All right, Tease. How's the traffic?
It's smooth.
SkyCrib? TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
I heard y'all talk about the John Wayne game. Did you want to try and contact him?
John Wayne or John Wayne Gacy or John Wayne Bobbitt?
Well, that's the thing. 2 of the 3 are upstairs now.
Yeah.
Or, well, maybe one upstairs, one downstairs. Well, judging from sexual preference, 2 downstairs.
John always
do they need reverb?
Well, we're not going to try that anymore.
John Wayne Gacy preferred to be downstairs near the crawl space anyway, because he was usually pretty busy kind of maintaining that area. So, yeah, kind of. Where's it sound?
Always in the crawl space.
Quite a manager.
Well, and they say, that the Duke actually preferred.
The Duke?
Is this something ugly here?
Well, I think he and Bob Hope
really
subscribed to that same publication.
Oh, shaved buttocks.
Get out of here.
As well as a very famous New York Knickerbocker.
Wow. This is quite
going now.
Let's see, a very famous New York Knickerbocker.
Nope, no name.
No name?
No name.
You dog.
Hey. Y'all, we're just,
John.
Let me get off of my horsey.
John, you're not in reverb.
I told these pilgrims running the sound up here, don't try any cheap special effects with me. I kick their ass. What do you want?
Now, TC was telling us something. I got the impression he was trying to suggest that you would be interested in Shaved Buttocks, the magazine that Mr. Hope allegedly subscribes to. Featuring men with their buttocks shaved.
I gotta tell you that maybe I played through a copy or two.
You did.
Just out of curiosity, though, huh?
So why are you guys making money off of what I did with myself?
Making money off it.
You got a gig tonight, didn't you?
Oh, the John Wayne game you're referring to. Hey, would you like to go a couple rounds of this? I'll give you the clue, and you tell us if it's you, John Wayne Bobbitt, or John Wayne Gacy.
All right, horsey.
Okay. Had a problem with crack.
Well, I'd have to say that was Mr. Bobbitt.
No.
Good guess.
It was, actually, Mr. Bobbitt would work for that.
In the present tense, though.
Actually, Bobbitt. Well, I mean, he resulted in a problem.
And still has a problem.
But I'm thinking that was Gacy really had a pretty serious problem. Actually, Bobbitt's problem was pretty serious, too. I believe we'll accept that as a correct answer, John Wayne.
I mean, it was getting into the crack that got him cracked.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe you ought to make that crevice.
I think that makes more sense.
Well, now, if you...
I knew it.
Emo. Hey, Emo, this is a great segue because I need to talk to you. Did you know it's an Emo weekend?
Now, who the hell is this?
He's a race car driver.
For sure, the greatest race car driver in the world, Mr. Wayne. In Brazil, we enjoy your movies, for sure. He's fantastic.
Emo very gracious in the presence of John Wayne.
I love here's cracking here.
Well, I gotta tell you got foreigners me off.
Emo probably didn't understand that.
No.
I understand what he said, but I don't care.
Emo,
It is an Emo weekend on the RIF.
That's right. Anytime you hear Emo say, it's fantastic for sure. Not right now, though, but later.
You dumbasses.
Be caller 23 at 298-6360, and you'll pick up tickets for the Grand Prix. And we're going to be down there broadcasting Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And, Emo, it's got to be exciting for you to be... I mean, you're the subject of the entire weekend, basically, on RIF.
For sure. It's, I have a burgeoning conscience right now,
Yeah.
How you say, I am sporting a sequoia.
I think what this pilgrim's saying, he's got a big old boner. I can't believe you guys would talk about this. I'm interested in meeting up with him.
Oh, no.
Emma, are you
horsey?
Saddling up.
Yeah.
Emma, are you...
Right into history.
Emma, are you picking up on this vibe here?
I'm not comfortable with Mr. Wayne's allegations. For sure, he is trying to, how you say, take a spin on the chocolate speedway, Oh, interested in such a thing.
All right, then just move along, Pilgrim.
Emma.
To move into another dusty town to find me a youngster that...
Oh, jeez.
John, don't...
Jackson's got that covered.
You don't want to spoil... Yeah, you might want to get in touch, channel the Neverland Range.
Yeah, that would be the best bet.
I think we'll cut off the line with God, if y'all don't mind. I'm getting a little uncomfortable myself.
Yeah, that's okay. The point being, we're at Dugan's on Woodward 5 to 8 tonight.
Yeah, and Woodward just went for 13.
I won't be there.
Okay, T, how's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Doing?
How y'all doing?
Good, man. How's everything with you?
Good.
Yes, sir?
Mm-hmm.
What's
So
new?
thanks for calling. We'll see you later.
Okay. Have a good day.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Bob.
You know
Just like that. That's all he has to say.
That does it.
Hey, I tell you what, this is
Brooke Shields thing's getting out of hand, isn't it?
What's going on with Brooke now? I heard a rumor she was pregnant.
And I tell you what, she's pregnant, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't that wild? You know how they could tell?
How's that?
The rabbit got fat, ugly, and bushy eyebrows, and then it died. Isn't that something?
That's something.
Yeah, I tell you what, you hear about that 7-Eleven they've got in Grosse Pointe?
No, I didn't, Bob.
Got a fur department, isn't that something?
Isn't that wild?
It's wild.
Oh, Bob's gone back to one of the older writers.
Ooh.
Yeah, I tell you what,
Well, after I made it with Brooke Shields,
Mm-hmm.
I said, Brooke, I'm trying to be a really sensitive man. Was it good for you? She said, Bob, I don't think it's good for anybody. Isn't that something? I tell you what, though, I said, hey, listen, bitch. Bob! I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
He forgets his professional and personal appearances a little mixed up.
Yeah, he does.
Mark that off the cue card
Right there. I don't quite understand how that got on there.
And I said, hey, I'm so macho, I drink milk straight from the cow. Isn't that something? Isn't that wild?
That's pretty wild, Bob.
Hey, you know, 2 out of every 1 person is a schizophrenic.
Hey, Bob, what show went on sale last Saturday? There was a big concert here that went on sale.
Now you're talking about the lineup.
Yeah, it was the 3rd one, in fact.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Hey, I met a really progressive Iraqi yesterday.
A progressive Iraqi.
Isn't that wild?
I hope he wasn't on his way to the Mecca.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know, but he was progressive because he only holds a grudge for 7 generations. Isn't that wild?
Bob with a Middle East joke.
Hey, isn't that something, ladies and gentlemen?
That is pretty wild.
Hey, you seen Peanuts this morning?
I just love that cartoon strip, Peanuts.
Say the name of the strip again. What?
Peanuts.
Okay. And TC, back in SkyCrib this morning. How you doing, Tease?
Hey, y'all doing?
Pretty good.
Of course, I just had that minor surgery yesterday, you know. I appreciate y'all giving me the day off.
Yeah, what were they doing to you exactly?
Well, I really... I had... Well...
It's okay.
A bagectomy.
A bagectomy?
Mm-hmm. I hate to talk in, doctor terms like that, but...
Sounds like a term Claude Young would use.
Like a nip and tuck or something down there?
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, boy.
We're getting a couple of wrinkles?
A couple of grapefruits?
The problem was, the continual dragging on the streets if I ever was show.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you had some smile lines or crow's feet or something.
Well, of course I did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, for some reason, that's attractive
on men.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's good to have you back, and...
Excuse me.
It's all right. God bless you.
Well, thank you. I'm trying. I think I might be fighting a cold. Which, on top of the scores I now have.
Well, you want to take a break and turn it over to someone else up in SkyCrib?
Well, yeah, maybe that's
Rest?
good. I
Lay down?
Plus, I need to lay down because I got the really sore,
Scrotage.
Speech and skills.
Yeah.
M.O.
For sure is fantastic. I think TC's bird eggs, are, how you say, a bit touchy,
Yeah.
His spunk holders have perhaps been abused a little bit.
Yeah.
He has, how you say, the bruised love apples,
Well,
Emma, while you're here, did I hear something about Al Unser retiring?
For sure, he's fantastic. He no longer has the pounders to get into a speedway car. I think, his onions have gone stale,
He just doesn't have the guts to...
He has the danglers, the kanakas to get into IndyCar. I think he's a bit of a, brown madam, perhaps he has a Fort Bushy right there,
Emma, are you...
Emma, don't be saying that sort of thing.
Oh, is that Al?
Yeah, who's this?
Hey, how you doing, Al?
Very nice to talk to you guys.
Yeah. Hey, congratulations on what's been a long and successful career for you.
Gosh, I sure appreciate that, It does kind of makes you look back over the career with some of the other drivers you've driven with through. Of course, Mario Andretti and people like Emo and...
Emo the comedian? Or Emo?
Of course, you got my brother Bob I drove with for years, and guy that always did great in the race, but never did much otherwise. Skip Practice, you ever hear of him?
Skip Practice. No, I'm not familiar with Skip Practice, although Emma introduced us to some drivers we'd never heard of. This Harry Testicles and
Hugh Hardon, I think.
Hugh Jardon, French guy.
It was something like that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Hugh was just a really good driver.
Tough competitor, yeah.
But of course, there was Harry up. British. There was a British driver. Big head injury. That one guy never seemed to win. Slim Chance, he was a Texan. Keep my eyes closed. Kip was a decent driver. Malfunction. Always got a kick out of being in races with him.
He spent a lot of time in the pits, didn't he?
Oh,
well, he always seemed to be something wrong.
Of course, he was teammates for a long time with that guy that just could never finish. Ben Black Flagged. But, I always thought they should have taken a lesson from Jerry Rigged.
Yeah, Jerry always kind of kept it together one way or another. Yeah. Amazing.
One fellow that was always a little bit more interested in groupies than driving.
Who's that?
Hey, would you blow me? But once he married Regina Upright, he was fine.
Hey, now Haywood, you blow me.
He was a vacuum cleaner.
Wasn't Haywood a good friend with President Clinton back when he was governor in Arkansas? Weren't they pals?
Oh, I sure think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Wally Banger was, one of the most reliable drivers when we were racing was John Deere. He was just a good one.
Yeah.
But Earl Leak was another I enjoyed racing with.
Yeah. Well, it's amazing to go through the years and just names that you just haven't heard in so long.
I haven't heard Carl Berater. Haven't heard from him in a while. Miles Skidmark. He ended up marrying that bitch Delta Fawcett. That one guy always came out on the last day of qualifying and made it, filled the field. Of course, I drove against that woman, Lynn St. James. It was so unfortunate last year when I was behind her in the field and she'd left those groceries on top of the car.
Well, it's great talking to you again, and we wish you the best of luck in the rest of your final season.
Well, that, kind of reminds me of the old French driver, Flip de Car. Kind of a wild man.
Flip de Car? Yeah.
Of course, there's so many international drivers, that Italian, Jack de Car up. Axel Brakes was a German. German driver. BJ Freak.
Al, how's the traffic, Al?
Oh, Andy crashed.
Rib? TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
I suppose we're supposed to channel the king today.
I think it'd be wonderful to challenge channel the king.
I'll challenge the king.
Never. No, I would never, ever challenge the king. I'm stuck on that, though. I misspoke just moments ago. I said the same thing.
Well, I think we all have those days where we can't talk. Because I seem to have them more than most people. But anyway.
Yeah, they're talking about digging up the king to find out just exactly. What are you going to find out now, I wonder? But anyway.
A petrified...
I bet you his hair is still strong.
Sure. Still greased.
Elvis!
I think we got ourselves a king.
Thank you very much. You're beautiful. I came with my 6 cents and my director assistants here in heaven. He's telling me it's through my... I can't believe it.
Hey, Elvis, I don't hear any reverb on you.
I'll tell you what, I of course was fired the engineer, and when you get fired in heaven, you go to hell.
Oh, no.
No kidding.
Oh, that's terrible.
Now he's down there trying to rework the studio for Lucifer.
Hey, Elvis...
which was a big popular disc jockey name back in the disco era, you may remember.
Elvis, have you seen Jackie? Have you seen Jackie O up there?
I was just hanging with Jackie.
Oh, were you?
I was asking her how to come her husband never gave me any badges like Nixon did.
That's right, Nixon gave you were part of Nixon's anti-drug force.
Absolutely. And, you know, JFK, who I see up here on occasion, and I'll tell you what, Jackie was really pissed when she got up here to see that he's been seeing Marilyn again up here.
Oh, no, that sucks.
It's unbelievable.
Hey,
and I'll tell you what, her personal hygiene kind of leaves the king, if you know what I'm saying.
Who are you talking about, Marilyn Monroe or Jackie?
Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
Her hygiene?
Jackie's always clean. Jackie's even got someone to give her a bath up here. So.
What's the deal with Marilyn Monroe's hygiene?
You may have read in some of her biographies that she had a habit of just kind of forgetting to put in the...
Yeah.
I would say bulky roll.
Yeah.
Hey, get back down there, man. You ain't supposed to be dead yet.
Yeah, I read all that.
You got a crash on the way. Anyway.
Man, we read some screwed up books, don't we?
I know it. Isn't it amazing? And that's why we buy them, because of these fans.
Yeah, we do. Boy, that's gross, Elvis.
I agree. You know, it all kind of goes back to that line God had back in the days of Eve and her first bath in the ocean. How am I going to get that smell off the fish?
Elvis!
Unexpected.
Hey, Elvis, I got a funny story about JFK. I was just reading, the Weekly World News. Hey, Elvis. Elvis, are you familiar with the Weekly World News?
I'm familiar with that publication.
This little tabloid?
What are they saying right now?
Well, they had a little story about JFK, who we were just talking about, and how he had actually, amazingly, Oswald made it up to heaven, and according to this story, a psychic had channeled JFK, and JFK said that he ran into Oswald in heaven, and he told him, "Nice shot."
He was kind of like Reggie Miller and Spike Lee. It was unbelievable. They were talking trash to each other. The problem was Oswald was talking in Russian. LH, that's what I call him.
Oh, Lee Harvey. Hey, Elvis.
He just, he made it up here because of the conspiracy theory.
Mm-hmm.
He convinced the big guy that something was happening over in the grass.
Elvis, now have you heard that they're talking about digging up your body at Graceland because...
I can't believe it, man. If they dig it up, all they're going to find is a big old pile of French fries. It's unbelievable.
Is that what you decomposed into?
Pretty much. That's what my bones look like. Just a big old pile of French fries. You know, the great thing is my hair continues to grow.
Yeah.
There's a big old pile of black hair down there.
I heard your femur was just kind of like a burnt French fry, kind of like that one burnt one. Straight, and people are just fascinated by this, bone doctors.
You know, so many people have trampled over my grave that my bones right now are, they're all shook up. Thank you very much.
But Elvis, now does this...
I'm caught in the ground. I can't walk.
I think Elvis is a little high today.
I think he is.
Because I am so dead, baby.
Elvis?
Yeah.
Do you mind if they dig you up, or do you feel that would be a desecration, or do you want them to know the truth?
You know, and Margaret used to always say to me, King, I dig you. Thank you very much. And since she's about the only babe I ever had, except for some of them 14-year-olds, and Scylla, of course, and still wears some white cotton panties.
Yeah, love those white cotton.
I think if, you know, just put a hand on one of them backhoes I used to drive around my Arkansas ranch, and where I used to put them double wides, and...
Did you used to drive around Arkansas?
Okay, oh yeah, I had my own backhoe. I just used to go out digging and stuff.
No, really? Not to construct anything, but just because it was fun to use the backhoe.
Pop a couple of percodines.
I really wish you'd read some of them books about me so you'd be familiar with some of the lines I've been delivering over the last few years.
Well, no, I knew, you drove a truck for a while, but I was thinking...
I just did the backhoe thing for fun, me, Red, and the boys.
You're not supposed to operate machinery when you're high.
I tell you, man, it was just cough medicine, that's all it was.
Elvis, I have read a lot about you. I'm aware of the two-way mirror you had for the ladies' dressing room at Graceland outside the pool.
Underneath the pool, we used to bunker down, D-Day.
D-Day?
We used to call it D-Day. I think it's unfortunate that, of course, yesterday was D-Day, and I just made that reference.
What did the D stand for in your D-Day?
That would be for the size cup that the girls the more successful I got, we actually moved it up to double D-Day by that. The more successful the king got in the recording business, the better the nipples were, I'm telling you. They would grow in stature along with the king. It was unbelievable.
Oh, boy.
I like them as dark as mama's hair.
Oh, jeez.
Jet black.
Place to hang the coat.
Thank you very much.
Well, Elvis, we'll keep you posted on any of the plans to excavate your grave. Hey, maybe they could use your backhoe.
Yeah, he's probably sitting out there. It had a Cadillac motor.
They have a Cadillac grill, too?
Had a big old leather seat on it. It was
Yeah, electronically reclined, just like a Cadillac.
Most of my Cadillacs had velvet seats until the king used them, and then you know what they were.
Yeah.
Crushed velvet. Thank you very much.
Elvis, did your backhoe have like electric windows and power lock?
The one with a cab did.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. And I used to just sit in the back and boff a woman or two. And actually, I wouldn't do the boffing. I would just watch.
Yeah.
I love to watch.
Man, you were weird, Elvis.
But I would have Red or one of the boys drive.
Sonny. Red or Sonny? See, I know my Elvis Abelia.
I was just kind of enjoying that visual.
Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's dead right now.
SkyCrib and TC, can you even see through all this gunk?
Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, I'm trying to train the telescope on through these beads right now.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, the beads are bigger than she is.
Yeah, wet T-shirt.
I've never seen a woman sweat like this. It's unbelievable.
Well, I know y'all have it. It's nothing new to me.
Yeah.
He just won't leave me alone, TC.
Who won't?
We've been punishing Trudy this week,
Well,
admittedly.
you know, I am sure that there are just a few men out there who are more than interested in perhaps cleaning up the perspiration off of your body. By means of, I mean, there are dudes, just like there are women. I mean, I found a woman one time who just would dig the heck out of it when I stunk up to high heaven.
Really?
No kidding.
Yeah,
That's another fetish.
Like after playing a basketball game in weather like this.
Oh, okay.
You know, the one where you feel like you're going to have a blowout?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Not like that gross, like haven't changed your clothes in 4 days. Like you're talking about after a jocular event or something.
Right, you know.
That manly look.
Just be like, oh, no, don't take a shower yet.
Oh, wow.
Wait till we're done.
Really?
Oh, yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Whoa.
She's in prison now, but,
Yeah.
you know.
Hey, Tease, what are your thoughts on the latest OJ developments?
The one where his blood has been found at the murder scene.
Oh, did they find his blood now?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Is that right?
At the murder scene.
That's new to me. Well, somebody must have put it there. Maybe he broke another glass when he was over there a few days ago.
Yeah.
I bet that's it.
He was so mad about her leaving her glasses at this restaurant.
I bet he was just there trying to fix something.
Oh, yeah, and hurt himself.
You know, you got to wonder about a dude who's already changed attorneys.
I know it. Yeah, I know.
And the new attorney came up with a new excuse.
Yeah.
Oh, he was waiting for the limo.
Actually, we have that new excuse. Do you want to hear it?
Yes.
Do you have it, Karen?
The Shapiro.
Put it in program and audition so TC can hear it, too.
I have offered on behalf of OJ to bring in the finest pathologist in the United States who I have contacted and who is available to aid at the time that this murder took place.
It talks out of both sides.
OJ was at home.
Good attorney.
Awaiting to get into a limousine to take him to the airport on a trip that had been planned well in advance for a promotional event in Chicago.
He sounds like he was making that up as he went along, awaiting to get into a limousine.
Yeah, it was almost like John Lovett, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's what his excuse.
Well,
now if you're his attorney and this was true, wouldn't you, at this press conference, bring records from the limousine company?
Sure.
On when he was picked up?
Yeah.
And then the dude wasn't taking any questions.
And you bring that housekeeping person from Chicago who found the broken glass when OJ got mad about his wife's death and broke the glass.
The airline people.
That's how I generally mourn, too, when someone dies close to me. I break a glass.
Yeah.
It's pretty
I've seen you
effective.
do it.
Yeah, many times.
Oh, I'm the same way. I just try and, if someone close to me dies, I just try and leave my blood everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of calling criminologists and pathologists, we think they should call it some medical specialist to find out why OJ's bleeding all over the place, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
There's just blood everywhere the guy goes.
Man.
Did you sure he could ride the cart bicycle? Oh, Emo.
Emo.
Nope.
OJ's on the rag.
Nope.
Someone here at Royal Rhineford requested Emo this morning.
Somebody, what?
Requested Emo this morning.
Emma should make an appearance this morning. He just did.
Well, I know y'all are giving away NASCAR tickets, and Emo does not drive in NASCAR.
No.
That's true.
For sure, if it's screaming yellow fellows driving the NASCAR. Emo.
Emma, are you implying that NASCAR drivers?
I'm not even going to let Emo cannot approach the podium.
All right.
Not with the current condition of Trudy.
Oh, well. Oh, that's right.
That's true.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
I hope it's not as worked up as I am. So that's why she was so peeved when he got back. She was living with him or something. He got like 10 or 15 hangers-on around him all the time.
Whoa. Yeah. An entourage for a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to play the TV home game. Get the USA Today sports section.
Sports section. All right. I think I might have it.
See?
Okay.
All right,
got it.
Is he up there at the top?
Bora Milutinovic?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
coaching in his third World Cup,
Lending a hand.
as played by Robert Redford.
Yeah. Boy, you know it.
Isn't that amazing?
It sure is.
Oh, yeah, kind of a
Very
separated
much.
at birth thing.
Yeah.
And then, did you read the left side back on board?
Back on board. Okay, four-time Olympic gold medalist Greg Louganis, I'll pause for the obvious,
Louganis,
will dive in an exhibition performance June 20th at Gay Games 4 at New York. I'm delighted to be part of an event that embodies true Olympic ideals, Louganis said. So now, well, he's just fully out of the closet. Has he actually said that, or is he just keep doing stuff that kind of implies?
Well, you have to be gay to take part in these Olympics, so
Yeah.
Okay.
that pretty much says I'm out of the closet and building a new one.
Well, that's a
Is
cute
this the
picture of
first
him.
time he's, I guess this is the first time he's
I
actually...
don't think so. I think he said something before, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, he was in something on Broadway recently, which...
Pretty much.
Yeah.
There was a lot
It's really unfortunate that his picture is just left of the headline that says wide the mark.
Oh, my God.
Well, that name, I've heard many things done with the name Louganis.
Oh, yeah.
Regarding the rumors.
Lou Zanus being
Yeah.
That's yours.
They're
and
the
then-
one that takes
Loose,
it over
then we
the
got
top.
lube. Love the cannonballs.
Yeah, Mike was actually speculating about Greg Louganis cannonballing into bed with someone. How did that come up yesterday? That was prior to this.
I know, and I don't know why. I can't imagine.
Yeah, but that was quite visual. Just getting a running start and leaping and going for the bullseye with that cannonball. Well, hey, if that's what gets you off, that's fine.
Well,
That's all
sure.
right. That's cool.
Yeah, hey, whatever,
That's cool
whatever
for
works
you.
for you.
We'll have to get Rap Isn't Music out here for Lisa Left Eye Lopes as we ask TC. How's the traffic, Tease?
It's slow.
Arthur P. TC, how you doing?
Well, I just have been trying to explain to Emma why he's not on today, even though it's quite possibly the most timely time for him to be on the station. He's not going to be on.
Well, maybe Emo should be on Monday to talk about what happened. I thought maybe he was just too into it, too intense.
Yeah,
kind of in his race head,
It's a free concert.
Where is that from?
It's from Woodstock. That's the guy who gave the bad brown acid alert.
This guy's real
pretty serious.
Yeah.
Plug that guy in.
Paranoid man.
Check this guy out. He's a little too serious.
Yeah.
It's a free concert from now on. Let's face the situation. We've had thousands and thousands of people come here today. Many, many more than we knew or even dreamt or thought would be possible. We're going to need each other to help each other to work this out because we're taxing the systems that we have set up. But the one major thing you have to remember tonight when you go back up into the woods to go to sleep or if you stay here is that the man next to you is your brother. And you damn well better treat each other that way because if they don't, then we blow the whole thing. But we've got it right there.
He's really into the brotherly love deal.
Yeah.
The
60s can be really embarrassing sometimes.
That guy's paranoid.
To get back to the warning that I've received, you may take it with however many grains of salt you wish. That the brown acid that is circulating around us is not specifically too good.
Believe me, I took it and I'm out of it. Oh boy.
Is Howard ready to appear?
Hello again, everyone. I was just waiting.
Is Howard ready to appear?
Hello again, everyone. I was just waiting for you to finally Get the hell out of these stupid drops into live programming, the programming that everyone tunes in for. The one everyone wishes was 4 hours each and every morning, but is instead limited to some 6.5 minutes here. And now is down to 2 because of your illicit running of that crap.
Frank in Sterling Heights on the car phone.
Good morning, Howard.
Have you heard the story of Lisa Lopez?
No, why don't you tell it to me?
She torched her boyfriend Andre Risen's house. They call her Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Do you know why, Drew?
Because she wears a condom over her eye.
When I heard that, I figured there could only be one reason why.
Why?
She must be cockeyed.
It's a free concert.
That was good, Howard. That was good.
It's a free concert.
Oh, boy.
What the hell is your question? Who is this?
This is Frank, Howard.
Let me be frank. If you don't ask your question in the next 5 seconds, you're out of here.
Howard, what 3 players in Major League Baseball cleared the left field roof at Tiger Stadium?
Say it again. What?
3 players.
3 players, okay.
Have cleared the left field roof at Tiger Stadium.
Oh, Lorena, please take care of this multi-part question.
Oh, Howard, can't you just give him one of them?
Yeah, well, one of them.
Frank Howard.
Frank Howard?
Yep, that's it.
Well, that's
Good
that.
job, Hoko.
Frank Howard, Harmon Killebrew, and Cecil Fielder.
We might as well have brought out Lorena, I guess, as long as that was. We got somebody else on the car phone here. This would be Dean in Sterling Heights.
Hello.
Sterling Heights loves Hoko today.
Of course they do. What the hell's the question?
It's a free concert.
I'm a major league pitcher.
Up one more time, I'm out of here. I can't even hear myself talk. I can't hear people on
Nice
the
going, Drew. You
telephone
had to
talk
push it.
because you keep popping that crap in there. Haven't you learned your lesson, Drew?
All right. To the point I'm trying to make, Mother Station, Rob Rule, Belle Isle, it is a free concert.
Trigger
at 30.
over it time and time again. I'm not invited. What's the question?
I'm a major league pitcher. I gave up the most home runs to George Brett. Who am I?
You're also driving a car dangerously. Lorena.
Oh, Howard. Oh, Howard, come on.
I'm not in the mood.
It's one.
You got to enjoy the third person.
It's a who am I? It's a who am I question. Howard, but I thought we liked those. Oh. Now, he's on hold, Howard.
If you cross me one more time, I will be forced to send a very irate.
Adios, amigos.
What a baby he's being today. Are you still there on the car phone?
Yeah, I got a good question.
Okay. Who are... Wait, go ahead. What's the question now?
Name the pitcher to give up the most home runs to George Brett.
We'll do it in the who am I form.
Okay, man. I am a pitcher. I'm a major league pitcher. I gave up the most home runs to George Brett, and I'm a right-hander. Who am I?
Nolan? Is that you?
Are you Nolan Caller?
No.
You're not Nolan Ryan?
No.
But you gave up the most home runs to George Brett?
Yes.
You must have had quite a lengthy career then.
Yeah.
Admit that Nolan Ryan was a great guess.
He was a great guess. Fantastic.
You save face.
Are you Jim Palmer? Jim,
No.
is that you?
No.
Oh, it sounds like Jim.
No.
I am not Jim Palmer.
Give me a hint. East or West Division?
Very local, like a Detroit Tiger.
Oh, are you Jack Morris?
No.
No, wait a second.
Who are you?
Dan Petrie.
Dan Petrie?
Gave up 8 home runs.
He didn't even pitch that long.
Damn, you ass.
He's pretty terrible against George Brett. He gave up 8 home runs.
Boy, Dan got whiplash every time the Royals came to town.
Exactly. He always grabbed his shoulder every time George Brett came up to bat.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, hang on the line, Dan.
Right.
Hey, appreciate you checking in. Glad you're still listening to RIF.
Right on.
Okay, we got Cedar Point tickets for you.
Cool.
Enjoy that prehistoric roller coaster thriller, The Raptor, at the Coaster Capital, Cedar Point. And let's try, this would be Jerry?
Yes.
Oh, and it sure looks like it's coming. TC, how's it going up there in SkyCrib? You probably getting ready to...
I'm all right.
Yeah?
Well, it's all right. Yeah, it's all right.
Hey, did Wilt make it into SkyCrib this morning?
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to get his thoughts on last night's game.
Yeah, man.
Wilt.
Hey, Wilt, did you see Game 3 last night?
No, man, I was too busy with the bitches. Did Houston win the way I told them I would?
Yeah, Houston did win.
Right there you go.
Okay. What,
I don't even know why they bother playing the damn game.
Hadn't you seen...
I have not missed a game yet.
No, you've been pretty sharp on these. Had you not seen the paper or any news coverage of it yet?
No, man. I've been spending my time this morning with the bitches. Monday's a busy day. All the bitches are really horny after not getting willed over the weekend.
Yeah.
Now, what did you originally think would be the key to the game last night? I'm just curious to see if it matches up with what happened.
The bitches.
It's that simple.
Their relationship to what players and...
Well, Sam Cosell, the bitches tell me that Sam Cosell has got a lot of energy. And even at the end, he, is making some points. So
no kidding.
Well,
I'm guessing that he came up big.
He scored the last 7 points, actually. Had a big three-pointer.
There you go. There you go.
See, there is a relationship there.
Now, Elijah has just been going to sleep in the fourth quarter. I can't figure this out. I mean,
But that made perfect sense because all the bitches tell me that after he does them, he just rolls over and falls asleep. So, you would expect that in the fourth quarter after he'd been screwed most of the game and the calls.
Yeah.
So he feels like, damn, I've been getting screwed for 3 quarters. I got to fall over and go to sleep.
Well, I have to tell you, he was really strong. I mean, he didn't have a great shooting game, but I think he had 21 points, and 19 of them were in the first 3 quarters, which has kind of been the pattern. He'll pile up those points, and then
It's just like, same way with the bitches.
Yeah.
He piles up 3 or 4. Mm-hmm. And then it don't even matter if he's really good-looking bitch coming along. He falls asleep.
Well, I think he took 3 shots in the fourth quarter last night. I mean, he barely was in the game.
Hey, man, if you ain't got the love or left, ain't nothing you can do.
Now, on the Knicks side, Patrick Ewing had a pretty major snafu there with just seconds left in the game. Last possession for the Knicks. They're down a point, and Patrick commits an offensive foul. He actually committed it twice. They just happened to call it the second time. Does that surprise you, Will?
No, that don't surprise me, man. His hands always where they're not supposed to be. That's what the bitches tell me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Does he make a lot of stupid mistakes in bed with the women?
Well, yeah.
Does he?
He's grabbing all the wrong parts all the time.
Yeah, because this was really badly timed.
He grabbed a hold of, this one bitch said that he grabbed a hold of her head, And he rubbing it and shaking it. She said, what you doing? He said, I'm trying to get some head. So I think it's a language barrier or something.
Well, that's just hideously inappropriate to do in a love-making environment.
God, pushy.
Oh, yeah.
But that's amazing, because that's something that never would have translated to basketball if we weren't aware of this through your contacts with so many women.
What a visual.
Boy, it's a good thing it wasn't an infant, because that's what do they call that? Infant death syndrome or infant, I don't know.
Something,
Shake a child?
Oh, yeah.
It's scary.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But, that's the way he is with the bitches. He just really don't understand the way of the world.
Yeah, he just doesn't get it.
He ain't as smooth as the still.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Will, do you have any thoughts on Game 4 as it stays in Madison Square Garden? It seems like the home team really is at a disadvantage in the NBA Finals almost. Have you picked up on that?
How do you explain that?
I have no explanation, but here New York broke the home floor advantage for Houston in Game 2.
I gotta tell you what, the New York bitches will really be coming out now, you know, because they want to rub Sam Cassell's head. And, you know, they want to do it. They don't go fall over and go to sleep on them. So, you know, New York will wear them out in Game 4.
Oh, you think Sam will be tired?
Yeah.
Now, if the women are busy with Sam, would that not mean that Elijah would get a little less attention from the bitches, and it maybe...
That's interesting. Yeah, there's enough bitches in New York, even if I showed up.
Oh, really?
If I showed up in New York, there would be enough bitches to service all of them.
Oh, okay, well. So Akeem would still be getting a lot of attention, even in spite of Sam Cassell's additional role in the spotlight.
Hey, man, you ready for this?
Okay. Yeah?
Akeem is 7 feet tall.
Yeah?
It translates.
Really?
Oh, you're kidding.
I have no trouble finding no bitches.
Man.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
I hear you.
Ooh.
Okay. Any other keys for the Knicks in terms of getting ready for Game 4? Because they're going to be at home for 2 more games now.
Well, you know, I think, you know, they so ugly, maybe they should find some blind bitches or something. But they having trouble finding the bitches, so they going to win Game 4.
Yeah. Of course, they're at home, too, which means they have to go home.
That mean they got to go home. They ain't going to get enough. They ain't going to get no bitch to service them at home.
Yeah.
No way.
So, you know, especially after that loser game, the bitch say, hey, I don't want any of that. You know, I am not going to service you after an L.
Isn't there any sympathy servicing, though? I mean, does that ever happen?
No, that don't happen in the NBA.
Okay. So is that more prevalent in the college and high school ranks?
7.
Yeah. Did that ever, I mean,
7.
Did you get that kind of sympathy? Like, I mean, when was the... What's that?
I just counted the number of bitches I had since I started my conversation with you.
Oh, 7, okay. When was the earliest that you got that kind of sympathy service? I mean, the earliest in your career?
Oh, you know, when I was 4.
When you were 4?
I was hung like a 13-year-old then.
God.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how's the traffic?
All my garanimals were giraffes, if you know what I'm saying.
I think, yeah, I see.
Wilt, the traffic?
Rhino. Excuse me?
The traffic, Wilt?
It's a bitch, man.
Hi, Crib, with Mr. C. Hey, C, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Still a little bit. This O.J. Simpson thing is just blowing my mind. Seriously.
Well, my favorite thing, as you mentioned, is Jermaine Jackson going by to say,
going by the house.
Juice.
Yeah. And be seen by the media.
Well, yeah.
Well, you know.
God.
Now, today, you're going to see, today he'll get arrested.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so obvious when you're looking at what they're coming up with from the police.
Oh, I know it.
They've already hired a special prosecutor. Now, they would necessarily do that if it was like Joe Blow they suspected of killing him.
Oh, yeah, if Howard Weitzman wasn't his lawyer, as if they wouldn't already have him.
They better make no mistake with that evidence either. One slip.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing. All these people now who, hey, you know what? I can get a little cheap publicity if I go visit.
Yeah, and they're so dolled up when they go by, too. Yeah. They just look great. And all the people, did you notice all the neighbors on A Current Affair who play waitresses who are trying to be Hollywood stars? They all are so dolled up and they have their sunglasses on and they just look wonderful as they're being interviewed about the tragedy.
And there's no tears. All they're just like, oh, I can't believe this. But they're like, you know, yeah.
Well, they want to mess their makeup up.
Well, they hold up a Gucci bag and, oh, this is terrible.
Well, I'm a director, but I work at a restaurant part-time right now. And I knew the Jews personally, and it's so tragic. My favorite, one of my favorites, I keep saying this is my favorite, but I think one of them kind of like keeps topping the other every time you see somebody else. Jim Lampley, quoted in USA Today.
Okay.
I love O.J. He's a great friend. I'm confident he won't be charged. Jim, hello? Anybody home behind that big hair?
Well, Jim, look for Jim to pick like Yale over Notre Dame if saying things like that.
That's unbelievable.
I tell you.
I'm trying not to have a favorite. It's awfully hard, Tease.
Well,
It is amazing the way this thing gets hashed out. Hey, is Dan Deerdorf up there? Because he had a quote in the paper this morning.
yeah, Dan's here.
He said, I hope they find the person who did it, and it's not O.J.
Sports, Dildorf.
Hey, Dan?
Yeah.
Cup check. Yes, sirree. Yep. You got it on.
Yeah. There's nothing quite like slapping around the old wiener in the early morning. It's knowing that it's carefully protected behind the giant steel cup.
Hey, Dan, without getting into evidence and whether he did or didn't.
Hey, this one, how about this World Cup check? I'll be doing the World Cup check updates here on the RIF.
Dan?
Catch up on all the sissies running around in shorts. You know, it's my understanding they don't even wear cups. When somebody kicks the ball at them, they have to hold their hands right in front of their penises, just so they don't get all racked.
Well, Dan, that would
In fact,
then
all they'd have to do is wear a nice cup.
they would get called for
Or maybe one of
hands.
those World Cups.
That cup's getting beat up there.
Yeah, Dan getting a little carried away with
just
the
a
cup
trifle,
I'll
yeah.
tell you what, this time of year when it gets so steamy, gets so muggy outside, when the temperatures rise into the 90s, when the humidity is about the same, I don't mind just sticking an egg inside this cup and poaching it.
Oh, wow.
Dan.
Over easy.
Dan, let me ask you something.
Go ahead, questions for Dildorf.
Regardless of what O.J. was doing Sunday night, whether he was indeed involved in this or not, do you think he was wearing a cup?
I think that's the question that investigators are studying right now. And in fact, if he was wearing a cup, that could indicate that it was premeditated.
Mm-hmm. Well, he was may have been wearing gloves.
I mean, I just wish I'd been there when they did the investigation so that I could have applied the cup check. I believe if I try, I could play yesterday up there.
You probably could.
Give it a shot.
And yes, suddenly,
It's not quite the rhythm of the song.
There's too many notes in there,
Dan.
I'm not half the man I used to be. Next question.
Well, I don't know if I have any more questions for you, Dan, other than just your feelings about it. Do you think that O.J.'s being treated fairly by the media?
I'm not an investigator. I'm not any sort of crime expert. I'm not going to sit here and talk about Emerson Simpson like he's somebody I know. Hell, I got his gig on Monday Night Football. I'm pleased he's punched that he went over to NBC. Then there's somebody over at the other network accused of killing. Of course, he'd been accused of butchering several telecasts, so it doesn't surprise me that he turned the knife on his wife, and I'm not shocked at all. I say put his ass behind bars.
All right, Dan.
Okay.
Cup check. Dan, how's the traffic?
Yeah, God, it's all souped up right now.
SkyCrib, TC, how you doing?
Well, all right. I really am uncomfortable every time I'm in the room with Britannia.
Oh, yeah. Yesterday morning, we were talking about reports have linked Tanya and Jeff Gillooly, and word is they're sort of back together.
He's videotaping her, no doubt, by now. God, imagine. Well,
these guys, kind of the O.J. Simpson and Nicole Brown Simpson of the skating world, you might say.
You could say that for sure.
But Tanya?
Hello?
There she is.
Is that true that you and Jeff are getting...
Who's this?
It's Drew and Mike at WRIF.
Yeah, Tanya. Hi.
Is it true that you and...
Get your inhaler, your Prevental inhaler. Climatine.
That sounded like quite a hawker.
Go ahead.
Is this Betania Harding?
Yes, God. Who the you think it is?
Don't upset her. The asthma gets worse when she gets upset. You see that? Now look at.
You
Oh, man.
Betania.
You
Settle down.
You!
Is it true that you and Jeff Gillooly are seeing each other again?
Yes. What the do you care?
Well, I don't know. I just always kind of thought you guys were meant for each other, and I'm actually happy for you.
Well, we were sitting around and wondering what the best way would be to knock off O.J. Simpson's wife.
Overcompensated.
Oh, God.
Because Sean called her for the plan.
Uh-huh.
He thought it'd be a great idea to stick a football in her mouth and watch her choke.
Oh, God. But Tanya.
But we thought that'd be too obvious. Especially if it was one of those cheap O.J. Simpson models they sell at Kmart. So Jeff and I came up with a plan.
Oh.
Yeah?
Where she would eat some bad Italian food. And be overcome by the garlic. What do you think?
Well,
I think it's too late to do anything.
What?
She passed away Sunday night.
You gotta be kidding me.
you had no idea, huh?
I was practicing. I swear I don't know anything about it. I mean, if Jeff and Sean did this, I don't do anything.
But Tanya.
She wasn't yelling, "Why me?" Was she? Do you know?
No, this was...
No, I
overcompensated. This was a serious...
happened pretty fast. There was no football found, though. Although they'll probably be looking for one now.
I didn't have anything to do with it. Oh, you guys. You.
Karen, get out the people from the contest. The Nancy Kerrigan Sound-Alike contest. Those listeners who participated have been forever preserved.
Yeah, they have.
Is that the group of
As
people?
It should have been.
What y'all do to Britannia?
Well...
She just skated out of here.
Did she really?
Why? Oh, why?
Where's the group?
I think it was Tanya Hardy.
Room full of cats. God, listen to that.
Now, Tanya was professing...
I was thinking of something that started with C, but cats wasn't.
It wasn't quite the choice.
Tanya was professing some knowledge of the Nicole Brown Simpson thing, and...
Well, that whole thing is scary, you know, that Tanya may have been involved.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get her back tomorrow, or maybe we'll get an investigator in SkyCrib. All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Like 100, yeah.
Anyway, that was the Grand Prix yesterday. What a time we had. And Friday, the highlight personally for me, we saw Emo. He was addressing the Neon Challenge drivers, the Eric Smiths, the Steve Costans, the Crystal Bernards, and immediately...
Medical alert when you actually... Because your daughter told us that you had fallen twice.
Yeah.
In us decided to just go and assault Emo. We just pushed our way in there and got to talk to the world's greatest race car driver, Emo.
Can I just ask you a couple questions? How you like it here in Detroit?
Oh, I love it. I mean, Detroit's, I feel home. Is Roger Penske hometown. Detroit Diesel is based here, and, everybody's from the Marlboro team. Penske racing Detroit feels like a racing home.
Have you heard about this new racer, Steve Costan?
Yes.
He's the guy standing next to you right here.
Yes, he has a great future, and I'm sure he's going to win the race on Sunday. And I told Nigel Mansell to watch for him.
He seems to be, Emo, really distracted. This Costan character seems to be distracted by the women of Detroit. Is that a problem for you ever? Do the women distract you?
Well, that's exactly what happened in Indianapolis. When I was coming out of turn 3, there were on the second row, on the fourth seat on the right, there was a girl in bikinis, and I watched and I lost my car, concentration, I hit the wall.
I saw that girl. I saw that one. Go ahead. Did she have a big pair of ottomans? Was that what it was?
Oh, yes, for sure.
She was fantastic, wasn't she?
She was beautiful.
Emo, can you do an ID for WRIF? Just say this is Emo, and you're listening to Drew and Mike on 101 WRIF.
Well, this is Emerson. You're listening WRIF. Michael.
Drew and Mike.
Drew and Mike.
In the morning.
In the morning.
They are fantastic.
They are fantastic. They are beautiful.
For sure.
Oh, for sure.
Can you say Trudy is fantastic?
Oh, Trudy is fantastic, awesome. I saw her on the grandstand in Penn Street.
Emo.
Thanks, Emo.
One of our shirts.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Emo, you just kissed Trudy. How was it?
Great. Ashamed that everybody was watching.
Ashamed that everybody watching. He's just like our Emo.
Man, he was really cool. I have to admit, that was a real thrill for me.
Up in SkyCrib, that's why we said he hit the wall last time.
Well,
there's the babes, and it was.
He will be in SkyCrib in just minutes, and we should have some further discussion of what the real Emo
was. He a good kisser, Trudy?
Well,
was he good? Was he good?
I really sort of got cheek.
Oh, come on. He slipped tongue in there.
You didn't swap
You
spit?
sucked face with Emo, and you know it.
You swapped spit, didn't you?
Okay, that's what you want. I'll tell you. Yes, I did.
Just say it, even if it
gave
isn't
it to
true.
me.
Yeah. Isn't that funny how he just forced it to be true?
It was fantastic, by the way.
Did he look? Was he kind of a turn on?
He was. He is because of the power he wields.
Yeah. We've
been over this part, Mike. I think she agreed to this.
I know. I just have to see if she still feels this way.
She has the accent.
She does.
This is Candlebox, far behind 101 WRIF, headed for SkyCrib in 10. Now, and right before the break ended there, I was asking TC, Tease, how you doing?
Beautiful. How y'all doing?
Good. Right. I was asking you about the foul called on Pat Ewing at the end of the Knicks game, the offensive foul, which really, that was kind of the ball game. What did you think?
I thought it was great.
You thought it was a good call?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty ballsy for them to make that call.
Yeah, in New York.
Because then, they didn't have the guts to call John Starks for a flagrant foul when he pushes Sam Cosell into the scoring table.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Now tell me, that wasn't a heck of a lot more flagrant than the Reggie Miller's so-called flagrant foul in Game 7.
Absolutely. We're hoping we can get Wilt on next hour to talk about the finals so far.
He's a little busy right now.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Oh, I believe that.
I understand.
Yeah.
With the girls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. Would Emo be available? He had a great run yesterday.
Waiting around to talk to y'all again since he just talked to you, on... What was that?
That was on Friday. We just played it about 25 minutes ago, though. What a great thrill. And sucking face, he sucked face with Trudy, too. I forgot to tell you that.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Yep.
She got past his nose.
He does have some kind of nose.
She worked in there. I think there was tongue, too. I can't be sure, but I think there was tongue.
Yeah, Trudy just insists it was a kiss on the cheek, but...
For sure.
Emo?
For sure, he's fantastic.
Emo, nice run yesterday.
Well, Trudy, how you say, give him some hot rocks,
Yeah.
A stone age. I thought that perhaps she was going to give me a bit of jam after we exchanged speech,
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
I had no opportunity to do the feather bed G. It's not fantastic for you.
Well, there were a lot of people around. I know you had other interviews to do, and she was working the riff.
Well, for sure, I am a bit of a ladies' tailor, a king of clowns.
Yeah.
A king splitter,
Oh.
But for sure, it's fantastic for Emma, the town rake, to give the kiss to Trudy, she could tell I was a bomb fiddler,
Yeah.
Bit of an eager beaver.
Yeah.
I don't know if she took note of it, but some people were saying there was a kind of a bulge in your racing suit from the exchange.
A bit of a Captain Standish, a burgeoning conscience, for sure.
Yeah.
I was holding the Irish toothache.
The Irish toothache.
Yeah, I was spotting the sequoia for sure. Holding this rubber for Trudy. Yeah. She's fantastic for sure.
She is fantastic.
Old Hornington was ready to drive my car someday. The Marlboro car.
Emma, was there any reason you never seemed to really make a run at Paul Tracy? You never really made the effort? I just wonder if there was some reason you kind of seemed to hang back. And...
I was busy bludgeoning the beefsteak, you know.
Yeah.
But just thinking of Trudy, I had been unable to, make the scene with the chick, you know, to perhaps kill one's best end, you know, with Trudy.
Oh, I see.
I was unable to park my yacht in her harbor.
So the fact that it just never happened would just stay on your mind.
I could not forget about her, so I had to, paint the people in the Marlboro car trying to...
Oh, I see.
Drive with one hand and bleed the weed with the other. It's fantastic for sure, thump the pump, you know, to slap the ground, do some slapping of pappy.
Slap the pappy.
Rope the mule during the race.
Well, that was undoubtedly the most skilled driving of the day. I had no idea you were driving with one arm for that much time.
For sure,
that's
it's
impressive.
fantastic to ring out the rope with one hand. Not a lot of drivers can yank the yam and take a left, you know?
Well, Emma, congratulations. You did come in second, and it was great meeting you Friday afternoon. A great thrill for all of us. And
it was a thrill for Emma, you know, show Trudy my quail hunting experience, you know?
Yeah. You're right.
Time I did the skin dog, you know. It's fantastic to do some fleece hunting with her, you know.
Emma, how's the traffic?
You're not going to let me talk about my teammate, Paul Tracy.
Oh, did you want to talk about Paul?
Well, he's not fantastic to watch him move up on the brown bucket of Alonso Jr., my other teammate, for sure. It looked like Paul was more interested in balonic than driving his Marlboro car.
Oh, you think that's why he was in a hurry to cut off his own teammate?
Well, it looked as if he was fishing for brown trout, you know.
So Alonso Jr. wasn't being a baby, being hit in the butt like that and just going into the tires.
Well, you know, I think I would act that way too if someone tried to pop it in my toaster.
Yeah.
Why do decided 20 laps left to drive down Pasco Boulevard?
Emma.
Have to pin some ham, you know.
Yeah, Emma.
I'm interested in baking potatoes.
Emma, how's the traffic?
He's fantastic. He's like the keister stab, for sure.
To SkyCrib we go. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Alrighty. Real good. Got some great seats, and I've sat in these seats. They are just about the best seats in Tiger Stadium for this afternoon's game with the Red Sox.
Fellas.
Nick, long time no hear.
I just got back. I wondered where the hell you were.
We've been here. You just got back from where?
Well, I went to that, all that big crap in the Nebraska market that was supposed to be so big.
Nebraska.
Yeah.
What were you doing a little part?
Wasn't a soul there.
Wasn't a soul there. Were you filling in at SBD for a while, or?
I kept, I thought you guys were going to be there for all the D-Day crap yesterday.
Nebraska.
Sorry, Nick.
Nick, that was Omaha Beach. What?
Nick with a joke that just sailed over my head.
Mine too. Wow.
That's
I
kind
didn't
of
have a
scary when
clue.
Nick does that.
Yeah.
We need to set our
Really out
sights
of
a little
touch.
higher.
Yeah, I think maybe
Nick,
that's
let me know if I need to say anything up for tomorrow. All right, my man.
It was pretty deep. That was a deep joke.
How long do I have to sit here and put up with this illiteracy factor? Not only from those in SkyCrib, but from you two buffoons of the airway.
Jim is in Lincoln Park, Howard.
Hello again, Jim.
Good morning, Howard. Drew, Mike.
Hey, Jim.
Isn't Lincoln Park where
Pardon
the
me?
rain destroyed the cake or something like that?
Someone left a cake out in the rain in, no, that was MacArthur Park, Howard.
Well, whatever. Lincoln Park.
And it took
is
so
where
long
someone-
to bake it.
That's where the John Wilkes phone booth is, isn't it? Lincoln Park.
That's it. Wrong
Man.
Boy, some
Jeez.
great historical references on the show today.
Man.
Well, of course, you know, my poor dead Emmy was a former winner of the Miss Lincoln pageant.
The Miss Lincoln pageant?
Everyone got a shot at her in the balcony.
Oh!
What the hell is the question? You people have been throwing lame hysterical jokes this way the entire morning.
Jimmy.
I don't have time to sit here and put up with this crapola.
All right, let's see if you got an answer for this one. Who holds the record for the highest fielding percentage all time by second baseman?
I know that answer, Howard.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Lou Whitaker
No. Sorry, Howard.
would not be Now, Drew, why would you know this?
I don't know. I just know this. I just read it somewhere.
No, you
not
didn't.
too long ago.
You don't have a clue.
He's an active player, isn't he, Jim?
No.
See that?
No.
All right, Drew, what was
I think
your
he's wrong. I think it's Ryan Sandberg.
Now the caller is wrong. Caller, is that correct?
No.
You see that, Drew? You dumb.
I think it's Ryan Sandberg.
I don't.
Unless he just made like 4 errors and dropped below whoever. Well, okay.
You just insist on embarrassing yourself.
Well, if you guys want to revise history, that's okay. Go ahead. Just go on with the question.
Howard, you believe
I just
that.
thought that I don't know. I
I'm
could be
sitting
mistaken.
here. I must tell you that I'm sitting here simply stunned. I can't believe, number one, that Drew would possibly miss a question.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
You know, this is something that never happened.
Never.
I mean, when he speaks up and speaks out, he knows exactly what he's talking.
E.F. Hutton.
Yeah, it's just like the Hutton commercial.
When Drew talks, people listen, then generally they chuckle at whatever the hell.
That's right. They have a mock disgust on their face.
All right, you know, if you guys want to play make-believe, it's not Ryan Sandberg, that's fine with me. I used to do that when I was a kid. No,
Where did you get your... Who is this?
Jim, go ahead. Just pretend that I didn't butt
Jim,
in.
where is it that you get your information?
This one I got from ESPN. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
By simply muttering that jingle, it's time for us to call in.
Howard.
After all
Howard,
that.
don't we want to know? Don't we want to know who it is? Jim, I would like to know what the answer is. If you would, please call back.
By giving you the answer, he would only prove to be incorrect. This whole thing is a farce.
Tony.
Something we can't deal with.
Tony in Allen Park.
What's going on, Art?
Hello again, Tony.
What major leaguer became the first pitcher since it was Cy Young to win 100 games in each league?
Boy,
Oh, please.
really kind of think I might know this.
Please.
I know one of the guys.
Lord Perry.
I don't think that's right.
I think he's in politics right now.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, my
He is in
aching
politics.
ass.
Jim Bunning.
There you go.
There you go.
Howard. Oh, boy.
That's right.
Thanks for trying, Tony.
Of course, Drew was going with Ronald Reagan.
No, I was going to toss Milt Pappas out there again. No, actually, I knew it was Jim Bunning. I knew that.
Of course you did.
Jim is in Royal Oak. Hey, Jim?
Hey, Howard. Hello again, Jim.
Jim, did you go to the Noir Leather show? I think they had it on Sunday. The fashion show
Front row.
in Royal Oak. Were you in the front row?
No.
No.
Not my style.
Yeah. That was good last year. They had a lot of the girls mixing it up.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Babe on babe. Leather.
They got some pretty rude window fashions there. Hey,
Elvis suddenly...
You have your radio on or something?
What the hell is going on here?
Elvis suddenly channeled, for no apparent reason.
Sorry, fellas, I still had it potted up.
Oh, okay. Jim, do you have a question for Hoko?
Sure do. Who's the first designated hitter to hit a home run?
The first DH to go deep?
That's it.
Was it a Boston Red Sox?
No.
Of course not.
Howard, of course, thinking of Orlando Cepeda.
Of course. The cocaine-ridden Orlando Cepeda. You know, I long believed that NBA franchise in Orlando should have been named the Cepedas. They could have had all white uniforms. Did he play for the Yankees?
Yeah, their logo would be an 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little corner of a baggie.
Everybody be counting the baselines.
Of course, all the refreshments would come in smaller increments. They would sell them in dime bags.
He almost ran through the American League East.
Is it an American League East team?
No, let's keep trying. We're down to what, 8 teams left?
Now, Drew in this situation would say, is it an American League team?
Oh, yeah, funny, Howard.
That was my next clue for you. Tell you, it happened in 73.
No, Shinola. You've been such an enormous help. 1973, American League, a season in which we saw Hank Aaron come within one of the Bambino's lifetime record.
Howard, this may surprise you, but I really can't even put my finger on a good guess here.
How about Tommy Davis?
No.
Oh. What a great answer that was.
How many guesses is that?
That's what I'm wondering. Was that 3 there or no?
No, we've only had, what, one guess, Tommy Davis?
No way.
That's the only guess we've had, wasn't it?
No, that's right. Everything else was you were asking questions.
Right.
Exactly. Was it a Minnesota Twin?
It was indeed.
Tony Oliva.
You got it.
Hoko.
That's right. Good
Jim,
one, Howard.
Jim, you were such a good sport. I think shall we go ahead and give Jim the tickets for today's game?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Give it to
Hang on, Jim. And
I wouldn't even feel badly. Did you have a backup question just so I could show off, Jim?
Yeah, I got a Nerf toss for you. Pete Maravich is the NCAA Division I basketball career leader in points. Who's the runner-up?
That doesn't sound like a Nerf toss.
Career leader in points? Not tournament, but...
Howard, as if it's a statistic that just is outrageous to even keep.
What, second?
Hey, runner-up in points.
Career leader in
Took this
points?
at 4 years. Maravich did it in 3.
Which is amazing because the pistol his senior season averaged 44 points. Which, I'm not sure you're aware, is why he took that number with the Atlanta Hawks, number 44, his rookie year. Were you aware of that, Drew?
No, I was not aware of that, Howard.
Of course. Of course you weren't. This is an outstanding question. I dig it.
They better save that for next one, huh?
Yeah,
No,
you should
because
have.
I'm going to nail it. I'm just It was a freshman, a man who played his freshman year, obviously, because he had 4 years to do it in Maravich's 3.
Is it one of those Duke guys? Played all those games?
No.
No?
Now, Drew, you have to think. It couldn't be one of those Duke guys because they're way too oriented toward the team.
Is it somebody that died of cardiac arrhythmia? Jeez. I was just thinking
That's a hard one.
Wow. I was just thinking of Hank Gathers. Didn't he average like 90 points a game or something?
This guy played in the NBA for 6 seasons.
Oh. Nice Nerf toss, Jim.
Yeah.
I think Jim's showing off.
Well, I think that, of course, it has. You know, one would think that perhaps it were Austin Carr. But he only played 3 seasons. If you went by average, he would probably be the man. But in fact, I'm going to go all the way back to Freeman Williams of Portland State.
Told you it was a Nerf toss.
Go,
man,
Howard. Freeman Williams.
Former San Diego Clipper, as a matter of fact.
All right, Howard. It's official. You're God.
Howard's the man.
See that? Hold on for your tickets, Jim.
Thanks.
Howard, how's the traffic? Howard, how's the traffic?
Friend of dead of cardiac arrest, Hank Gathers. Lionel Simmons, I believe, is 3rd on that list. Aren't you impressed by that?
Yes, I'm very impressed that you located that page so quickly.
Yeah. That goes to show you how good it is, an online system.
No, you don't remember that my hero is Dwight Lamar. Dwight Bo Lamar of Southwestern Louisiana.
Oh, is he number 4?
No, he's not number 4. He probably doesn't make the top 15 or 20. But he could shoot it like no other, and he continues to be my hero, and thus I keep up on career leaders.
How's the traffic, Howard?
Who the hell cares?
AC, how you doing?
No, not too bad. I think, being part of the defense team, I don't know how we're going to combat this news that we've got today on the murder weapon.
What kind of news? I haven't heard this.
About the hedge trimmers?
Hedge trimmers? No. Didn't hear anything.
Did not hear.
Yeah. Well, we believe that the murder weapon in the O.J. Simpson, Nicole Simpson case is a set of hedge trimmers.
A set of hedge trimmers. Where did you find them?
Well, they were just outside the murder scene, and it's going to be... It's kind of difficult to handle because this means not only will he get a life sentence, but then the judge will tack on 15 yards for clipping.
Oh, you boy. Oh, boy.
So,
yeah.
Oh, me.
My Lord.
I haven't heard that many good O.J. jokes yet. I've been surprised. I like my favorite one I've heard so far is Howard's, what does O.J. stand for? Orange jumpsuit. I think that was the best one.
That's not bad.
That was simple.
It was good, though. And what was the other one about? Did you hear O.J. confessed? Yeah, they squeezed it out of him.
Oh, that's right.
I think, Howard, the other one Howard had that I liked was, God, what was it? The one about...
Jumping over the body, running.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wearing the Simpson shirt.
Two carries, 58 yards.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That really was,
Yeah, that was good.
Because I fell for that one. I thought he was giving us legitimate evidence.
Yeah.
For sure, he's fantastic.
Oh, Elmo.
Yes, for sure.
Heard you came in second yesterday in Portland.
I was thrown off by the pace car.
You were thrown off by the pace car?
For sure.
What happened with the pace car?
It was driven. It was a white Ford Bronco driven by alkali.
And how did that throw you?
Well, we had to follow him through streets,
Now, why didn't you just pass him, Emmo?
Was there someone in the back seat with a gun to their head, or?
For sure. O.J. Simpson look-alike, you know.
Yeah.
And you know, I have O.J. farms.
You have O.J. what?
Farms in Brazil.
O.J. Farms. Oh, Orange Juice Farm. That's right. Okay.
I drank O.J. after winning Indianapolis 500 last year.
That's right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Instead of the traditional milk.
I'm a big fan of O.J., you know that.
Yeah. Well, this is a weird race. Was it the G.I. Joe race or something?
G.I. Joe 200.
Yeah.
For sure, you know, the G.I. Joe doll is fantastic for sure.
Yeah.
But has no belly buster, you know?
Yeah.
It's no blue vein meat roll on G.I. Joe. You see, you know, they have the G.I. Joe there. Yes, how you say, no joy knob, you know?
Yeah, I know, it's kind of confusing as a youngster to de-pants him, and there's really no penalty to him, because there's nothing to show.
He's no bean tosser, you know? He's, how you say, a soldier without a bayonet. He's fantastic for sure.
Yeah.
No mutton dagger on G.I. Joe, you know? He's supposed to, how you say, have mechanical proficiencies, but yet he is no Mr. Goodrich. How can you
you wonder
pick up the floozy doll if you have no lung disturber, you know?
You wonder how many kids are psychologically disturbed by the fact that they de-pants the doll. That's like the first thing you do to it. Just see what it looks like nude.
It's fantastic.
Isn't that funny? It's so true.
To de-pants the doll and find no quickening peg.
Yeah, no microphone.
No water pipe, you know, no vomiting cobra.
Is there a Barbie race coming up, or I wonder?
It's fantastic for sure to be entered in the Barbie race, you know. It will be called the Bluebeard's Closet 200. Perhaps the Itching Jenny 350.
I always thought when the Barbie doll finally talked, you know, when they were advertising that, the first thing Barbie should have said was, "Where are my nipples?"
For sure. Perhaps they will run it, you know, in Indianapolis and call it the old Mossy Face 500. It's fantastic for sure.
Elmo, how's the traffic?
It's fantastic for sure.
SkyCrib and TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. We were just kind of taking the public's temperature on the OJ thing just a few minutes ago.
Well, as a member of the defense team, I would be interested in what you had to say.
Well, would you like to talk to some of our Insta-pollers? We're hearing some great theories about what else may have happened, too.
Isn't that like the Nick Nack show? Remember that?
The Nick Nack show.
How the hell can you forget that, my man?
Oh, the Nick as in Nick Aragua.
What the hell was my show called?
And was it the Nick Nack show?
A pillow chat with Nick or something?
Oh, pillow chat. Right.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of that program that Alan Allman borrowed from.
This was clearly a relationship problem from hell. That went on.
What should we call this program? Lose or News with Dick. Lose or you lose with Dick. Lose and you lose with Dick. Hello?
You want to take some calls, Nick?
Anybody with me on this one?
I'm not sure what you're getting at. No. You want to do a...
I want to do a news talk show.
Oh, okay.
How difficult is it to understand?
Well, no, that's not difficult at all. It just, it seems like...
Spell it out, N-E-I-W-S.
It might be a stretch, Nick. Do you want to start this program now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, Mark, you're on with Nick.
Yeah,
Welcome to Nick of Time. Who's this?
Oh, this is Mark.
Who?
Mark.
Mark, my man.
You know, I really don't have a different theory on it. I'm just kind of tired of listening to everybody calling this morning, and they all seem to be on his side. I hate to say it, but I think he's guilty. Just think of it as not OJ for 5 minutes, and let's just say it was one of us that did it, killed our wife supposedly. You know, I think there's a lot of evidence against him with the scratch marks, whatnot, that were on him.
Well, you're not alone, Mark.
And,
there are a lot of people, though, who just they want to think something else is going on. They want to.
Yeah, it's like...
Well, you want to, or you want to be real?
Well, no, I personally don't care what anyone says. I'd like to know either he did it or he didn't.
He's the host of this show. What was your question, caller?
I didn't have a question. I just had...
He just thinks he's guilty, host.
Who is?
Thanks, Mark.
All right.
Okay. OJ.
Exactly. Nick, you're going to have to offer something to the conversation.
Nick, do you want to talk to Dave?
Dave, you're in the air with what the hell was the name of the show?
Nick of Time, I think.
Nick of Time. Dave, my man,
Of course, that's a Bonnie Raitt CD. You may get sued, Nick.
Oh, really? Is her name Nick? I guess maybe in some situations. Is the caller there?
Dave.
Well, hell. There he is.
You got to get a new engineer, Nick. Chris. Hello. How about Mike?
Me.
There he is.
Okay. I was wondering, you guys got some polling on, and I want to be on the jury for this trial. I'm non-biased, and I believe in OJ. I like OJ, but then again, if he's guilty, I'll be the first one to say the man did it.
Perfect. You're right on the fence. Just what they need.
Can you guys call like Los Angeles and find out what you got to do to do that?
What, you want to write a book about the trial afterward, right?
Let me tell you this first. Again, your name, what, dumbass? You gotta live in Los Angeles to be on the jury. Next.
I think anybody that wants to be on a jury really badly is pretty quickly disqualified. Here's Chris.
Hey, how you doing?
Chris, what the hell are you thinking?
What the hell am I thinking? Well,
Welcome to the Nick of Time show.
good. I think you guys are beating a dead dog. I mean, throw the guy off his wife and her boyfriend.
Hey, you can't call her a dead dog.
Oh, okay.
Next. What a dumbass.
All right, Dave.
Yeah.
Okay, Dave.
Well, what I wanted to agree with is the
You're
guy...
the Nick of Time show.
Alrighty. Hey, I wanted to agree with that guy who called before about Jim Brown.
Oh, it's a Jim Brown theory.
I get so tired of Jim Brown because, what is that crap? He's never able to do anything in the baseball he plays yet, and then when he's going to kick the extra point, that broad lifts up the ball every time.
That's Charlie, Nick.
Whatever.
That's Charlie.
If you remember, to tell you what a jealous rage he had, when Walter Payton was going to break his NFL rushing mark, he said he was going to come back, and he was like 56.
Oh, yeah. No, he's a complete jerk.
I mean...
Was it Walter Payton? It was...
Franco.
No,
Tony DeFranco.
Well, I think that's a jealous rage there. That's you know, that tips me off right away.
Okay, the Jim Brown theory.
Franco Harris, Nick.
It's gaining steam.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
All right, WRIF.
Hi, my name's Steve.
Steve.
And,
Steve, welcome to the Nick of Time program.
oh, thank you very much. I was wondering, one thing that I hope here, if he did do it, I hope that those lawyers don't get him off and make him look like he didn't.
Hey, wait a minute. It's not the attorney's job to provide sexual pleasure. Well, you should know that, dumbass. Next.
All right, Bill.
Yeah.
You're on with Nick.
You're on the Nick and Time show. The last guy was talking about how the attorneys were going to be getting him off. Now, I hope that you don't delve into the same sexual minutia.
Nick's show is already appearing to be very controversial.
I heard those enhanced tapes the other day.
Right. Yeah.
And from what I heard on the tapes, O.J. had walked in on his wife, and she was kind of hunkered down at the time.
Nick?
Nick, hello.
I don't think...
I believe hunkered down is a Keith Jackson character term.
It looks like he was listening to Keith.
I think he was referring back to a previous incident of some kind on those 911 tapes. I don't think she was actually hunkered with the...
Not at the time, but he had referred back to it when, while she was on the phone.
Something, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in the living room, yeah. And she said that was years ago or something like that.
Phone bit.
I don't think she's been involved in any bits, Nick.
I hope not.
You suppose? I'm thinking Rick Dees had something to do with this. Of course, he would have somebody else do it and then take credit for it anyway.
Entirely possible.
Ain't this caller gone yet?
No, he's still there. He's gone now, Nick. Thanks, Bill.
Some of these callers, this should be Sobadence with Nick. All right, last caller.
All right. Steve,
my man.
How about Scott?
Scott.
Yeah, that's me.
Scott, welcome to the show.
How you doing, Nick?
Better than you drunk dumbass.
Drunk dumbass. I just got home from work and I'm having a beer, alright? The whole thing with the OJ, okay? If he did it, fine. I mean, it happened.
Fine.
You hear about it all the time. If he did it, if he did the crime, he'll do the time. But if he
that's a new one. Let me write that down.
Nick taking on a cynical edge there.
Making them look real bad because they're basically convicting him before he's even proven guilty.
Well,
just remember.
What about the just a quick thought? Your thoughts on the blood stains that were all over the clothes you threw in the washer and didn't know how to turn on?
That has to be the most interesting piece of evidence. I mean, whether it exists or not.
Who knows if it exists?
Come along.
Tomorrow it may not.
Because it just sounds so genuine.
What I'm saying is that the ketchup bottle just exploded.
It just seems like OJ not to know how to use the washing machine. I don't know.
He cut himself on the lid.
I don't exactly see the juice, talking his way out of this one by saying he stepped on some ketchup packets and something left under a toilet seat.
Nick, how's the traffic?
I have an old Nick bit there, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know.
And as always, we're being very topical and on top of what's on top of your mind. The O.J. Simpson investigation. Well, it's not. Actually, well, yeah, they are investigating O.J.
Yeah, it's still that.
The death of his former wife, and some guy
that allegedly, she left her glasses at a restaurant. He took her glasses home.
Yeah, that sounds kind of weird too.
Yeah.
Actually, everything about this story is weird. But Howard was very disturbed last hour. Howard appearing in SkyCrib and said, for this Stump Howard only, he wants to do O.J. Simpson trivia, juice trivia only, 354 WRIF, and our first prize, Miller Genuine Draft 400 MIS tickets. All right. Second prize, we got Allison Chains CDs for consolation people. Call now, 354 WRIF, juice trivia only. Crib, where the SkyCrib banner is at half-mast this morning in light of some pretty heavy charges that appear to be lurking near, if not over, the Juice's head. TC, how you doing?
Well, you could tell by the tornado-like conditions that Howard had blown into town yesterday.
Yeah. Howard appeared to be pretty upset about the Juice's ex-wife.
Certainly not as upset as his father, who joins me now.
Juice's father?
Homer.
Oh, okay. Oh. Homer?
Orange juice.
Homer, how you doing?
Okay.
Now, do you think your son had anything to do with this?
Oh, it's probably just one of Juice's little pranks.
I hope he didn't do it, homie.
Was he kind of a prankster, Homer, as a kid?
Oh, yeah. I think what we'll do is have him testify on his own defense, just to confuse the jury.
Yeah. Well, he seems to have a different speaking pattern than you.
Really? I hope Marge wasn't screwing Cookie Gilchrist.
Homer, that was awfully clever for you.
Wow.
Oh, my. Homer, saying it all.
Hey, Howard, you won't believe who is ready for juice-only Stump Howard.
Let's go, LEDSGO.
Mr. Know-It-All is making his first appearance on Riff in quite some time. Do you remember Mr. Know-It-All?
Of course I do. The man who thinks he knows it all, but in fact knows nothing.
Mr. Know-It-All?
How can you say that, Howard?
Because you've proven it time and time again, sitting here acting as if you're absolutely positive about an answer, and then within 2 seconds we have proof you're not.
Thanks, Howard.
Howard, by the way, Detroit Free Press this morning on the Ryan Sandberg retirement. Ryan Sandberg retired as the all-time fielding percentage leader at his position.
Yes,
Thank you.
Of course. Exactly as we said on this program last Friday, when whoever the hell that was kept insisting that it was someone else.
Jim Gantner.
What a joke. What an absolute insanity. There's a defense we could use.
Mr. Know-It-All?
Hello.
Where have you been? We've tried to reach you on a number of occasions. You appear to have a kind of a spotty job record.
Well, no, I've got a very good job record. I've had this new job for the last year and a half. So
okay. Well, you changed jobs and we couldn't find you. I guess
right. Yeah.
Where is it? The State Reformatory, judging from the sounds in the background?
No, I'm on a cellular right now, Howard. So.
Very impressive. I can't believe that you're paying money to be a part of this crap. What the hell's your question? We've got a murder scene to investigate.
Okay, O.J. Simpson's single game rushing mark. How many yards is it? And what team did he set it against? And what was what day was it on? It's a significant day.
Hey, it was broken though, wasn't it?
It was broken, yes.
Yeah, okay.
What kind of accident?
You're working at some plant.
Yeah, that's right.
And you took your cellular into the plant?
Right.
You didn't know any better.
They don't allow us to make phone calls there.
Wow.
This man.
Come on, Howard. Keep calling, Howard.
You are truly a dick. I can't believe it.
Howard.
They don't allow us to make phone calls here.
Once again,
he takes his cellular phone.
You have to appreciate that kind of devotion.
I'll tell you what, I am just amazed. I can hardly go on.
Howard, come on.
Come on, Howard.
We have a great prize on the line.
He was playing against the Lions Thanksgiving Day 1976. As I recall, it was 273 yards.
Ooh, he got it. Perfect.
Okay.
That's right.
Well, Mr. Know-It-All, any other important knowledge you'd like to bestow upon us?
Not right now. I'm kind of late for a meeting. I got to get going. My bosses are bugging me over here. So.
It sounds to me like you're on the PA at work impressing your friends. That's what you've done, isn't it?
That's right.
Go to hell.
Mr. Know-It-All, please check in early and often.
I will.
Okay.
Take care, guys.
Say hello to Peabody for me.
I kind of missed Mr. Know-It-All.
Oh, God, I do, too.
Who's
what
this?
The hell is next?
Who's on?
This is Doosan.
Doosan. Okay, I saw Doosan. I thought surely that's a misspelling.
Always nice to welcome my Oriental friends to the program.
No, not Oriental.
Well, why the hell do you have a name like Doosan then?
That's because I'm Yugoslavian.
I knew your dad, Poppy's son.
Oh, man. Wow.
That last caller, wasn't that a multi-part question?
Oh,
it was.
Yes. I accept multi-parters when I know the answers.
Oh.
Howard's so upset about the ex-wife of O.J. Simpson and the murder that I think he's a little out of sorts.
I see. Well, very close question to the last question, but also in 1976,
After the Lions, which NFL team did the Juice set a single-season record against for consecutive 200-plus yard games?
The New England Patriots.
No.
Ah! Ouch. Hello?
Yeah.
Doosan's still there.
Is that an alias?
No, Doosan Roderoff.
Which is what the Juice did last night.
Howard. Howard.
The police
Come on.
came to him and said, "What happened, Juice?" He said, "Doosan Roderoff."
And they called his Juice's dad, and he said,
I am smart. S-M-R-T. I mean, S-M-A-R-T.
Give me her. I don't think I understand this question.
Did you not say what team did Juice set? I don't know what you said. What did you say?
A consecutive. He had consecutive 200-plus yard games in 76.
3 of them, right?
This was his second.
This was his second.
Right.
And you want to know who it was against?
That's correct.
The game after the Lions.
I believe that's correct, in 76.
You believe that's correct?
Oh. So, in fact, you don't know.
Yes, I do.
Then why do you say you believe?
Well, because I wasn't aware that he had 3.
Oh, I didn't know that either. I was just...
Oh, well, who the hell is making up facts here? You people are driving me crazy.
Doosan, take control of the question. Come on.
Well, I asked the question.
Is this really Joe DeLaMaria, the fine offensive guard who was part of the electric company for the...
No.
Yeah, who was also seen near the scene, in blocking position.
Along with Reggie McKenzie. It's incredible. I would have to say that would be Miami Dolphins.
Very good, Howard.
No kidding, is that right? Howard, were you just guessing a divisional rival because they played
No,
twice?
I wasn't, because I knew he had a big game. Miami blew them out the week after that, as I recall.
That's right, 45-27.
That was a horrible Bills team in 76. They were 2-12.
He had 203 yards that game.
You know who else was on that team as a quarterback? A couple of guys that are very familiar.
Joe Ferguson, wasn't he?
Joe Ferguson, of course, who would later become a Lion. And Sam White.
Sam White was on that team?
Yes.
And Jim Braxton, wasn't he on that team?
Of course. Also Jeff Kinney, remember him?
Yeah, was he a Nebraska running back?
Exactly.
How about that, Howard?
And George Jakowenko, the kicker.
Thank you, Doosan. Bob?
Yes, sir.
Bob is in Warren, Howard.
Well, congratulations, Bob. I hope Warren doesn't scream.
No, he doesn't. He enjoys it. Are you ready, Howard?
Yes, I've been so entertained by you so far, you can ask your question at any point about original James Simpson.
Well, O.J. played on a cable television show where he smacked around his bitch just like he did on TV in real life.
Hey, Bob.
And basically his life story was played out as an aging superstar who went into a front office job and didn't work out. What show was that on? You name the show?
That
appears to be
HBO program.
Bob, are you slapping Warren while you talk to us?
Sure.
Lorena.
Man. Uh-oh. Oh, Howard.
Oh, Howard, come on.
Lorena.
Well, hold on. She's running into the room.
Howard, come on.
First and 10 is the answer, but Lorena deserves to get the...
You get it
first. On Bob. Tragic.
Mark in Roseville. You'll be
Hello
our...
again, Mark.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
How the hell do you think it's going?
Hopefully successful.
One of the all-time rushing leaders in the NFL has apparently murdered his wife.
Well, I don't even think it's alleged. He hasn't even been arrested yet.
Left a trail of blood from his driveway to his home.
Supposedly found
bloody
a glove in his
glove
house.
was found. What?
Supposedly they found a glove in his house this morning, or yesterday.
A bloody one in that, and it would surprise me that Juice just ordinarily doesn't fumble the leather that way.
Howard, you're so proud of yourself.
As I should be. What's the question?
Mark?
What NFL team did O.J. have the most success rushing yardage against in his career?
The New York Jets.
No.
The Detroit Lions.
Yep.
No, was it?
That's right.
The buzzer was a delayed response to the first
Both
answer.
the AFC and the NFC. Thank you so much, Mr. Simpson.
Mark, what? Is he being paid?
Huh?
Mark, thanks for trying.
Okay.
Howard, that was mighty impressive.
Thank you so much.
How's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Or TC, how you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
Pretty spaced out this morning, actually.
Oh, really?
Looking for a clue.
Having trouble talking.
How you doing?
Well, just so busy looking at all this evidence in the Juice trial.
Yeah, anything really jump out at you?
No, luckily it's all dead.
Yeah. It was an unfortunate word choice.
Well, no, I didn't.
As opposed to jumping out at you, anything really strike
Right,
you? No, that's
yeah.
not good either.
Huh?
I was going to say anything strike you from the report, but that's not good either.
It just was occurring to me that, Halloween parties, everyone always makes really unfortunate, tasteless choices on costumes at some parties.
Oh, yeah, Trudy last year was Monica Seles. She had a knife in her back. Blood. Yeah, it was actually the favorite
exact
costume.
sort of thing I'm talking about.
Precisely.
How many you suppose will be wearing bloody gloves for this?
Probably. If it were close to Halloween, everybody would be OJ or Al. One of the two.
They get a red and white Ford Bronco to drive.
Yeah. Darken their face even more.
Yeah, y'all see that cover of Time?
Yeah. Wow. What do you make of that?
About $1.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, what's the big deal?
I think they're just trying to differentiate between them and Newsweek. They both had the big covers, An American Tragedy. The other one, Trail of Blood. God.
Michael Jackson was curious if they could do that process in reverse.
I like that concept. You know what Michael Jackson and Eddie R. Carroll have in common?
Michael Jackson and who?
Eddie R. Carroll, the world-famous horse jockey.
Oh, I give up.
Former winner of the Kentucky Derby.
I give up.
They both love to mount 2-year-olds.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
wow.
Ow.
Man.
Well, what is that? Ow.
Well.
Ah.
A little bold.
Did it have to be Eddie Arcaro in the joke, or could it have been any well-known jockey that...
Well, you really got to kind of stay with Eddie Arcaro. I mean, Willie Shoemaker would have been a good one. Except for his unfortunate incident.
Yeah, Willie's he's paralyzed, isn't he?
Oh,
Yeah, went out, got drunk,
Yep.
drove a car off a cliff, and so sued Southern California.
Oh, that's right. Yes, he's suing him for not having a guardrail, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, or the guardrail given way, I think, something like that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I believe he was in a Bronco, too. So he's suing Paul.
No kidding.
Was he really in a Bronco?
Yeah. Now, he had some kind of, that was part of the whole deal. Ford settled with him, and part of the deal was that he would continue with his lawsuit against the state of California.
So it was kind of a distractionary move on Ford's part. They wanted him to continue the other lawsuit?
Yeah.
That's great.
So that they wouldn't get blamed, that the state of California would.
Right. But then the state of California will turn around, and you know what they'll do.
And I saw a thing where Jerome Brown, The dude who was a jerk when he was alive that played for Philadelphia that now everybody's making out to be an angel.
Oh, and he flipped a Corvette and died a couple years ago? Yeah.
And it killed not only him, but his cousin.
Mm-hmm.
And it left him with at least 2 kids that they have no father. Of course, they were different mothers that he never bothered marrying.
Oh, no kidding. Well, that's a complicated arrangement.
He left them all at $10,000. Because they didn't have any life insurance.
Wait a second. $10,000?
Yeah.
You mean that's all he had, or that's all he left them?
That's all he had, evidently.
Oh, man. Well, I guess
and now there are so many claims against his estate that they think they may have to file bankruptcy with the estate.
Oh, my God. You went to the Andre Rison School of Finance?
Mm-hmm.
The chief heart.
Andre Rison, now, was it you, Tease, that told us he was just about to declare bankruptcy when that woman set his house on fire?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Wow. Shocking.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's... it takes a lot of effort to spend that much money that badly. That takes skill, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, you got to blow a lot of cash,
I was just reading Juice apparently had a lot of financial problems, too. Juice was running out of dough.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's getting a pay cut from NBC. But, that's tragic because he was such a talented announcer.
But his business investments, too, didn't he have some fast food restaurants or something?
Yeah, he has started some sort of chicken fast food restaurant. Gee, that's something nobody's doing. That's a great investment.
I guess they were blaming, the funny part is they were saying the reason that the chicken joints were tubing was because of the L.A. riots. Now, what does that have to do with...
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, I wonder this. If O.J. were to be convicted, then do you suppose, a la the Rodney King trial...
Oh, there'd be a riot?
Yeah, or if he gets off, the white people in Brentwood will just burn down their mansions.
A reverse reaction.
Right.
I don't think so, because I think Al Cowlings will calm everyone down.
Oh, definitely.
Just like he kind of talked O.J. down, he'll kind of take over the community and, with a big megaphone and tell everybody to chill out. He'll kind of talk everybody down.
Yeah, I know Emma was real upset. He lost that race yesterday.
Emma was upset?
Yeah. I thought that was weird, by the way, that Al Cowlings was driving the white Ford Bronco.
Yeah.
Hey, we want to talk to Emmo next hour.
Yeah, well, we will. But, Al talked Emmo down, after the race because he was so upset. But it was kind of cool that was the pace car. Yeah,
well, Al, the way he drove was so responsible.
Oh, sure.
He would make a perfect pace car driver.
Hey, pray for O.J., man.
We are. We're praying for him. We're praying that DNA test comes back.
Oh, boy, that's the key.
Yeah, F. Lee Bailey. How about F. Lee Bailey and Alan Dershowitz joining Shapiro? Those three have got to be having some major league ego battles.
Yeah,
meeting they must be having.
That's true.
I bet there's a lot of punching each other out to get in front of the television camera. Probably. Behind the scenes. All right, Tease, well, we want to talk to Emmo next hour. And how's the traffic?
Yes, Mom.
PC, how you doing?
Not too bad. How y'all doing?
Pretty good?
Yeah.
Just checking out, Keith is here. Because he, did so many of the Juice's games.
Oh, yeah, in college at USC, sure. Keith?
Y'all want to talk with?
Sure, I'd love to talk. We haven't talked to Keith in...
Hello again, everybody.
Ooh.
I'm Keith Jackson. Oh, yes, indeed, Which one was it? Who's number one? Dr. O.J., you better believe it. He is a murdering husk.
Keith!
Oh, there goes big old O.J. now. The big old Ford Bronco. He has to the 10-mile marker of the 20.
That's exactly what it was.
Big old Al Cowlings brought him down. I'll tell you what, he drove some 60 miles.
Yeah, it's a long way with all those cappers.
It's over 160,000 yards.
man. You add that to his big old Russian total, now is he not only the all-time leading Bills rusher, but also now he's the leading rusher in Bronco history. Really?
Yeah, he passed Walter Payton.
Yeah.
Whole thing.
I tell you what, I think if you look at his sentencing, he could get life with no free agency. You better do you know how them big old LA police are like the Los Angeles Rams?
How the police are like the Los Angeles Rams?
Yes, sir.
I give up, Keith.
Neither one can stop the running game. Oh, really?
Hey, Keith, did you hear what Michael Jackson said to O.J.?
No, sir.
He said, "Don't worry, I'll look after the kids for you."
Oh, boy.
Oh, really?
Perfect. Hey, Keith, you haven't had any dreams that might help us in...
Ever since it happened, I had some troubling horror dreams about
psychic.
big ol'... I'll tell you what, you get some big old hit from O.J. Simpson. Believe it.
He does.
I just dreamed that he was playing for the Cowboys and they hit him back there in the shotgun now.
Yeah?
Oh, you gotta tell you. Perhaps the juice is gonna get the sudden death penalty. I gotta say this much, though. I gotta believe his story that a one-armed man actually did all this. He was just out looking for the one-armed man, so if you see Jim Abbott, have his ass arrested then.
Keith, I'm curious now. Did you watch the arraignment yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Did it not look that there was a little something going on between Robert Shapiro and O.J.? Did you see the way he was rubbing him?
Oh, you better believe it. There's a big old conspiracy there.
Oh, big old...
Big old conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
Ready?
If I ever get in trouble like that, if any lawyer tries to rub me like that...
No way.
I don't like that.
That just went on and on.
Oh, I tell you what, I'd get that Menendez lawyer.
Oh, the woman?
Oh, you better believe it.
Yeah, she's kind of attractive.
Mr. Kip Jackson, a longhorn the size of Texas. Of course, then I'd be slipping on that Trojan from USC. Just like a big old fullback from Ohio State. I'm trying to get up 3 yards up the middle in a cloud of FDS. You better believe it.
Whatever you just said, Keith.
All righty.
Fine. Well, Keith, we appreciate you checking in on the O.J. story. We look forward to more commentary if you're available.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, how's the traffic, Keith?
All righty.
You up in SkyCrib? How you doing, Tease?
Yeah, y'all doing?
Okay. Pretty good. What's new with you?
Just Howard.
Oh, Hoko? Oh.
Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Hoko, we're talking bizarre rumors and theories people had heard about O.J. this morning, and someone called in and said, Howard masterminded this.
And then another one, Howard and Keith Jackson.
I'm not even going to credit those rumors. I'm not even going to talk of them. Instead, I'm going to tell you of the death of another high-profile name in sport. Lee Trevino.
Lee Trevino?
You're aware of the murder of his wife several years ago.
Yeah?
They took her to the emergency room of a local hospital with Lee Trevino standing by. They said, Mr. Trevino, we suspect now we know the reason why your wife fell over dead. There's an imprint of a golf ball on her head. Then, the investigation continued. And the surgeon then said, Mr. Trevino, first the golf ball imprint on her head. Now we've found one embedded in her anal cavity. To which Lee Trevino replied, well, hell, that was my mulligan.
Wow. Yeah, you wouldn't want to play that one.
All right. What's the question? I don't have all day to listen to your lame jokes.
Oh, let's see. This guy's been hanging on a car phone for a while. Who's there?
This is Joe.
Joe.
Yeah.
You're on Oko.
Hey, Oko, what's up?
Hello again, Joe.
Hey, you're one of OJ's buddies. I got a question that relates to him. I'm Rashad. What was his name before he came Ahmad Rashad? Now, I got a lot riding on this, Howard.
How much do you have riding on it?
All the dudes that I work with in my office, they all say that I can't stump you on this one.
They are correct. Bobby Moore.
That's right.
Correct.
Wow, no problem at all.
I'm total awe. Howard, you the greatest.
Well, that could be, quite frankly, the easiest question I've ever been asked on this program.
But you know what, Howard? I will be back.
Can't wait, Joe, and bring another underhanded toss with you. Who's next?
It is Dan in Westland.
Hello again, Dan. What's your question?
Who is the only Oakland A's in history to hit for the cycle?
We just had this question the other day, didn't we, Howard?
Yeah, but he couldn't answer it. He cut me off. Arena hammered me.
Oh.
Just as she will now.
I knew it.
But coming back with the same question.
You didn't really want to Lorraine him, did you, Howard?
No.
See, he's still there. She missed him with the blade. She was distracted.
Again, Lorena.
Howard.
Come on, Howard. You can do it. Out.
Oh,
He's gone that time.
of course he is.
Howard, you just hate that question.
I'm not going to answer the same question for which one was Lorena earlier. Next.
Okay, it's another Dan. This one in Southfield.
Hey, Oko.
What's your question, Dan? This is getting so tedious.
This is an easy one. There's 28 teams in Major League Baseball. How many different hats are worn by those teams altogether? As far as home away hats?
Well, there's too many to count now. The Mariners, for example, have 3 hats.
Don't the Twins have 3 too, or somebody else does?
It's a joke.
It seems pretty simple for you, so...
It was in the Free Press Sunday. That's why it seems so simple, Dan. Isn't that true?
I don't recall.
If you don't recall, neither does Lorena.
Howard.
Don't do it, Oko.
Howard.
No, wait!
The answer was 41, Howard. It was in the Free Press on Sunday.
Yes. It's ridiculous. Did they count the blue one the Phillies no longer wear?
I don't know.
See, there's so many questions.
I think it was in...
Let's substantiate some of these answers.
I think it was in Joe Fall's Larry King-esque column.
What's the next question? You people are making me physically ill.
Don in Westland.
Morning, Howard.
Hello again, Don.
How are you?
Not too good.
I have a stumper right here. Pro football. Name the longest return blocked field goal. Now you can either give me the team or give me the guy who did it.
The longest blocked field goal return.
That is correct.
Steve Miller tickets on the line for the Knob this Saturday.
Steve Miller, the former defensive back for the Eagles.
That's right.
He's moved into the Rock and Roll Arena.
What did he say?
He didn't guess anything. Is this somebody anybody knows?
Howard should know. I recognize the last name. I can't make out the first name because there's mustard on the first name.
Oh, jeez.
Excuse me.
God.
I know the last name.
What the hell are you eating this morning?
No, this is on my bathroom trivia book. It's kind of stained on there.
Sure, that's mustard?
So you were having what, like a ham and mustard sandwich while you were on the crapper and reading this
Boy, that
this
goes...
book?
See, I can't eat on the commode.
No, I wasn't eating on the commode. I just can't scratch it all off, and I must have eaten it before.
Well, where were you when the mustard landed in the book?
I don't know, but somebody else was reading it in here.
Boy, that's nice. I hope it wasn't your wife.
No, is he stalling?
Howard?
What?
Flip.
Did you want me to repeat it?
You guys were talking about mustard when I fell asleep. What?
Longest return blocked field goal.
This is such a ridiculous question. I'm going to say the Minnesota Vikings.
Wrong.
Well, from there, I don't care. Give the answer, give the tickets. I remove myself from anything to do with this question.
What's the answer?
Drew, do you want a shot?
Well, as much as I'd like one,
just tell us.
Upset Howard by getting it right.
Yeah, just tell us.
1972 is 101 yards by the Eagles, and the last name is Bauman.
Appropriate name.
I think his first name's Ronnie, but I really can't make that out, but that's when it was.
Yeah, the mustard, pretty well obscuring it. Okay, we have some Steve Miller tickets for you.
Thank you.
And if you find out anything relating to the mystery of where that mustard came from, we sure would be interested. Hang on the line. Jim in Royal Oak.
How you doing? So you're going ahead with more questions even though I don't feel like it.
Oh, well, no, I don't know. You don't have to answer any more questions, Howard.
I got a Nerf toss for you, Howard. Make you feel better.
Jerry Ballman, I would assume that's who they're talking about. What's the touchdown?
I think he said he thought it was Ronnie or Rodney. Was it Jerry?
Jerry Ballman, a wide receiver tight end.
Oh, tied him?
Do we have any questions? I am so sick to death of this entire program.
I got a good one for you, Howard.
Who is that?
It's Jim.
What the hell is your question, Jim?
Who is the only player to win Rookie of the Year and League MVP awards in the same year?
Are you ready for this, Jim? Fred Lynn.
You got it.
Wow. How come?
Nerf toss for you, Howard. Make you feel good.
Nice recovery.
Jim calling in just for Howard's own self-esteem.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I've
Jim.
beat him too many times.
We have... is that right?
Oh, there's the... Okay.
What is... Uh-oh. Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Hey, Crib, how you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
All right. Hot as hell, but humid. Other than that, it's okay. We were losing power all over town yesterday here in Southfield.
Yeah, I know. I was going out there trying to get it back on for everybody.
Oh, were ya? Have you noticed how people act, too, in traffic when there are no traffic signals? Because most of the intersections didn't have any, and it's amazing. No traffic signal just appears to mean green light.
Florida. Yeah, no right of way at all.
Yeah, it's kind of like New York.
Kind of like the Stand. It was kooky. But everything's back to normal now.
Yeah,
so
well,
far, hopefully.
for a while, but, get ready. Get used to it. These power things are going to keep happening. I mean, it's only the middle of June.
Well, it doesn't take much to shut down the life support systems. I mean, our water system fails from one bad main. Get some heat, boom, there goes the power.
It makes you wonder what would happen if somebody really, wanted to shut it down.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, they're talking about all these terrorists being around because of the World Cup.
Yeah.
You could basically shut down everybody's life.
With no problem.
With one little switch, Yeah. But anyway, I don't want to give anybody ideas.
Superstar in Rent-A-Car.
What?
That was O.J.
What OJ say?
Superstar in Rent-A-Car. Superstar in Rent-A-Car.
I was with the juice. I had to hear it 3 times to figure out what the hell he was saying.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the things that's really going to work for him if he ever is arrested, is that the jury's not going to understand anything.
Oh, yeah, he'll testify on his own behalf, and they'll be so confused by the time he's done. They'll go, well, I got some doubt because I don't know what the man said. So, innocent. That's the thing. It's going to be just like these Menendez brothers.
The transcript will be all just random letters.
Cry a lot and mumble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the court recorder's going to have a terrible time.
It's going to be
You'll actually see for the first time in history the court reporter go, whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
What the hell did you just say?
That's right. Yeah.
Time out, Judge.
Liz Taylor's by his side now, by the way.
Are you serious?
No, I'm not.
It makes sense, though, doesn't it? I mean, Jermaine.
I thought you all was serious.
No.
It could happen.
That makes sense.
It does make sense. We got Jermaine Jackson, for God's sake.
You had Jermaine Jackson and Dionne Warwick.
Wow.
I would be offended.
Well, I don't know why
Dion needed to come over. I mean, all she had to do was, telepathically communicate with the Jew.
Yeah. Wouldn't you be disappointed, Tease, if you were in that kind of trouble and you're a former Heisman Trophy winner, well, which you are, and league MVP, all-time rushing single-season record holder, and so on and so forth, and the biggest celebrities to come to your house are Jermaine Jackson and Dionne Warwick?
That's more damning than anything.
Well, yeah, I don't think it says much for the Jews.
No. What can Dionne Warwick
Now, if he's convicted, does his Heisman Trophy go to Leroy Keys? Now, there's a major football callback.
Wow, very good.
That's about 10 people out there. That's one of the 10 people jokes.
Now, who did Leroy Keys? Was he Purdue?
Purdue.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's good.
No pro career. Great running back for Purdue.
Mm-hmm.
Played with Mike Phipps there.
Yeah.
And, but,
Will they unretire his number 32? They'll put his inmate number up there at Rich Stadium instead of 32.
The Buffalo Bills have announced that they're going to retire O.J. Simpson's number 7843739X. And, of course, his orange canvas jersey.
That's great. Yeah.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Ah, boy.
Our hearts go out to Juice.
Just for a second.
Anyway.
How ballsy is it for him to go to the funeral yesterday?
I know. I couldn't believe that.
Isn't that something?
I mean, I just kept expecting that they were going to have a report that in the middle of it he stood up and said, well, who do you think caused all this? Why do you think y'all here? It's me. Aren't you going to say thanks?
Oh, man.
What's this dude telling his kids?
I don't know. I just can't even imagine.
You'd think he'd be with the kids, too, if everything was on the up and up.
You know what, though, Tease? It was a good move. If he did it, and I really don't want to say I know, if he did it, going to the funeral was a good PR move, because I, in my own mind, questioned. I said, well, God, could you have done that and then go to that funeral? I could,
Yeah.
I can't believe you could do that. Maybe he didn't do it.
The dude is filled with remorse now, but...
Well, yeah, probably.
You certainly have to think that he did it.
Well, what about you?
And I mean, for comedic purposes, we've already hung his ass.
Right, for comedic purposes. That's right. Did you hear about the limo driver now and all that stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But, see, the thing of it is, the L.A. police are leaking all this stuff for a reason. They're already trying this case in the public. My favorite thing is, the media is already tried and convicted O.J. All these people sitting there just saying, give the man a trial. And I say, well, get on the police. Don't be blaming the media. We just report what we hear.
Yeah, and then we just take what's reported and then we try and spin it into little jokes.
It's the L.A. police.
Exactly.
Just like it's the police in almost all these cases that are out there giving out this information that they're not supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like the reporters are sneaking into the police department and getting a look at the secret file.
Right, with flashlights at night.
Somebody is telling them.
Yeah, the guy's
sweeping up. And then every time you hear something, it comes out being true.
Mm.
Yesterday I heard, it wasn't so much, a knife. Somebody hit him with a garden shovel. I'm like, what? Somebody got a gun. And then today, it comes out. It's a little shovel.
Really? Oh, is that right?
Yeah, it's a little like one of them little military style.
It's not the garden weasel or anything.
No.
Yeah, it would be terrible. It would be terribly tragic to be murdered, but to be murdered with a garden weasel would really be the ultimate insult.
That would pretty much be it, yeah. You would not know if you were cultivated or...
Yeah. Oh, man, well, I didn't hear...
You
become garden fodder, appropriately enough.
Your head would be nicely tilled, though, for the funeral.
Now you stepped over. You stepped over the out of bounds.
Oh, no.
We were about ready to score a touchdown, and you run it out of bounds.
All right, go ahead. Come on, penalty. It's 4th and 30. Go ahead.
Now the game is over.
The superstar in Rent-A-Car.
Couldn't they have done another take?
Superstar in Rent-A-Car.
That's take number 700. You know, I mean, can you imagine? I would think the most frustrating thing in the world is to have to be like one of the people producing promos for NBC football where they give Juice a line or doing a Hershey commercial or something and just sitting there going, oh, dang.
Superstar in Rent-A-Car.
A little bongo in them.
Well, are we doing Juice trivia next hour with Howard, or is Howard doing standard Stump Howard?
I think we'll go back to the standard stuff.
All
I've
right.
enough of it. I don't know.
Okay, you juiced out.
Yeah.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
BC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Well, I'm okay, other than being a little burned on my neck from golf yesterday, so I feel real stupid. Everyone keeps... Oh, look at Drew's neck! Oh, my God!
Just redder than hell.
Call yourself Tonto today.
It's just embarrassing. You just feel stupid. It's like, I know how much sun I can take.
Just say, what was that line? What the hell do you mean, we, Kimosabe?
Kimosabe.
Yeah, just keep saying that, you know. Hey, y'all want to talk with Will?
Oh, yeah, the finals resume tonight, Game 7.
Yeah, man.
Wilt.
Yeah, how you doing?
What's going on, bud?
Well, you know, nothing but bitches.
Of course. Hey, Wilt, 19
I
game...
can tell you what, I may have, you know, because I'm y'all's NBA final expert, I may stay around. But one more day, but then I'm heading over to Wimbledon. Them bitches got on short skirts. No, they would want to play with some fuzzy balls. You know what Will is saying there.
But a lot of them don't like guys, do they? Or
well,
they haven't seen Will, man.
Yeah.
You know, once they grab the rack and handle there, you know, they're ground. You know, with Will, it is a ground stroke.
Well, you better hurry.
Will.
Well, if you want a piece of Steffi Graf, you better hurry up because she's out of the tournament already. Did you hear about that?
Well, no, you know, that's one of the reasons why I need to maybe get over there to console Steffi, you know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
She will note that Will is off the graph, you know.
Wilt, before we get to the next game, which I did want to talk about, I know you guys are friends. Surely you've bumped into each other in celebrity circles. And again, we're trying not to beat the O.J. Simpson story, well, to death, so to speak. But do you have any thoughts on this? Do you know O.J. or any explanation for this this heinous act that may have occurred?
I saw Jim Brown say it was drugs.
Yeah, Jim Brown was on TV. Jim Brown said he had a coke problem, I think.
He looks old, too.
I think it was the bitches.
Really?
What do you mean exactly by that, Will?
Well, you know, they were there. They took the Juice's energy. And had they not taken all his energy, he would have been able to run faster.
Well, he would have gotten away, in other words. He wouldn't have made all those mistakes.
Exactly.
Well, that's an angle that we have.
You know, plus the fact that they should have been at a Volkswagen Rabbit instead of a Ford Bronco. I mean, that is no style whatsoever.
I forgot. Yeah, you did Volkswagen ads.
Hell, I would have given, the Stu would have given him a ride, man. You know.
Like Al Cowlings?
Yeah, you know, if he'd been riding with the Stilt instead of Al Cowlings, man, nobody gonna pull the Stilt over. I mean, you heard all them calls of them people going, hey, I think I saw O.J. Simpson, he did this Ford Bronco. But, you know, had it been Wilt, I would have looked at him and pointed the finger and say, hey, bitch, don't be calling no 911. And they would not be making the call.
Well, let's get on to basketball, which is what you know best. Well, second best, anyway. We got the Knicks, the Rockets.
First come the bitches. Then come basketball.
Yeah. 19 Game 7s in a row have been won by the home team. Now we have the New York Knicks in Houston. Is it a given, Wilt?
Oh, yeah, it is, because, you know, as we mentioned before, I have not missed one of these predictions the entire NBA Finals. I've not missed a game in the playoffs. Many times I've shocked you with those set picks. Mm-hmm. But tonight, it will be the Rockets shooting off, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
mean, they will be due to shoot off because, you know, the bitches have been serving the Knicks for 3 days now. You know, John Starks and Anthony Mason.
Yeah.
They did not show up at
the press conference yesterday because they was with bitches.
Is that right?
But they're getting worn out.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely worn out by the bitches.
So you think in the fourth quarter, where the Knicks usually shine, they're going to be a little shy of energy?
Well, they ain't going to have nothing left, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't sit over there and drink milkshakes on the bench during the game. You know, they say Gatorade replenish that body fluid. Well, it don't do all of them. Man got to have some milk now and again.
Okay, so you're going with the Rockets. And any particular keys to the game in terms of, is it going to be Akeem versus Patrick, or who do you think will be the key player?
It's going to be the hoes versus the bitches. Because, you know the Rockets ain't getting none at home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they ain't getting nothing.
Right.
You know, their wife say, I am saving it. You put your finger on the west spot when you win something. You know, when you bring home a ring, you get lucky.
Man, Wilt. And any explanations for Patrick Ewing's, I think, disappointing series? I know he has a lot of blocks, but his shooting percentage is, his shooting is way up.
He's been taking on bitches by the busload. I mean, they got, maximum capacity at 35 on their bustle for a reason. Because, that's how many bitches they can get on there to bring to Patrick's room.
But what's wrong with his shooting? I mean, he's just misfiring all over the place.
Well, not with the bitches.
No.
It's tough to misfire, when you told where to shoot.
Okay, Wilt. Yeah. Well, Wilt,
I ain't talking about the pebble grain, neither.
We'll check your prowess on the prediction front.
Get out of here. Go on.
Well, what's going on? What happened?
I just, I've serviced 3 bitches while I was talking to you.
No, man. Right. Well, we'll let you get on your way to number 4. And, again, we'll check up on you tomorrow.
All right.
Okay, well, how's the traffic?
The bitch, man.
Crib. TC, how you doing?
No, Will, that's not the kind of blow that you think it is. You just... Hello?
Oh, boy. Hello. Hey, we want to reunite Wilt with one of the Pink Floyd ticket winners.
Well, Wilt heard that he could get blown by going to the dome
And one thing led to another.
Yeah, he just doesn't understand sometimes.
One-track mind.
He really is. I'm really disappointed in him.
Yeah.
It's an LOVE thing for Will,
What's he, hey man, don't be spelling words in front of me. What's he saying?
Oh, could we have a Wilt spelling bee, too, to go along with the OJ spelling bee? Hey, Erica?
We can do a Will spelling bee.
Yeah, Drew.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Congratulations. Your little soiree with Wilt has won you tickets.
And it was good for me, too.
Was it?
Baby.
What did he say?
Are you sore, baby?
Oh, wow.
Yes, I am, dear.
Certainly Wilt couldn't perform again so soon, could he?
Wait a minute, who is that?
There's another one.
Oh, God.
That's Trudy, Wilt.
Don't call me guy, baby. Just say Will.
Wilt, nice to meet you. I've never met Wilt before.
So what does he want me to do? What do you want me to do for you, Wilt?
I'm thinking maybe these 2 bitches ought to get together and we can all watch.
Oh, how did I get in this?
I tell you what, Will, I gotta go with you on this one.
Hey, I want to congratulate before this happens, so everybody can kind of catch their breath or get a cup of coffee before these 2 women get together.
Hey, I'm the one that gave you Barbara's home number.
Oh, you did
no
too?
kidding.
Yes,
Barbara Walters' home phone number came.
Wow,
What
you're
what
great.
a valuable listener you are.
That old bitch.
Our other winners, John the burp guy, who had incredible skill, the loudest burp we've ever heard and the longest, and then the guy that did the gas airplane effects were also winners. So we couldn't reach you people. Call in, please, and collect your Pink Floyd tickets for tomorrow night. And now, what are we going to do here, Wilt?
Now let's get on with it.
Well,
Man, I was just finishing off another bitch.
Oh, really? Wow.
I think that, that these 2 bitches ought to get together right now with each other and we can all sit and watch.
Wow.
Trudy, you can do it.
We have to make sure and hook up tonight when you go to the show.
It's tomorrow night.
Yeah, you're going tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right.
Well, can we change her tickets?
I'll come up and meet you guys, because that's right by my route.
No.
Oh, you've got a route, Erica.
Yes, I sell wine.
What is wine? Sell wine.
Well,
Really?
let's crack open a bottle.
This bitch is so horny, she's drunk.
That's exactly right.
I brought you guys a little gift.
You did?
Don't you remember?
I do remember now.
Oh, wait a minute. I did too.
I didn't physically meet you.
No, you didn't, because I dropped it off during art show.
I remember. That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, you're
Okay,
great.
so Erica, encourage Trudy now. Encourage her again.
Okay, Trudy.
What?
You can do it.
I can do what?
Fake an orgasm.
I know I can, Erica.
We're all very talented at it, aren't we?
Erica, have you ever had another gal?
Oh, you guys are so funny.
Oh, Mike, that's gross.
I was just checking.
Mike. Yeah.
Come on in here into my soundproof booth, and we just watch these two. Come on in with me, and we just leave them alone now. We stay out of this.
Now, do we have to yell a name? Trudy, you're going to do it, right?
Whose name are we going to yell?
That's what I want to know.
Each other's.
Each other's names, or are we going to...
Let them talk.
Are we going to yell each other's names? Oh, come on, Trudy. You only live once.
I'm going to leave the soundproof booth for just a second.
Yeah, well...
Think it a bit. Do each other's name. All right. We're back in.
Okay. I'm ready.
Oh, Erica.
Yes, Trudy, yes!
Lower. No, higher.
This is the first time we've caught Trudy doing this.
Back of my knees.
Oh, that was too much.
Oh, Erica.
It's not over. It's not over.
It's only that quick when it's us.
Mike, get the cigarette ready.
Yeah, Trudy smokes after this kind of stuff.
Erica was doing a good job there. Trudy was not trying, though.
She was faking her orgasm.
I was faking my fake.
She faked her
That was
fake.
major points off Employee of the Month.
Trudy be the kind of bitch to read the book while you're doing it.
No, I have to...
I want you to know I'm
That's
sitting
why
in the
she's-
parking lot and some old man is staring at me.
Oh, boy.
No.
Erica, I just want you to know you mean so much to me.
Oh, do I?
You are the most valuable listener. You win the MVL Award.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're
You
welcome.
guys really wake me up in the morning.
Yeah.
Good.
Evidently, baby.
Hang on the line, Erica.
Okay.
We'll see you at Floyd. All right. Wilt?
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm sleepy.
Wilt, how's the traffic?
Trudy, did you say kiss the back of my knees?
Yes, I did, Wilt.
Is that your spot, baby?
One of them.
Really?
Yeah. And there's a spot behind my ear, too.
Well, we'll wipe that off and get right to it.
Wilt,
Yeah.
how's the traffic?
Controlled by the bitches, man.
See some sun coming up here at 101 WRIF as we head to SkyCrib and TC. How you doing,
Y'all say, ha,
Huh?
hot as hell, ha,
Hot as hell.
H-A-H, ha, hot as hell.
Yeah. How you doing?
Well, what is that?
It's just kind of a play on.
Oh. Well, I'm all right. I'm a little upset.
What's the problem?
But a friend of mine who was lost on a deserted island returned to civilization yesterday. I thought the dude was dead. You know, we all did. Took a trip into the Bermuda Triangle.
Anybody we know?
No, his name was Larry.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty unbelievable story. He's on this deserted island. And, he's been out there for any number of years, 7.
Don't tell me a genie showed up.
No!
No?
No,
You know that story, though, right?
absolutely.
Okay, so what happened to Larry?
Well, he sees Cindy Crawford washing up on shore. Now, he doesn't know who Cindy Crawford is. He's been gone for 7 years. He just sees that it's a human in need, right?
Yeah.
So he went out, went into the shallow water, kept her from drowning, pulled her in and nursed her back to health. Well, when she kind of regained consciousness, she said, Larry, my brother. You know, this is so unbelievable that you would do this for me. I would do absolutely anything you want to do. Larry said, look, you know, Cindy, I've been on this island for 7 years, kind of ready for some action, if you know what I mean. She said, whatever. So they did it every which way to Sunday. For a couple of days, that's all they did. You know, I mean, Larry had a lot of energy built up.
Understandably.
Yeah.
So she says to him after a couple of years, Larry, this is great sex, but I still feel like I'm not doing everything for you I can. He said, well, would you mind putting on these clothes? And she really looked at him funny because, you know, he was handing her some men's clothes.
Yeah.
He says, these are the clothes of my best friend Bob, who died a couple of years ago here on the island. He originally was stranded here with me, and well, he was my best friend, and we enjoyed talking about everything, and I just kind of missed the conversation. You know, Cindy thinks, well, this is a little weird, so whatever. She puts on the clothes, and they go for a walk. And Larry says after a while, hey, you know, you're never going to believe who I'm sleeping with.
Yeah, it just almost doesn't count if you can't tell someone, you know.
So true. You have to.
That's a great man's joke, isn't it?
Yes, nice. It is. That's a nice joke. It reminds me of my very first experience in the world of sex. And I did not think about what I should be doing or how good it felt or anything. I was just thinking to myself, my friend Mike, not you, Mike, but another Mike, would never believe that this was actually happening, and I wish I had some kind of documentation.
That's why today's kids use video cameras, probably.
Yeah, they do. In West Bloomfield, they do.
You're right, Mike. Them kids play out there with video cameras set up in their cars like the cops have. Well, don't mind this, Hillary. Well, that just reminds me, God, I had some kind of dream last night where I was at a dinner with the president and Hillary, and I never did see the president, but I saw Hillary. How weird is that?
That's pretty weird. God, what does that mean, I wonder?
Who knows? Y'all ever, we were trying to help the Albert Bell jokes out yesterday. Did y'all get any suggestions?
No, I don't think anybody applied any bondo to that show.
No, they didn't.
You know, the concept was that they found O.J. Simpson's knife inside Albert Bell's bat.
By the way, that knife is now selling for $240 instead of $81.
There you go.
If you buy it from Jose Camacho.
But you know, the only thing. What'd you say, Nick? I was saying that's why Albert Bell got such great cuts at the plate.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
All right.
Nick successfully applying the joke bondo.
There it is.
Yeah. Sometimes Nick does that, you know.
Well, you were really traumatized by that. You know, I really wasn't all that up on the story, I have to admit. I didn't know that much about it.
I think that was the problem.
I didn't know about the guy sneaking in through the vent to replace Albert Bell's bat with, what was it, the Paul Sorrento model?
Yeah.
So I'm really just up to speed on the whole thing now. I appreciate the joke a lot more
that's
today.
The thing. Sometimes the TC train is running so much further out in front of everybody else's that we should pause for reflection and explanation.
No, I'm more than happy with the joke now, and reflecting upon it, has a far greater value.
All right.
Stump Howard next hour.
Oh, beautiful. What's on hand?
What do we have to give away? Oh, we have some great Tiger tickets, courtesy of ESPN In Your Face Sports. Great seats to see the Tigers take on the A's, who are pretty hot lately.
Yeah, no kidding.
Friday, July the 29th. They may win that division yet. So,
all right.
And the backup is Cheap Trick tickets. So there you have it. And how's the traffic? Devin agrees as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
What is that?
Well, I can't burp on command like Mike. Go ahead, burp.
Okay.
So I have to do it whenever it comes naturally.
Yeah.
And fortunately, the microphone was open at that time. We weren't in the middle of a song.
You've seized the moment.
Yes, I did.
And it was nice.
But I can turn...
I'm looking forward to the...
I can turn my eyelids inside out, which no one else can do here.
Oh, Satan be gone.
All right, they're down. They're down.
No, they're... Oh, God.
That's it. I refuse to go on.
Christ.
I refuse to go on.
He's not getting rid of it.
All right, they're down. They're down.
Oh.
They're down.
God.
So long, everyone.
They're up. Howard. They're down. They're down. I'm not going to do it anymore.
You're a liar. I'm not looking. That is brutal. That makes my eyes tear. It's so horrible.
That's what I used to do to my little brother. They're down. They're down. They're
God.
down.
Well, I hope you're happy Howard's gone.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he left. Y'all
Bring him
burping on the air. Then you do the eyelids trick that you know drives him crazy. He's gone.
He couldn't even see it.
Well, for whatever reason.
Oh, come on. Jim and Frazier, Chuck and Howell, Dan and Troy, they'll all be crushed. They've been holding on so patiently for Howard.
Is Marge
Well, I do my best.
How about Marge? She there?
Yeah, Stump Marge.
Yeah, it's always... Oh, there she is.
Oh. Hey, honey.
Hey, Marge. How you doing?
I just feel like I must have some monoglutamate stock somewhere in my digestive tract.
Hey, Marge, would you like to play a little trivia game?
I dropped a chili Loreno this morning, but... Okay, honey.
Russ is on the line.
Oh.
Russ is in Troy.
Whoa.
And he has a little trivia question for you.
Hi, Marge. How are you doing?
Honey.
How are you feeling today?
Oh. I'm backed up like a roto-rooter man's business.
Well, Marge, I was wondering if you could tell me the name of your all-star catcher during the big red machine era, who's now doing commercials quite a bit on television.
Oh, Krylon, doesn't he do?
I believe so.
Paint? Marge?
What, honey?
You know who that is, don't you? I think he's in the Hall of Fame.
What was the question?
Your all-star catcher during the big red machine days.
Yogi Berra?
That's a good guess, actually. They're very close statistically. But Yogi played for the Yankees in the 50s, mostly.
I thought he lived at Jellystone Park.
Oh, man. I haven't heard that in ages. Jellystone Park.
I don't know, honey.
You don't know?
No.
Russ, tell her who the answer is.
That would be Johnny Bench.
Yeah, Johnny Bench.
Yeah.
The one with the great big head.
Does he have a big head?
I wouldn't rate it right up there with the NFL guy.
OJ?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, not like an OJ head.
Not an OJ head.
Hey, Russ, we got great seats to see the Tigers take on the Oakland A's July 29th, courtesy of ESPN In Your Face Sports.
July 29th?
July 29th.
Great, thanks a lot.
Hang on, Russ.
Marge, okay?
I have such veiny areolas.
I didn't know that was possible. I've never seen that.
You don't want to.
I've seen 3 areolas, but I've never seen a veiny one. We have cheap trick tickets for our backup prize, and Dan is in Troy, Marge.
Hey, honey.
Hi, Marge.
Oh, boy.
How are your boils?
Listen, honey. You know, I got a boil under my big toenail.
Ooh, boy, that's gotta hurt.
Have you tried Gold Bond powder?
Oh, yes, you've heard the stories about trying to go on medicated power.
honey.
Well, I hope it works for
All it does is just cause those big poof bombs.
Yeah, Marge uses Gold Bond for almost anything.
Wonderful.
Marge spills grape juice. She'll try Gold Bond on it before anything else.
Okay, I got a question for you, Marge.
What I thought had happened to me last week, honey.
You thought you spilled...
Some very discolored inner thigh moisture when it had landed on a couple of my veins.
And on your sandals.
Okay.
What's your question, Dan?
Okay, I want Marge you to name the player from the Cincinnati Reds that, in my and a lot of other people's eyes, perfected the head-first slide.
Oh, yeah. That's an easy one.
Head first?
Yeah.
Head first?
Head first.
That sounds like one of my ex-husband's requests.
And you probably didn't comply, Marge, knowing you.
Well, no, honey. I should say my late husband's
So
request.
he put on a wig.
He's still my husband, I guess, if you think about it.
Yeah. He's got a street named after him, right? Runs right by your Riverfront Stadium, Marge.
Suspension Bridge.
No. He led the league in bad haircuts year after year.
Bruce Jenner.
No. Had a gambling problem.
Jimmy Connors.
No. Not Art Schleister.
Paul Hornig.
Good guess. Wrong sport, though. Dan, you want to tell her the answer?
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
The gambler.
Pete Rose. He was your manager.
I don't remember him, honey.
Oh, boy.
Well, Dan, we got cheap trick tickets for you there at Pine Knob with Foghat, July the 28th.
Cool.
2-for-1 lawn ticket specials for those of you who do not win on Stump Marge. Let's take one more. Chuck.
How you doing?
Good.
Marge. Hi, Marge. How you doing?
She's so polite to the callers compared to Howard.
I know, she's so nice.
Marge, can you tell me who holds the record for playing catcher in the most innings of an All-Star game?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a 67 game, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
16 innings or 15 innings?
15.
One of Marge's players hit a home run in that game.
Tony Perez.
Marge.
In the 15th inning to win it.
Impressive.
God.
Wait a minute, Marge is Chandler and Howard.
See, they recall the old days.
What team did he play for, Henny?
The Detroit Tigers.
Oh, no kidding. He did.
Bill Freakin.
Yes, that's
Marge.
Oh, man.
Oh, Chuck.
Marge started Chandler and Howard.
Yes.
I miss my poor dead Emmy. Oh.
Sorry about that, Chuck. We'll give you some cheap trick tickets anyway.
Oh, okay, thanks.
And Jim, you hang on line 4. We'll try and help you out.
Drop-ins or your dead meat.
I won't, Marge. How's the traffic?
It's all backed up.
I was noticing last night I was buying myself some bagels there at Kroger.
Uh-huh.
And I saw that Inquirer with the dudes feeling her out.
Yes, a guy's got his hands cupped on Nicole's breast, and another guy's right there looking at her.
I've got it right here.
She looks really terrible.
She looks absolutely horrible. She has no makeup on. I'm looking right at it right now. The guy has his head wedged in, kissing her neck, and then a hand on each boob. And she's got her arm around the other guy. How about the picture underneath it, Tease, with a guy with a tongue out licking her face?
Wait till OJ sees this. Think of how many people he's going to take out when he sees this picture.
Now, if you're Robert Shapiro, you go to see him in prison, like, I brought you some stuff to read.
Yeah.
Do you take him like the Globe and the Weekly World News and the Inquirer and all that stuff?
You'd have to take him like Better Housekeeping or no, I guess you could take him Playboy and Penthouse and Wii and stuff like that.
Yeah. Take him that really evil looking Time magazine cover that he saw.
Right. Of course, Playboy's going to have the nude pictures of Nicole she took somewhere along the line any day now.
Have you noticed it's really turning now? They're kind of all over Nicole. I mean, what's going on here?
That's a given that was going to happen.
Yeah. By the time
because you get over ripping the guy that did it, then you got to go on past that and get everybody else involved.
Yeah.
And every swinging Johnson she's been around in the last 5 years since they've been divorced, is going to come swinging into the tabloids.
And then when it's all over, everyone will just go, "Oh, those crazy Simpsons." I don't know.
I'll tell you what, the thing I thought was weird. They did find where O.J. was missing 70 minutes. So, he's going to do better in the trial now.
Oh, they found... What did they find?
He was waiting for a table at Denny's.
Oh, God.
Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, Bo.
28, and our Stump Howard contestants waiting patiently as we head up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
You know what? I had a big bit ready to go here.
Oh, you did?
And, I've never lost a bit in my life, and I can't find it.
No
I
kidding.
had it in an American Airlines bag here, and I cannot find it.
It's so huge, I don't know how you lost it.
Has Robert Kardashian been in the neighborhood?
Well, yeah, he was just back a couple of weeks ago.
He took a bag of something off of OJ's joint. They got him on video, and he doesn't know where it is.
Huh?
You don't suppose he's got it, do you?
Huh?
Maybe he just threw it out for no apparent reason.
What a scumball.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta love all these lizards who are coming out of the woodwork now.
Yep. Should love to hire that. Can you imagine hiring that guy as your attorney, for God's sake?
I just want y'all to know every time I do the show with you, I got with me $10,000 cash and a gun just in case.
And a passport.
All right, he's out.
Oko.
Hello again,
Hey, Howard.
I'm ready.
Okay. Well, let's see who's ready for you. Hi there.
Hey, good morning, Hoko.
Joey.
Yeah.
Hello again, Joey. Your question.
My question for you is, what Tiger made the final out in the '84 World Series for the Tigers to win it all?
What Tiger made the final out?
Yep.
But the Tigers won it all.
Right. What was the final out made by the Tigers at the top of the...
As in like the defensive play.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
What the hell was his question? Did we figure it out yet?
Yeah. You want me to run it by?
He wants to know what the last out was in the 1984 World Series.
Where's he calling from? Lake Michigan?
I'm in the middle of Erie. I'm out by Fermi.
Oh, no wonder. It's all that radioactivity.
Yeah.
He wants to know what the last out was from the '84 World Series, Howard. How it happened. I mean, was it like a pop out to Evans or...
Exactly.
I'm sorry, did we care about that question?
We did.
All we remember is the picture of Gibson.
No.
I'll say Marty Castillo.
Wrong.
Okay, we'll go with the typical Tiger '84 answer of Larry Herndon.
There you go.
Was it Larry Herndon?
That was Larry Herndon.
Larry Herndon! No! No kidding.
That's right. It was.
You just have to say Larry Herndon to every '84 question.
That's great.
What did Larry do? Now I don't remember.
Larry, it was a pop fly out to left field, and it looked like it was gonna maybe get into the stands, and it didn't, and he ran over. I think he caught it almost right at the line.
Well, let's. You've been hanging on a long time in your car phone. Why don't we give him some Cheap Trick fog hat tickets for Pine Knob, July the 28th?
That'll work.
How about that?
Oh, fine, hell.
Hey,
takes nothing to win on this program anymore.
Well, we have front row Smithereens for tonight. I just thought he was on the cell phone for a long time. He deserves something for his persistence.
For being a dumbass, spending money to be on this program.
Well, Chuck is in Howell.
How you doing, Howard?
Great.
Through the 1976 college football season, the Big Ten could only send its teams to the Rose Bowl. What is the first non-Rose Bowl Michigan won?
Howard?
The Orange Bowl.
Negative.
Who cares? The Fiesta Bowl.
Nope.
The Cereal Bowl.
Howard, aren't you going to guess the Poolin' Weed Eater Independence Bowl or whatever the hell that is?
Who could possibly care less about this question than me?
Some guy walking around with some maize pants and a blue sweater.
All right, how about the Cotton Bowl?
Nope. The 1981 Blue Bonnet Bowl.
The 1981 Blue Bonnet Bowl. And who was the MVP?
Rick Leach.
No, I think it was Steve Smith.
Oh, was it? Okay. Well, I guess you get the front row Smithereens tickets.
Okay.
Hang on the.
That was such an interesting question.
Hang on the line, Chuck. All right, we still have some more Fog Hat Cheap Trick tickets for July the 28th at Pine Knob. Paul in Grosse Pointe Woods.
Great. How you doing, Your Highness?
Better now that you know the proper terminology.
Well, I was going to ask you a boring Tigers question, but I think I have a better one for you.
Let me just answer ahead of time. Larry Hearn.
Pardon me?
Was it
Go on, ask the damn question.
You want the Tigers question or a better one?
I don't care.
Don't be so high maintenance. Just ask him something.
Okay. In 1966...
This guy dropped acid at Pink Floyd last night. Clearly, he's battling a strychnine stomach.
Really?
Some major leaguer had hit 33 home runs at the All-Star break. Do you know who he was?
In 66?
Yes.
No, because the 33 home runs hit by Ken Griffey Jr. and Matt Williams are a record.
No.
No one did it in 60.
Yes,
What about Reggie in 69? Didn't Reggie have like 37?
Not at the All-Star break.
You say this happened in 66?
I may have the year wrong.
Oh, boy. We may have to Ahmad him before Howard does.
See, he thinks it's Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
In 69?
No, Reggie Jackson wasn't even a rookie until 69.
Oh,
69.
man.
He hit 37 by the All-Star
Come
break.
on!
Oh,
He
man.
hit 47. He hit 47 in 1969. Didn't even win the home run title because Frank Howard, I think, hit 49, but he had 37.
What a goo-head.
Don and Romulus, you'll be our final contestant this
No
week.
kidding.
It's Dan in Romulus. How you doing,
Dan,
Howard?
okay.
Go ahead with your question, Don.
Dan and Romulus, Don and Romulus, who the hell cares?
Okay, I am the only Oakland A's in history to ever hit for the cycle. Who am I?
Oh, one of those.
Connie Lansford.
No.
What year did it happen?
It's within the last, say, 5 years.
Are you still active?
Yes, he is.
No,
Wait a minute, I thought it was you.
You got a split personality.
Stay in first person if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
What is
Is he still active as an Oakland Athletic?
No, he's not. No.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second. Now, maybe he's talking about himself in the third person now, like a lot of athletes do.
Oh, no,
like Roseanne Barr now.
He plays in the American League right now.
So you
Are you him or not?
No, I'm not him. I wish.
I thought
how come
we're
you
doing the Who Am I thing.
you started with Who Am I?
Lorena, cut this man.
Oh, come on.
Oh, get out of here. What is this?
I said Lorena. He knows not who he is.
He knows not who he is.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Agrees as we take it up to SkyCrib for Mr. T.C. Hey, Tace.
How y'all doing?
All right. Ready? How about you?
Good.
Are you out looking for OJ's killer?
Yeah, I want that money.
Excuse me, the killer of OJ's ex-wife. Because OJ's offered a $250,000 reward.
Yeah, now the unbelievable thing about that is he could have made the amount of money, any amount of money in the world. Because he knows he did it. I mean, normally you see one for $10,000 or $25,000, right?
Right.
Juice goes to $250,000 because he knows he ain't gonna have to pay it.
Well, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Therefore, you think you'd offer more than that, even.
The other thing
like $10
I
million.
love is, Larry King's column Monday, he said said if O.J. Simpson is not guilty, why doesn't he offer a reward for the arrest of the real criminal?
And they deliver papers at jail, apparently, huh? You know.
Well, maybe they, let's see. Maybe he's paying so much money to try and get his lawyers to weasel him out of it that he doesn't have any left to offer for a reward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he'll just sign a few football cards to pay the reward.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah.
No, Tease, the reason he doesn't offer more than $250,000 is because if somebody is able to come up with a decent suspect that they can pin it on, then he's going to have to be back in the real world, and he'll want to have some of his money left.
I think what he's really doing is just paying for an idea of who he could blame. You know what I mean? To tell Shapiro, here's a nice angle. Look what this call.
Yeah, because they're coming up with some unbelievable stuff. I mean, how far do you have to go to be checking into the past of psychological records of dudes who were on the scene?
Yeah, we'll have John Lovitz on the stand. I think it's so true, man. God,
unbelievable.
Have you seen the this week's Star?
No.
Cato and Nicole were lovers, according to the cover of the Star, which has got it. Juice is going to bust out of that place any second now. If he sees this, he's going to go gonzo.
Now, I was reading a legitimate article about Cato somewhere yesterday.
Are you saying the Star isn't legitimate?
No. Yes, I am saying that. And they kind of acted like, you know, because see, Cato lived at her house for a while.
Yeah, but Juice gave him free rent to keep Cato away from her. That's why he was at Juice's house for free. He was going to live with Nicole for $450 a month. And then Juice said, no, I don't like that. You stay with me for free. How do you like that? And he's like, yeah, okay. I can still go over there when you're out of town. I mean.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Although he did have to pay for McDonald's. I mean, every time Juice had nothing but $100 bills, he had to give him 20 and stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
So he probably ended up paying more than $450 a month.
That's it. Yeah, that's true.
That's the way you handle a bitch, man.
Oh, hey, Wilt.
Wilt.
What?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. You know, I'm taking some of the advice I gave y'all before.
Okay.
And I'm putting it in a book.
You've already got a book, Wilt.
Well, I'm writing a new one. You know.
Are you waiting to...
Advice from the lady killer. Oh, damn, that's Juice. Maybe I better change the title.
I think so.
What kind of advice are you offering up, Wilt?
You know, some of my witticisms about life.
Your Wilticisms or witticisms?
Wilticisms.
Okay. Do you have maybe a handy sample?
Yeah.
Is this like a penny saved? Is a penny earned? Is a penny saved or whatever?
Yeah, right.
Okay. That's sort of witticism.
Right. Like, let sleeping dogs lie while you lay the bitch.
There's always don't wake a sleeping dog. That's another one.
A bird in the hand is worth a bitch in bed, man.
I'm not sure I understand the concept.
Can't teach an old bitch new tricks.
No, that one, I can at least understand what you're getting at there.
You can lead a hose to water, but you can't make a bitch drink.
You can lead a hoe to water or a horse?
Hey, man, what do you think I am? I said hoe.
Oh, now it's clear.
Will, how's the traffic?
Hey, man, you gonna let me finish or what?
Oh, you got some more? Okay, I'm sorry. I want people to have to buy the book,
Yeah,
Will.
exactly.
When the going gets tough, lay the bitch.
I heard that.
Winning isn't everything. The bitch is. Ask not what you can do for your country. Ask the bitch what she can do for you.
Well, God. Taking a John Kennedy... Well, actually, John Kennedy might be able to appreciate that.
Oh, sure. He'd be amening all of this.
That's what that dude said. If you can't stand the heat, slap the bitch.
Oh, well.
That's really
Well, that's
ridiculous.
Not only politically incorrect, but I just have to take exception to it.
That's way out of line.
That's it, Will. Get over there. Go on. Get over there, Will. Too many cooks. Ain't enough.
Wilt, how's the traffic?
Excuse me.
How's the traffic, Wilt?
That's a tar loader, man.
Up to SkyCrib for Mr. T.C. Hey, Tease.
How y'all doing?
All right. Pretty good. And you?
Not too bad. Just remember what happened last time with Howard, hoping y'all don't let it happen again.
Oh, that's right. That was brutal.
I've kind of forgotten what happened.
Well, we ticked him off because we were belching and you were doing your eyelids and all that, and he got ticked off, and Marge had to be brought in.
Oh, that's right.
Horseplay.
Okay. All right.
It ruined his segment.
I won't do it.
You sure?
Now, looky here.
I got it out of my system.
That's always nice.
I'm sure.
All right. Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Hoko.
What?
Lori's on the line, wants to talk to you. Lori in Hamtramck.
Good morning, Howard.
Hello again, Lori.
I knew that would turn him around.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you this morning?
I'm in the Hamtramck at my house.
By yourself?
Unfortunately, my 3-year-old just woke up. Or else I could make you... You'd have to punch your card because you couldn't do what I was about to tell you on the air. Punch your time clock.
Wow.
I don't think your 3-year-old can hear you right now, can
She can.
Tell her to leave the room. Tell her to go play in traffic.
She's very smart and picks up everything.
Oh, no, 3-year-olds aren't that smart, are they?
Boy.
Oh, yes, she is.
Howard, you've had a 3-year-old.
Right here, Lori.
Only in the parental sense.
Howard.
Brother.
Who do you think I am, Michael Jackson?
It's a little young for him.
She's out of the room now. Continue.
She's not. She's about to hit me with one of these tiger paws things. Okay. Okay, may I ask my question?
No.
No.
Do I hear Lorraine?
Ready?
His footsteps coming.
Yeah,
She's in the building.
Howard.
Clearly in the
You're
building.
here to please me. You're here to give me carnal knowledge. Not to act as if you know something about sports. Your chances of winning tickets to whatever the hell drug show we're giving tickets away are greatly enhanced if you lose the 3-year-old.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he gets turned off big time by that when they start talking in the background.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry.
Lorena is closing in on the studio.
Yeah, coming close.
Now,
real
as you
close.
remember, the penalty for the females who phone this show is my man Ahmad.
Oh, that's right.
That's, yeah, sure
forgot.
enough. That's right.
Oh, it is Ahmad. I can see him outside the studio
I
now.
can
Security's trying to detain him.
So if you wouldn't mind placing your breasts on the chopping block.
Wow.
Ahmad!
Oh!
I am so sorry.
Yep.
There were many warnings, though, many warning signs that Ahmad was
So
on his
many
way.
opportunities given to this young lady to put up or shut up.
Thousands of opportunities.
That is
The
a shame.
phone was literally wet with inner thigh perspiration. And yet she refused to go on.
Mike in Ann Arbor.
Hello.
Hello again, Mike.
Glad to hear from you, Howard.
I didn't call you, you called me.
I got it all backwards, don't I?
What are you going to do, ask a Jeopardy-type question?
No, I'll get right to it, Howard.
You better.
Give me the name of the last American League switch-hitting MVP.
Vida Blue.
Vida Blue?
That's right.
What kind of phone are you on anyway? You sound like you're better quality than we are on the microphones, for Christ's sake.
I'm at work in Ann Arbor.
But what kind of phone is it? Is it a special phone?
This is Northern Telecom.
Howard, can you tell the sound quality? I mean, it's
Yes, and
outstanding.
who cares, quite frankly? I kicked this question in the ass. Let's move on.
Okay. See you, Mike.
Bye.
Perhaps that's why I got it so quickly. For once I could hear the question. Instead of these people talking on the jock phones or whatever the hell it is they call them.
Paul in Dearborn Heights.
Morning, Howard.
Hello again, Paul.
No, this guy's on a crappy phone.
Yeah, sorry. Monday Night Football question, Howard. Who has the worst winning percentage on Monday Night Football? What team?
New Orleans Saints.
Wrong so far.
I'm sorry. Did he ask a question that no one cares about?
No, Howard, I've been trying for 6 months to get on. Come on.
Well, I need some sort of hint since I was unceremoniously dumped from that program some 7 or 8 years ago.
Worst mistake they made. They're in the AFC.
That's correct.
AFC.
A for effort.
Well, how many times have they played on Monday?
15. They're 3-12.
Oh, they must really suck then. They're in the AFC. Ah.
They're in the AFC.
Uh-huh.
15 times?
15 times, 3-12.
What sort of hint can you give me? This is a terrible question.
Does this period cover 2 different cities?
No, Lorena, hold on.
No.
Lorena, hold on just a minute. Give him a little bit more of an opportunity. Don't come in here just yet, Lorena.
I'll narrow it down. They play in the same division with... No, that's too easy, Howard, with the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, that is awfully easy. You might as well have brought Lorena in.
The New England Patsy.
Yeah, you got it, Howard.
Okay.
That's right. Gave you too easy of a hint, Howard. Gave you too easy of a hint.
Well, you saved your wiener.
Think of it that
Do I
way.
get tickets anyway?
No.
No, you're sunk.
Hell no, you must go.
Steve in Detroit.
Hi.
You'll be our last participant.
Steve.
Last chance to win great tickets to the Tigers August the 18th from ESPN In Your Face Sports.
Where's the broad? Hello.
Am I talking to Your Highness?
Continue.
The butt just saved him.
That's right. Who was the last player to appear in Major League Baseball's 4 divisions in one season?
Oh, I know that one.
Well, then give the answer.
No. That doesn't count.
I'm not really sure anymore.
When did this happen?
Recently, very recently.
Very recently? Like in the 90s?
Yes.
Okay. Then I don't know. I was thinking of Dave Kingman. Didn't he play in all 4 divisions one year?
That's who I was thinking of until I got the 90s in. So it's not Kingman?
Nope.
Must be an old geezer.
Was it a pitcher?
Nope.
What position did he play?
How about utility? How's that?
So he sucks, or he just plays a few positions?
He sucked, yeah. And he did play for Detroit.
Oh, he did? He's not still with the Tigers, is he?
No.
Played with the Tigers.
I'm amazed Howard even cares about this question.
It's a good question. I like it.
Must be because he has an inkling of an answer.
Just that I can't. Who else did he play for?
Seattle.
That's of almost no help. Seattle is Ken Griffey Jr. and some other guys. Who else did he play for?
You guys are giving up, aren't you?
No. If we would give up, the words Lorena might jump from our mouth.
There
You
you
may as
have
well
it.
bring her out, because I can't give you any more hints.
Oh, your attitude.
So tough.
Well, it's not an attitude. It's just it's hard to stump Howard.
Now,
It's attitude. Is it not, Lorena?
Oh, Howard! Howard, you want her? All right, I guess the tickets will have to wait. Howard?
I'm so mystified as to how someone can get so close and yet come up with an attitude problem at the finish line just before crossing to cause them to crash.
This is not the first time no one has won a prize on this trivia segment.
Sure thing.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell can?
76 and humid now, up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Okay.
We're having a good time.
Such a good time, such a great time, such a lonely.
Lonely. What's new with you?
Oh, just, unfortunate day today.
Oh, yeah? What's the matter?
Nick's here.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Good morning, Chief Ellis.
Hey, Nick.
You know, today is the anniversary, isn't it, of Jack Armstrong landing on the moon?
Neil, you mean? Yeah.
Neil Armstrong, yeah?
Well, I thought I'd share with you a long-distance dedication to pouring about Jack.
Neil.
This one starts out, dear
Nick.
I have a rather unusual problem. My husband, Phil, is a very creative baker. He bakes items that he often bases on impressions he makes of parts of the human anatomy. Granted, he gets a lot of money for these baked goods because they're so unique. Once he had a woman make a mold of her breasts, then he filled the molds with cake mix and sold the completed cake for $250. The problem, Nick? Phil made a mold of my ass. And is at this very moment baking a loaf of bread based on that mold.
Oh, boy. Okay.
I have a lot of cellulite, Nick, and I know I will be embarrassed to see the bread once it's done. Won't you please let Phil know how I feel? Signed, Katie. Well, Katie, old Nick will do his best. Phil, listen up, my man. Here's a song from Katie, who is embarrassed about that bread you're making from a mold of her rear end. Here's CCR with Bad Moon Arising and 101 FM WRIF.
Oh, boy.
Never would have guessed it in a million years, Nick.
Oh, jeez.
Seems so obvious now.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 2020.
So, Nick, what did that guy say when he stepped on the moon? What was the famous quote?
It's one small step for pro-kids, one giant erection for Trojans.
Can you imagine the sponsorships involved if they were just landing on the moon today?
Oh, my God.
They'd have Gatorade all over their spacesuits or something.
Yeah.
Marlboro on their helmets.
Yeah, and after
that's what they ought to be doing.
Yeah, are you a Marlboro man, Nick?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good cigarette.
That.
Must be getting a lot of gifts from that country store they've got now.
Oh, yeah.
First time I quit smoking, I smoked Marlboros, and I used to dream about that red pack all the time.
Oh, yeah.
It was on this date 25 years ago that old Nick was working at WHIM.
WHIM? WIM Radio?
WIM, baby, yeah.
Did you carry the moon landing live?
No, we didn't. Yeah, the format just changed there almost every day.
Yeah.
You could pretty much just play whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, later that day, I just quit for no apparent reason.
And did they take you back?
No, I went over to CAF Radio, KALF. I was the afternoon driver at CAF.
Uh-huh. Did you have a news babe?
VL Parmesan was my name.
Boy.
Yeah, the news broad was baby back ribs. I was there about 6 months before they changed their call letters to KOW.
KOW?
The cow.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, I had to change my name then. Management didn't think VL Parmesan was appropriate, so I became VF Stroganoff. Yeah.
What a checkered career Nick has had.
Oh, boy.
I'd never heard about KOW or KALF or WIM for that matter.
Oh, hell, as you know, I've worked in 178 different markets, 193 different stations, my man.
But it seems like a lot of your career must have been spent at BRA and SBD, because we hear a lot of stories.
Well, I had a gig after that at WAKE.
Wake?
Wake Radio.
Yeah?
We played the dead 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
I was the morning guy. Of course, my on-air name was Morty Yishin.
You know, there's so many good dead artists now. Whenever anybody does those Memorial Day weekend things, there's always so much to play.
There's no end to it.
News broad was Emma Balmer. Sports guy was Carl Dever. Got blown out of that gig.
For?
Man, they caught the secretary and me with a stiff in the studio.
Jeez.
Nick, how's the traffic?
Hell, I don't know.
23 degrees right now, WRIF, and I think Ed McMahon is on the telephone. Ed?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good. It's Drew, Mike, and Trudy.
Hi, Drew. Hi, Mike.
Hey there.
Hi, Trudy.
Hi, Ed.
How you doing?
Great.
Good.
Ed McMahon is coming to town. Yes. He's going to be at Chaplin's on Friday night, and a humid 73 as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, I know, just probably calling that O.J. Simpson 1-800 reward number every 5 minutes with a new theory or piece of evidence. Are you having any luck finding the real killer?
Well, it's a $500,000 reward.
Yeah, he upped it.
So, I just, for the conviction of the killer.
Oh, he's got to be convicted.
Yeah.
So you can't just find the real guy. He's got to be convicted.
Well, why does he make it just $5 million then?
Well, that way, if you finger O.J. and he's convicted, it won't matter.
It's an ungodly sum of money. Normally, it's like $10,000 or $20,000.
Yeah.
Even the big ones only get to like $50,000.
I know, which always amazes me.
He could go any amount because he did it.
Exactly.
The great thing is, the L.A. police are trying to figure out how to split up that $500,000. Well, we solved it, so.
That's
I think
great.
the prosecutor could get that mole removed.
No, I like it. It's
Plastic
sexy.
surgery.
It's like Cindy Crawford.
I'm with you, Trudy. I think she needs to pull that thing off.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Then she's talking like, because she got the leg working.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't see her face. I just see the legs.
Woo, she's got those legs working.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm a ballet dancer.
Yeah.
Tease, do you have a theory that you'd like to put on the 1-800 number? We called during the newscast.
See, we need to come up with something, some kind of informant tip, and make it sound real enough that it'll show up in USA Today.
Mm-hmm.
Or it'll show up, we'll get Robert Shapiro at a press conference going, we now have the tip that we believe. We have information. We need to come up with something like, what was the dude's name? Jim Braxton?
Oh, the fullback?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pissed because he had a block for him all those years and he never got any credit.
Then it was actually him that he blocked the view of witnesses. Something that is realistically
that they would believe and return the call and get reported.
Like the reason the dog was bloody is because we saw Cato doing it, something like that.
Oh, God. But it's a nice concept. You're right. That's what we need to do. God, let's see.
Jeez.
Anybody have any good theories we could put on the Robert Shapiro line so we can get someone from the Motor City in USA Today? Wouldn't that be fun?
Or at least if we could get on hard copy.
354 WRIF. Or maybe you have a real...
It's probably more likely that we get on hard copy. I guess the ultimate goal would be on the CBS Evening News. Or actually, now that I think about it, the ultimate goal would be to have Peter Jennings read.
Now, looky here.
Now, look at here, Peter. I got myself a theory now. Oh.
Well, let's see if this...
Yeah, looky here has to be part of what we leave.
Might be a good idea. Do you have something to put on the line there?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Scott.
Scott, what's your piece of evidence that will help find the real killer?
A tip I heard.
Okay, go ahead. What is it?
That Tanya Harding did it.
Oh, a mighty clue.
Let's see.
What, did they find a skate guard at the scene and at Tanya's house?
Actually, Galooly called me the other day and told me.
Oh, really?
The Galilster.
Did she use that pick she's been spearing garbage with to do it?
Actually, you know what she did? She went to the White Sox game and got that cork bat from Albert Bell.
She kneecap.
Now, that's not Peter Jennings. Peter Jennings is not going to report that.
No, we need to come up with some sort of false piece of evidence that's believable.
Yeah.
Okay, who's this? Hello?
Hello. This is Lieutenant Colombo.
Oh, Lieutenant Colombo. Oh, boy. Okay. WRIF, hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. You got something maybe you think Peter Jennings will spew out?
I think it was the guy that sold OJ the knife, actually.
Camacho?
Pardon me?
Camacho?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be because he quit. He quit
He
Ross
did
Cutlery.
quit. We called Ross Cutlery yesterday, and he quit.
Yep.
Jose Macho Camacho quit?
Ross Cutlery?
We've had Ross Cutlery on the air twice now. Alan Wattenberg, Camacho's boss.
Yeah, that's that back room man. And we called him the other day, and Camacho quit.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
So it's off spending his $4,000 somewhere.
Go to a better cutlery store or something?
I don't know. We
More
suspect that
prestigious place?
he's opening a store where he sells only the OJ knife.
Exactly.
Yes.
No need to browse through all the other confusing types, just the OJ knife.
Yeah.
Now, Camacho, Tease, that has some legs, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Tease?
I'm just kind of mulling it over.
TC.
If he killed somebody named Duck Koo Kim instead of Nicole, and that, of course, being the obscure Macho Camacho callback.
Hey.
Yeah, he's certainly the leading one we have right now.
Okay.
Something
Killed
involving...
once, he could kill again.
We're interested. This is all green light thinking, though. We're interested in all theories, all pieces of evidence that may help us find the real killer. And we thank you for your call.
And we'll share the $500,000 reward equally among all of you.
Something involving
I'm thinking we need to call with something like, my name is Willard. I'm in the Federal Protection Program. And it's a mafia hit.
Yeah, the mafia is a great, that's definitely a great theory to introduce.
Yeah, because there's been a lot of talk of the mafia now.
Who's this? Adia?
80.
80?
Yes.
Hey, do you have something that'll help?
We were playing Trivia Pursuit.
Wait, hold on. TC's saying something to you.
Oh.
Where are you right now, Dwight?
I'm at work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd you wear to work today?
What?
What'd you wear to work today?
This is about everyone in SkyCrib.
Shorts.
Shorts?
Yeah.
Where the hell you work?
I work at a flower shop.
Really?
Yeah.
You stay in the back room putting it together?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Tradeville. So you've been taking a knife to all them stems, not unlike the juice. And, you kind of live Lorena Bobbitt every day, don't you?
What?
Taking the knife to the stem. Go ahead, Siri, por favor.
Okay, we were playing Trivia Pursuit, and there's a question that said, who put pins in an Eric Dickerson doll? And the answer is O.J. Simpson.
Did he really? In Trivial Pursuit?
Yep.
Your kid, he put pins in a... Wow.
So he has used sharp objects.
Does the prosecution...
There's a question that said, who put pins in an Eric Dickerson doll? And the answer is O.J. Simpson.
Did he really? In Trivial Pursuit?
Yep.
Your kid, he put pins in a... Wow.
So he has used sharp objects.
Does the prosecution have a line?
We got it.
That's the one.
We got it. Because Eric Dickerson did it.
Yep. Because he was a revenge.
And because... And get this is the perfect, who else would drop the gloves?
Nice angle. That's the one.
He was a fumbler. He was a fumbler. Okay, there's one more person Karen says we should talk to. Who's this?
This is Keith.
Keith.
Yeah.
And what's your, do you have
Jackson?
something helpful?
Yes, maybe a piece of piano wire or a chord, because I heard Nicole was into auto-acute asphyxiation.
Nice pronunciation.
Well, there's like 4 people in the audience that know what that is.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yeah. Oprah did a show on that once, and the whole time I'm going, what is that? What are they talking about? Do you know what that is, TC?
Did you hear that she's seriously into that?
Oprah?
Oprah?
No.
Nicole.
Was into that? No.
Huh?
Was into that?
The caller said he heard she was into that, right?
Yeah.
Is he there?
With the piano wire. No, actually, he's gone.
Oh, we lost the evidence.
See?
I still like it.
Mislabeled the evidence. We labeled the bile that this dude was delivering to her.
Urine.
As urine.
I like the other theory anyway.
Okay, you want to call with the theory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Drew, you're really good at keeping a straight voice. So,
Yeah.
do the thing with Eric Dickerson.
Yeah, do your generic man.
Glove.
All right.
Do your generic man.
And, mention the Trivial Pursuit reference.
322-36. Okay.
Now, looky here.
Gonna get it, are you?
For the best,
Leave the looky here guy off the message.
Yeah. That'll ruin it. We left that already anyway.
Uh-oh.
You know right where to go? In voicemail?
That's...
Well, Cowlings is cutting the phone line.
Okay, there's the dial tone. 1-800-322-3632.
Not a controversy. People think Al Cowley should drive a black Bronco instead of a white.
Wait a second. Did you just notice that? The phone number is 1-800-322-3632. They got OJ's number in there twice.
Hello, this is the law.
They got as many as they could.
L. Shapiro.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Call. If you have any information or evidence,
The phone company probably had like 50 people change their numbers so they could get this.
Probably.
you are an expert in the field relating to the OJ
What does it spell?
case and would like to offer your services, press 3 now. If you would like the address,
An expert? Should I be an expert?
letter of support,
No.
then press 1 now.
Hey, TC, the letter of support thing, that's just to send nude photos, don't you think?
Law Office of Robert L. Shapiro.
That's all that is.
Press 4 now.
Uh-oh.
I think you want to press 2, don't you?
That is an invalid entry.
Oh, I guess not. Apparently not.
If you have information or evidence
There we go.
relating to OJ's
Press 1.
case and would like to fax to us directly, press 1 now.
Okay,
If you
we
would
don't want
prefer
to
to leave
fax.
a message on voicemail,
There you go.
press 2 now.
It was 2.
There you go.
At the tone, please state your name and provide a telephone number where an investigator can contact you.
What's your name?
Yeah, generic.
You will have approximately 1 minute to leave a message describing any information you may have.
Tell me is your name.
Yeah, my name is Haywood Jablomi from Muskegon, Michigan, and I was playing Trivial Pursuit last night. I came across a question about who stuck pins in an Eric Dickerson voodoo doll, and the answer is O.J. Simpson. And first I was a little alarmed, thinking that, maybe Juice, has kind of a pretty bad temper. But after thinking about it, I thought maybe that Eric Dickerson's played the game, and perhaps that this might be a revenge thing. He also had a habit of fumbling, and there was a number of pieces of evidence left to the scene. Okay? Thank you very much. Okay, I hung up on him.
Excellent.
Well done, Drew.
That was good.
The only Drew can keep the straight voice.
I know it. He was into it. He had his game face
Hey,
on.
that was the same voice that got me through to OJ at the hotel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, if anybody comes up with any other theories, we'll have to drop them on there tomorrow. And we encourage you to call, too. 1-800-322-3632.
Yeah, if nothing else, we can make them change their 800 number and get that published.
Annoy them.
Yeah.
All right,
I was trying to figure out what you could spell with that number. It could be 1-800.
Oh, yeah.
322.
Yeah, DES.
We'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah.
We'll have to get our
MNO.
Hooked on Phonics out.
Yeah. Yeah, and I went to rehab, so I'm no help.
Phonics rehab.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Let's move.
71 now as we head up to SkyCrib. Maybe we get Bob Hope to say Lollapalooza just to kind of make it official.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Tease, are you there?
What? Oh, just, once again, I can hardly draw back my breath to say hello before y'all want to talk with somebody else.
Oh, no. I just wanted him to say it at some point. It doesn't matter.
I suppose I'm going to be a victim of the salary cap like everybody else.
Nonsense.
I'm just sitting here trying to settle John Sally's finances.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. He owes somebody $338,000, I think.
Uh-huh.
Now, how did this happen? I mean, this guy makes a lot of money down in Miami.
I don't know.
Well, remember he had the garage sale at his house. He had like a flea market. He was selling his old gym shoes and stuff.
Oh, I know it. There's people holding these beat up shoes. Look at this.
I know, and buying them.
And paying, not like $5.
No.
Yeah, I know it.
But which is an outrageous price for a garage sale. But paying full price.
I know it.
Yeah, that guy's he's got a rather inflated opinion of himself. I mean, he invites people to his wedding and then announces that if you leave to walk outside, you can't come back in.
Right.
And that they're going to have security for, people are going to try and crash his wedding.
As if. I know. I remember somebody standing with like a pin or something. Look what I got for $1. Look. It's Sally's place. God.
Did they get into what caused his debt?
No.
No.
I mean, he just basically ain't paying any bills,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you gotta love when you don't pay the accountants who are supposed to be handling your money. that basically is a bad sign,
Yeah, that's not good. I think Andre Rison has that problem, doesn't he?
Yeah, among others.
Hey, you come up with any good evidence in the OJ thing? To collect that $500,000?
Did you see, though, that they, in USA Today, they broke down what we were talking about yesterday about the phone number, the 36 and 32?
Oh, what's the 36 for?
Well, remember, that was his number first when he was with the bill.
It was probably the... I thought maybe that was the breast size of the first gal he had. Not true.
Maybe that indicates what Nicole went from 32 to a 36 about...
when she got the implants?
Yeah.
But, yeah, they got a little thing in there.
Wow, they're saying in here the defense is expected to put O.J. on the stand during the trial. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I bet you they don't. Oh, and Johnny Cochran's been added to the defense team. Boy, they got a bigger defense team than any NFL football team. They got more than 11 guys, don't they?
Is that the big inspector, the private detective?
It's the Michael Jackson lawyer.
Okay.
The guy that said, give the kid $20 million and it'll all go away, Michael.
Right. Remember that big old private detective they hired now?
O.J.?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Current affair, hard copy.
In current affair, like that, said this dude had been investigated by the FBI.
Yeah.
What the current affair had something on this yesterday.
They had a video of these two girls in New Orleans who spent the night with O.J.
That was terrible.
Wasn't that just pitiful?
Oh, man.
God.
O.J. singing karaoke.
I know it.
But you know what the worst part of that was?
What?
Todd Christensen making a total ass of himself.
I know.
Now what? If you're in the public eye, why do you do something like that?
I know it. Somebody's got a video camera, and it's like, fine.
I'm sure Todd didn't have a good day yesterday.
Now, those two babes down there in New Orleans have been, shopping their story for a month.
Oh, yeah, it just now came up. Yeah, that's true.
I thought one of them was kind of cute. I thought the Nicole one I kind of liked. The other one, there would appear to be some alcohol consumption if
I think the beer
she's mixed it up with her.
Yeah, it was funny because they were going through the night about how they met at a restaurant, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Then they went to the karaoke bar. Then they went to a strip club.
Yeah, they went to a strip joint with O.J.
With the Jews.
And they go on to say, he wasn't staring at the girls much.
Matter of fact, he was talking to us most of the time.
Yeah, he didn't get vulgar.
You gotta love a woman that's that pliable and you can actually take her to a strip joint.
You've got two women in a strip joint saying O.J. didn't get vulgar.
Yeah. and then it was like, boom. Well, that was it. No, wait a minute.
But now Trudy pointed out earlier they showed video of him in the light of day as if it was the next day and they were still with him. Did you note that?
No, I didn't see that.
No?
I mean, I didn't know that. It's just like, to me, it's just like, well, they really quit right there. They didn't want to go ahead and say that they double-teamed him in his room.
But they know.
You know they did.
Oh, sure they did.
I mean, if you go to a strip club with the Jews,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Current Affairs is famous for that, too. They leave a lot. They know what wavelength you're on. And they're like, you know what happened
you've been
from
watching
here,
the
people.
show.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what was sad last night, that Maria Shriver's show on NBC.
I didn't see that. Was that bad?
They did a thing about people who are famous and how people want to be famous. And
I wanted to see that.
it was pretty good. They did a thing about that red-haired dude that used to be on 30-something who's being sued by some 17-year-old.
Oh, Tim Busfield.
He put his foot in her crotch.
Oh, God.
Well, a bunch of other women came forward on that dude, too. He countersued the girl immediately.
Yeah.
You know, the best defense is a good offense. And, like, 3 women came forward all of a sudden. Hey, look what he did to me.
Well, he was back on there. Like, he was talking about it last night with Maria Shriver.
Oh, the price of fame?
Yeah.
I can't stick my foot in a girl's crotch anymore.
The great thing was, I thought the best thing he could have done is just sit there, and she said, well, what has this done to your career? And, he's real serious. Well, it's affected it. Could you kind of spread your leg a little bit so I can get my foot up there?
Wow.
But,
how many women are going to approve of that move? I got to believe that, that's really not playing the percentages very well. If you're going to be a harasser, wouldn't a Packwood kiss, a darting tongue, or like a breast grab have better odds than that?
Stand on their feet so that they can't move away from you while you do it.
But they had a woman who was hung up on Michael Bolton.
Oh,
and
my.
She's this squatty, ugly thing.
Oh, God.
And, like he's attractive. But the great thing was he would totally diss her. He had no interest in her whatsoever. And she's married, And then this guy, this white dork who loved O.J. Simpson. And O.J. had forever been his hero. I don't think he did it. I just don't, I just don't think there's any way that O.J. could have done this. Kill me. Anybody home?
So, what is this guy hanging out at the jail and at the house and stuff now?
No, he was watching everything he could on TV. But I got this medical book in the original Latin.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to look up what the condition was that this dude had to think that O.J. was not guilty. And I found it.
What was it?
Whomsoever think'em O.J. innocent, no doubtus locatus cranium in rectum. That's the Latin.
Yeah.
So he's got his head up his ass.
Yeah.
Cranial. What do they call that? I've heard another term for that. He had his head up and locked.
Yeah.
Rectal cranial inversion.
Oh, that's
I think is the term I've heard for that.
Yeah, that is it. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, Tease, next hour we got Stump Howard. We have fabulous Tiger tickets, courtesy of ESPN In Your Face Sports. And we got some Cheap Trick tickets, too.
Beautiful.
So there. How's the traffic? Crib.
Can y'all hurry up?
All right, we're here.
I mean, I gotta get the coat. I'm trying to get some of the last-second evidence from Colombo right now. Howard is here, ready to go.
Hey, Tease, did you notice that
Excuse me, sir.
Colombo?
Oh, good morning, sir.
Hey, not you again.
I told you my wife loves your show very much.
Yeah.
Very much, sir. I have a question. Just a question. If one, imagine this scenario. If one would put together, sir, my wife loves you very much.
Yeah.
If one were to put together, sir, Jeffrey Dahmer, David Koresh, and O.J. Simpson,
What would you have, sir?
I give up.
A butcher, a baker, and a license plate maker.
Man. Wow.
But you know,
I love that
that's
joke
good.
very much.
That's good.
My wife loves that joke very much, sir. Are you having O.J. Simpson over for Thanksgiving, sir?
I know something about carving up
the turkey.
white men. Yeah.
So you are the perpetrator of that joke, aren't you?
No, there's no.
Get the hell off, you one-eyed freak.
I did not perpetrate that joke.
Sorry, sir.
This is my bed. Get the hell away. Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Howard?
My wife enjoys your work very much, sir.
She's a bitch. Get her away from me. What's the deal here?
Hey, Howard,
When are we going to get to these questions?
well, let me just ask you something. Have you ever had O.J. Simpson over to your home?
Of course I have.
Did you have to vacuum after he left? Because it seems like he just sheds fibers and hairs everywhere, just from what I'm seeing in the trial.
Well, of course, he's a member of the Cy Sperling Hair Club Sample for Men.
Yeah.
The Hair Sample Club for Men. I'm not just the president, I'm your key to freedom.
Howard, we have all kinds of people here that want to stump you, including Danette.
Fine, let's go.
Hi, how are you?
Hello again, Danette. What do you have on, right?
I want to stump you. I want to stump you.
I want to stump you.
Yeah.
What do you have on?
What major league pitcher holds...
I said, what do you have on right now?
What do I have on?
Yeah, he wants to know what you're wearing today. What's that?
I just got a shower.
Good answer, Danette.
Oh, perfect answer.
Do you have on anything at all?
A robe.
A robe.
Yeah.
Anything underneath?
No.
Are you still glistening from
I still have water beads all over me.
the Culligan drops that are on?
The Culligan drops.
Did you shave your legs this morning?
Oh, and my armpits, yes.
Did you save the hair samples for the prosecution?
No.
What's your question? I can't even be horny.
What major league pitcher holds the record for pitching more strikeouts than innings pitched?
I question the wording of...
She's obviously been given this
Yeah, I
question
know.
by a man.
That's disappointing.
That is what is so disappointing.
Pitching strikeouts.
I am... Is this
He
man...
has more strikeouts than innings pitched.
And wait, repeat the question.
What major league pitcher holds the record for pitching more strikeouts than innings pitched?
In a season? In a career?
Career.
Career.
How about Sudden Sam McDowell?
Nope. Strike.
American or National Leaguer?
Like she's going to know, Howard.
I know.
Oh, there's the coaching in the background. You hear the guys telling.
No, she's being coached.
Yeah, she is being
backing
coached.
out. She's gone. Lorena, a
Whoa.
timeout victim.
Howard!
Man.
Wait. Are you there, Danette?
Yes, I am.
See, she didn't cut anything off. She didn't go away.
No.
There's nothing to cut off.
She missed. She took the swing and it missed.
Oh, that's right. There's nothing to cut off with you.
May have gotten a couple of hair samples, but...
Bring in the mammographist. Oh, come on. Oh. Oucho. Oh, come on. The mammographist. Always available for female contestants. Oh.
Howard, do you want to know the answer to that question?
No.
No?
I don't care.
All right. Sorry about that, Danette. Rodney in Melvindale.
Hello again, Rodney.
Hello, Howard.
You're always the king with me.
Thanks, Howard. You're the
I
greatest.
can't beat your question, but I'll try.
Hey, Rodney, how you doing with that $3.8 million?
Good.
Ask the question.
In 1993, what other major league player besides Cal Ripken Jr. started and played in every game?
In 93?
In 93.
I know someone who almost did.
Oh, boy.
You are such a dumbass, Travis. Who cares? I know someone that almost hit. What the hell is that?
Well,
it's like saying, oh, I know someone that would have beat Lou Gehrig's record had he played.
Yeah.
Don't get it.
Howard.
What the hell are they going for here?
Howard, he wants to know who played in every game in 93, that's all.
Who started and played in every game?
Was it a Tiger?
No.
I told you it wasn't true.
It almost was. I think Cecil missed one game.
Was it American or National League?
National League.
A National League. How about Tony Gwynn?
Nope.
Oh,
Howard, he always gets hurt. He misses the last 3 weeks so he can win the batting title.
I beat myself.
I think anyone who sits out the last 2 weeks of the season should automatically be disqualified, no matter how many at-bats they have.
Correctamundo.
Rodney, what's going on in the background there?
Nothing. I ain't gonna say, last time I got Lorena.
Somebody returning some glasses or something?
You don't want to tell them that. Last time.
I don't know the answer. I don't care.
Rodney, what's the answer?
Want me to tell you?
Yeah.
Jeff Conine, Florida Marlins.
Oh, a Marlin player. It doesn't seem like an expansion team should even count.
They're trying to impress him.
Nobody did it.
Okay. Well, we'll give you the,
You are so lucky Trudy is here, sir. Otherwise, I would be forced to cut off your wiener.
But Howard, you're the king.
Shut up. Shut up.
You've got the tickets to the Smithereens. Don't say anything else. Get on hold. Get on hold, Rodney.
Goodbye.
If it weren't for the manipulative presence of Trudy Dance, my true love, the woman who can pleasure me like no other, I don't know what I would do.
Howard, we have Mike in New Baltimore. This will be the last contestant.
Hello, Howard.
Hello again, Mike. I'm Captain Standish right now.
Which was the last NBA team to have consecutive Rookie of the Year award winners?
The last what?
NBA team to have consecutive Rookie of the Year award winners.
Oh. It's got to be a bad team, doesn't it, Howard?
Well, one would think so. How about the Buffalo Braves?
That would be correct.
Whoa, Howard.
Man, oh, man.
Wow, he pulls a defunct team out of his arsenal. Nice job, Hoko.
Thank you so much. It's kind of, when you think about terrible teams there in the 70s.
Who was that, like Ernie D. Gregorio?
Probably Ernie D. Gregorio and perhaps Bob McAdoo, even Adrian Danley.
Is that correct?
That's correct. Bob McAdoo and Ernie De Gregorio.
Ernie D. What a passer. Who was his famous teammate at Providence, Howard?
Bad news, Bond. The man who accepted illegal payments from an agent and therefore forfeited the third place finish of the Friars in the NCAA.
Whoa. Oh, is that right? I didn't know that.
Yeah, try and look up any of their records and they're all empty. There's nothing there.
You just can't out minutia, Howard. Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares? I'm
up to SkyCrib TC. How you doing?
Well, I'm, Detroit is where I wanted to go.
Whoa. These guys are the kings of rock. There is none higher. That's cool.
Riff rocks with the Beavis and Butthead Experience in Aerosmith at 624. Deuces are wild. And we mentioned earlier, Aerosmith, Palace of Auburn Hills, September the 24th. Tickets on sale next Saturday, July the 9th, at the Palace box office or any Ticketmaster outlet. We got an action-packed day. Ted Nugent checking in about 7:40 this morning. We're going to talk to the guy who signed the deal to have O.J. sign 1,000 cards in his jail cell. Boy, you talk about a happy guy. And Stump Howard after 8 o'clock this morning, so it's just action-packed. Mr. Stress with some traffic.
Square Lake eastbound for a loss or injury accident blocks everything but the left lane. That's a hell of traffic.
You're staring at a device that could...
Yeah. The only thing bigger looking in Fred's hair in the Hoosier Dome last night was Jalen Rose's head when he walked in. But when he walked out, it was the size of a pea.
I wasn't too happy about going number 13, eh?
Let's just say he thought he was in the top 3 or 4 for whatever reason. Evidently never really read the paper.
Well, that's shocking.
That's great.
Because a lot of times he shows up in the police blotter. People reading up on himself.
Outstanding effort on the red suit with pinstripes.
Oh, that's a good look.
Well, maybe Coach Fisher helped him pick it out.
Yeah. Good job in the barbershop.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey, Coach.
Oh, my goodness gracious. You're a Nick.
Congratulations on having 2 players picked in the first round yesterday.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Oh, golly goodness, golly.
Hey, tell me, are you helping Jalen adjust to... he's going to be a wealthy man real soon. Any thoughts on that? Do you think he's ready for it?
Oh, my goodness. He doesn't care about the money.
No?
He just loves to play basketball. Such a nice young man. I would think the Denver Nuggets just got a steal because young Jalen Rose will probably just march in there and say, "Hey, Mr. Bernie Bickerstaff, General Manager, thanks for taking me. Thanks for taking a Michigan man. I'm here to do whatever you want me to do. I don't need the money. That's why you took me number 1.
So you think he'll be pretty easy to sign?
Yeah, as long as there's a crack house right outside McNichols Arena.
Why did this
place for Jalen to play with Mile High.
Coach,
it was a nice celebration last night. We got together with some of the guys, and Jimmy went and shoplifted us some beer at an Indianapolis store. Goodness gracious, we had a good time.
Now, Jalen, only being a junior, so you probably expect him to be in summer school this year? Is he going to finish up and get his degree?
I am certain that he is. I think it must be in fashion technology, judging by the suit he had on last night.
That was quite a suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fashion merchandising is another major maybe he would be in.
That one last night was from the Superfly collection. If the draft had been held outside, he could have worn the hat that went with that
Yeah.
Well, we sure are proud of him, and I can't wait till he finishes and gets his degree. He must be, is he close to his degree, just maybe a year away or so, or?
Oh, I'm sure that he's just a couple of classes away.
Yeah.
Couple of classes in about 6 years.
Coach.
What the am I going to do?
Now, hold on, Coach.
Hey.
Take it easy.
I got a coach. I don't have a center. Don't have a guard. Don't have a power forward. They're all lefties. Got 2 shoplifters playing for me. They could steal as many basketballs as they do beer cases. I'd be in good shape. But they don't. And then people...
Coach.
Settle down. That's not
Coach,
that
before
bad.
you come unglued.
Get a hold of yourself.
Coach Fisher, how's the traffic?
Nice some drivers out there.
74 right now with 82% humidity, and on up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
TC home game today.
TC home game? All right.
Page 2A of USA Today.
Okay, Karen just sprinted off to get it.
Yeah, you got to do that.
She looked like OJ in the airport. Okay, 2A. There's OJ taking notes. Hey, I guess he's helping in his own defense now.
No. What he's doing is writing out some more words for y'all spelling.
Oh, that's what he's doing. Okay, good.
They got the wrong
great.
in there.
That's great.
Isn't that great? Let me see. How would I spell pilot?
Well, I wish we could get a copy of that note. Surely there are some more items there.
Count on it.
You know, I heard that the Nicole's family was giving thumbs up to the prosecutor yesterday, so I guess they've kind of probably gotten away from this hugging
behavior that existed previously. You know, where it seemed like they were supporting him.
Well, it's just like when the mother came out. What did she say? The phone call was at 10 or 11. And
11.
And then the dad comes in, Martha. You know, it's almost like, no, don't say that.
Yeah, they got the phone bill, though, on that one, right?
Yeah, and it must not be good for him because the prosecutor was asking the lawyer to open it up.
Yeah. They still haven't opened up the mystery envelope.
No, I know it.
Yeah.
Now we're into this mode of what was that thump?
Now, I had heard that inside that envelope is OJ's Hurt Skull Club card. It could be just a rumor, but...
Hey, you know, that was one of the interesting things that came out yesterday. The Bronco was registered to Hertz Rent-A-Car.
Oh, yeah, that was one of that came out early.
I didn't know that. See, the OJ Abelia, there's just no end to it.
Let me see if this number works.
Okay. What's number 4?
What?
What's the number 4?
Well, you all just have to see.
Okay.
That way, if it don't work...
We won't know what we missed.
Right.
All right.
Superstar in Rent-A-Car.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi, who's this?
You called me. Who's this?
This is Drew and Mike.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Brian Cato Kalin here.
Oh, Cato.
Cato, how you doing, man?
Sleepyhead. I'm a sleepyhead.
Yeah, you looked like you just rolled out of the sack and went in yesterday because your hair was all messed up, or was that part of your look?
That's a look.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You know, I was impressed.
Although I was very concerned, what did it look like? Because you don't see a lot of men with frosted hair anymore.
Yeah, those were highlights, weren't they?
Yes.
And I saw on the credits that your wardrobe was by Saks Fifth Avenue.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
That's a bitch. I didn't get a piece of laundry from them.
Hey, Cato, I thought it was kind of rude that OJ asked you to pay for McDonald's. He drives up in his Rolls Royce, and you actually sprung for the dinner, didn't you?
All he had was hundreds.
I wonder if that's his way of weaseling out of paying for stuff, though, because he didn't mind making Jose Camacho break 100 at the knife store.
Well, I guess that he just, when we went through the drive-thru and he said, "Hi, this is OJ. Would you like me to do commercials for you in exchange for this Big Mac?"
I see.
But people ask me about my theory. I just think it's the carnivorous nature of man that you would want to eat a Big Mac before you just go slay someone.
Oh, man.
It just kind of goes back to the caveman days.
Yeah.
Let the record show I had fish.
That's right. And you just ate a few fries on your way home.
Yeah.
You saved the main course.
But, you wonder what my relationship is with juice.
Mm-hmm.
Juicy juice.
What was your relationship with juice?
Well, it was always one of fun.
Mm-hmm.
He would come home, and I'd always surprise him. I'd be, like, hiding in the closet. And just jump out.
Yeah.
And sometimes I would be wearing nothing but one of his old Bills jerseys.
Yeah.
And I could be hiding in there. I might be hiding underneath the covers of his bed.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I would hide in the sleep-a-bed portion of his couch.
That's dangerous, Cato.
But I would jump out and just startle the man.
Cato, you know what? I just thought of something.
And we would just wrestle until it ended up in a sweaty heap on the bedroom floor.
A sweaty, agitated heap.
An agitated heap.
Cato, let me run this by you. I have a theory.
Isn't it ironic? It's 7:32 right now. Oh.
Why is that ironic? It's 4:32 your time, right?
And that's why I'm testifying. 4:32.
For number 32.
Oh, my God.
I thought you were a prosecution witness, so you really fooled them, Cato.
Oh, I'm doing my best to help Juicy Juice.
Cato, you left that. Now, Juice came to your room to admonish you for leaving the jacuzzi on shortly before he allegedly killed these two people. You left that jacuzzi on because you wanted attention from O.J., didn't you?
Yes, I must admit there was, floating remains in there. And to show you the sense of humor this man has, when he knocked on my cottage door and I opened it, he delivered the classic punchline.
Do I want to know?
Go on.
Okay, who farted in the jacuzzi?
Cato. Testimony you did not hear yesterday during the O.J. Simpson trial.
I slept through that.
Oh, Cato.
Oh.
Cato, how's the traffic?
It's coming up big from behind.
Looky here.
Tease, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Okay.
Now looky here. Y'all got the spelling bee over with?
Yeah, spelling bee was, actually it was hard today because he didn't misspell the word very badly. It was mutually.
Yeah, the word was mutually, which he spelled M-U-A-T-U-A-L-L-Y.
So he just added an A.
Mm-hmm.
Usually he moves the letters all over the place.
As in separate, S-P-A-E-R-A-T-E.
I'll tell you what, yesterday, the word separate provided some solid entertainment for everyone.
The thing of it is, too, these two misspellings we just talked about are in the same sentence. We mutually agreed to go our separate ways.
Good morning to you, fellas.
Nick.
How's my man Jim doing?
Jim?
O.J., Nick. Whatever.
Well, he had a bad day yesterday. They decided to allow some evidence that his defense team had been hoping to suppress due to an illegal search. So he's not doing too well.
I'm kind of a murder aficionado.
Mm-hmm. True crime?
So I kind of kicked back and tried to break down the difference between this murder trial and the last really famous murder trial in this country.
What was the last one, the Menendez or...
Jimmy Dahmer.
Jimmy, you mean Jeffrey Dahmer?
Whatever.
He speaks a lot.
Jeffrey Dahmer, that was a big one.
Nick. Jeffrey Dahmer. Whatever.
Remember, Dahmer showed up at one of your remotes, as I recall. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. All right. So, what's the difference between Jeffrey Dahmer and O.J. Simpson?
Let's see.
Well, the head in the refrigerator would be...
Yeah, the head and genitals collection.
Sounds like if Jeffrey opened a fashion wear.
Yeah, like at Hudson's. It's a
big genitals collection. From Jeffrey Dahmer.
Detroit Institute of Arts, this week only.
Designer Jeffrey Dahmer with the head and genitals collection.
Do you two just want to continue to batter my timing, or?
Okay, what's the difference, Nick?
What was the question? I apologize.
The difference between Jeffrey...
What was the question?
The difference between Jeffrey Dahmer and O.J. Simpson.
What's the difference between Jeffrey Dahmer and O.J. Simpson?
Right.
Dahmer was from Milwaukee. No, Nick, I don't think that's...
Well, that is...
you want the funny answer?
Well,
yeah, if you get one.
I'm sorry. All right. What's the difference between Jeffrey Dahmer and O.J. Simpson?
I give up.
O.J. probably only ate one of his victims.
Probably being a keyword.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Now that I had not heard. Now that one's going to be told all over the Motor City today.
I would.
Yeah.
I really hadn't heard that one.
No, I'm a little stunned that they came up with something.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's a good, nicely constructed joke.
Yeah.
It's got an edge to it, no doubt.
Very well constructed.
You don't suppose he stole it from some other market, do you?
I won't even speculate.
Well, Tease, we have a fabulous prize for Stump.
Something there about getting head in the refrigerator. I don't know if I can rework it or...
Tease, we have great tickets to Aerosmith before you can even buy them next hour for Stump Howard, which is a fabulous prize.
Woo!
Tease?
That's outstanding.
It is.
All right.
All right, how's the traffic?
Yes, Smoke. How y'all doing?
Great, we got a hellacious prize for Howard. Aerosmith tickets, win them before you can buy them for our first Stumper. And then we have backup prize tickets to see Peter Frampton with Robin Trower. Wow, Trower's on that
I know he is. I know.
Why not tonight?
I can't believe that's great, man.
Trower's got a great new track.
Yep.
So we're ready for Hoko.
Can I do something first?
Oh, sure, yeah, what?
I just want to let everybody know that Nick has been suspended from SkyCrib.
Indefinitely?
Yes,
For that unfortunate joke earlier?
yes, for a very unfortunate joke.
Yeah, that was ugly. If you want to hear the joke, call 354-WRIF and we'll reveal it to you off air.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You can't?
Well, unless you feel the need to repeat it just to...
It's a little offensive.
To who? I mean, not to stick up for Nick.
No,
but-
actually, no. The only thing the joke really says is that OJ is heterosexual.
Yeah.
Or no, actually, it doesn't even make that clear, but I think that's what you infer from it.
But
It's actually a pretty well-constructed joke. It's a little... It's edgy, though.
Yeah.
all right.
Twisting him in with Dahmer and all that. Man. God.
All right, I'll tell you how we'll do it. We'll have Howard reveal the punchline
Okay.
in a couple of minutes.
Alrighty.
The question was, what's the difference between Jeffrey Dahmer and O.J. Simpson?
Okay, and Howard will slide it in at some inopportune moment, so be listening for it.
Hello again, everyone. If you think I'm going to be part of this, you're nuts.
Part of what, Hoko?
This entire trilogy of tastelessness.
Howard, Arlene is in Redford, and she wants to talk to you. She wants to stump you.
Sounds like Miss Francis and the famous Robert got together. Arlene is in Redford.
Arlene?
Uh-huh.
Hello again, Arlene.
Hello.
She did not acknowledge
How
the
old are
joke.
you?
How old am I?
That would be the question.
31.
Really? Where are you right now?
I'm at home.
By yourself?
No, with the kids.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
God.
Howard,
boy.
no, don't.
No, nothing turns my stomach quite like that. Oh, come on.
Howard! Howard, really? Howard,
Well-
she sounds so nice.
All right.
Just because
fine.
you've got this Elvis thing where you're not attracted to women anymore after they have children.
That's true.
Howard with that should be called the Elvis syndrome, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should be.
What the hell is the question, Arlene?
Okay, name the only player selected before Ken Griffey Jr. in the 1987 June amateur draft.
That's a great question. Arlene?
Uh-huh.
I
You're
thought
not-
Griffey Jr. was the top pick. Hello?
Arlene.
Oh, yeah.
Arlene, you're not being very sociable. You're really being a very perfunctory Stump Howard player.
Griffey Jr. was the number one pick, so how did that happen?
There wasn't. That's right.
Oh.
Oh, this is treacherous, Gwen.
He was trying. Oh.
Arlene.
Yeah. I'm afraid so.
I should have
Ahmad,
gone.
of course, handles the chores of Lorena for the female. Now, looky here.
I should have gone with Howard's initial instinct to Ahmad her.
My initial.
What is it
Now,
about
looky here. Now, looky here.
What?
You know, wouldn't it be hilarious if I were to call Peter Jenny?
Yeah, it would be.
Peter, I'm sitting outside the driveway. Right. Now, looky here. He's just looking really scared.
You be in a news truck.
Jim in Auburn Hills.
Hello again, Jim.
How you doing, Howard?
Super.
I got a good question for you.
That will, of course, be yet to be determined.
Oh, it's good. Here it comes.
Here it comes. Look out, everybody.
I like the way you inform your trivia partner when the question is coming.
It's going to be a good question, but then he also informs us that it's on its way.
Oh, boy. Big
Team
expectation.
holds the American League single season
Here it comes.
single season record for the most players with 3 or more home runs in a single game.
Jim, what the hell? Would you repeat that?
I didn't hear it at all. Oh,
Wielding her knife.
Jim in Auburn Hills in Arlene, if you want to call back for Frampton tickets.
See what we
It's been
can do.
ugly so far. Dave in Detroit.
Hi, Howard. How you doing?
Hello again, Dave. What the hell are you doing?
Well, I just wanted to give you some credit for having to put up with all those clowns that you had to put up with on Monday Night Football for all those years. I can't believe that you survived that with all your faculties.
Well, Dave, I would like to congratulate you on being our winner today.
Yeah, Howard.
The butt kiss
He hasn't even asked the question yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the question?
What's the last team to have 3 players driving over 100 runs in the same season?
That's a good question.
The last team.
The last team.
What year did this hit?
1984.
I was afraid of that. 1984 was one of the supposed years, as you well know, Drew, of the rabbit baseball.
I did well know that, Howard.
Sure he did.
I remember crying in my beer when Leon Durham let that ground ball go between his legs in the 84 playoffs against San Diego.
Of course. But am I not incorrect in saying that it was an American League team that had the RBI leader?
That is not incorrect. So, yes, that's right.
Now, looky here.
Yes, it was an American League.
What is it about that?
It, of course, was the Boston Red Sox. Now, looky here. Now, looky here.
It was the Red Sox in 84, Howard?
Of course.
Did he ask for just the team, or is that correct?
That is correct.
Dave?
Yes.
Were you asking for the 3 players or the team or what?
Oh, you want the players?
Sure.
You know who they are?
Gee, Beef.
I know who they are, sir.
Well, Jim Rice.
Yes.
Dwight Evans.
Yes.
And I would suppose that you would think I would forget the likes of the man freshly traded to that club that year, the former Oakland Athletic, Tony Almond.
My gosh, Howard.
Nice job, Hoko.
You are next to godly.
Man, what a butt kiss.
Nice question, Dave.
Sure.
Jay in Garden City.
Good morning, Howard.
You'll be
Hello again, Jay.
How are you?
Hell, I'm hot. I am still a firecracker left over from 4th of July celebrations.
I hope I got a good one for you.
I hope you do too, because Lorena is just as hot as I am.
2 players hold the Seattle Mariners hitting streak record of 21 games. Can you tell me who was the first player to do this?
The Mariners' 21-game inning streak, the first player?
The first player to do that.
What year did he do it?
Late 70s.
Oh, boy.
It's going way back.
It'd be pretty nice if I could even name a player from the late 70s Seattle Mariners.
Well, there were several, of course, on the team each and every year.
21-game hitting streak. You know, that should never be the
There wasn't
record.
a Seattle Mariners team in the late 70s.
Didn't they come in with the Blue Jays, Howard?
It was 1979.
Oh, 79. Well, they had some cats on that team that were just pitiful. I'll have to say, though, that my first guess would, in fact, be the immortal Rupert Jones.
That is incorrect.
Not a former Tiger, is it?
Yes, he is.
Willie Horton.
Nope.
Oh!
Now, looky here.
Howard, dissuaded by that clue. But he is a former Tiger.
Yes,
How many former Tigers can... To SkyCrib and Super TC.
you doing, Tease?
You know, I kind of dig that.
Super TC?
I'm Super TC. I'm Super TC.
Well,
Go Super TC, go.
You don't even...
I bet I get the new Hertz commercial.
Yeah, you could. You're right.
Go Super Tees, go.
Yeah. You don't even know the full meaning of it. This guy Dave, who won the World Cup, we've been calling him Super Dave now. And
Oh, so you trying to say I got big breasts?
no, this guy had an incredibly huge item.
13 3/4, I guess.
Oh, filling out a mail cup.
Yeah, he filled out, well, he wore a jock strap.
See, I was picturing, like, you know, fat dudes that need bras.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
That's one of my favorite things to do.
Hey, you're onto something.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, that's great.
See, for some reason, it's generally dudes that work landscaping that have their shirts off that have some of the biggest hooters I've ever seen in my life.
Oh,
I don't know why it is that particular profession. Maybe that's because they take their shirt off more often than others or something.
Yeah.
But I love to walk up to them when they're sitting there and they got them big old boobalages.
That's a great idea. We've got to do that.
Yeah,
That's
and I
the
just
next
say,
thing.
Or what about guys that wear really tight golf shirts and they've got boobs and you're like, no, that's not the right look for you.
when dudes do that, I just walk up to them and I kind of look at them and I say, I love a man who doesn't wear a bra.
Oh, man, guys with the biggest boobs. I love that.
Yeah, go ahead and go with it.
Okay, we will.
Yeah, we could have an areola circumference with guys, too.
Exactly.
God, that's a great idea.
That's excellent.
I saw a dude one time look like he had 2 bagels stuck on his chest. You know, like two of them really dark bagels.
Hey, Tease, did you happen to see A Current Affair last night?
No, what was going on?
The funniest thing maybe yet from the whole O.J. debacle, they had just a brief story about Al Cowling's first public night out since the event. Al dancing the night away with porn stars.
Yeah.
They had pictures of him dancing with these buxom blondes, and it was apparently some porn star party. And Al was just boogieing up a storm.
He was. He was really into it.
Oh, Al, do the Bronco. Drive me home, Al. You see, if you're a woman, you got some great lines for Al.
Yeah.
You know, drive it home, Al.
Buck me like a Bronco, Al.
Oh, Al, let's get into the back seat while you drive.
Surely Al's driving that Bronco everywhere now, too. He probably has like 2 other cars, but I bet she's driving the white Bronco everywhere.
No
Do
question.
you think he's got, he's got a new license plate that says, ask me about the O.J. situation.
Honk if you love O.J., too.
You gotta love that they, they accent O.J. for hair.
Oh, I
Now,
know it.
I would hope that they cut, they don't trust the defendant to give his own hair sample.
Yeah. That could be quite funny.
You know, I was thinking it, I just hadn't verbalized it yet.
You know?
Because there is a potential for fraud there. No doubt.
Yeah. He's unusually springy.
Yeah. Oh, boy, I'll tell you what, there's semen samples on this as well.
What the hell have you been doing?
Oh, and then they wanted to split one.
I know.
Catch that?
That was the big joke tonight.
Yeah, because they only found one hair in the hat.
Is that just one hair?
Is that unbelievable?
Wow. Well, what if to really foul him off, OJ, plucked a springy job and threw it in the hat?
Yeah.
Just to throw off the forensics people.
Figure out what's going
Now
on.
they're trying to get one off his head, which will not match.
Well, what if he grabbed, one of Al Callen's hats, went to the murder scene and dropped it off?
Well, the theories
match up with Al.
Tease, the theories we're hearing from people are just incredible. And Al Cowlings is a major suspect to the general public.
Yeah. Now we're figuring he did it or OJ and him both did it. Because he's such a friend, They do everything together.
Somebody called and said they thought Paula Barbieri did it because she was so sick of hearing about Nicole because OJ would constantly talk about
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wish to get the damn thing over. I mean, I couldn't get enough of it when it started.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're splitting hairs with me. Because ain't no news.
I know. Yeah, that's true. They need to get the trial going quick.
Yeah. But the problem is, now tomorrow's a big day.
Yeah, the evidence comes out.
Big day tomorrow. We'll find out what they got, I guess.
The washing machine, that's what I'm dying to know. Juice not being able to operate the washing machine.
I want to see Jesse White sitting there going, it's a Maytag, OJ. Trying to...
And
He's called in to testify. Yeah, I had to go fix the thing.
Yeah, finding the Maytag guy is something to do.
It just explained the on-off switch to him.
And then you got the guest house guy, Cato, with his mask showing up in court.
I know, Green Hornet.
Find out if it's a Green Hornet dude.
And
that guy's loving this. Cato, man, he's loving this.
Who was the Green Hornet? Was it Van somebody?
I think it was. Yeah, it was.
Van Earl Wright.
No, that wasn't him. Van something.
What is that guy?
That would be pretty good. Van Earl Wright as Cato.
Yeah.
I may be forced to cruise past your house.
It was Van. Oh, God.
Cato goes...
The guy, whoever he was in one of the tabloids recently, and they were talking to his gay lover, or some guy that was claiming to be his gay lover.
Oh, brother.
That's it.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
Oh, and the same Bloyd, too. There's pictures of Keanu Reeves kissing some guy, which was some publicity photo for a play he did like 10 years ago, and they're just all over each other.
Oh, God.
And he, of course, is now a major star in Speed. Oh, these pictures are grim, too. They look like they just worked out. They're all sweaty and wet.
Oh, no. Oh.
Better late than never.
Yeah. Man. Cato was Bruce Lee, someone called in to point out.
Well, yeah, that's true, but...
Oh, it was?
Oh, no, not what's-his-face again.
Lee's not there.
Not one hung. Not one hung low.
No, please.
Nope.
Okay, good.
All right. Tease, how's the traffic?
This whole sissy boy line of bit has gotten me down. I gotta go find me a woman or something.
All right, Tease.
A woman who's smooth.
66 now. Tease, you gonna be doing some traffic tonight for the Freedom Festival? Will you be out there in SkyCrib?
Yeah, I always try and be loyal to y'all, but I may help out on the radio broadcast.
On
Carrying the fireworks live is one of the most stunning visuals that you can ever imagine on radio.
Yeah, WJR if you want to hear it in mono, and Joy 97 if you'd like to hear the fireworks in stereo.
Yeah. Ooh, a blue one.
Wait, check it out. This is what it's kind of going to sound like tonight on the radio. That was so cool. Now, I wouldn't even want to see it. I'd rather...
Well, the great thing about that is if I provide commentary...
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait a minute. One has not gone off in the air. It's heading into a crowd of people. It struck a young child. Just to add to the excitement.
Yeah. Will you be trying to predict the grand finale and stuff? Like, this could be the grand finale?
Yeah, throughout the whole thing, they're always wondering.
Clean. Now you got 40 clean right away. Yeah, I think...
Oh, there we're actually right on site with the people on the bar.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, 400 or 500 feet into the sky. It's a terrific crash, ladies and gentlemen. The smoke and the flames now, and the flame is rising to the ground, not quite to the mooring mast. All the humanity and all the fans.
Is it true that the Hindenburg announcer may be joining you?
Yeah, he made up that whole Hindenburg thing.
Yeah. The humanity, a million plus down there.
I can't talk, ladies and gentlemen. Honest, it's just laying down massive smoking wreckage. And everybody can hardly breathe and talk and screaming. Lady, I'm sorry.
Try Blimpie's Big Boy, home of the Hindenburger.
Oh, there's a blue one. Wow.
Oh, no, they're one of the streamer ones. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
All right. Run it into the ground. You do the same thing with Howard. You get a drop and you run it into the ground. Just let the man run his own show. I got a riddle for y'all.
Okay.
Riddle me this, Batman. What is 9 feet long, wrinkled, and smells like urine?
Ooh. I don't know do I want to know?
What's 9 feet long, wrinkles, and smells like urine?
I give up.
A line dance at a nursing home.
Oh, man.
Oh, 400 or 500 feet into the sky.
Why do men name their weenies, Tease?
Why?
Because you don't want something making 95% of your decisions to be a stranger.
That's right. I hate it when it's there and you just can't remember it.
Yeah.
But that was a good one.
What makes you so sassy?
That's it. I'm joining the Howard Patrol.
What makes you so sassy?
No more drop.
All right.
I'm out. I'm
You
done.
have to admit, that's a good drop, though. You have to admit.
What makes you so sassy?
Like the first time,
Yeah. All right, Tease.
I gotta go dance with Al Callens. He's burning some evidence today.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so, he was with all them porno stars last night.
Right. Yeah. On a current affair, Al's first public outing since the Bronco incident. He's out partying with porn stars.
Feeling no pain, man. That guy was really dancing.
So, since he's out with the porn stars, he has to burn a lot of evidence.
Mm-hmm.
And, so the great thing is he met several porn stars who are going to help him do it.
How are they going to pull this off, Tease?
Well, they're just going to go to an unnamed location. I think it's amazing the stars that he got lined up for this.
Oh, who's he got?
Well, he got Valerie Inferno. You may have seen some of these girls dancing at the local clubs or seen them in some of the...
Chumps or BTs or somewhere?
Smoky Nips. She's going to help him.
Yeah, Art
Flame Bush. She's just unbelievable.
Wow.
Bonnie Fire.
Jeez.
Pussy Burns.
What makes you so sassy?
Ember Poon. Itchy Jenny Black. Sally Singed. Johnny Arson.
Did you get
these? Their business manager help me line up all this stuff.
Did you get these from Mo? Is this?
No. Charcoal briquettes. I tell you what, one of my favorites though.
Yeah.
Kind of a dark, sultry babe. Ash Hole. Have you ever heard of her?
No.
That Czechoslovakian babe. Tits are smoldering.
Watch out.
Blaze Boobs.
Blaze. Well, who was that Blaze woman that was involved with the governor of New Orleans? They did that movie with Paul Newman?
It was just Blaze, wasn't it?
I think he was.
Well, Blaze was Blaze Star, was it?
Yeah, maybe. Ember Poon. You just love that name. Ember Poon.
What makes you so sassy?
That's it.
All right, Tease. How's the traffic?
I'm done.
Take it up to SkyCrib now, and Mr. T.C.
Now, looky here.
What a start. Hey, Tease. Looky here, it's TC.
Now, looky here.
I'll tell you what, I was watching Larry's show last night, Larry King.
Oh, Larry. Oh, Larry, hello.
Hey, he's going to be on, by the way.
Oh, okay. Oh,
And,
okay, hello.
It occurred to me that would be funny in hell. I wish that dude would call Larry King.
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that be great?
Now, looky here, Larry. I can see OG right now.
Now, looky here.
That is going to go down as the greatest.
Michigan, hello.
Larry, how you doing?
I'm not doing very well, hello.
Oh, what's the matter, Larry?
Well,
I must tell you, I always had a thing for Nicole Simpson, hello.
Oh.
And for Ronald Goldman.
I believe that.
I don't know if you recently read in the Washington magazine, hello, that I gave my ex-wife a communicable sexual disease, hello.
Oh, really? I did not read that.
Can you say shanker, hello?
Oh, goodbye.
Is that a fact? Is that what that lawsuit was all about when you were trying to stop her from revealing certain things?
Refuse to discuss, hello.
Oh, man. Oh, God.
Was it the big G or the big S? Is it the big G that gives the big shank?
The big H, hello.
Oh, okay.
Somebody
I thought
have
that was
a cold sore?
Yeah, I thought that was the big CS. Hello.
Did Angie have a cold sore at the time? Hello?
Caller, are you there? Hello.
No, Larry, there's no caller there, bud. The big H, huh? Well, that's not that big a deal. I mean, that comes and goes. I guess stress brings it on.
Did you see O.J.'s daughter Arnell smile and wink at her father? Hello.
No, she did.
Very becoming. Hello.
I thought she iced him, Larry.
Oh, she smiled and winked. Hello. I thought it was very becoming. I became horny. Hello.
Oh, horny Larry King. Ooh.
Well, Larry, you weren't feeling much stress, were you, at the time?
Very stressed. Hello.
Uh-oh. I'd hate to see Arnell get something like that, Larry.
I think she was turned on by the bloody glove I was wearing. Hello.
Larry.
Jeez.
Larry.
Wow.
Do you have a white Bronco? Hello.
Not yet, hello, but it's becoming the vehicle of choice.
Yeah, it is, you know.
Covington, Kentucky, hello.
You heard about the test results. They're all gone. All run.
You can't get it on the phone, hello.
Okay. All right, everybody. You can't get it on the phone.
Columbus, Ohio, hello.
354 WRIF if you want to talk to Larry.
Seattle, Washington, hello.
We just need your
caller.
We need your hometown, and Larry's pretty knowledgeable on almost
tomorrow. Birth control for men. Hello.
Any subject.
Yeah,
Larry can discuss somewhat intelligently. So please.
Monday on this program, federal per capita tax bills. Hello.
Jeez. I don't know, Larry. That's not
Prozac for dogs. Hello.
You used to have presidential candidates on before this revelation.
Is slumping Honeywell a takeover target? Hello.
Prozac for animals. That's about it. You know?
Is it me or is Lollapalooza one of the great bands of all time? Hello.
Larry, how's the traffic? Hello.
Traffic, are you there? Hello.
3 degrees right now, and on up to SkyCrib for Mr. TC. How you doing, Tace?
Now looky here.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Woo, now looky here.
Looky here.
Now, you spell that L-U-K-Y.
That's
Looky.
right.
I just, we're trying to do everything the way the Juice did.
We should have contests where we take words that aren't even in the suicide note and have people best try and create a spelling that would most fit OJ.
We'll do that when we run out. It'll be a while.
Exactly.
It's a great concept.
Yeah.
C-A-K-L-Y.
You know, Cheese, we just learned that separate was S-P-A-E-R-A-T-E.
Uh-huh. USC has to be so proud that dude's carrying around a piece of paper. But to get his degree, all he had to do was spell USC. And on the third time, he got it.
They spell it Y-O-U-S-C originally?
That's it.
Now looky here.
Baba Booey. Okay.
Now looky here.
Oh, poor Peter Jennings.
Yeah.
He must have nightmares where that guy...
Well, he deserves it.
Well,
Y'all gotta see if you can get through to Peter in his office.
I know.
Wouldn't that be great?
You have to try to get through.
Just be making conversation, something that's real relevant, and then just play that drop. Now look at him.
You've got to get through, and then in the end say smooth.
Nah, I ain't gonna
that was totally farcical.
Well, that would have been great, though, if Peter had gone through that whole call and go, excuse me, Mr. Higgins, how is the traffic?
That'd be great. Excellent.
Oh, dang.
Anyway.
So, Tease, did you follow the latest developments yesterday in OJ Mania?
Well, my favorite thing yesterday was when Cato, who we talked to on this show yesterday.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Cato was on the stand again, and he got done, and he was like rambling and going on, and it kind of became evident that he was having a great time being up there.
Oh, I think he's making stuff up just so there's further interest in him down the road.
What's with the fact he keeps licking his lips every 30 seconds, squinting, and he's constantly looking at the camera.
I bet he wants a Lens Crafters commercial. He's hoping somebody from Lens Crafters will say, hey, you need glasses, do a spot for us.
He's an actor, though.
Yeah.
Legitimately. Yeah. Well, kind of.
Oh, man.
Well, he was I saw some clip where he was he was trying to be a host of a dating game or something. It was unbelievably bad.
Oh, man.
And, but the judge, when he was finished, she goes, you are finished now, and you can go back to wherever you came from.
That's
it was kind of like a real dig,
Do you think, for a minute, that this guy doesn't have full run of the house now?
Oh, yeah, now he's just taking over.
He's deliberately leaving the jacuzzi on for no reason. He's just,
Check out page 2 of USA Today front section, the TC home game today.
All right.
It's an unbelievable picture.
You talking about the NAACP guy?
I'm sorry, page 3.
Oh, 3. Benjamin Chavez didn't appear to be any humorous in that picture.
No, there's nothing. but page 3.
The fire?
No.
The Home Alone kid?
No, I hope you got the same picture. You got Arnell Simpson coming into the courtroom.
No, 3A?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on 4. She's on 4A in mine.
Oh.
Yeah, she's boogieing in there.
And you see what the juice is saying?
The juice, now...
Dang, who's the babe?
Well, Tease, in this picture, it appears to me that he is staring at his own daughter's breasts.
Oh, yeah, he's looking...
Look at this picture. Trudy, you're objective.
He has got the look of, dang, yeah, come on over here and pleasure the juice.
Well, how horny must he be at this point? Now, this is a guy who got it.
Talk about a dude that's had it 2 or 3 times a day for the last 30 years.
Yeah. With a lot of variety.
Women. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and
man,
now all of a sudden, the only time he gets bald is looking at the back of Robert Shapiro's head.
That's so true. That's exactly the thought bubble on him. Wow.
Who's the babe?
Yeah.
I bet they'll be bringing in babes, though, within... Don't you think?
Yeah, I think it's already happened. I think he's living like a king in there, really. Signing autographs.
Yeah, signing those cards.
Yeah.
Fulfill that deal.
Yeah.
Brian Cato Kalin, hello.
Larry.
Nicole Simpson, hello. Larry.
Is he trying to channel her?
I don't know what Larry is doing.
Hey, is Cato there?
Yeah.
Can we talk to Cato Kalin for a second?
Brian Cato Kalin, hello. Hello.
Cato?
This you?
Hey, Cato, I was going to ask you a question. Do you find that NL to be attractive, OJ's daughter?
Do I find her attractive?
Mm-hmm.
In a manly sort of way.
What do you mean by that exactly?
Well, I mean, she has some features.
Because you guys were...
She has a very firm buttocks, which I find attractive.
Yeah.
Hey, Cato, how do you achieve that look where your hair is messed up the same way 2 days in a row? Because it really was messed up identically, but I mean, really looks messed up.
Well, first of all, it's frosted. Some people have accused it of being bleached. It's simply a frost.
You didn't put lemon juice on there and just get out in the sun?
Does that work?
I've heard that does work.
No kidding.
Cracked Cato up.
Yeah.
No, that's me. Cato is offended.
Oh, put him on.
Awful.
I have used sun in the past.
Yes, sun in.
Sun in.
But not this time. It's just a frost.
Yeah. Okay. But how do you get that must look?
Moose?
Moose?
Moose. Yeah.
Muss and moose?
I use Big Antlers Moose.
What do you do first, muss or moose?
Moose.
And then muss.
Then muss.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you
And then,
moose, then muss.
then spray?
If you moose, then muss, you have the hair in a real tuss.
Yeah.
What if you must then moose?
Then it looks too loose.
That's right.
I'm a poet.
And don't know it.
I'm an actor and a poet.
Yeah.
And I just happen to live in Oj's house.
Yeah, now how has this been as far as your notoriety? Are people starting to notice you on the streets and stuff? Are you
A lot of people coming up from behind me and going, thump, thump, thump. I was in Cyborg 3.
You were in Cyborg 3?
Yes.
What did you play?
An actor. I was an actor. I don't remember my role exactly. That was during my drug craze days.
Oh, did you have a little phase?
Well, yes, I was in Betty Ford for a couple of weeks. I thought it would help my career, and when it became evident it wasn't, I just left.
Oh, you thought you'd meet a couple agents or something in there.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody else just takes off after they're in Betty Ford.
You have immunity now because of the drugs that were found at your house. How did they get there, Cato?
Drugs?
Yeah, didn't they find some stuff in the room and you demanded immunity in order to testify because you thought you might get busted?
Must have been OJ's or something, huh?
Oh, they must have. I'm going to blame Arnell Simpson for that one.
Does Arnell party?
Oh. Party, 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 party. Party. In the words of her dad, PAIRRTIT.
Yeah, you know, when they spelled out his name like, give me a J, give me a U, give me an I, C, E, he must have been going, what the hell did they spell it? What the hell is that?
You got it.
My God, you know, they say, why does the man go by OJ?
That's all he can figure out.
His name's a rental, for God's sake. Try and spell that.
All right, Cato, how's the traffic?
Thump, thump.
First appearance following quite the kooky weekend. TC, how you doing?
Well, you know, not too bad.
I don't even know where to start. Should we start with the Colombian soccer player?
Pablo Escobar.
Yeah. He kicks a ball into his own net, which was pretty stupid, and they've been running the replay endlessly. Have you seen it, TC?
Yeah, you know better that than doing the replay of the 12 shots going to his head.
You got to think. Chris Webber's got to be saying, man, I'm glad I play for Michigan. Jesus.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, they, you know, these soccer players, that just goes to show you, when they start thinking they can deflect them kind of shots with their head.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
You know what I think, Tease? I think they might have been upset that the guy was in a bar at 3:30 in the morning, apparently just oblivious to how pissed they were and how much money they lost. The guy comes home and he's partying his butt off after he blew the World Cup.
I think you kind of misused the term. He was partying his head off. But anyway,
Oh, you're already in rare form, Tease. All right.
Well, you know, I mean, $10 million they were estimating these dudes that killed him lost on this game.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
I mean, how stupid is that?
Yeah, but, you know, Colombia is a prohibitive favorite, aren't they, against the U.S. in soccer?
Yeah, I guess. I love the dude that from the U.S. when they asked about it, they said, he goes, I don't think people will look at this and think that it reflects on the violence in World Cup soccer.
Oh, man.
Well, what would it reflect on exactly then?
I don't know. But I hope people in this country don't take that idea too seriously, because we have more sports goats here. Chris Webber and the Timeout and Bill Buckner and the Wings. A lot of people would have been
Of
shot.
course, you'd have to shoot Bill Buckner between the legs.
Yeah, they would, surely.
Anyway, and then, of course, I was busy. I went to the retirement ceremony of Nicole Simpson's number.
Nicole Simpson's number?
Yeah, they retired her number.
I didn't know she had a number.
911.
Wow.
Jeez.
Wow.
And while we're on that subject, what do you think is in the envelope?
Well, I think it's some Lee press-on nails.
You think so?
Yeah, I just don't think it
Maybe
is.
it is just a joke to kind of distract everybody, just kind of lighten up the whole affair.
Just lighten up the whole thing. Oh, look, everybody, it's Lee press-on nails.
It's a whoopee cushion.
Yeah, pair of Argyle socks.
In that judge's chambers, people are holding it up to the light.
Oh, yeah.
Probably been taken out already.
Yep.
I tell you, the one picture that they introduced into evidence Friday, I couldn't believe.
I didn't see that. Did they show that on TV?
No. Yeah, it's one of the main reasons why they think Juice is one of the big suspects.
Yeah?
Because it's got, with the blood from the murder scene, somebody had actually taken with the blood, used it as a writing instrument. It said Bills in 95. I think...
What an unfortunate statement to make under those circumstances. How inappropriate.
Yeah, terribly so.
Yeah.
Yes.
God.
Now, seriously, did you hear something about what's in the envelope, or that it was the knife, or that it couldn't be the knife?
See,
or
they're going to have to act really happy when they open it. Like a bum present. It's like, oh, just what I wanted. Oh, that's nice.
Well, I did, seriousness, I saw the gun dealer on TV.
You mean the knife dealer?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Who, by the way, now can't get enough business.
Oh, Alan Wattenberg and Jose Camacho?
Can't move in his store, I guess.
Isn't that amazing?
Well, I probably would go there too. I would probably go just to get my picture taken with Jose Camacho. Why not?
Goofy world.
But he says that knife wouldn't fit in that envelope.
Is that right?
Now, the defense turned that over, didn't they?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think I think Al Cowlings went out and bought an identical knife, and they just said, "Oh, okay, this is the one from O.J.'s house."
Mm-hmm.
It's possible. Al.
Either that or, it is the murder weapon.
Dipped in acid.
And they took it and, put it in the dishwasher 100 different times. We washed this murder weapon 1,000 times to see if there was anything left.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be quite a day, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't blow off any fingers, did you, over the 4th of July?
No.
No? Did you buy some fireworks?
Yeah, I always go down to old Stumpy Brown's, and he was the munitions expert during the last big war.
Yeah.
And Stumpy always takes good care of me.
Did you hear about the guy in New York?
With the big old mortar shell?
This guy, I guess, bought a mortar, and he set it off, and it didn't go off. So, and this is a mortar in a tube, by the way. So what do you think he did? I'll give you 3 guesses.
Picked it up.
Close.
Tried to set it again.
No. He decided to...
Shoved it up his ass.
No, he took a look inside the tube to see what was going on, and... Instant Kurt Cobain imitation.
Kurt Cobain. Oh.
Yep.
There's something about fireworks that immediately takes 100 points off your IQ.
Yeah, there really is, isn't there?
No one can come to grips with a dud. Oh, it can't be. They go up just in disbelief.
Little TC and me had some last night, and...
had some fireworks?
Yeah.
Ah.
you know, you got the casing left over when you're done.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't enough just to leave those sitting on the streets. You got to build them all up in a giant pile and burn them.
Oh, so your IQ was struck as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And how did it do?
How did what do?
Did you set it all on fire?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Great.
nice. Super.
Yeah, nothing quite like, of course, you know, the little dork that lives down the street burned little TC with a sparkler.
Oh, good. Now, how did he do
It was
that?
good because it gave me a reason to punch out the little bastard.
Now, how did he do that? Was he handing it to him, or did you just
No.
decided to touch him with it to see what would happen?
Just twirling it around, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, a little safety lesson for the entire neighborhood there.
That's right.
Well, Stump Howard next hour?
Yeah, Howard's ready, you know, fresh over the weekend.
All right. How's the traffic, Tease?
Yes, Mo.
And up to SkyCrib for Mr. T.C. Hey, Tease.
Oh, hey, y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
Fine.
You looking forward to...
1-900.
1-900.
Mm-hmm.
You want the number?
Mm-hmm.
988-7200. That is the OJ joke line. Now, I felt a little bit guilty about hearing and retelling a number of OJ jokes, but I think I would feel very badly if I set up a 1-900 number with OJ jokes and charged people
money,
99 cents a minute.
Yeah, I would feel terrible when the check came in.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't imagine people that make a living off making fun of this poor man.
Well, check this out. They had a 1-800...
Y'all hear he was shopping yesterday?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh, yeah, to shop for image.
But you know... Oh, boy.
So anyway, in blood at the murder scene. Bills in 95. Unbelievable.
Bills in 95.
All right.
Now, Tease, they had set up just a regular phone number for the juice jokes, just as kind of a, I guess, as a joke. And what did it say on their machine? They blew out two. The circuits were so full of calls.
They blew out 2 voicemail systems.
Yeah. So they decided, well, there's an opportunity. And they set up the 1-900 number, which I understand is 1-900-988-7200. Now, we have actually, to try and dissuade us from calling every 1-900 number that we potentially see as entertaining, we have a call block here at RIF.
They stopped it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So we can't call the damn number.
Thought we call all those sex lines all the time or something. You know.
Well, we did. I'm trying to remember the last one we called. It was horny women in prison or something.
It was something like that.
And we were on the phone for a number of minutes.
Forever.
I know one radio station that, you know, I worked for had to do that.
Had to block the 1-900 thing?
They couldn't figure out, you know, it's like they kept calling this one. They saw this bill when this overnight dude was working.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like 1-900-429-3833. And they was like, dang, you know, wonder what this is. And they finally figured it out.
What did it spell?
1-900 gay dude.
Gay dude.
So not only was this dude supposed to
pay the bill,
but also have everybody in the station look at him weird now.
Yeah.
Gay dude.
Oh, you know, like 28 calls. You really can't say you were doing it for, you know, curiosity.
Yeah. Well, the interesting thing about getting...
I'm sure your homosexual conversations are interesting to some, but your time is running short.
Okay. Howard, I just wanted to point out that in spite of the 1-900 block, our engineering department came up with a jerry-rigged system whereby we were able to call a 1-900 number the last time this sort of issue came up.
Really involved jerry-rigged, too.
Yeah, it was.
Wow.
That was one of the most impressive efforts I've seen in the engineering room. Not that there haven't been many, including fixing a lamp for me.
Don't use it. Yeah.
This is almost as interesting as hearing the breakdown of Nigeria versus Italy in World Cup.
All right, Howard. Who's on the line here? Ron?
No, this is Rich.
Rich.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead, Rich.
Hello again, Rich.
How you doing, Holko? Okay, who was the last Tiger to hit a home run in an All-Star game?
Who's yelling in the background? Is somebody returning a pair of glasses or something?
Some guys at work.
Okay.
Outstanding line, Drew. It did not go unnoticed.
Thanks, Howard.
Line of the day.
Should hear a dog barking any second.
Oh, my. The poor dog is wandering all over the neighborhood. What year did this happen?
In the 80s.
It did?
Yep, probably.
Probably.
Most likely.
Kirk Gibson.
No. Late 80s, probably.
How about Sweet Blue?
Yep, that's it.
Hey, Hoko.
How you doing, Holko? Okay, who was the last Tiger to hit a home run in an All-Star game?
Who's yelling in the background? Is somebody returning a pair of glasses or something?
Some guys at work here.
Okay.
Outstanding line, Drew. It did not go unnoticed.
Thanks, Howard.
Line of the day.
Should hear a dog barking any second.
Oh, my. The poor dog is wandering all over the neighborhood. What year did this happen?
In the 80s.
It did?
Yep, probably.
Probably.
Most likely.
Kirk Gibson.
No. Late 80s, probably.
How about Sweet Blue?
Yep, that's it.
Hey, Hoko.
That's right.
All right, Rich.
Okay.
You might want to keep tabs of what's going on over there. It may be important.
Okay.
Road. Bob in Flint.
Morning, Holko.
Hello again, Bob.
Yeah, what pitcher hit 2 grand?
Is someone returning a pair of glasses?
No, we're cool here. No dog barking or nothing.
Super duper.
What pitcher hit 2 grand slams in one baseball game?
Tony Cloninger.
That's right.
That's for Atlanta, wasn't it, Hoko?
Indeed, against the Cincinnati Reds.
In 66, was it?
Ironic in 67. Ironic in that he would later be traded to the Red Legs.
You're good, Howard.
Of course I am.
See you, Bob.
Are these glasses yours, by the way, the prescription sunglasses?
No, I think they're his mother's. That was, I was wondering what the most obscure piece of trivia that has come out of all the O.J. Simpson mania, and I think it's the one that you pointed out, that the glasses were not Nicole Brown Simpson's, but rather her mother's.
And they acted like that was going to turn the case.
Exactly. And it meant nothing. It was just a matter that...
No. Nothing. That's what the glasses meant. Absolutely nothing. Bills in 95.
Mike in Westland.
How you doing, Hoko?
Hello again, Mike.
Who's the last active pitcher to pitch a no-hitter for the Cleveland Indians?
Last active pitcher?
Yes.
He's still active.
Still active. The nerve toss.
Nerve toss.
Glenn Barker came to mind, but he's not active.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
He's actively eating. We know
Did
that.
he pitch it Did he pitch it at the time? Because, of course, Dennis Martinez, who's a member of the Cleveland Indians, last threw a perfect game. But, of course, was a member of the Expositions at the time he performed the feat.
Whenever Howard is stumped, he'll always unleash a really impressive piece of related trivia.
Is that who we're looking for?
No.
Was it not Glenn Barker?
Nope.
Someone threw a no-no for the Indians after that?
It was in the mid-'80s.
It wasn't one of those, like, rain-shortened no-hitters, was it?
He's going to say Dennis Eckersley.
That's right.
What?
That's right.
Was it Dennis Eckersley, really?
Yeah, no, Glenn Barker's the answer, but go ahead.
Howard not only knows all the answers, he knows the wrong answers that people think are the right answers.
Incredible, don't you think?
Yeah.
One more, let's go.
All right, Paul in Grosse Pointe.
Good morning.
Hello again, Paul.
Well, baseball, okay?
Well, okay.
Can you tell me the last Tiger pitcher, rookie, had his first game a shutout, and which team and the score?
Excuse me, Raina.
He didn't sound
what
very...
What the hell else you want? What the man had for a free-game meal?
Howard, he's gone. How's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
SkyCrib TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All right.
Have a good old time.
A little hungover from last night. We were at Pink Floyd and kind of toasty.
Yeah, Mike's battling a little strychnine stomach this morning.
Oh, yeah?
The tape.
I understand the concept.
Yeah.
Everyone's doubled over all morning long in the morning show.
It's like everything is still breathing. What's going on? Anyway.
We were casting the OJ movie, though. That's great fun for the whole family.
Well, yeah, you love this deal where his friend now has lost the bag.
Oh, Robert Kardashian. I don't know.
He lost the bag.
Trudy, in the not this newscast, but the previous one, this guy was seen leaving the mansion, I guess, way back with some bag with an American Airlines tag, and somebody just discovered it on their videotape, so they took the tape to LAPD. They immediately questioned him. Oh, I don't know what happened to that bag.
You know, I
have no idea where it is.
It's not like it's this small little, I mean, it's this big bag.
I lose that stuff all the time.
Yeah.
Now, the great thing is, this dude is an attorney.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So here he is, concealing evidence.
Yep.
That's true.
You know what? I forgot what I did with that.
It's not in that envelope, I can tell you that, because it's a big old bag.
You know, somebody told me that an attorney like Shapiro never even asked him whether he did it or not.
I can believe that. We talked to Feiger, and he said if he was defending him, Jeffrey Feiger.
Kevorkian's attorney.
Yeah, Kevorkian's attorney. He said if he was representing OJ, he would not want to know. He wouldn't ask him.
Because you couldn't know.
Yeah.
If you knew he did it.
Yeah. And then he wants to just react as it goes. So I don't know.
I don't know about y'all, but I would be like, first say, oh, come on, you just tell me.
That's so
go
true.
ahead and tell me.
Just between you, me, and the gatepost, okay?
I don't think any of those attorneys representing him give a squat. I think they just want to get him off. It'll be the coolest thing in the history of legal weaseling. They don't care.
Yeah.
They probably wouldn't care if he got out and killed 6 more people.
Well, it's obvious if this dude is taking evidence off his house, he don't care.
Oh, yeah.
Because, the police are going crazy trying to decide where all that stuff went.
Sure. I'm with you, though, Tease. I would say to the guy, did you do it or what, just so I know.
Hey, Tease, did you have any people you wanted to cast in the movie?
Well, Marcia Clark, is that her name?
Yeah.
Did you see her last night?
On this videotape?
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. I've been hearing about it, though.
Damn, she got on a short skirt.
Well,
yeah, she's into ballet and working out.
I've seen her in the trial.
Yes.
In the trial, she was wearing a real short miniskirt. In fact, she had to climb over a big box on the floor to get out.
I
I have not noticed her, but from like the waist up, you know, there wasn't a lot to talk about. But all of a sudden, she got some legs that look like Ray Nitschke.
Yeah, and I want her because it's conquering, you know, just this prosecutor. Just
She would not be a dead animal in the sack at all.
She'd
be a worker.
Yeah, but if, you sit there and start giving her something that, she don't like, you get that objection.
And I just sit there and go, overruled.
Yeah. or maybe you laying there in a sweat after y'all done. You just wait for her to go, sustain.
Well, we've had Susan Sarandon suggested for her, Sigourney Weaver.
That's a good one. Sigourney Weaver?
Sigourney Weaver.
Yep.
Mary Steenburgen. Mm-hmm. We just had a great call during the commercials. Dana Carvey as Kato.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, who's Mary Steenburgen?
She's the girl that's doing Ted Danson now. She's in Parenthood. She's
doing dancing now. Yeah, she's doing that.
Yeah, she's doing dancing. She's not all that attractive, really.
Isn't it amazing how Ted Danson has gone from a guy who was about as popular as you can be to being a complete zero on the likable scale?
He has the worst taste in women, too.
He does.
Mary Steenburgen is, this guy could have anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And did you see his wife before Whoopi?
Before Whoopi.
But
She was like Barbara Bush look-alike.
They've been married for like 20 years or something.
Who in their right mind would want Whoopi?
I don't get that at all.
Maybe for the money.
I don't get, and it ain't a color thing.
No.
She would be a really ugly white woman.
Yes. That's irrelevant. Oh, God, that hair.
Oh, man. Yeah, what must be in that?
Oh, God, that hair.
Oh, man. Yeah, what must be in that? Oh, look at this. It hit her hair. I guess we'll have to play it out of the rough.
Hey, I heard a great golf joke the other day, T. So you may have heard. Stop me if you've heard this. But this guy hits an errant drive off his tee shot, and he kills this woman in his foursome. And so the cops are like, well, yeah, we understand, she was cleaning her ball or whatever, and you just hit it off to the right, sliced it, and she's dead. Okay, cool.
Right.
What about the ball in her ass? And
yeah, the coroner asked about that.
Right. He says
Once he did the investigation.
That was my mulligan.
God. Oh, boy.
Isn't that great?
Yeah, nice. I love that. It's very nice. Doesn't have much to do with Whoopi.
Now, we would need a
but it doesn't matter.
Now, who's playing Nicole Simpson?
Oh, we've heard all good. Vanna White, we've had...
Vanna Fawcett I always thought was kind of a close one there.
Yeah,
but Sarah could take on that battered wife look.
Yeah, and we were thinking that her sister with blonde hair.
Her sister could play her and herself. She could do the Patty Duke thing. Isn't that cool?
Cousins.
Identical Nichols. Every time.
Yeah.
I was noticing last night I was buying myself some bagels there at Kroger.
Uh-huh.
And I saw that Inquirer with the dudes feeling her up.
Yes, oh, yeah, guy's got his hands cupped on Nicole's breast, and another guy's right there looking at her.
I've got it right here.
She looks really terrible.
She looks absolutely horrible. She has no makeup on. I'm looking right at it right now. The guy has his head wedged in, kissing her neck, and then a hand on each boob. And she's got her arm around the other guy. How about the picture underneath it, Tease, with a guy with a tongue out licking her face?
Wait till OJ sees this. Think of how many people he's going to take out when he sees this picture.
Now, if you're Robert Shapiro, you go to see him in prison, like, I brought you some stuff to read.
Yeah.
Do you take him like the Globe and the Weekly World and the Inquirer and all?
And I'm up to SkyCrib for TC, and TC, how you doing?
Well, just reading about this dude in Seattle who says he weighs 409 pounds.
Right.
And he's on death row.
Mm-hmm.
So he says he's too fat to die by hanging.
Because his head will pop off. Which doesn't bother me a bit.
Oh, no, I think that would be hilarious.
It'll be on America's Funniest Home Videos.
I will be there, man. That'll be the ratings night. That's exactly right.
State officials have said they'd use a shorter rope. 3.5 feet instead of 5 to reduce the risk of decapitation.
If he was decapitated afterward, oh, sorry, man.
Can't you see the people just guffawing wildly in the background?
Yeah. We read on hanging once, and they have these charts. The executioner goes by these different charts.
Well, yeah, listen to this. Murderer Charles Rodman Chapman, see, the murderers always have 3 names.
Right.
Who weighed 224 pounds, was hanged May 27th with a 5-foot rope. The maximum weight and shortest distance called for in the U.S. Army manual, on which the state's hanging protocol is based. Now, what I want to see is the dudes, I need a 680 pounder to come on up and try the next move. Have any volunteers?
Well, they say that the guy is sneaking food, too. They're sneaking food to him so he can keep getting fatter, so he can keep his case alive. That he's too fat and his head will pop off.
Exactly. They say that he's eating about 2,000 calories a day just in snacks he buys from the inmate store.
Well, they should still hang him and just say, hey, your head's coming off.
He's gained 116 pounds since 1981.
They better hurry up and hang him before the whole damn platform collapses with it.
Which is roughly, that's roughly the size of Sally Field.
Sally Field's getting a divorce, isn't she?
She's living on his ass.
Hey, Tease, we have another talent competition going on here. Do you think Wilt would be willing to judge again?
Oh, yeah.
Temporarily, anyway? Because he was good. I mean, he kind of kept the thing moving along, and he identified some fine contestants.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Wilt, you got time to judge a little talent show?
Yeah, does it involve bitches?
There's a couple.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
Becky.
Yes.
Hey, you're on with Wilt. Impress him with your talents.
Okay.
She wins, man.
No, Wilt, you can't do that.
No, man, this bitch wins.
Uh-oh, Becky's breaking up.
Now look what you've done.
Yeah, it's because, the moisture don't mix with the electronics of the telephone. I have this bitch worked up.
Becky?
Yeah.
You do Beavis and Butthead?
Yeah, I try.
Okay. Let's hear it.
Okay. You suck, Beavis. Yeah, you suck.
A chick, Beavis and Butthead.
I'll tell you what, that was really unfortunate that we lost the S in the first suck.
That's
true. The cellular communication breakup.
I noticed that.
Yeah, I was a little sweaty there for a second.
Until the second suck.
Yeah, blow this bitch up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bye, Becky.
All right, bye.
Response to that. That's all right.
It was not all right. You can tell. She was not happy.
No, it was terrible, man.
We've got another.
I was trying to be nice to the bitch so I could lay her later.
Well,
get some action or something.
Lisa.
Yes.
Hey, say hi to Wilt.
I will.
Lisa, how much you weigh, baby?
115.
Damn, you a spinner.
The women sound so afraid of Wilt, don't they?
You're a human wingnut.
Lisa, are you afraid of Wilt?
No, not at all.
You're not scared of him?
No.
Oh, good.
Be afraid of Will, baby. Tell me what you like. Tell me what you like. Come on, baby. Tell me what you like.
Well, doggy style.
Wow.
Whoa.
That's your match.
Wilt will knock you around the room.
We doggy.
Lisa,
I like a missionary style, bitch. Take it or leave it.
Will, be nice to
Will, come on.
I don't need to, man.
He's playing along with you.
I'm Will.
Lisa, what's your talent?
To bark like a dog.
Oh.
Just a second, Lisa. Let's go ahead and recreate this whole thing the right way.
Wow.
Where are you right now?
In my bedroom.
What you got on, baby?
My pajamas.
Take them on. You hear me? You hear, Will? Take them on.
I hear you.
You taking them on?
No.
Lisa.
I have a phone attached to my ear.
Well, take it off for a second, baby.
Yeah, just take it off for a second.
We want to hear you take off your jammers.
No, I'm not going to take it off. Not yet.
Well, you're not going to win.
Not until I win.
Let's not even let you do your talent.
We just say that you have a bigger chance of winning if you take them off.
Okay, I'll take it off.
All right.
Hang on.
She really is going to do it. I was looking
Okay.
for just a little theater of the mind. There.
That was too fast. I know you did too.
Yeah, but she was only wearing the bottoms.
The top.
Oh, the top. Well, see, there you have it.
That's a good look.
Yeah, it is.
You naked now?
It's off.
What?
It's off.
Yeah, she's naked, Will.
Yes.
Oh, you told her. I want to hear you tell me that.
Well, I'm completely naked.
All right, get up on the bed on all.
Completely naked.
Get up on the bed on all fours.
Okay.
Oh, this is hot.
How you feeling now? You feel a little bit of a whoosh of air?
Oh, God.
Okay, well.
I think that was a yes.
You ready, baby? Bark like a dog for me.
You ready?
Yeah, he said he's ready.
Come on, baby. Bark like a
Everybody
dog.
ready? Okay,
Yeah,
hold
we're all
on,
ready.
okay?
We're all ready.
Bark like a dog for Will.
Okay, hold on.
Whoa.
Is that okay?
That was good. That was very good. Will?
Excuse me, man. I feel like I just made it with red 10.
We've got your number, Lisa.
Okay.
Okay. Thanks for being a competitor.
Thanks.
Hey, that's
Lisa?
oh, she's gone. Well,
That's
Go
great.
ahead
We've
and
got
enjoy
a
a
number.
cigarette.
Hey, Lisa, we have an amazing talent on the line now. Erica?
Yeah.
Erica, what's your talent?
I'm going to fake an orgasm.
Okay.
Lisa, Erica.
Before I do this, do you want me to throw your name in there?
Did you always tell guys beforehand you're going to fake an orgasm?
Erica.
Yes, Wilt. Yes, Wilt.
Where are you this morning, baby?
I'm in my bedroom, and all I have on is my robe.
All right, we'll go ahead and slip it on.
Okay.
Get Barry.
You can tell this bitch did that. You can just tell.
Yeah, she did.
So how you feel this morning, baby?
I'm feeling hot, Will.
Who is the celebrity you most resemble?
I most resemble?
Yes.
God.
The celebrity you most look like, like Jacqueline
Stone.
Bisset
Yeah.
or
Probably,
just a couple of quick
Jacqueline Smith.
thought starters.
For
no,
my
I don't look
benefit.
like Jacqueline Bisset. What's her name? Tony Danza's daughter on,
Oh, Alyssa Milano? Wait,
Yeah.
is that her?
Wait, now you're going to have to pretend you're Michael Jackson.
Wait a minute, how old are you, bitch? You trying to get me going?
I'll be 25 in 3 weeks.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So you're naked now?
I'm naked.
All right. How do you want to do this? I always ask for the women's preference before I tell the bitch how it's going to be done.
Just in case it matches up.
Yeah.
I
So
tell
you
you
can act
what.
like a team player.
Stand on the side of the bed for me right now.
I can't. It's a waterbed, dear. I'd fall.
All right. Well,
She's really honest.
Yeah, she is.
Honestly,
all right. Well, lay
refreshing.
down on there for me.
Okay.
All right.
And she can do the Meg Ryan When Harry Met Sally
But,
deal.
well, I like to be on top.
I tell you what, baby. Not if you're afraid of heights. Put that one in the best of.
You got that.
Let's
Yeah,
get.
put that there for Will.
Yeah, that's real good.
It's there.
You know.
Okay, I'm laying down, dear.
All right. How'd that doing for you, baby?
Feels good.
Okay, now we gotta get the name straight, Wilt. Whose name would you like her to utter? Yours, I assume.
Well, I don't want Drew to hang up on me.
Drew won't hang up on you, bitch.
There was an incident earlier, so
I will kill the man.
Okay, whose name am I yelling at the people?
Wilt, you're yelling Wilt out.
Wilt?
You serving them, bitch. Just think about it now.
So sorry.
Quit laughing.
Okay,
Why
ready?
you laugh?
I'm sorry. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
How was that?
I haven't heard any. Did you say Wilt's name, or were you
Yes,
so
I
into
did.
it? Did you? Okay. Did you hear it, Mike?
No, but I was doing Transpy everything else going on there. I completely missed it.
Oh, that was very good.
Oh, boy.
Well,
Hey, man, I'm covered with crust, man. Don't be talking to me.
Jeez. Wow.
I think we probably got a pretty solid competitor there. Do we have all her phone numbers, all like cellular, home, work?
No,
all
she
personalities?
doesn't have my pager number.
Okay, we'll get your pager number off there. You hang on.
No, I'm not leaving it on the air.
Okay, no,
hang on.
Will, how's the traffic?
He's sleeping.
Will.
He fell
Just
asleep.
snore or something. Okay. Yeah. Tease, how's the traffic?
Smooth.
And TC. How you doing, Tease?
How y'all doing?
All right.
Beautiful.
What you up to?
Well, after winning the home run derby last night, I will be in the All-Star game tonight.
Yeah, congratulations. Boy, you really hit a long one, too. Didn't you pump one 519 feet or something?
Yeah, I hit 5 into the upper deck.
Uh-huh. What a shot.
Well, thanks a lot.
Yep. Remember that announcer last year?
Oh, the guy called Cecil Fielder?
Yeah, the dark in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Probably happened again.
Well, Cecil didn't make it this year. It's 21 homers isn't enough.
Well, really, when you look at it, all the dudes, Big Frank got, 32?
Yeah, that's true.
Cause Junior got 33. Matt Williams got 33.
I'm trying to think who the other first basemen are in the American League that made it. Oh, Palmeiro's having a big year. I don't know if he got picked,
Well, the thing of it is, there are dudes that are having great years. First base is always, every year, the toughest. They could build an all-star team with nothing but first basemen.
Yeah, that's true.
A big congratulations to Mike Piazza for his great performance last night.
I didn't see it. What did Mike do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
The only dude in the competition not to hit a home run.
Oh, wow. What a drag.
Yeah. That's quite a performance.
Mm-hmm. Were they just lobbing him in there, too?
Oh, yeah. They just lay it in there.
Were Travis or Mickey Tettleton in it?
Nope.
Boy, we always get screwed in this game somehow, don't we?
Yep.
You can't worry too much about it.
I know. Cecil didn't get picked 2 years ago, and then last year they mispronounced his name. This year he doesn't make it.
Same thing in hockey.
You know what? The dude makes $5-6 million a year. Who cares?
Yeah, I expect he'll enjoy the days off with Mrs. Michigan, Mrs. Cecil Fielder.
Yeah.
Did you know that Mrs. Fielder is Mrs. Michigan?
Those Mrs. competitions, you gotta pay to be in them.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
No way.
Yes.
I thought you were kidding. Oh, my God.
I don't get off on that at all because the idea of the Mrs. Michigan or Mrs. Illinois or whatever it is that she's, the ultimate Mrs. And there's nothing in that for me because I ain't getting any.
That's just it. It's look, don't touch. That's exactly what it is.
There's not even a prayer of any action.
I know it.
Or else she wouldn't be Mrs. Michigan.
Well, they have to ask
Not
questions.
that I want to sleep with Cecil's wife.
That's
but
why the questions are, would you have an affair,
In the Miss Michigan, they have Miss Congeniality. And then in the Mrs. Michigan, they have Mrs. Conception, which,
Yeah, right.
Ray Lean won that on several occasions.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
There's too many of those competitions.
Hey, y'all see what's on the current affair tonight?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Cato's porn movie.
We'll see if we can't get a hold of him next hour.
Yeah, that'd be great. Surf, Sand, and Sex is the name of the movie.
He plays.
You gotta love that.
Well, what is it? An oversexed garage mechanic?
Yes.
You don't get much better than that.
No way.
I think that'd be great. Hey, supposedly he was hooking up Juice with this Playboy playmate that O.J. talked to on the day of the murders, too. He was playing middleman.
What?
Yeah, according to my current affair facts, they fax us every day now.
Right.
Their latest stuff.
As if the current affair facts themselves are really accurate.
Now, what'd they say?
They say, let's see, Tracy Adele, the centerfold in the July 94 issue of Playboy, reveals another side to Brian Cato Kalin's relationship with O.J. Adele says Kalin tried to set her up with Simpson. She recalls on A Current Affair his happy-go-lucky sense of humor. He, Cato, would come by our apartment just out of the blue. Like my roommate and I would be in the middle of something, and he would
"Oh, I want to join in." And we were like, "Okay, Cato, come on in." He was so much fun to be around, we didn't care.
What were they in the middle of, for God's sake?
And then Adele claimed O.J. telephoned her at the urging of Cato on the day of the murders. Simpson told me he was finally ready to move on. He was saying how he had 2 marriages and they both didn't work out, that he would really like to form a bond with someone else.
And that's where he said he'd never had anyone with dark hair like that.
Yeah.
And she was like, "What, do you plan on using me?"
Well, T,
she was appalled.
Wouldn't his first
She
wife...
had dark hair?
Yes, she did.
Oh, my goodness.
Tease, wouldn't...
How appalling.
Didn't O.J.'s first wife have dark hair, as I recall?
No, Marguerite was a natural blonde, but she used to dye it brown.
Oh, is that right? She dyed it brown.
Yeah. That's a little known fact.
Yeah, those who were in her PE class know better.
That's right. Yeah. I love that.
We were doing Brush with Celebrity one day, and someone called in. They had been in PE class with Bo Derek, and she said, "She's not a natural blonde. I saw her in the shower in PE class."
Oh, God. Any color will do.
Well, I saw her in tan and knew she wasn't a natural blonde.
Well,
What
that's
else
true,
you need
too.
to know?
You're right about that.
Don't you wish you had enough money that you could be John Derek, you could buy a woman and just make her a younger version of the one you already had?
You know, that's so true.
I mean, that's all he did with
Ursula Andress, and then he had Linda Evans.
Linda Evans and then Bo Derek.
Yep. They really did look...
boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, Bo's getting pretty high mileage. What do you say about now for him?
Yeah, so he's probably going to have auditions here in the next year or so.
He's going to have to pay a penalty on the mileage.
My favorite thing when 10 came out, and she was the hottest thing in the world,
Oh, yeah.
was that John kept, going on and on about how smart she was. It's like people who talk about being good at golf. They never are.
Right.
I love that movie. Man, when he falls down that hill, I'm not a big physical comedy fan, but I have to admit, that movie just wrecked me.
Yeah, that was a good movie. That was great.
Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
Everybody went and got Bolero to screw by.
Now, OJ, kind of wrote a script that was similar to that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What was that called?
T-I-N. I don't know. I don't know if y'all got chances.
I would have looked for that.
Oh, we got to bring the spelling bee back. It just reminded me. All right, Tease. How's the traffic?
It's smooth.
Possibly to clear up a pretty major rumor this morning. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. Just a little confused by this Michael Jackson thing. Michael Jackson reportedly married Lisa Marie Presley
really?
the past few days. And these reports out of the Dominican Republic and actually printed up in USA Today today. They probably got the bloody ski mask with them.
Could be. Could be.
That's now looky here. Yeah, you know what? I want y'all to know that I was sitting in church yesterday, and the phrase "now looky here" came into my head, and I started laughing during the sermon.
At a really inappropriate time.
Yeah, because I just, for some reason, it just kind of came to mind. Now looky here. Now looky here. He's really scared.
That's great. God, that thing is funny.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. Do you think that it would be appropriate to channel the king and find out if his son-in-law is indeed Michael Jackson? I mean, you got to think the king's got a vibe up there.
Oh, that's unbelievable. Where did this report come from?
The Dominican Republic.
I tell you what, we've been having so much trouble with
With the king's sound effects or his
the channeling.
Yeah?
God.
I'm just going to call this 900 number.
Oh, he's got a 900 number.
It's funny the way they word this Michael Jackson thing. Michael Jackson allegedly married actress Lisa Marie Presley.
Oh, yeah.
As if it was criminal.
Yeah. God forbid it. Oh, boy. That's...
In a May 18th ceremony in the Dominican Republic. That's why they're reporting it. Ooh. Elvis.
Yeah, thank you very much. I can't... Wait a minute.
my caller ID is saying it's a Drew and Mac.
That's right.
Yes, it is,
I can't
Elvis.
believe it. You know, we don't have to pay for that crap up here.
Oh, that must be nice. So you have all the accoutrements.
Yeah, we just kind of look down there and say, who's on the line with the gang?
Yeah. Elvis, I don't know if you've heard the rumor that your daughter, Lisa Marie, married Michael Jackson in the Dominican Republic.
I'll tell you what, you know, there's so many rumors coming out of the Dominican Republic right now. And the same rumor a year ago had Lisa Marie marrying Tony Fernandez.
Tony Fernandez?
The greatest shortstop ever to come out of San Pedro de Marque.
Oh, is that right?
You better believe it.
Wow. Well, now, how would you feel if Michael Jackson were your son-in-law?
I'd feel pretty good, because then I'd know nobody that would Lisa Marie.
That's true. That's
I
true.
mean, I know there wouldn't be any sexual tension there.
No. Except you gotta.
But I, quite frankly, be worried about my nephew, the pitcher.
Oh, Kirk Presley.
I'd be a little bit worried about him, because, you know, he can throw the hard one, and once Michael would, you know, he would probably be volunteering to be the catcher, to take a couple balls underneath the chin, if you know what I'm saying. Thank you very much. You're beautiful.
Kirk Presley, if you missed previous visits with Elvis, truly was a first-round draft pick. Who was it by? Was it Milwaukee or Seattle? Somebody picked him in the first round.
I seem to think that it was possibly Seattle, but I can't tell you for sure. I really don't care that much, because he ain't making any money for the estate.
Right.
I just try and keep my mind on things that are making money for the estate, things that the Colonel set up, the late Colonel set up before.
Yeah.
He's running he's running the circus up here in heaven.
Yeah.
He's kind of just selling the posters and the peanuts up here.
Well, Elvis, now, wouldn't you be a little worried? You got a couple of grandkids, don't you, already, by Lisa Marie, with that musician ex-husband of hers?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he was a slut.
No, he was.
Yeah, but I'm sure that's the only time that Lisa Marie had sex with him.
That's just those 2 times?
To produce the 2 grandchildren.
Are you sure about that, Elvis?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Now, what's wrong?
I'm sure that's the only way it could be.
Yeah.
I know that after, I'm assuming everybody else is the same way, but after Scylla had a little Lisa Marie, I never had sex with her again.
Yeah, now that's weird, Elvis. What's the problem?
So I'm sure that's the way with everybody.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so, Elvis. You had some pretty strange sexual... You were kind of kinky, I think,
the
Elvis.
white cotton panties you liked.
With some protrusions, but
yeah.
I got to tell you, there's something about a woman being a mama. I just always...
But you slept with your
I
mom.
found out that, well, that was kind of thing, you know. She was the only mama I really wanted to sleep with.
Yeah.
I just felt like if I was laying with another one, I was not being faithful to my own mama.
Well, now, I got to believe that once Gladys died, would she really have minded? I mean, Vernon was dead, Gladys was dead at the end there. Oh, no, Vernon outlived you, I'm sorry.
That's the thing. That was the only thing my daddy and me ever had in common.
Oh, man.
Oh. But once Gladys was dead, Elvis, at that point, Vernon remarried.
Well, that was the thing. He remarried, and then we didn't have the same woman in common anymore. So there wasn't much about me and Daddy to talk about.
So that created kind of a rift with you and Vern.
A little bit.
Yeah. Well, anyway, can you verify this Michael Jackson thing, marrying your daughter, or would you deny it, or just no comment at this point?
Well, it's unfortunate, but it has not happened.
Okay.
I think there's been a little mix-up. It's because they found a bloody glove. I know O.J. Simpson is... Can you excuse me just a second?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that, Nicole?
Elvis.
All right. She had a good line. She was mentioning at Sharper Image, they're selling them isotoner gloves. them O.J. Simpson eyes a ton of glove.
Right. Oh, is he going to do the ad now instead of Dan Marino?
Yeah, it's going to be the juice. Of course, they're only going to come in one type. Type A, thank you very much.
Elvis. Man, you're still number one up there, Elvis, doing
We're
stand-up.
99.57% sure you're going to love our gloves. Thank you very much.
Elvis, how's the traffic?
It's beautiful.
24, Drew and Mike. Some of the jokes people didn't call in. I was kind of surprised. Did you hear O.J. is getting married again? Yeah, he said he'd take another stab at it.
Oh, jeez.
What did Joey Buttafuoco say to O.J.?
Oh, God, what?
Should have had your girlfriend do it. Just had one called in. What did Rodney King say to O.J.?
Yeah.
Good thing he stayed in the car. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It's not bad. O.J. Simpson is very comfortable in jail. O.J. Simpson is very comfortable in jail. He's used to having big men open tight. Oh, boy. Holes for him.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do you have when you have Dahmer, Koresh, and O.J. together? A butcher, a baker, and a license plate maker?
How darling.
Why O.J. couldn't have done it? Because a Buffalo Bill never slices, they choke.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I started drinking cranberry juice. Why? I hear O.J. can kill you. That one we don't want on the air. O.J.'s new nickname, K.Y. I think that's about... Did you hear O.J. is working for Hertz again? Yeah, he's making license plates.
Okay, that's it.
I think that's pretty much all of them.
I think it is, yeah. Pretty good ones.
57 degrees, 85 for the sunny high. Blue skies out there. Looks nice this morning as we head up to SkyCrib. And AC, how you doing?
Sorry for the delay.
Well, that's okay.
Cato was showing me some of the new things he's selling.
Cato?
Yeah.
What's he selling?
Well, I just let him tell you.
Boy, the media's been after him. Did you read about that?
Yeah.
Cato, man.
Offering big bucks.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Cato.
Hi.
How are you?
Super just signed a deal with Betty Crocker.
No kidding.
What are you going to do for them, Cato?
Hair frosting. Miss you.
Boy, the Enquirer offering you, $250,000.
Yes.
And you're not going to do it.
No. I have my scruples.
Now, what about Al Cowlings? Now, they offered him $1 million, and he hasn't broken down yet. Do you think he'll...
Well, let me just tell you a secret.
Okay.
Is it just us?
Yeah, it's just us.
You know, O.J. had to celebrate, as it were, his 47th birthday in the lock this weekend.
Yeah, I know it.
And I feel so bad. I mean, here I am, like God living in the man's house. And it's almost like I'm sending him up to the big house by my lonesome.
Well, I heard
I mean, how bad do you think that makes me feel?
Cato, I heard you got him a ski mask for his birthday because he never had one in the first place.
He never had one. And, well...
I hear when you go jogging, too, people honk at you, which you don't like.
No.
Oh, is that true? I haven't heard that.
They think they're horny and I turn around and it's some girl. But I felt so badly for what's happening to O.J. that I slept with Al Cowlings this weekend to make up for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, how does that make anyone feel better? Other than you?
Depends
just so
which
Al
end you were on.
Al would have some attention.
I think had Al known what was happening, he would have been pleased.
No, was he out? Was he knocked out?
Well, yes.
What'd you do? Slip him a Mickey or something?
I slipped him a Mickey and mounted. What the hell is he doing?
I don't know.
Boy, it's another M&M thing. What was it, Muss and Moose the other day, and now it's Mickey and Mount.
Yeah. Yes, it sounds like a Disney World Calvary.
Oh, Cato. I don't think that was the right thing to do.
Man.
I don't, what is the right thing to do? I mean, what is right? What is wrong?
Well, that's very unclear.
I just want to be loved. Is that so wrong? That's my line. I'm sorry.
Cato, plagiarizing Harvey Fierstein at such a moment.
Yeah.
I hate it when he does that.
Good morning, John Mike.
Hey, Harvey.
I just want to be loved. Is that so wrong?
I think that's what Greg Louganis was thinking. He came out of the closet the other day. You know Greg?
Know him.
I had him.
I'm not going to get in fight with you, you bitch.
I don't want to fight. I'm just testifying as to what I had done in my past.
Wow, Cato had Greg
Y'all don't
Louganis.
mind if I just like have a woman over here or something to make myself feel better.
I just want to watch. Is that so wrong?
Tease? TC?
You're interrupting my interview. What?
How's the traffic?
Pretty queer right now.
For TC? How you doing?
And then, go ahead and we'll put the used car section over there. We got a lot of Broncos we need to move.
Must be talking to somebody. Who's he talking to?
All right. Yeah, I'll talk to you about it later. Bye-bye.
Who's that, Tease?
Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, though.
Heard you say something about a Bronco?
Well, I'm trying to help the juice. We, get some investments going in case he has to do some jail time so that, since he's not going to be available for endorsements and the like, he'll have a couple of things going while he's in jail.
Such as?
Well, we just opening up O.J. Simpson food.
Oh, okay. You got a lot of white Broncos?
A lot of white Broncos in inventory right now. We're cutting prices to the bone.
Oh. Nicking the bone.
Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
OJ.
OJ who?
You're on the jury. I was actually in USA Today this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotta like
Gotta
that.
love that. OJ jokes are so hot they can print them in USA Today.
Perfect. That's great.
Hey, is Howard there? We got some stumpers ready to go for Smithereens tickets at Meadowbrook this Friday
Are
night.
you done with the tasteless O.J. Simpson repertoire?
I'm sorry, Howard.
You people make me ill.
Howard Tony in Allen Park.
Hello again, Tony.
Morning, Your Eminence.
Your Eminence.
We've got a winner.
Yeah.
Tony, hang on. Smithereens tickets. All right.
All right.
Do you want to ask your questions, or would you just like to go back to
Go
home?
ahead, float the question.
Nah, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Of course, it could immediately be repealed, those Smithereens tickets, if he would have asked some sort of doofus trivia question. Or violate the rules of this program.
Tony.
1965 and after, football, basketball, baseball, no two-parters, no multi-parters.
It's your call, Tony. Would you like to just go on hold and take your prize, or you want to stay around?
Nah, I'll give it a shot.
Really? Okay. All right.
Well, he's losing points for being a dumbass. Go ahead.
That's exactly it.
Who was the first National League right-hander to strike out 300 or more batters in 1 year?
In one season?
Yes.
National League right-hander. Oh. Is this kind of in the modern era of baseball?
Yeah.
Well, it better be after 1965, of course. In fact, what could happen?
Did this guy have a stroke?
I don't know.
Just a thought, Howard. I mean, it's really a small hint.
That's a heartwarming question. Hey, did this guy have a stroke? Did he die right
Could have had a vascular accident. I don't know.
Did he die right out there on the mound?
Didn't J.R. Richard have a stroke?
God.
That's what I was getting at.
God, that was very unfortunate.
Well, I know, but he's okay now, isn't
Very
he?
unfortunate selection of terms.
Well, I was looking for kind of a clue that would eliminate a few right-handers.
Yeah, don't worry. Only his right side is numb. It's all right,
No, I think he's okay. His fastball's down to about 20 miles an hour, but other than that...
He's playing in a slow talk league.
You can bunt to the right side.
You gotta love that stupid thing.
I know it.
Let's do it again.
Howard,
Now, looky here.
Howard requesting a drop.
Of course.
Yeah.
It had to be done.
The first National League right-hander to strike out 300 or more batters.
Oh, fine. Bring it down to your level again.
Yeah, we're having some great stroke humor.
Some outstanding stroke humor. Well, I think that J.R. Richard must be the answer.
That's right.
Hey! Oh!
That's right.
Well, Tony, you still get Smithereens tickets.
Oh,
I don't think they were repealed for any reason that I'm aware of.
beautiful.
Hang on the line.
Who's the only other National Leaguer, I think, to throw over 300 strikeouts since 1965?
Mike Scott?
In fact, it is. You must be looking this crap up.
Jim in Lincoln Park.
Good morning, Howard.
Hello again, Jim.
Name the first switch hitter ever to have 100 hits from both sides of the plate in the same season.
Gary Templeton.
You're too much, Howard.
Whoa, Howard.
That's right.
Steve in Detroit.
Good morning.
Hello again, Steve.
Hey, Howard, wasn't Gary Templeton the first player to ever flip the bird at the fans, too?
I don't think so. I think it had been done on several occasions, but had not been recorded on videotape.
Didn't he add a crotch grab, too? I believe he did.
I'm not sure of, because there are so many extraneous grabs of one's cup that have happened throughout the year.
Oh. But it was
One
directed.
never knows whether it was, in fact, directed at the fans or not. The immortal Denny McLean used to do it on several occasions. What the hell is the question?
Denny may be listening this morning.
And he probably is doing that
Who
to
is
somebody.
this?
Steve.
Good morning.
The question, Steve.
Name the last Tiger rookie to throw a shutout against the Yankees.
Could you be more specific?
In which way?
Jesus Christ. Last Tiger rookie to throw a shutout against the Yankees. Oh, Kaz, Lorena.
Ready?
Oh, my. Lorena in fine form today.
Kim in Royal Oak.
Hi, good morning, Howard.
Hello again, Kim.
Hello.
What's your status today?
The question that I have is...
I don't care about the question. I want to know if you're naked.
No, I'm not.
She's in her car, I think.
On a golf
What the hell are you doing in your car?
On my way downtown.
Are you thinking about Howard?
Yes, I am. Every morning I listen to him.
Well, that's interesting, because I'm not on every morning. That must mean that I whisper in your ear via the electronic tape.
That's right, Howard.
Just to work up a fantasy. I don't want to get you too worked up. Quite frankly, the moisture-laden seats I've caused through the years have caused several accidents. I don't want it to happen again. Now, look here. Wouldn't that have been fantastic if I would have called Peter Jennings?
Oh, God. I wish you would, Howard.
Hello again, everyone. Peter, I'm standing outside the home of a rental James Simpson. Batman, number 32. Heisman Trophy winner. Former athlete at USC. Former Rookie of the Year in the now defunct AFL. Peter, he's got a gun in his mouth. OJ's got a gun. What the hell is your question, Kim? We don't have all day to hear your inner thigh moisture slather up the seats in your forehead.
Howard.
Now, looky here.
Okay, Howard, my question is that Babe Ruth was the first player to hit a home run out of 2 brand new fields. Do you know what those fields were?
I'm sorry, once again, Kim. I thought I heard you say Babe Ruth, which, as we know, would, in fact, break
But Howard, the movie
rule.
the movie Babe was on Fox 50 last night.
What?
Here locally. Yes, the movie Babe was. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
Could there be an asterisk?
Well, would it be Yankee Stadium numero uno?
No.
How about Fenway Park?
No, sir.
Then we don't care. This question violates the ground rules of this program, and I want equal treatment for all. Women, men, albinos, everyone. Kim, that Ahmad
Oh, Howard.
will now be handling the ceremony.
Kim?
Yes.
Hang on the line. We'll give you tickets because you're a babe.
Oh, my God. How can you do such a thing? A double standard. No one will ever listen to the program again.
They understand. Kevin.
Yeah.
You got a question for Holco?
Sure do. I think I got a stumper.
Kevin, can you do me one favor?
That depends on the favor, Holco.
Just say one time for me, now looky here.
Now, looky here.
Now looky here. We could have our man.
Yeah, that's not bad.
He has the same tender.
That's right, Howard.
Say he be looking scared.
He be looking real scared.
Now looky here.
Say Baba Booey.
Baba Booey?
To you all.
Oh, dang. Oh, shut the hell up.
Shall we give him the tickets, Howard?
What the hell is the question? You people have wasted so much of my valuable time today. I'm ill.
Spit it out, Kevin.
Howard, who was the last major leaguer to hit back-to-back doubles in the same inning from opposite sides of the plate?
Oh, that's kind of a kooky question.
When did this happen?
Recently.
Is he a stroke victim?
Not really.
Oh, man.
He does some stroking, though.
Yeah? Come on.
Team.
Howard, there's a standard answer to any switch-hitting question.
Yeah, American League team. How's that? I don't want to narrow it down too much for you there, Howard. You being an intellectual genius that you are and all.
I'm so bored by you people. I can't, man. I can't.
Hey, up in SkyCrib. How you doing, Tace?
Pretty funny. How y'all doing?
Good. Good. You were just mentioning off the air there's now a witness to the O.J. Simpson.
I in Indianapolis yesterday who decided he was a witness.
Oh, Christ.
You know, he just came through with it because he's thinking, hey, you know what? I might make some money off somebody who wants to see this.
The autograph O.J. signed right after he reportedly was told about the slayings.
Yeah, he was on his way out in the parking lot. He was on a cellular phone, and this dude went up and asked him for his autograph. And the great thing about this is the autograph was like, two...
Peace to you.
Yeah, he misspelled peace.
Did he misspell peace too? Because on the thing I have off AP says he misspelled two, spelling it T-O-O.
T-O-O. Peace, peace was so hard to read, I figured it was misspelled because he didn't know how to misspell it.
I thought he just put a symbol
It
there.
says too dusty, peace to T-O-O-U.
P-I-E-C-E.
The great thing is he goes, what did he look like? Well, he smelled,
Did he say that?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, he said he was dirty and unkempt.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
No kidding. We got to find it. Don Detzler.
Yeah. He should be easy to find. He's got to be waving a flag somewhere out there. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
well, if that's real, that autograph would be worth a truckload of money.
You got it.
He had to grab, he gave it to his son. And then when all this happened, he had to grab it back because he was afraid he was going to, trade it for a Barry Bonds card. That's what he said.
Now, has this guy been on the news, do you know yet?
Oh, yeah.
Locally there? Oh, has he?
Oh, yeah.
He'll probably be on Current Affair tonight.
I'll tell you what, he is not your average, I think I ought to be a witness.
Oh, he's not?
No, he was actually relatively educated sounding. So
Indianapolis is an hour behind us, right?
Yeah, so it's like 6:30 there.
Oh, we got to wake his ass
think.
up. This is just too good.
Oh, yeah, he'll be waiting for your call on.
I'm sure.
Hey, Tease, we wanted to quickly check in, if we could, with Marge. Congratulate her on the National League victory last night. Marge?
Hello.
Oh, there's Marge.
Long time no talk to.
Oh, hey, honey.
Hey, Marge.
How you doing?
Oh, I don't know. I guess okay.
Yeah? Congratulations on the victory last night.
Oh, thanks, honey. What a nice thing that one of my former players' sons got the most valuable player, Ken McGriffey.
No, that's Ken Griffey was your player, and
That's right, honey.
yeah, it's
And
not
his
Ken.
son is such a nice young man.
Ken Griffey Jr. Did you say? I thought you said Ken McGriffey.
Didn't Ken McGriffey get the MVP?
No, it's Ken Griffey Jr.
Well, I wasn't able to pay much attention.
Jr. Did you say? I thought you said Ken McGriffey.
Didn't Ken McGriffey get the MVP?
No, it's Ken Griffey Jr.
Well, I wasn't able to pay much attention to the game. There were a couple of iron workers there who really drew my attention. I'd like to say good morning
Really?
to Clarissa and Debbie this morning.
Great.
You know, I was in an owners meeting yesterday about the strike,
Uh-huh.
and technology is unbelievable.
What evidence of
What's
technology?
the name of that nice young man that owns the Tigers?
Mike Ilitch.
This was incredible. All of a sudden, I heard a cellular phone ring,
Mm-hmm.
and he, like, took his little finger and put it to his mouth and his thumb to his ear and started talking and having a conversation
Through his hand?
for like 5 or 10 minutes.
Wow.
And I couldn't believe it. And everyone else in the room, all the other owners, acted like nothing was happening. And when he got done, I said, "What are you doing, honey?" He said, "Well, Marge, they have inserted a cellular chip in my little finger in which I talk, and a cellular receiving chip in the basis of my thumb, and which goes into my ear, so that I have a completely hands-free cellular telephone in which to talk, and I can be reached at any time without having to carry bulky equipment."
This is probably one of those new 500 numbers that they're that they put out, where you can just the same number gets them everywhere.
Well, about 5 minutes later, honey,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting there, and Augie Bush III is in the room,
Augie, the
owner of
Cardinals.
the St. Louis Browns, and
Cardinals.
he was, we heard a cellular phone ring, and all of a sudden, he just started having a conversation.
With his hand?
No, just talking with nothing
Wow.
for 10 minutes, and finally he got finished. I said, "Hey, honey, what are you doing?" And he said, "Well, Mr. Schott, I have embedded in my lip a cellular chip that allows me to have conversations, and transplanted into my inner ear a small chip that allows me to hear the conversation from the other line, so that I'm completely hands-free."
Wow.
Well, this was very impressive, so I didn't know exactly what to do. So I felt like everyone was looking at me. So do you know what I did?
What did you do?
I farted really loudly.
Yeah.
And it almost cleared out the room. It smelled so bad. You know how it gets backed up and the Gold Bond medicated powder kind of blows
Right.
everywhere.
Big poof. Turns them all into mimes, as I recall.
And Mike Ilitch said, "What the hell is that?" And I said, "Hang on just a couple of minutes, everybody. I got a fax coming in."
Nice comeback,
boy, man.
Marge. That was, I mean, what a
potentially very embarrassing situation for you, and you used it to your advantage.
That's right.
Well, thanks, honey.
Nice recovery.
To impress the fellow owners. And you know, Marge, I have to tell you, I thought about you last night when I saw Barry Bonds and I think Ken Griffey Jr.'s with those earrings hanging from their ears.
Oh, very medicated gold bond.
Does Ken Griffey Jr. have a big floppy earring, too?
Oh, I don't know.
I saw Barry Bonds, and it's a bad look in a ball game.
He looks so sissy-ish. I mean...
Well, I didn't want to bring that element into it, Marge, but
yeah,
I just think it's a bad look on a
fashion
athlete in action.
You know, you don't see that ballet dancer.
Barishnikov?
Yeah, the Russian, honey. You don't see him. He's got to be as queer as an $11 bill.
No,
you don't see him.
Not. Wait a minute. Barishnikov is a babe magnet. But he doesn't wear an earring.
He's got that tight ass.
Wow.
As if Marge would be interested in Barishnikov.
Exactly.
I'm not interested, honey, but you can't help but notice.
Yeah.
I mean, the time he told me I was smoking at the Metropolitan Theater.
That's great.
He told me to kiss his ass. I noticed how horny it was.
Yeah. Did you put out your cigarette, Marge?
Oh, no.
No. Yeah.
No, he sure didn't.
That's good. Marge would smoke anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Marge would smoke in the Oval Office if she was invited. Well, you probably were invited when the Reds won the championship.
Just tapping the ashes into the expensive carpet.
Marge?
You know, the president loves to smoke. He sneaks them behind Hillary's back.
I've heard that.
Really?
That's what the Secret Service guys say.
Yeah.
Well, that's one thing to like him for.
All right, Marge. Well, that was a wonderful little anecdote you had for us.
It's kind of easy to sneak them behind her big ass.
Even you think she has a big ass.
Marge, you like Hillary, and you know it.
Well, I do kind of admire the fact she doesn't have any ankles. You know, that's my kind of, that's my kind of woman.
Well, you two might be too strong for each other. You might be a little too much alike.
Clash,
you know?
Oh, I know, honey.
Yeah.
Who straps it on? Damn,
What I had in mind, but...
Oh.
That's really subtle, Marge.
Now, looky here.
Now, looky here.
Marge, how's the traffic?
It's all backed up.
And TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
All
Real good. Just talked to old Don Detzler.
Oh, yeah?
The guy that got the autograph from OJ at Chicago's airport as he was on his way back. Really fascinating.
He's two.
What's that?
He's to you.
Oh,
yeah.
Peace to
Well, you know, the funny thing is, we brought that up with him, and he said, I don't think he misspelled anything. And then we said, no, it's T-O-O he's got. And he's like, well, wait a minute. Oh, I guess it should be T. He wasn't sure himself.
Yeah, he thought it might have been an extra loop, but he's going to fax it to us so we can be the final determinant.
Fax the note to y'all.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
And we do plan to err on the side of misspelling.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And, of course, he thought OJ looked a little disheveled out there. Wasn't quite sure about him. The guy looked a little, I guess his shirt tail was hanging out and everything.
It looked like he might have just shed some clothes.
Yeah.
Well, Tease, you sound like you're in a tunnel or something. You in Nick's studio?
Good morning to you, fellas.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, you know, it's just, it's been a while since old Nick talked up some tunes, so...
Oh.
Yeah, you know, we were just
got
talking
some
about
tunage?
Why the hell not?
Sure.
I mean, you know, judging from some of the tabloid publications, if O.J. Simpson's dad were alive today, and he were to walk up to either you, Drew, or you, Mike, I can imagine that he might approach you by saying one simple phrase: "You sexy thing at the wrist." Even Milko!
You would want us.
Sorry, I didn't have anything by Queen.
Yeah, O.J.'s dad, according to the tabloid, is this the Globe or the Star?
It's the Star.
Was a drag queen, died of AIDS, and he preferred white men. That's one of the nice disclosures that they've come.
Like to call him Sugar.
Yeah, that was his last boyfriend's nickname, Sugar.
Well, you know, you had to, I guess if you're in the position that he was, I mean, he had to turn to people like Sugar. I mean, after all, everybody can't be like his son, who was a black Superman of Earth. This is the story of Captain Faith, who changed his name to Muhammad Ali.
I remember this.
He knows how to talk, and he knows
Well, I believe Muhammad would screw this thing up nowadays if he tried.
Muhammad, O.J. Simpson, he knifed his ex-wife and her more saggy friend. Yeah.
You know, couldn't he afford some good backup singers? You would think at the very least he'd have some nice production on that.
He's been a tightwad.
Yeah, hell, I don't know.
Had to afford that entourage, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Didn't he star as himself in his own movie, too? Was that Nick? Do you remember?
Who, Muhammad Ali?
Yeah.
Hell, I don't know.
I think he did.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Sung his own song.
Oh, God.
Oh, Nickelodeon.
Well, who the hell did you expect Ali to get to star in the Muhammad Ali story? Starring as the young Cassius Clay and then turning into Muhammad Ali, and then, of course, getting several divorces and changing his name to Ali Modi. You wanted to get his brother Louis at the RIF? He was black as the night. Yeah. Louis was whiter than white. Danger, danger. Danger, danger. When you taste brown sugar, Louis fell in love overnight.
Who does that song, Nick?
I don't know. I just love the, who does the song?
Yeah, who did that song? Who's the artist?
Stories.
Story. Yeah, I remember that growing up.
Yeah, I just love that one drum part in there. That. Yeah, old Nick used to play that on the drum set I had in the studio.
Oh, really?
Yeah, back in one of those old markets. Hell, I don't know which one over.
Probably SBD or BRA or.
Could be. You never know, my man.
Hey, I heard there was an SBD, like a DJ reunion. They were going to have a big weekend there.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
There's a concept.
It's kind of a quiet discussion right now, but...
yeah, they all assemble and then the room clears. That's it.
Hell of a concept, my man.
Yeah, I like
Tell
it.
you what, the thing that goes on, though, that I think is so hilarious at the WSBD reunion, of course, silent but deadly. Hey, baby, come on in, and what you may want to do is pull my finger, but don't pull your love in the
Boy, Nick.
Yeah.
That was a good stretch. I got to give you credit for that.
That was good.
I admire that sometimes.
You look like old Norm Cash at first base reaching for that low throw.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is dead. It was
Drowned drunk.
Well, I was going to say a boating accident, but Mike put it more succinctly.
Sorry. Up north.
I'll never forget the ceremony I was working.
Nick was working the wake.
Working over at WDED, and of course, God, it just seemed like one limo after another in that funeral procession, and before you know it, we had ourselves a convoy.
Breaker 19, this here's a rubber duck. You got a copy on me, Big Ben, come on.
What a stinker.
Norm Cash.
10-4, Big Ben, for sure. By golly, it's clean clear to Flagtown, come on.
Hurry up there.
10-4 there, Big Ben. Yeah, we definitely got the front door, good buddy. Mercy sakes alive, looks like we got us a convoy.
Well, that's a good deal, because Norm weighs about 300 pounds, so we're on the way.
Dark lagoons on the 6th of June in the Kenworth pulling logs.
Yeah.
Cab over Pete with a reefer on and a Jimmy hauling
I
hog.
think this was a
We
hit.
heading for Bear on
And isn't it scary?
Yeah, it really is.
Shaky Town. I says, Big Ben, this here's a rubber duck, and I'm about to put the hammer down.
backup singers on Black Superman?
Yeah, I think they are.
C.B. Craig.
Actually, I think the Black Superman backup singers were better.
Probably, yeah.
Who did that piece of crap, Nick?
C.W. McCall.
Oh, that's right. Boy.
He's now McCall 1-800 operator.
Wow. Nick, how's the traffic?
That's it.
Now, looky here.
Wait a minute, we gotta work that drop into a,
Now, looky here.
we gotta work it into a talk-up.
All right.
All right, I'll after I say at the riff, hit now looky here.
All right.
And then we should be hitting the post.
All right. I'll give it a shot.
What a bank robbery plan. Wow, man.
All right, you ready?
Nick, the Sean Eckert of radio.
101 FM. Well, not the first riff. I'll say at the riff.
Okay. All right.
101 FM WRIF. And I'll tell you what. If you're the lookout at a local... Oh, not you. If you...
Oh, the plan's already starting to come unglued.
Yeah.
101 WRIF. If you're out today at your favorite Indian reservation and you're the lookout, just keep your eyes out and say at the riff,
Now, looky here.
yeah! We nailed it! That's 101 FM.
Now, looky here.
Oh.
Our ways of life. Now.
Oh.
Now, looky here. Now, looky here.
And from their English to our young.
Now, looky here.
And all the things we made by hand on our days made in Japan.
Now, looky here.
Nick.
It's out of hand.
This song means a lot to Nick. He can't even talk during it.
I know. It's true.
I tell you what, I think it may even work as well in this one. Because this way you get the idea that this guy is looking at some naked broad while he's talking to Peter Jennings. And as he sees her naked, he says to Peter, hey.
Now, looky here. Now, looky here.
I believe in miracles.
Now, looky here.
She came along. She said the best.
Boy, the musicianship on that is, what a piece of work. Nick.
Where did you come from, baby? How did you know I needed you?
Now, looky here.
I needed you back.
Nick's out of hand.
He is out of
Nick.
hand.
I give my heart gladly. Yesterday.
Nick, we're going to take that 45 away from you.
Really?
Now you're lying close to me.
God.
To me.
Nick, if you can hear me.
Now, looky here.
How's the traffic?
Oh, God, that's great. Gave old Nick a chubby.
Oh, God.
Nick, how's the traffic?
Hell, I don't know.
Crib. TC, how you doing?
No, Will, that's not the kind of blow that you think it is. You just... Hello.
Oh, boy. Hello. Hey, we want to reunite Wilt with one of the Pink Floyd ticket winners.
Well, Will heard that he could get blown by going to the dome
And one thing led to another.
Yeah, I mean, he just doesn't understand sometimes.
One-track mind.
He really is. I'm really disappointed in him.
Yeah.
It's an LOVE thing for Will, you know, What's he, hey man, don't be spelling words in front of me. What's he saying?
Oh, could we have a Wilt spelling bee too? Go along with the OJ spelling bee? Hey,
We
Erica?
can do a Will spelling bee.
Yeah, Drew.
Hey,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Congratulations. Your little soiree with Wilt has won you tickets.
And it was good for me, too.
Was it?
Oh, yeah. Baby.
What did he say?
Are you so, baby?
Oh, wow.
Yes, I am, dear.
Certainly Wilt couldn't perform again so soon, could he?
Wait a minute. Who is that?
There's another one.
Oh, God.
That's Trudy, Wilt.
Don't call me guy, baby. Just say Will.
Wilt. Nice to meet you. I've never met Wilt before.
So what does he want me to do? What do you want me to do for you, Wilt?
I'm thinking maybe these two bitches ought to get together and we can all watch.
Oh, how did I get in this?
I tell you what, Will, I gotta go with you on this one.
Hey, I want to congratulate before this happens, so everybody can kind of catch their breath or get a cup of coffee before these two women get together.
Hey, I'm the one that gave you Barbara's home number.
Oh, you did
no
too?
kidding.
Yes,
Barbara Walters' home phone number. Can't
wow,
what
you're
what
great.
a valuable listener you are.
That old bitch.
Our other winners, John the burp guy, who had incredible skill, the loudest burp we've ever heard and the longest, and then the guy that did the gas airplane effects were also winners. So we couldn't reach you people. Call in, please, and collect your Pink Floyd tickets for tomorrow night. And now, what are we going to do here, Wilt?
Now let's get on with it.
Well,
man, I was just finishing up another bit.
Oh, really? Wow.
I think that, that these two bitches ought to get together right now with each other and we can all sit and watch.
Wow.
Trudy, you can do it.
We have to make sure and hook up tonight when you go to the show.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah, you're going tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right.
Well, can we change her tickets?
I'll come up and meet you guys because that's right by my route.
No.
Oh, you've got a route, Erica.
Yes, I sell wine.
What do you sell? Sell wine.
Well,
really?
let's crack open a bottle.
This bitch is so horny, she's drunk.
That's exactly right.
I brought you guys a little gift.
You did?
Don't you remember?
I do remember now.
Oh, wait a minute. I did too.
I didn't physically meet you.
No, you didn't, because I dropped it off during art show.
I remember. That's right.
Yeah.
Hey, you're
Okay,
great.
so Erica encouraged Trudy now. Encourage her again.
Okay, Trudy.
What?
You can do it.
I can do what?
Fake an orgasm.
I know I can, Erica.
We're all very talented at it, aren't we?
Erica, have you ever had another gal?
Oh, you guys are so funny.
Oh, Mike, that's gross.
I was just checking.
Mike. Yeah.
Come on in here into my soundproof booth and we just watch these two. Come on in with me and we just leave them alone now. We stay out of this.
Now, do we have to yell a name? Trudy, you're going to do it, right?
Whose name are we going to yell?
That's what I want to know.
Each other's.
Each other's names, or are we going to...
Let them talk.
Are we going to yell each other's names? Oh, come on, Trudy. You only live once.
I'm going to leave the soundproof booth for just a second.
Yeah, well...
Think it a bit. Do each other's name. All right. We're back in.
Okay. I'm ready.
Oh, Erica.
Yes, Trudy, yes!
Lower. No, higher.
This is the first time we've caught Trudy doing this.
Back of my knees.
Oh, that was too much.
Oh, Erica.
It's not over. It's not over.
It's only that quick when it's us.
Mike, get the cigarette ready.
Yeah, Trudy smokes after this kind of stuff.
Erica was doing a good job there. Trudy was not trying, though.
She was faking her orgasm.
I was faking my fake.
She faked her
That
fake.
was major points off Employee of the Month.
Trudy be the kind of bitch to read the book while you're doing it.
I have to...
I want you to know I'm
That's
sitting
why
in the
she's-
parking lot and some old man is staring at me.
Oh, boy.
No.
Erica, I just want you to know you mean so much to me.
Oh, do I?
You are the most valuable listener. You win the MVL Award.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
You're
You
welcome.
guys really wake me up in the morning.
Yeah.
Good.
Evidently, baby.
Hang on the line, Erica.
Okay.
We'll see you at Floyd. All right. Wilt?
Yeah.
I'm sleepy.
Wilt, how's the traffic?
Trudy, did you say kiss the back of my knees?
Yes, I did, Wilt.
Is that your spot, baby?
One of them.
Really?
Yeah. And there's a spot behind my ear, too.
Well, we'll wipe that off and get right to it.
Wilt,
Yeah.
how's the traffic?
Controlled by the bitches, man.
See some sun coming up here at 101 WRIF as we head to SkyCrib and TC. How you doing,
Y'all say, ha,
Huh?
hot as hell, ha,
Hot as hell.
H-A-H, ha, hot as hell.
Yeah. How you doing?
Well, what is that?
It's just kind of a play on
Oh. Well, I'm all right. I'm a little upset.
What's the problem?
But a friend of mine who was lost on a deserted island returned to civilization yesterday. I thought the dude was dead. You know, we all did. Took a trip into the Bermuda Triangle.
Anybody we know?
No, his name was Larry.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty unbelievable story. He's on this deserted island. And, he's been out there for any number of years, 7.
Don't tell me a genie showed up.
No!
No?
No,
You know that story, though, right?
absolutely.
Okay, so what happened to Larry?
Well, he sees Cindy Crawford washing up on shore. Now, he doesn't know who Cindy Crawford is. He's been gone for 7 years. He just sees that it's a human in need, right?
Yeah.
So he went out, went into the shallow water, kept her from drowning, pulled her in and nursed her back to health. Well, when she kind of regained consciousness, she said, Larry, my brother, this is so unbelievable that you would do this for me. I would do absolutely anything you want to do. Larry said, look, Cindy, I've been on this island for 7 years, kind of ready for some action, if you know what I mean. She said, whatever. So they did it every which way to Sunday. For a couple of days, that's all they did.
Yeah.
Larry had a lot of energy build up.
Understandably.
Yeah.
So she says to him after a couple of years, Larry, this is great sex, but I still feel like I'm not doing everything for you I can. He said, well, would you mind putting on these clothes? And she really looked at him funny because, he was handing her some men's clothes.
Yeah.
He says, these are the clothes of my best friend Bob, who died a couple of years ago here on the island. He originally was stranded here with me, and well, he was my best friend, and we enjoyed talking about everything, and I just kind of missed the conversation. Cindy thinks, well, this is a little weird, so whatever. She puts on the clothes, and they go for a walk. And Larry says after a while, hey, you're never going to believe who I'm sleeping with.
Yeah, it just almost doesn't count if you can't tell someone,
So true.
You have to.
That's a great man's joke, isn't it?
Yes, nice. It is. That's a nice joke. It reminds me of my very first experience in the world of sex. And I did not think about what I should be doing or how good it felt or anything. I was just thinking to myself, my friend Mike, not you, Mike, but another Mike, would never believe that this was actually happening, and I wish I had some kind of documentation.
That's why today's kids use video cameras, probably.
Yeah, they do. In West Bloomfield, they do.
You're right, Mike. Them kids play out there with video cameras set up in their cars like the cops have. Well, don't mind this, Hillary. Well, that just reminds me, God, I had some kind of dream last night where I was at a dinner with the president and Hillary, and I never did see the president, but I saw Hillary. How weird is that?
That's pretty weird. God, what does that mean, I wonder?
Who knows? Y'all ever, we were trying to help the Albert Bell jokes out yesterday. Did y'all get any suggestions?
No, I don't think anybody applied any bondo to that
No,
show.
they didn't.
You know, the concept was that they found O.J. Simpson's knife inside Albert Bell's bat.
By the way, that knife is now selling for $240 instead of $81.
There you go.
If you buy it from Jose Camacho.
But, you know, the only thing, what'd you say, Nick? I was saying that's why Albert Bell got such great cuts at the plate.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
All right.
Nick successfully applying the joke bondo.
There it is.
Yeah. Sometimes Nick does that, you know.
Well, you were really traumatized by that joke. You know, I really wasn't all that up on the story, I have to admit. I didn't know that much about it.
I think that was the problem.
I didn't know about the guy sneaking in through the vent to replace Albert Bell's bat with, what was it, the Paul Sorrento model?
Yeah.
So I'm really just up to speed on the whole thing now. I appreciate the joke a lot more
that's
today.
the thing. Sometimes the TC train is running so much further out in front of everybody else's that we should pause for reflection and explanation.
No, I'm more than happy with the joke now, and reflecting upon it, has a far greater value.
All right.
Stump Howard next hour.
Oh, beautiful. What's on hand?
What do we have to give away? Oh, we have some great Tiger tickets, courtesy of ESPN In Your Face Sports. Great seats to see the Tigers take on the A's, who are pretty hot lately.
Yeah, no kidding.
Friday, July the 29th. They may win that division yet. So,
all right.
And the backup is Cheap Trick tickets. So there you have it. And how's the traffic? Seven degrees as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, how you doing?
What is that?
Well, I can't burp on command like Mike. Go ahead, burp.
Okay.
So I have to do it whenever it comes naturally.
Yeah.
And fortunately, the microphone was open at that time. We weren't in the middle of a song.
You've seized the moment.
Yes, I did.
And it was nice.
But I can turn...
I'm looking forward to the
I can turn my eyelids inside out, which no one else can do here.
Satan be gone.
All right, they're down. They're down.
No, they're... Oh, God.
That's it. I refuse to go on.
Christ.
I refuse to go on.
He's not getting rid of
All right, they're down. They're down.
Oh.
They're down.
God.
So long, everyone.
They're up.
Howard. They're down. They're down. I'm not going to do it anymore.
You're a liar. I'm not looking. That is brutal. That makes my eyes tear. It's so horrible.
That's what I used to do to my little brother. They're down. They're down. They're down.
God.
Well, I hope you're happy Howard's gone.
Oh, come on.
Oh, he left. Y'all
Bring him
burping on the air. Then you do the eyelids trick that you know drives him crazy. He's gone.
He couldn't even see it.
Well, for whatever reason.
Oh, come on. Jim and Frazier, Chuck and Howell, Dan and Troy, they'll all be crushed. They've been holding on so patiently for Howard.
Is Marge
Well,
around?
I do my best.
How about Marge? She there?
Yeah, Stump Marge.
Yeah, it's always... Oh, there she is.
Oh. Hey, honey.
Hey, Marge. How you doing?
I just feel like I must have some monoglutamate stock. Somewhere in my digestive tract.
Hey, Marge, would you like to play a little trivia game?
I dropped a chili Loreno this morning, but... Okay, honey.
Russ is on the line.
Oh.
Russ is in Troy.
Whoa.
And he has a little trivia question for you.
Hi, Marge. How are you doing?
Honey.
How are you feeling today?
Oh. I'm backed up like a roto-rooter man's business.
Well, Marge, I was wondering if you could tell me the name of your all-star catcher during the big red machine era, who's now doing commercials quite a bit on television.
Oh, Krylon, doesn't he do?
I believe so.
Paint? Marge?
What, honey?
You know who that is, don't you? I think he's in the Hall of Fame.
What was the question?
Your all-star catcher during the big red machine days.
Yogi Berra?
That's a good guess, actually. They're very close statistically. But Yogi played for the Yankees in the 50s, mostly.
I thought he lived at Jellystone Park.
Oh, man. I haven't heard that in ages. Jellystone Park.
I don't know, honey.
You don't know?
No.
Russ, tell her who the answer is.
That would be Johnny Bench.
Yeah, Johnny Bench.
Yeah.
The one with the great big head.
Does he have a big head?
I wouldn't rate it right up there with the NFL guy.
OJ?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, not like an OJ head.
Not an OJ head.
Hey, Russ, we got great seats to see the Tigers take on the Oakland A's July 29th, courtesy of ESPN In Your Face Sports.
July 29th?
July 29th.
Great, thanks a lot.
Hang on, Russ.
Marge, you okay?
I have such veiny areolas.
I didn't know that was possible. I've never seen that.
You don't want to.
I've seen 3 areolas, but I've never seen a veiny one. We have cheap trick tickets for our backup prize, and Dan is in Troy, Marge.
Hey, honey.
Hi, Marge.
Oh, boy.
How are your boils?
Listen, honey. You know, I got a boil under my big toenail.
Ooh, boy, that's gotta hurt.
Have you tried Gold Bond powder?
Oh, yes, you've heard the stories about trying to go on medicated power, honey.
Well, I hope it works for
All it does is just cause those big poof bombs.
Yeah, Marge uses Gold Bond for almost anything.
Wonderful.
If Marge spills grape juice, she'll try Gold Bond on it before anything else.
Okay, I have a question for you, Marge.
What I thought had happened to me last week, honey.
You thought you spilled...
Some very discolored inner thigh moisture when it had landed on a couple of my veins.
Land on your sandals?
Okay.
What's your question, Dan?
Okay, I want Marge you to name the player from the Cincinnati Reds that, in my and a lot of other people's eyes, perfected the head-first slide.
Oh, yeah. That's an easy one.
Head first?
Yep.
Head first?
Head first.
That sounds like one of my ex-husband's requests.
And you probably didn't comply, Marge, knowing you.
Well, no, honey. I should say my late husband's
They
request.
put on a wig.
He's still my husband, I guess, if you think about it.
Yeah. He's got a street named after him, right? Runs right by your Riverfront Stadium, Marge.
Suspension Bridge.
No. He led the league in bad haircuts year after year.
Bruce Jenner.
No. Had a gambling problem.
Jimmy Connors.
No. Not Art Schleister.
Paul Hornig.
Good guess. Wrong sport, though. Dan, you want to tell her the answer?
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
The gambler.
Pete Rose. He was your manager.
No, I don't remember him, honey.
Oh, boy.
Well, Dan, we got cheap trick tickets for you there at Pine Knob with Foghat, July the 28th.
Cool.
2-for-1 lawn ticket specials for those of you who do not win on Stump Marge. Let's take one more. Chuck.
How you doing?
Good.
Marge.
Honey.
Hi, Marge. How you doing?
She's so polite to the callers compared to Howard.
I know, she's so nice.
Marge, can you tell me who holds the record for playing catcher in the most innings of an all-star game?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a 67 game, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
16 innings or 15 innings?
15.
One of Marge's players hit a home run in that game.
Tony Perez.
Marge.
In the 15th inning to win it.
Impressive.
God.
Wait a minute, Marge is Chandler and Howard.
See, they recall the old days.
What team did he play for, Henny?
The Detroit Tigers.
Oh, no kidding. He did.
Bill Freakin.
Yes, that's
Marge.
Oh, man.
Oh, Chuck.
Marge started Chandler and Howard.
Yes.
I miss my poor dead Emmy. Oh.
Sorry about that, Chuck. We'll give you some Cheap Trick tickets anyway.
Oh, okay, thanks.
And Jim, you hang on line 4. We'll try and help you out.
Drop-ins or you're dead meat.
I won't, Marge. How's the traffic?
It's all backed up.
I was noticing last night I was buying myself some bagels there at Kroger.
Uh-huh.
And I saw that Inquirer with the dudes feeling her out.
Yes,
Oh, yeah, guy's got his hands cupped on Nicole's breast, and another guy's right there looking at her.
I've got it right here.
She looks really terrible.
She looks absolutely horrible. She has no makeup on. I'm looking right at it right now. The guy has his head wedged in, kissing her neck, and then a hand on each boob. And she's got her arm around the other guy. How about the picture underneath it, Tease, with a guy with a tongue out licking her face?
Wait till OJ sees this. Think of how many people he's going to take out when he sees this picture.
Now, if you're Robert Shapiro, you go to see him in prison. It's like, I brought you some stuff to read. Hey, you take him like the Globe and the Weekly World News and the Inquirer and all that stuff.
You'd have to take him like Better Housekeeping or no, I guess you could take him Playboy and Penthouse and Wii and stuff like that.
Take him that really evil looking Time magazine cover that he saw.
Right.
Of course, Playboy's going to have the nude pictures of Nicole she took somewhere along the line any day now.
Have you noticed it's really turning now? They're kind of all over Nicole. I mean, what's going on here?
That's a given that was going to happen.
Yeah. By the time
because you get over ripping the guy that did it, then you got to go on past that and get everybody else involved.
Yeah. Oh, and every swinging Johnson she's been around in the last 5 years since they've been divorced, is going to come swinging into the tabloids.
And then when it's all over, everyone will just go, "Oh, those crazy Simpsons." I don't know.
I'll tell you what, the thing I thought was weird. They did find where OJ was missing 70 minutes. So, he's going to do better in the trial now.
Oh, they found... What did they find?
He was waiting for a table at Denny's.
Oh, God. Tease, how's the traffic?
Yes, Bo.
28, and our Stump Howard contestants waiting patiently as we head up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
You know what? I had a big bit ready to go here.
Oh, you did?
And, I've never lost a bit in my life, and I can't find it.
No
I
kidding.
had it in an American Airlines bag here, and I cannot find it.
It's so huge, I don't know how you lost it.
Has Robert Kardashian been in the neighborhood?
Well, yeah, he was just by a couple of weeks ago.
Well, he took a bag of something off of OJ's joint. They got him on video, and he doesn't know where it is.
Huh?
You don't suppose he's got it, do you?
Huh?
Maybe he just threw it out for no apparent reason.
What a scumball.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta love all these lizards who are coming out of the woodwork now.
Yep. You'll have to hire that. Can you imagine hiring that guy as your attorney, for God's sake?
I just want y'all to know every time I do the show with you, I got with me $10,000 cash and a gun just in case.
And a passport.
All right, he's out.
Oko.
Hello again, Emery.
Hey, Howard.
I'm ready.
Okay. Well, let's see who's ready for you. Hi there.
Hey, good morning, Hoko.
Joey.
Yeah.
Hello again, Joey. Your question.
My question for you is what Tiger made the final out in the '84 World Series for the Tigers to win it all?
What Tiger made the final out?
Yep.
But the Tigers won it all.
Right. What was the final out by the Tigers at the top of the...
As in like the defensive play.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
What the hell was his question? Did we figure it out yet?
Yeah. You want me to run it by?
He wants to know what the last out was in the 1984
Where's
World
he calling from? Lake Michigan?
I'm in the middle of Erie. I'm out by Fermi.
Oh, no wonder. It's all that radioactivity.
Yeah.
He wants to know what the last out was from the 84 World Series, Howard. How it happened. I mean, was it like a pop out to Evans or...
Exactly.
I'm sorry, did we care about that question?
We did.
All we remember is the picture of Gibson.
No.
I'll say Marty Castillo.
Wrong.
Okay, we'll go with the typical Tiger 84 answer of Larry Herndon.
There you go.
Was it Larry Herndon?
That was Larry Herndon.
No! No kidding.
That's right.
It was.
You just have to say Larry Herndon to every 84 question.
That's great.
What did Larry do? Now, I don't remember.
Larry, it was a pop fly out to left field, and it looked like it was gonna maybe get into the stands, and it didn't, and he ran over. I think he caught it almost right at the line.
Well, let's, you've been hanging on a long time in your car phone. Why don't we give him some Cheap Trick fog hat tickets for Pine Knob July the 28th?
That'll work.
How about that?
Oh, fine, hell.
Hey,
Takes nothing to win on this program anymore.
Well, we have front row Smithereens for tonight. I just thought he was on the cell phone for a long time. He deserves something for his persistence.
For being a dumbass. Spending money to be on this program.
Well, Chuck is in Howell.
How you doing, Howard?
Great.
Through the 1976 college football season, the Big Ten could only send its teams to the Rose Bowl. What is the first non-Rose Bowl Michigan won?
Howard?
The Orange Bowl.
Negative.
Who cares? The Fiesta Bowl.
Nope.
The Cereal Bowl.
Howard, aren't you going to guess the Poolin Weed Eater Independence Bowl or whatever the hell that is?
Who could possibly care less about this question than me?
Some guy walking around with some maize pants and a blue sweater.
All right, how about the Cotton Bowl?
Nope. The 1981 Blue Bonnet Bowl.
The 1981 Blue Bonnet Bowl. And who was the MVP?
Rick Leach.
No, I think it was Steve Smith.
Oh, was it? Okay. Well, I guess you get the front row Smithereens tickets.
Okay.
Hang on the.
That was such an interesting question.
Hang on the line, Chuck. All right. We still have some more Fog Hat Cheap Trick tickets for July the 28th at Pine Knob. Paul in Grosse Pointe Woods.
Great. How you doing, Your Highness?
Better now that you know the proper terminology.
Well, I was going to ask you a boring Tigers question, but I think I have a better one for you.
Let me just answer ahead of time. Larry Herndon.
Pardon me?
Was it
Go on, ask the damn question.
You want the Tigers question or a better one?
I don't care.
Don't be so high maintenance. Just ask him something.
Okay. In 1966...
This guy dropped acid at Pink Floyd last night. Clearly, he's battling a strychnine stomach.
Really?
Some major leaguer had hit 33 home runs at the All-Star break. Do you know who he was?
In 66?
Yes.
No, because the 33 home runs hit by Ken Griffey Jr. and Matt Williams are a record.
No.
No one did it in 60.
Yes,
What about Reggie in 69? Didn't Reggie have like 37?
Not at the All-Star break.
You say this happened in 66?
I may have the year wrong.
Oh, boy. We may have to Ahmad him before Howard does.
See, he thinks it's Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
In
No,
69?
Reggie Jackson wasn't even a rookie until 69.
Oh,
69. He hit 37 by the
Oh,
All-Star
come
break.
on!
Oh,
He
man.
hit 47. He hit 47 in 1969. Didn't even win the home run title because Frank Howard, I think, hit 49, but he had 37.
What a goo head.
Don and Romulus, you'll be our final contestant this morning.
Kidding.
It's Dan and Romulus. How you doing,
Dan,
Howard?
okay.
Go ahead with your question, Don.
Dan and Romulus, Don and Ramulus, who the hell cares?
Okay, I am the only Oakland A's in history to ever hit for the cycle. Who am I?
Oh, it's one of those.
Connie Lansford.
No.
What year did it happen?
It's within the last, say, 5 years.
Are you still active?
Yes, he is.
No,
I thought it was you.
You got a split personality.
Stay in first person if you're going to do that.
Yeah.
What is
he still active as an Oakland Athletic?
No, he's not. No.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second. Now, maybe he's talking about himself in the third person now, like a lot of athletes do.
Oh, no,
like Roseanne Barr now.
He plays in the American League right now.
So
Are you him or not?
No, I'm not him. I wish.
I thought
how come
we're
you
doing the Who Am I thing.
You started with Who Am I?
Lorena, cut this, man.
Oh, come on.
Oh, get out of here. What is this?
I said Lorena. He knows not who he is.
He knows not who he is.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell cares?
Agrees as we take it up to SkyCrib for Mr. T.C. Hey, Tace.
How y'all doing?
All right. Ready? How about you?
Good.
Are you out looking for OJ's killer?
Yeah, I want that money.
Excuse me, the killer of OJ's ex-wife. Because OJ's offered a $250,000 reward.
Yeah, now the unbelievable thing about that is he could have made the amount of money, any amount of money in the world. Because he knows he did it. I mean, normally you see one for $10,000 or $25,000, right?
Right.
Juice goes to $250,000 because he knows he ain't gonna have to pay it.
Well, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Therefore you think you'd offer more than that even.
The other thing I love is, in Larry King's column Monday, he said if O.J. Simpson is not guilty, why doesn't he offer a reward for the arrest of the real criminal?
And they deliver papers at jail, apparently, huh?
Well, maybe they, let's see. Maybe he's paying so much money to try and get his lawyers to weasel him out of it that he doesn't have any left to offer for a reward.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he'll just sign a few football cards to pay the reward.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah.
No, Tease, the reason he doesn't offer more than $250,000 is because if somebody is able to come up with a decent suspect that they can pin it on, then he's going to have to be back in the real world and he'll want to have some of his money left.
I think what he's really doing is just paying for an idea of who he could blame. You know what I mean? To tell Shapiro, here's a nice angle. Look what this call.
Because they're coming up with some unbelievable stuff. I mean, how far do you have to go to be checking into the past of psychological records of dudes who were on the scene?
Yeah, we'll have John Lovitz on the stand. I think it's so true, man. God,
unbelievable.
Have you seen the this week's Star?
No.
Cato and Nicole were lovers, according to the cover of the Star, which has got it. Juice is going to bust out of that place any second now. If he sees this, he's going to go gonzo.
Now, I was reading a legitimate article about Cato somewhere yesterday.
Are you saying the Star isn't legitimate?
No. Yes, I am saying that. And they kind of acted like, because see, Cato lived at her house for a while.
Yeah, but Juice gave him free rent to keep Cato away from her. That's why he was at Juice's house for free. He was going to live with Nicole for $450 a month. And then Juice said, no, I don't like that. You stay with me for free. How do you like that? And he's like, yeah, okay. I can still go over there when you're out of town. I mean.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Although he did have to pay for McDonald's. I mean, every time Juice had nothing but $100 bills, he had to give him 20 and stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
So he probably ended up paying more than $450 a month.
That's it. Yeah, that's true.
That's the way you handle a bitch, man. Oh, hey, Wilt.
Wilt.
What?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm taking some of the advice I gave y'all before.
Okay.
And I'm putting it in a book.
You've already got a book, Wilt.
Well, I'm writing a new one.
Are you waiting to...
Advice from the lady killer. Oh, damn, that's Juice. Maybe I better change the title.
I think so.
What kind of advice are you offering up, Wilt?
You know, some of my witticisms about life.
Your wilticisms or witticisms?
Witticisms.
Okay. Do you have maybe a handy sample?
Yeah.
Is this like a penny saved, is a penny earned, is a penny saved, or whatever?
Yeah, right.
Okay. That's sort of witticism.
Right, like, let sleeping dogs lie while you lay the bitch.
There's always don't wake a sleeping dog. That's another one.
A bird in the hand is worth a bitch in bed, man.
I'm not sure I understand the concept.
Can't teach an old bitch new tricks.
No, that one, I can at least understand what you're getting at there.
You can lead a hose to water, but you can't make a bitch drink.
You can lead a hoe to water or a horse?
Hey, man, what do you think I am? I said hoe.
Oh, now it's clear.
Will, how's the traffic?
Hey, man, you gonna let me finish or what?
Oh, you got some more? Okay, I'm sorry. I want people to have to buy the book,
Yeah,
Will.
exactly.
When the going gets tough, lay the bitch.
I heard that.
Winning isn't everything. The bitch is. Ask not what you can do for your country. Ask the bitch what she can do for you.
Well, God. Taking a John Kennedy. Well, actually, John Kennedy might be able to appreciate that.
Oh, sure. He'd be amening all of this.
That's what that dude said. If you can't stand the heat, slap the bitch.
Oh, well,
that's really
that's
ridiculous.
Not only politically incorrect, but I just have to take exception to it.
That's way out of line.
That's it, Will. Get over there. Go on. Get over there, Will. Too many cooks ain't enough.
Wilt, how's the traffic?
Excuse me.
How's the traffic, Wilt?
That's a tall loader, man.
Up to SkyCrib for Mr. T.C. Hey, Tease.
How y'all doing?
All right. Pretty good. And you?
Not too bad. Just remember what happened last time with Howard, hoping y'all don't let it happen again.
Oh, that's right. That was brutal.
I've kind of forgotten what happened.
Well, we ticked him off because we were belching and you were doing your eyelids and all that, and he got ticked off, and Marge had to be brought in.
Oh, that's right.
Horseplay.
All right.
It ruined his segment.
No, I won't do it.
You sure?
Now looky here.
I got it out of my system.
That's always nice.
I'm sure.
All right. Hello again, everyone.
Hey, Hoko.
What?
Lori's on the line, wants to talk to you. Lori in Hamtramck.
Good morning, Howard.
Hello again, Lori.
I knew that would turn him around.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you this morning?
I'm in the Hamtramck at my house.
By yourself?
Unfortunately, my 3-year-old just woke up. Or else I could make you'd have to punch your card because you couldn't do what I was about to tell you on the air. Punch your time clock.
Wow.
I don't think your 3-year-old can hear you right now, can
She can.
Tell her to leave the room. Tell her to go play in traffic.
She's very smart and picks up everything.
Oh, no, 3-year-olds aren't that smart, are they?
Boy.
Oh, yes, she is.
Howard, you've had a 3-year-old.
Right here, Lori.
Only in the parental sense.
Howard.
Brother.
Who do you think I am, Michael Jackson?
It's a little young for him.
She's out of the room now. Continue.
She's not. She's about to hit me with one of these tiger paws things. Okay. Okay, may I ask my question?
No.
No.
Do I hear Lorraine?
Ready?
His footsteps coming.
Yeah,
She's in the building.
Howard.
Clearly in the
You're here to please me. You're here to give me carnal knowledge. Not to act as if you know something about sports. Your chances of winning tickets to whatever the hell drug show we're giving tickets away to are greatly enhanced if you lose the 3-year-old.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he gets turned off big time by that when they start talking in the background.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry.
Lorena is closing in on the studio.
Yeah, coming close.
Now,
real
as you
close.
remember, the penalty for the females who phone this show is my man Ahmad.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's, yeah,
I
sure
forgot.
enough. That's right.
Oh, it is Ahmad. I can
Oh.
see him outside the studio
I
now.
can
Security's trying to detain him.
So if you wouldn't mind placing your breasts on the chopping block.
Wow.
Ahmad!
Oh!
I am so sorry.
Yep.
There were many warnings, though, many warning signs that Ahmad was
So
on his
many
way.
opportunities given to this young lady to put up or shut up.
Thousands of opportunities.
That is
The
a shame.
phone was literally wet with inner thigh perspiration. And yet she refused to go on.
Mike in Ann Arbor.
Hello.
Hello again, Mike.
Glad to hear from you, Howard.
I didn't call you, you called me.
I got it all backwards, don't I?
What do you got to do? Ask a Jeopardy-type question?
No, I'll get right to it, Howard.
You better.
Give me the name of the last American League switch-hitting MVP.
Vida Blue.
Vida Blue?
That's right.
What kind of phone are you on anyway? You sound like you're better quality than we are on the microphones, for Christ's sake.
I'm at work in Ann Arbor.
But what kind of phone is it? Is it a special phone?
This is Northern Telecom.
Howard, can you tell the sound quality? I mean, it's
Yes, and
outstanding.
who cares, quite frankly? I kicked this question in the ass. Let's move on.
Okay. See you, Mike.
Bye.
Perhaps that's why I got it so quickly. For once I could hear the question. Instead of these people talking on the jock phones or whatever the hell it is they call them.
Paul in Dearborn Heights.
Morning, Howard.
Hello again, Paul.
No, this guy's on a crappy phone.
Yeah, sorry. Monday Night Football question, Howard. Who has the worst winning percentage on Monday Night Football? What team?
New Orleans Saints.
Wrong so far.
I'm sorry. Did he ask a question that no one cares about?
No, Howard, I've been trying for 6 months to get on. Come on.
Well, I need some sort of hint since I was unceremoniously dumped from that program some 7 or 8 years ago.
Worst mistake they made. They're in the AFC.
That's correct.
AFC.
A for effort.
Well, how many times have they played on Monday?
15. They're 3-12.
Oh, they must really suck then. They're in the AFC. Ah.
They're in the AFC.
Uh-huh.
15 times?
15 times, 3-12.
What sort of hint can you give me? This is a terrible question.
Does this period cover 2 different cities?
No, Lorena, hold on.
No.
Lorena, hold on just a minute. Give him a little bit more of an opportunity. Don't come in here just yet, Lorena.
I'll narrow it down. They play in the same division with, no, that's too easy, Howard, with the Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, that is awfully easy. You might as well have brought Lorena in.
The New England Patsy.
Yeah, you got it, Howard.
That's
right. Gave you too easy of a hint, Howard. Gave you too easy of a hint.
Well, you saved your wiener.
Think of it that
Do I
way.
get tickets anyway?
No.
No,
See ya.
you're sunk.
Hell no, you must go.
Steve in Detroit.
Hi.
You'll be our last
Good,
participant.
Steve.
Last chance to win great tickets to the Tigers August the 18th from ESPN In Your Face Sports.
Where's the broad? Hello.
Am I talking to Your Highness?
Continue.
The butt just saved him.
That's right. Who was the last player to appear in Major League Baseball's 4 divisions in one season?
Oh, I know that one.
can't give the answer.
No. That doesn't count.
I'm not really sure anymore.
When did this happen?
Recently, very recently.
Very recently? Like in the 90s?
Yes.
Okay. And I don't know. I was thinking of Dave Kingman. Didn't he play in all 4 divisions one year?
That's who I was thinking of until I got the 90s in. So it's not Kingman?
Nope.
Must be an old geezer.
Was it a pitcher?
Nope.
What position did he play?
How about utility? How's that?
So he sucks, or he just plays a few positions?
He sucked, yeah. And he did play for Detroit.
Oh, he did? He's not still with the Tigers, is he?
No.
Played with the Tigers.
I'm amazed Howard even cares about this question.
It's a good question. I like it.
Must be because he has an inkling of an answer.
Just that I can't. Who else did he play for?
Seattle.
That's of almost no help. Seattle is Ken Griffey Jr. and some other guys. Who else did he play for?
You guys are giving up, aren't you?
No. If we would give up, the words Lorena might jump from our mouth.
There you
may as
have
well
it.
bring her out, because I can't give you any more hints.
No.
Oh, your attitude.
So tough.
Well, it's not an attitude. It's just it's hard to stump Howard.
No, it's attitude. Is it not Lorena?
Oh, Howard! Howard, you want her?
Ouch.
All right, I guess the tickets will have to wait. Howard?
I am so mystified as to how someone can get so close and yet come up with an attitude problem at the finish line just before crossing to cause them to crash.
This is not the first time no one has won a prize on this trivia segment.
Sure thing.
Howard, how's the traffic?
Who the hell can?
76 and humid now, up to SkyCrib. TC, how you doing?
How y'all doing?
Okay.
We're having a good time.
Such a good time, such a great time, such a lonely.
Lonely. What's new with you?
Oh, just, unfortunate day today.
Oh, yeah? What's the matter?
Nick's here.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Good morning, Chief Ellis.
Hey, Nick.
You know, today is the anniversary, isn't it, of Jack Armstrong landing on the moon?
Neil, you mean? Yeah.
Neil Armstrong, yeah?
Well, I thought I'd share with you a long-distance dedication recorded about Jack.
Neil.
This one starts out, Dear
Nick.
I have a rather unusual problem. My husband, Phil, is a very creative baker. He bakes items that he often bases on impressions he makes of parts of the human anatomy. Granted, he gets a lot of money for these baked goods because they're so unique. Once he had a woman make a mold of her breasts. Then he filled the molds with cake mix and sold the completed cake for $250. The problem, Nick? Phil made a mold of my ass. And is at this very moment baking a loaf of bread based on that mold.
Oh, boy. Okay.
I have a lot of cellulite, Nick, and I know I will be embarrassed to see the bread once it's done. Won't you please let Phil know how I feel? Signed, Katie. Well, Katie, old Nick will do his best. Phil, listen up, my man. Here's a song from Katie, who is embarrassed about that bread you're making from a mold of her rear end. Here's CCR with Bad Moon, Arising, and 101
Oh, boy.
Never would have guessed it in a million years, Nick.
Oh, jeez.
Seems so obvious now.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 20/20.
So, Nick, what did that guy say when he stepped on the moon? What was the famous quote?
It's one small step for pro-kids, one giant erection for Trojans.
Can you imagine the sponsorships involved if they were just landing on the moon today?
Oh, my God.
They'd have Gatorade all over their spacesuits or something.
Yeah.
Marlboro leather helmets.
Yeah, and after
that's what they ought to be doing.
Yeah, are you a Marlboro man, Nick?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good cigarette.
That.
Must be getting a lot of gifts from that country store they've got now.
Oh, yeah.
First time I quit smoking, I smoked Marlboros, and I used to dream about that red pack all the time.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was on this date 25 years ago that old Nick was working at WHIM.
WHIM? WIM Radio?
WIM, baby, yeah.
Did you carry the moon landing live?
No, we didn't. Yeah, the format just changed there almost every day.
Yeah.
You could pretty much just play whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, later that day, I just quit for no apparent reason.
And did they take you back?
No, I went over to CAF Radio, KALF. I was the afternoon driver at CAF.
Uh-huh. Did you have a news babe?
VL Parmesan was my name.
Boy.
Yeah, the news broad was baby back ribs. I was there about 6 months before they changed their call letters to KOW.
KOW?
The cow.
Cow, yeah.
Of course, I had to change my name then. Management didn't think VL Parmesan was appropriate, so I became VF Stroganoff. Yeah.
What a checkered career Nick has had.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I'd never heard about KOW or KALF or WIM, for that matter.
Oh, hell, as you know, I've worked in 178 different markets, 193 different stations, my man.
But it seems like a lot of your career must have been spent at BRA and SBD, because we hear a lot of stories.
Well, I had a gig after that at WAKE. Wake Radio.
Yeah?
We played the dead 24 hours a day.
Yeah.
I was the morning guy. Of course, my on-air name was Morty Yishin.
You know, there's so many good dead artists now. Whenever anybody does those Memorial Day weekend things, there's always so much to play.
There's no end to it.
News broad was Emma Balmer. Sports guy was Carl Dever. Got blown out of that gig.
For?
Man, they caught the secretary and me with a stiff in the studio.
Jeez.
Nick, how's the traffic?
Hell, I don't know.
23 degrees right now, WRIF, and I think Ed McMahon is on the telephone. Ed?
Hello.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. How are you?
Good. It's Drew, Mike, and Trudy.
Hi, Drew. Hi, Mike.
Hey there.
Hi, Trudy.
Hi, Ed.
How you doing?
Great.
Good.
Ed McMahon is coming to town. Yes. He's going to be at Chaplin's on Friday night, and a humid 73 as we head up to SkyCrib. And TC, I know, just probably calling that O.J. Simpson 1-800-REWARD number every 5 minutes with a new theory or piece of evidence. Are you having any luck finding the real killer?
Well, I just, it's a $500,000 revolt.
Yeah, he upped it.
So, I just, for the conviction of the killer.
Oh, he's got to be convicted.
Yeah.
So you can't just find the real guy. He's got to be convicted.
Well, why does he make it just $5 million then?
Well, that way, if you finger O.J. and he's convicted, it won't matter.
It's an ungodly sum of money. Normally, it's like $10,000 or $20,000.
Yeah.
Even the big ones only get to like $50,000.
I know, which always amazes me.
He could go any amount because he did it.
Exactly.
The great thing is, the L.A. police are trying to figure out how to split up that $500,000. Well, we solved it, so.
That's great.
I think the prosecutor could get that mole removed.
No, I like it. It's
Plastic
sexy.
surgery.
That's like Cindy Crawford.
I'm with you. Trudy, I think she needs to pull that thing off.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Then she's talking like, because she got the leg working.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I don't see her face. I just see the legs.
Woo, she's got those legs working.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm a ballet dancer.
Yeah.
Tease, do you have a theory that you'd like to put on the 1-800 number? We called during the newscast.
See, we need to come up with something, some kind of informant tip, and make it sound real enough that it'll show up in USA Today.
Mm-hmm.
Or it'll show up, we'll get Robert Shapiro at a press conference going, we now have the tip that we believe. We have information. We need to come up with something like, what was the dude's name? Jim Braxton?
Oh, the fullback?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was pissed because he had to block for him all those years and he never got any credit.
And it was actually him that he blocked the view of witnesses. Something that is realistically
that they would believe and return the call and get reported.
Like the reason the dog was bloody is because we saw Cato doing it, something like that.
Oh, God. But it's a nice concept. You're right. That's what we need to do. God, let's see.
Jeez.
Anybody have any good theories we could put on the Robert Shapiro line so we can get someone from the Motor City in USA Today? Wouldn't that be fun?
Or at least if we could get on hard copy.
354 WRIF. Or maybe you have a real...
It's probably more likely that we get on hard copy. But I guess the ultimate goal would be on the CBS Evening News. Or actually, now that I think about it, the ultimate goal would be to have Peter Jennings read.
Now, looky here.
Now, look at here, Peter. I got myself a theory now.
Well, let's see if this...
Yeah, looky here has to be part of what we leave.
Might be a good idea. Do you have something to put on the line there?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Scott.
Scott, what's your piece of evidence that will help find the real killer?
A tip I heard.
Okay, go ahead. What is it?
That Tanya Harding did it.
Oh, a mighty clue.
Let's see.
What, did they find a skate guard at the scene and at Tanya's house?
Actually, Galooly called me the other day and told me.
Oh, really?
The Galulster.
Did she use that pick she's been spearing garbage with to do it?
Actually, you know what she did? She went to the White Sox game and got that cork bat from Albert Bell.
She kneecap.
Now that's not Peter Jennings. Peter Jennings is not going to report that.
No, we need to come up with some sort of false piece of evidence that's believable.
Yeah.
Okay, who's this? Hello.
Hello. This is Lieutenant Colombo.
Oh, Lieutenant Colombo. Oh, boy. Okay. WRIF, hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. You got something maybe you think Peter Jennings will spew out?
I think it was the guy that sold OJ the knife, actually.
Camacho?
Pardon me?
Camacho?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be because he quit. He quit Ross Cutlery.
We called Ross Cutlery yesterday, and he quit.
Yep.
Jose Macho Camacho quit?
Ross Cutlery?
We've had Ross Cutlery on the air twice now. Alan Wattenberg, Camacho's boss.
Yeah, that's that back room man. And we called him the other day, and Camacho quit.
Really?
Yep.
Yep.
So that's off spending his $4,000 somewhere.
Go to a better cutlery store or something?
I don't know. We
More
suspect that
prestigious
he's opening a store where he sells only the OJ knife.
Exactly.
Yes.
No need to browse through all the other fusing types, just the OJ knife.
Yeah.
Now, Camacho, Tease, that has some legs, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Tease?
I'm just kind of mulling it over.
TC.
If he kills somebody named Duck Koo Kim instead of Nicole, and that, of course, being the obscure Macho Camacho callback.
Hey.
Yeah, he's certainly the leading one we have right now.
Okay.
Somebody
Killed once, he could kill again.
We're interested. This is all green light thinking, though. We're interested in all theories, all pieces of evidence that may help us find the real killer. And we thank you for your call.
And we'll share the $500,000 reward equally among all of you.
Something involving
I'm
Al
thinking we need to call with something like, my name is Willard. I'm in the Federal Protection Program. And it's a mafia hit.
Yeah, the mafia is a great, that's definitely a great theory to introduce.
Yeah, because there's been a lot of talk of the mafia now.
Who's this? Adia?
80.
80.
Yes.
Hey, what's your... do you have something that'll help?
We were playing Trivia Pursuit.
Wait, hold on. TC saying something to you.
Oh.
Where are you right now, Dwight?
I'm at work.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What'd you wear to work today?
What?
What'd you wear to work today?
This is about everyone in SkyCrib.
Shorts.
Shorts?
Yeah.
Where the hell you work?
I work at a flower shop.
Really?
Yeah.
You stay in the back room putting it together?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Tradeville. So you've been taking a knife to all them stems, not unlike the juice. And, you kind of live Lorena Bobbitt every day, don't you?
What?
Taking the knife to the stem. Go ahead, Siri. Siri, por favor.
Okay, we were playing Trivia Pursuit, and there's a question that said, who put pins in an Eric Dickerson doll? And the answer is O.J. Simpson.
Did he really? And Trivial Pursuit?
Yeah.
Your kid, he put pins in a... Wow.
So he has used sharp objects.
Does the prosecution...
There's a question that said, who put pins in an Eric Dickerson doll? And the answer is O.J. Simpson.
Did he really? And Trivial Pursuit?
Yeah.
Your kid, he put pins in a... Wow.
So he has used sharp objects.
Does the prosecution have a line?
We got it.
That's the one.
We got it. Because Eric Dickerson did it.
Yep. Because he was a revenge.
And because... And get this is the perfect... Who else would drop the gloves?
Nice angle. That's the one.
He was a fumbler. He was a fumbler. Okay. There's one more person Karen says we should talk to. Who's this?
This is Keith.
Keith.
Yeah.
And what's your... do you have
Jackson?
something helpful?
Yes, maybe a piece of piano wire or a chord, because I heard Nicole was into auto-acute asphyxiation.
Nice pronunciation.
Well, there's like 4 people in the audience that know what that is.
Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Yeah. Oprah did a show on that once, and the whole time going, what is that? What are they talking about? Do you know what that is,
Did
TC?
you hear that she's seriously into that?
Oprah?
No.
Nicole.
Was into that?
No.
Huh?
Was into that?
The caller said he heard she was into that, right?
Yeah.
Is he there?
With the piano wire. No, actually, he's gone.
Oh, we lost the evidence.
See?
I still like it.
Mislabeled the evidence. We labeled the vial that this dude was delivering to her
Urine.
as urine.
I like the other theory anyway.
Okay, you want to call with the theory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and Drew, you're really good at keeping a straight voice. So,
Yeah.
do the thing with Eric Dickerson.
Yeah, do your generic
drop
man.
glove.
All right.
Do your generic man.
And, mention the Trivial Pursuit reference.
32236. Okay.
Now looky here.
Gonna get it, are you?
For the best, leave the looky here guy off the message.
Yeah. That'll ruin it. We left that already anyway.
Uh-oh.
You know right where to go? In voicemail?
That's...
Al Cowlings is cutting the phone line.
Okay, there's the telephone. 1-800-322-3632.
Not a controversy. People think Al Cowlings should drive a black Bronco instead of a white.
Wait a second. Did you just notice that? The phone number is 1-800-322-3632. They got OJ's number in there twice.
Hello, this is the law.
They got as many as they could.
L. Shapiro.
Can you believe that?
Yeah.
Call. If you
That's
have
probably
any
no
information or evidence,
The phone company probably had like 50 people change their numbers so they could get this.
Probably.
you are an expert in the field relating to the OJ
What does it spell?
case and would like to offer your services, press 3 now. If you would like the address,
An expert? Should I be an expert?
letter of support,
No.
then press 1 now.
Hey, TC, the letter of support thing, that's just to send nude photos, don't you think?
Law Office of Robert L. Shapiro.
That's all that is.
Press 4 now.
Uh-oh.
I think you want to press 2, don't you?
That is an invalid entry.
Oh, I guess not. Apparently not.
Wait.
If you have information or
There we
evidence
go.
relating to O.J.'s
Press 1.
case and would like to fax to us directly, press 1 now.
Okay,
If you
we
would
don't want
prefer
to
to leave
fax.
a message on voicemail,
There you go.
press 2 now.
It was 2.
There you go.
At the tone, please state your name and provide a telephone number where an investigator can contact you.
What's your name?
You will have approximately 1 minute to leave a message describing any information you may have.
Tell me is your name.
Yeah, my name is Haywood Jablomi from Muskegon, Michigan, and I was playing Trivial Pursuit last night. I came across a question about who stuck pins in an Eric Dickerson voodoo doll, and the answer is O.J. Simpson. And first I was a little alarmed, thinking that, maybe Juice, has kind of a pretty bad temper. But after thinking about it, I thought maybe that Eric Dickerson's played the game, and perhaps that this might be a revenge thing. He also had a habit of fumbling, and there was a number of pieces of evidence left in the scene. Okay? Thank you very much. Okay, I hung up on him.
Excellent.
Well done, Drew.
That was good.
The only Drew can keep the straight voice.
I know it. He was into it. He had his game face on.
Hey, that was the same voice that got me through to OJ at the hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, if anybody comes up with any other theories, we'll have to drop them on there tomorrow. And we encourage you to call, too. 1-800-322-3632.
Yeah, if nothing else, we can make them change their 800 number and get that published.
Annoy them.
Yeah.
All right,
I was
Tease.
trying to figure out what you could spell with that number. It could be 1-800.
Oh, yeah.
322.
Yeah, DES. ABC,
We'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah.
We'll have to get our Hooked on Phonics out.
Yeah. Yeah, and I went to rehab, so I'm no help.
Phonics rehab.
All right, Tease, how's the traffic?
Let's move.
71 now as we head up to SkyCrib. Maybe we'll get Bob Hope to say Lollapalooza just to kind of make it official.
Oh,
Tease.
that'd be nice.
Tease, are you there?
What? Oh, just, once again, I can hardly draw back my breath to say hello before y'all want to talk with somebody else.
Oh, no. I just wanted him to say it at some point. It doesn't matter.
I suppose I'm going to be a victim of the salary cap like everybody else.
Nonsense.
I'm just sitting here trying to settle John Sally's finances.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. He owes somebody $338,000, I think.
Uh-huh.
Now, how did this happen? I mean, this guy makes a lot of money down in Miami.
I don't know.
Well, remember he had the garage sale at his house. He had like a flea market. He was selling his old gym shoes and stuff.
I know. There's people holding these beat up shoes. Look at this.
I know, buying them.
And paying, not like $5.
No.
Yeah, I know it.
But which is an outrageous price for a garage sale. But paying full price.
I know it.
That guy's he's got a rather inflated opinion of himself. I mean, he invites people to his wedding and then announces that if you leave to walk outside, you can't come back in.
Right.
And that they're going to have security for, people are going to try and crash his wedding.
As if. I know. I remember somebody standing with a pen or something. Look what I got for $1. Look. It's Sally's place. God.
Did they get into what caused his debt?
No.
No.
I mean, he just basically ain't paying any bills,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta love when you don't pay the accountants who are supposed to be handling your money. that basically is a bad sign,
Yeah, that's not good. I think Andre Rison has that problem, doesn't he?
Yeah, among others.
Hey, you come up with any good evidence in the OJ thing? To collect that $500,000?
Did you see, though, that they, in USA Today, they broke down what we were talking about yesterday about the phone number, the 36 and 32?
Oh, what's the 36 for?
Well, remember, that was his number first when he was with the bill.
That was probably the... I thought maybe that was the breast size of the first gal he had. Not true.
Maybe that indicates what Nicole went from 32 to a 36 about...
when she got the implants?
Yeah.
But, yeah, they got a little thing in there.
Wow, they're saying in here the defense is expected to put OJ on the stand during the trial. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I bet you they don't. Oh, and Johnny Cochran's been added to the defense team. Boy, they got a bigger defense team than any NFL football team. They got more than 11 guys, don't they?
Is that the big inspector, the private detective?
That's the Michael Jackson lawyer.
Okay.
The guy said, give the kid $20 million and it'll all go away, Michael.
Right. Remember that big old private detective they hired now?
OJ?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Current affair, hard copy.
Current affair last night said this dude had been investigated by the FBI.
Yeah.
What did Current Affair had something on this yesterday?
They had a video of those two girls in New Orleans who spent the night with OJ.
That was terrible.
Wasn't that just pitiful?
Oh, man.
God.
OJ singing karaoke.
I know it.
But you know what the worst part of that was?
What?
Todd Christensen making a total ass of himself.
I know.
Now what? You know, if you're in the public eye, why do you do something like that?
I know it. Somebody's got a video camera, and it's like, fine.
I'm sure Todd didn't have a good day yesterday.
Now, you know those two babes down there in New Orleans have been, like, shopping their story for a month.
Oh, yeah, it just now came up. Yeah, that's true.
I thought one of them was kind of cute. I thought the Nicole one I kind of liked. The other one, there would appear to be some alcohol consumption if
I think the beer
she just
goggles.
mixed it up with her.
Yeah, it was funny because they were going through the night about how they met at a restaurant, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Then they went to the karaoke bar. Then they went to a strip club.
Yeah, they went to a strip joint with OJ.
With the Jews.
And then they go on to say, oh, he wasn't staring at the girls much.
Matter of fact, he was talking to us most of the time.
Yeah, he didn't get vulgar.
You gotta love a woman that's that pliable. You can actually take her to a strip
You've
joint.
got two women in a strip joint saying OJ didn't get vulgar.
Yeah. and then it was like, boom. Well, that was it. No, wait a minute.
But now Trudy pointed out earlier they showed video of him in the light of day as if it was the next day and they were still with him. Did you note that?
No, I didn't see that.
No?
I mean, I didn't know that. It's just like, to me, it's just like, well, they really quit right there. They didn't want to go ahead and say that they double-teamed him in his room.
But they
You know they did.
Oh, sure they did.
I mean, if you go to a strip club with the Jews,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Current Affairs famous for that, too. They leave a lot. They know what wavelength you're on. And they're like, what
if
happened
you've been
from
watching
here,
the
people?
show.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what was sad last night, that Maria Shriver's show on NBC.
I didn't see that. Was that bad?
They did a thing about people who are famous and how people want to be famous. And
I wanted to see that.
it was pretty good. They did a thing about that red-haired dude that used to be on 30-something who's being sued by some 17-year-old.
Oh, Tim Busfield.
He put his foot in her crotch.
Oh, God.
Well, a bunch of other women came forward on that dude, too. He countersued the girl immediately.
Yeah.
You know, the best defense is a good offense. And, like, 3 women came forward all of a sudden. Hey, look what he did to me.
Well, he was back on there. Like, he was talking about it last night with Maria Shriver.
Oh, the price of fame?
Yeah.
I can't stick my foot in a girl's crotch anymore.
The great thing was, I thought the best thing he could have done is to sit there and she said, well, what has this done to your grin? You know, he's so serious. Well, it's affected it. Could you kind of spread your leg a little bit so I could get my foot up there?
Wow.
But,
how many women are going to approve of that move? I got to believe that, that's really not playing the percentages very well. If you're going to be a harasser, wouldn't a Packwood kiss, a darting tongue, or like a breast grab have better odds than that?
Stand on their feet so that they can't move away from you while you do it.
But they had a woman who was hung up on Michael Bolton.
Oh,
and
my.
she's this squatty, ugly thing.
Oh, God.
And, like he's attractive. But the great thing was he would totally diss her. He had no interest in her whatsoever. And she's married, And then this guy, this white dork who loved O.J. Simpson. And O.J. had forever been his hero. I don't think he did it. I just don't, I just don't think there's any way that O.J. could have done this. Kill me. Anybody home?
So, what is this guy hanging out at the jail and at the house and stuff now?
No, he was watching everything he could on TV. But, I got this medical book in the original Latin.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to look up what the condition was
that this dude had to think that O.J. was not guilty. And I found it.
What was it?
Whomsoever think'em O.J. innocent, no doubt is locatus cranium in rectum. That's the Latin.
Yeah.
Before he's got his head up his ass.
Yeah. Cranial. What do they call that? I've heard another term for that. He had his head up and locked.
Yeah.
Cranial, rectal cranial inversion.
Oh,
I think is the term I've heard for that.
Yeah, that is it. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, Chase, next hour we got Stump Howard. We have fabulous Tiger tickets courtesy of ESPN In Your Face Sports. And we got some Cheap Trick tickets, too.
Beautiful.
So there. How's the traffic?